After 15 years in the Beastmaster world, Fuchu finally contracted her first extraordinary creature. The dormant golden finger also awakened at last. Training for 8 hours a day grants an extra 4 hours of training benefits. Training for 16 hours grants an extra 16 hours of training benefits. Fuchu exclaimed, "You can't be serious. Are you trying to kill me? Do I still need to choose?" Without hesitation, Fuchu decided on 16 hours of training, thinking, as long as I exhaust myself, others won't be able to catch up. Chapter 1. The Beastmaster World. Aw, it's so hot. When will the mating season of the Flame Hound end? The voice belonged to a cute girl who was lying on the desk, her face pressed against the cool surface. Her cheeks flushed and covered in sweat, wearing a familiar blue and white, striped school uniform. Why do we still have evening self-study when it's this hot? It's infuriating. Listening to her desk mate Yang Ningning's complaints, Fuchu couldn't help but wipe the sweat from her face with her sleeve. It really was hot. The power of the Flame Hound was indeed not to be underestimated. The Flame Hound is a common fire-type extraordinary species in Xiangnan City. During their mating season, they uncontrollably emit intense heat, affecting the surrounding temperature. Fortunately, Fuchu had already been here for 15 years and had grown accustomed to such weather. That's right, Fuchu had traversed here, and it was a fetal transfer. She found it quite absurd that after just stepping out to throw away some trash, she got hit by a car. She was only 25 years old, still pursuing her PhD, having just completed a project and received a large sum of funding, only to have her life cut short so casually. It felt like a huge injustice. She hadn't even spent all her money yet. Her parents divorced when she was in elementary school. Her father remarried, and her mother went abroad. They had never lacked in providing for her, but they never spent much time with her and had little emotional connection in this world. Besides the unspent money, Fuchu had nothing to miss. Moreover, this world was incredibly unique and vastly different from Earth. It was a Beastmaster world full of extraordinary powers. When it came to Beastmasters, Fuchu immediately thought of Pokeballs, but the Beastmasters in this world were entirely different. In this world, every creature had the potential for extraordinary evolution. Animals, plants, mountains, seas, wind, rain, and lightning could all awaken to gain higher intelligence and extraordinary abilities. The first extraordinary creatures emerged from the rifts in space, but at that time humanity was unaware. As the rifts multiplied, extraordinary creatures began to appear not only from secret realms but also from native species. In the struggle for living space and resources, humans clashed with both foreign extraordinary creatures and native extraordinary beings. Weak humans could not contend with extraordinary beings and could only continuously shrink their living space. At the brink of extinction, humanity's ancestors finally developed their own extraordinary ability, the Beast Mastery. Some humans could cultivate their mental strength to open a Beast Master space in their minds, allowing them to contract extraordinary creatures. They united to capture extraordinary beings and use their abilities to counterattack, finally giving humanity a breather. After millions of years of development, human technology advanced, and research on Beast Mastery progressed further. They discovered that in the Beast Master space, extraordinary creatures could more easily break through their racial limitations and evolve into higher beings, growing significantly faster than those in the wild. With this discovery, more and more extraordinary creatures were willing to contract with humans, and the development of Beast Master abilities became increasingly refined. Some Beast Master spaces with special bonuses began to appear, providing mental relaxation and ability enhancements. Thus, extraordinary creatures fully integrated into human society. Although there were still some minor frictions, peace dominated the stage. The higher echelons of humanity reached a principle of harmonious coexistence with top extraordinary beings, and the profession of Beast Master officially took its place in history. Based on the number of Beast Master spaces opened, the Alliance classified Beast Masters into 9 ranks, with no known ranks above 9 as of now. The number of Beast Master spaces determined the number of contracted extraordinary creatures and affected their growth and evolution speed. The more spaces opened, the faster the growth of extraordinary creatures increased proportionally. Humans could refine their mental strength to open Beast Master spaces, thus becoming honorable Beast Masters. Beast Masters were the most prestigious profession in this world, inheritors of revolutionary heroes. Their status was unshakable, and elites from various fields were mostly Beast Masters. Powerful Beast Masters became national idols. Beast Master competitions swept the globe, and Beast Master schools became the first choice for all students. The lives of ordinary people were worlds apart from those of Beast Masters. They could only rely on the Alliance's support to find the simplest jobs, but a very few exceptionally intelligent ordinary people entered the research of extraordinary creatures. But this also required a very high level of education. Moving bricks was not an option for ordinary people after all. Extraordinary creatures could carry hundreds or thousands of pounds at once, with almost no need for insurance. Providing more profit for developers. Oh, don't think that if you do poorly in school, you could just move bricks. There's no one to hire you for that either. In order to have a better future, Fu Chu devoted herself to studying hard, always preparing for the worst, thinking that if she truly couldn't become a beast master, she would become a researcher. Fu Chu's mental strength had long surpassed 100 points, but she still hadn't developed a beast master space, making her a bit anxious. Could it really be this bad? Could I traverse to the beast master world and not become a beast master? Just thinking about this made Fu Chu's mind explode. Last Monday, when the school measured mental strength, hers had reached 188 points. According to logic, after reaching 100 points, one would naturally develop their first beast master space within a week. However, her brain region showed no changes. This Monday, her mental strength increased by another 10 points, but as of today, she still hadn't opened a beast master space. Sigh. Ding ding ding. The bell for evening self-study rang that a young man in a neat white suit walked in. He was their new meditation teacher. On his shoulder sat an ice creature resembling a panda, encased in a transparent armor made of ice. The outer edges of its face bore 3 rings of ice blue markings, symbolizing the creature's growth level. Level 3 was the highest for this ice creature, and it was about to evolve. It was evident that the teacher had raised this ice creature exceptionally well. Its round belly looked adorable. But don't be deceived by its appearance. The ice creature was a powerful, extraordinary being. As it entered the classroom, the temperature dropped sharply, relieving the day's heat. Perhaps to alleviate today's heat, the teacher let the ice creature out. Wow, it's an ice creature. It's suddenly so cool. I want to contract one too, Yang Ningning said, her eyes sparkling as she stared at the ice creature, tears of envy flowing down her cheeks. Why not start meditating quickly? Your mental strength hasn't yet reached 100, Fu Chu pointed out. That hit a sore spot for Yang Ningning. Her mental strength was only 98 points, not enough to develop a beast master space. Still, you're amazing, Chu Chu. Your mental strength is already 198 points, a full 100 points higher than mine. You should be able to open your beast master space soon. Envy, you said it so many times it's wearing thin, Yang Ningning said, linking arms with Fu Chu. Fu Chu felt like crying without tears. She was just as puzzled. Clearly, her mental strength was sufficient, so why hadn't she developed a beast master space yet? Don't worry, your mental strength will reach 100 soon. You should be able to open your beast master space next week. If you start meditating sooner, you'll reach 100 even faster. Although she was also anxious about her own beast master space, Fu Chu still comforted her deskmate. Study God, I believe you. I'm going to start meditating right now, Yang Ningning said with a look of conviction. On the podium, a sharp gaze shot over, seemingly hinting that they should stop whispering. Noticing the teacher's piercing look, Fu Chu immediately closed her eyes to begin meditating. As long as she couldn't see the teacher wouldn't be looking at her. Perfect logic. With her eyes closed, Fu Chu meditated as she had before, but today felt a bit different. A series of intermittent electric sounds kept ringing in her ears. Sizzle sizzle. Beep beep beep. System activated. The harder you work, the luckier you get. System is sincerely at your service. A mechanical voice echoed in Fu Chu's mind. System? Could it be that she is the legendary Chosen One? Chapter 2. No money? Just ask Mom. What exactly is this system? Fu Chu, lost in thought, heard the mechanical voice in her mind reemerge. System introduction. The hard work leads to luck. System fully supports the creation of a hardworking and diligent host persona. The system is dedicated to helping the host become the strongest beast master through their own efforts. Daily training plan for the host. Training for 8 hours daily rewards 4 hours of meditation points and 1 beast evolution point. Training for 16 hours daily rewards 16 hours of meditation points, 4 beast evolution points, and 2 luck points. Additionally, there are continuous training check-in rewards and team training check-in rewards. The more effort put in, the more rewards received. Come and train now. Fu Chu propped her chin on her hand and fell into thought. Beast evolution points. Could they really allow extraordinary creatures to evolve? She couldn't help but feel a bit excited. She truly is the Chosen One. A silly smile crept onto her face. If it really allows beast evolution, then this golden finger is just too powerful. Evolution is different from the growth of beasts. Evolution requires breaking through racial limits. After evolution, the lifespan and skills of extraordinary creatures undergo tremendous changes. Some extraordinary creatures can even awaken ancient bloodlines and become even stronger. Since the emergence of extraordinary creatures, countless beast masters have sought ways to allow their beasts to evolve. Many ancestors have spent their entire lives trying to research a path for extraordinary creatures' evolution, yet only a few have achieved results. The difficulty of evolution is evident. In the Alliance, currently, there are fewer than 30 types of beasts with clear evolution paths, and the highest grade can only reach the exquisite level. Among these 30 types, 10 are classified as strategic secrets of the Alliance, while several others are made public to provide ordinary citizens with more suitable options when contracting extraordinary creatures. The Blazehound from Xiangnan City is one such extraordinary creature that can evolve to the exquisite level. Xiangnan City has successfully risen from an obscure third-tier city to a first-tier metropolis because of this known evolutionary path, making the Blazehound a source of pride for all the citizens of Xiangnan City. From the information provided by the system, Fuchu learned that it requires 100 evolution points for an ordinary species to evolve into a rare species. 1,000 evolution points to evolve from a rare species to an exquisite species. 10,000 evolution points from an exquisite species to an extraordinary species. 100,000 evolution points to evolve from an extraordinary species to a legendary species, and 1,000 evolution points to evolve from a legendary species to a mythical species. Fuchu counted on her fingers. To evolve from an ordinary species to a mythical species would require a total of 100 evolution points. If she earns 4 evolution points daily, working for 365 days a year, it would take her about 700 years to cultivate one mythical species. Realizing this, Fuchu's heart sank. Great, just a waste of life. In this Beast Master world, the average lifespan of humans also increases with the level of Beast Masters. For each level increase, a Beast Master's lifespan increases by 100 years, meaning a level 9 Beast Master could live for over 1,000 years. If she could become a level 8 or higher Beast Master, she would be able to cultivate a mythical species. Legendary species, however, might be feasible, taking about 70 years to cultivate. Although it would still take some time, Fuchu felt a surge of joy. A legendary species is already very strong, and there are only a handful of legendary species in the entire Alliance. Although she hasn't contracted any extraordinary creatures yet, she knows how much this evolution point can help extraordinary creatures, so she generously set a small goal for herself. Secure a legendary species, aim for a mythical species. After all, she has finally crossed into such an exciting, extraordinary world. How could she not strive to become the strongest? The soul of her youthful dreams from years past was burning fiercely. The most crucial thing is that she has been looking forward to having a beast for a long time. Who wouldn't want to contract an extraordinary creature? In her original world, extraordinary creatures could only be seen in novels. Now, if she could have one herself, it would be incredibly cool, especially if she could contract a cute, beautiful, and powerful extraordinary creature. However, thinking about all this is still too far off. Fuchu's most important task right now is to open the Beast Master space and become an official Beast Master. In Fuchu's mind, there was a pitch-black void, like a night without stars or the moon. Slowly, one by one, stars began to appear, emitting shimmering starlight, twinkling, about a little over 200 of them. Suddenly, the 200 stars gathered together, rotating, merging, completely forming a single entity. The dazzling light illuminated her entire mind, as if electric sparks surged forth. Soon, everything became clear, and a brand new space appeared in Fuchu's mind. The Beast Master space has been created. Inside the space, dark clouds loomed, and crackling lightning flashed through the clouds, rumbling loudly. In the dim sky, sudden lightning seemed to split the entire heavens apart, striking the ground and sending arcs of electricity flying. It turned out to be a lightning-enhanced Beast Master space. The information about this space echoed in Fuchu's mind. Lightning-type extraordinary creature skill enhancement of 20, with a certain chance to promote mutations in lightning-type extraordinary creatures. Not bad, not bad. Generally speaking, the skills of extraordinary creatures are relatively fixed. Some belong to racial skills, while others are learned during training by the Beast Master, either from predecessors or created by themselves. These skills are extremely valuable for both the Beast Master and extraordinary creatures, significantly enhancing the capabilities of extraordinary creatures. This is also the best way to improve the strength of extraordinary creatures, aside from growth and evolution. Now, with the system allowing her to grasp the secrets of extraordinary creature evolution and the Beast Master space providing skill enhancements, Fuchu felt like a total winner in life. Everything was perfect. The only downside is that lightning-type extraordinary creatures are indeed rare and expensive. Poverty hinders her from becoming number 1 in the world, sob. According to the information Fuchu previously gathered, common extraordinary creatures of water, plant, ground, and fire types on the market range from 100,000 to 300,000. Plus, with the Alliance's subsidy for the first extraordinary creature contracted by a Beast Master, 50 of amounts under 500,000 can be reimbursed, ensuring that every family can afford their first extraordinary creature. If there are any Beast Masters from less fortunate families, the Alliance also offers professional loans for extraordinary creatures with ultra-low interest rates. You deserve it. However, for rare extraordinary creatures like lightning and dragon types, prices start at 1 million and can go even higher. This means that if Fu Chu wants to contract just one ordinary level lightning type extraordinary creature, she needs to prepare at least 750,000. Oh no, that would empty her family's savings. Her family is just an ordinary working class family. Maybe she should just take out a loan? Sigh. Fu Chu never thought that in her previous life, she escaped car loans and mortgages, but in this life, she would have to take on an extraordinary creature loan. Fu Chu couldn't help but feel a headache coming on. Should she go look for her mom first? Chapter 3. Am I a rich second generation? Furthermore, in this world, every family prepares a fund for their children to purchase and cultivate extraordinary creatures. Fu Chu knew that her family must have prepared one for her, but it might not be enough. She couldn't help but feel a bit down. No matter how she thought about it, she still needed money. Sigh. Come here, darling. Mom has made you some ginseng chicken soup. Aunt Wang next door said, this is good for mental strength. A soft voice floated in from the kitchen. It was Fu Chu's mother, Xiao Ruan. Thank you, Mom. Love you. Meow 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 meow. A 30 centimeters tall, doll-like extraordinary creature stood on the dining table, excitedly greeting Fu Chu. It was wearing a pink puffy princess dress. This was her mother's first beast, Miao Shuao. Maya Shiyu is an extraordinary being formed by a doll, quite similar to the Barbie doll she liked in her previous life. However, Maya Shiyu resembles the princesses from Barbie princess movies even more. Each Maya Shiyu has different skills based on their preferences. Some enjoy creating beautiful clothes, while others excel in cooking, and so on. Regardless of what they do, Maya Shiyu lives up to its name, producing exquisite garments and delicious food that is visually appealing and flavorful, perhaps influenced by her mother. This Maya Shiyu's greatest trait is its love for beauty, leading to a deep understanding of skincare. Fu Chu's home is an ordinary 3-bedroom apartment, but it has been decorated beautifully and warmly thanks to the presence of Maya Shiyu. Meow meow, I miss you. Fu Chu exclaimed, dropping her backpack and sitting at the dining table. Sounding a bit spoiled. She has been with Maya Shiyu for 15 years. It has been by her side since her birth, allowing her to understand Maya Shiyu's intentions completely. Meow meow. Maya Shiyu looked at Fu Chu's face with a serious tone, clearly dissatisfied with her current skin condition. Due to financial constraints, a red and swollen pimple had appeared on Fu Chu's fair forehead, which looked particularly bothersome. Noticing Maya Shiyu's gaze, Fu Chu instinctively touched her forehead. Ouch, that hurts a bit. Meow meow. Maya Shiyu quickly flew to Fu Chu's side, stopping her from continuing to poke at it. A white light shot from Maya Shiyu's fingertips and landed on Fu Chu's head, instantly making the pimple disappear. Her entire face appeared smooth and translucent, as if it had been thoroughly moisturized, with no trace of the pimple left. Seeing the pimple vanish, Maya Shiyu circled around Fu Chu's face, inspecting it from all angles. When it found no flaws on her fair cheeks, it nodded in satisfaction. Meow 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 meow. Fu Chu understood that Maya Shiyu wanted her to take good care of her face and to come to it for repairs at the first sign of any issues. She truly loved it, tightly hugging Maya Shiyu and gently rubbing her cheek against it, feeling all her previous worries disappear. Any female friend would desire such a Maya Shiyu that has no side effects, charges no fees, and wholeheartedly cares about their beauty. Thinking about the money she spent on skincare and cosmetics in her past life, Fu Chu felt that living this life was a huge profit. Chu bao. The chicken soup is ready. A refined urban woman in a red spaghetti strap mermaid dress came out holding the soup. With exquisite makeup, smooth big waves, and no wrinkles on her face, it was hard to believe she was already in her 30s. Fu Mama worked at a beauty salon in the city, where the work was relatively easy and the salary wasn't very high, but she had many holidays to better take care of Fu Chu. Thank you, Mom. You look even more beautiful today, Fu Chu said as she took the soup, praising her mother, Xiao Ruan. This was an important daily routine for her, complimenting her mother's beauty. Really? Xiao Ruan responded, a bit disbelieving, but her body was honest as she took out a small mirror to examine herself closely. Wow, I am really beautiful. Baby, look at me. What is different about me today? Xiao Ruan straightened up, a hint of pride on her face. Fu Chu's heart sank, and the soup spoon in her hand fell. A tightness in her chest. Here comes the death question. Fu Chu seriously admired her mother's beauty and earnestly fabricated. Your eyebrows look different today. They're shaped like willow leaves. The lipstick color is also different, making you appear more gentle. Your hair is styled particularly well today. Those big waves have the perfect curve. Since she truly couldn't see any differences, Fu Chu cleverly complimented each part, ensuring she wouldn't make a mistake. My child has such great taste. Miss Chiao was extremely happy, lost in her own beauty. Fu Chu finally breathed a sigh of relief as her daily flattery came to an end. After finishing her mother's heartfelt chicken soup, Fu Chu was still troubled, unsure how to tell her mother about her beast taming space. After all, being broke was a significant issue. She sighed deeply. What's wrong, Chu Bao? Why do you seem so down today? Don't frown. It will cause wrinkles, Xiao Ruan said with concern, looking at her mother's worried gaze. Fu Chu found herself wondering whether her mother cared more about her feelings or about her getting wrinkles. This thought lifted her spirits significantly. After coming to this realization, she felt less anxious. Worst case scenario, she could take out a loan. Mom, I awakened my beast taming space today, and the space has growth bonuses for lightning-type pets. Before Fu Chu could finish, her mother jumped up joyfully, an extreme display of excitement for someone who always aimed to maintain grace. Ha ha ha, you truly are my child. Inheriting my wisdom and beauty, she exclaimed. Oh, quickly call your grandma. With that, she reached for her phone. Fu Chu hurriedly stopped her. Mom, wait a minute. She organized her thoughts and ultimately decided to take out a loan. Mom, I plan to contract a lightning-type extraordinary being. Although lightning-type extraordinary beings are a bit expensive. Probably around 800,000. I checked, and the bank loan interest isn't too high. Once I become a beast tamer, I can also take on part-time jobs. Working with lightning pets at the power plant can yield decent income, and I can save on the family's electricity bill. Chu Bao, you don't think our family is poor, do you? Could it be she is from a wealthy family? Miss Chiao opened her phone, swiped to show her balance, and handed it to Fu Chu. 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, million, 10 million, 100 million. Fu Chu was stunned, rubbing her eyes and counting again. It was indeed hundreds of millions. Chapter 4. Lightning-type pets. Even by the time Fu Chu got up the next day, she was still shocked by the number she saw yesterday. It turned out her family was actually billionaires, and her mother's beauty salon was their own business, with over a dozen chain stores. Meanwhile, her father, who had been working away, was a researcher at the Extraordinary Beings Research Institute in Xiangnan City. So why did you think our family was poor? Xiao Ruan retorted, as their family conditions had always been good. Our home is a 3-bedroom apartment, Fu Chu stuttered. We rarely go out to play. And my mother doesn't buy jewelry much either. Xiao Ruan, this place is closer to your school, allowing for more rest time, she explained. The area they currently lived in is one of the best school districts in Xiangnan City, with several prestigious schools nearby. Therefore, before Fu Chu was born, she bought a house there to ensure Fu Chu could study better. As a new mother, Xiao Ruan didn't quite know how to handle Fu Chu. What she wanted to do was ensure the family stayed together while providing Fu Chu with the best education. So is our family wealthy? Fu Chu asked. Yes, Chu Bao. Don't you think the atmosphere in our community is particularly nice? Everyone living here is a teacher or a professor. It really did seem that way. The food at home was always good, thanks to the produce from plant-type extraordinary beings, and my issue could also provide beauty treatments. Ms. Chiao laid out the reasons clearly, making Fu Chu realize that her family was indeed wealthy. She just hadn't noticed those external factors, focusing all her energy on studying. I was really misled by the stereotypes from my past life. I didn't know what life was like for the wealthy, relying solely on the stereotypes from television dramas. School district housing has its advantages. Now that your grades are so good and you are so outstanding, it proves that my choice was correct. Talking about this made Ms. Chiao very proud. Although after Fu Chu grew older, she spent less time at home and was only there during her breaks, the results were evidently good. Fu Chu had seen such news in her past life, but she never expected it to happen to her. Now, no one would believe her if they said they were poor. They might just be a hidden billionaire. After opening the Beastmaster space, there is usually a day or two of mental instability, so Fu Chu took a 2-day leave early, plus the weekend, giving her 4 days to decide what kind of beast pet to contract. She initially planned to contract an ordinary level extreme electric fish, a common dual-type extraordinary creature that is both electric and water. The problem is that water-type extraordinary creatures do not adapt well to her extraordinary space. An extreme electric fish leans more toward the water type, with the advantage of being cheap. However, now that she doesn't have to consider the price factor, the previous investigations she did are basically useless, and she can choose extraordinary creatures with greater potential. Fu Chu opened the forum, logged into her account, and entered electric-type extraordinary creatures in the search bar. Immediately, a bunch of related posts popped up. Extreme electric fish is too hard to raise. I just fed it and got shocked. Are there any lightning spirits? High price for lightning spirit information. Interested in private? The strongest electric type extraordinary creatures. Is it suitable for newcomers to contract electric type as their first pet? Every day being beaten by Palarong. This life is unbearable. Her gaze lingered on the last post about Palarong, an extraordinary creature that is both electric and dragon type. It is one of the most powerful known extraordinary creatures, possessing the super strong defense of dragon type beings and the super strong attack power of electric type beings. However, the price is a bit unappealing. It would cost around 25 million to possibly buy one, due to the extremely slow growth rate and very low fertility rate of dragon type creatures. Palarong is in long-term short supply. For Fu Chu, the price is no longer an issue. She just doesn't know if there are any juvenile Palarongs available. She took out a small notebook from her pocket and seriously wrote down Palarong, noting a few more before selecting. The lightning spirit seems even better, but there are fewer of them, making them completely a rare find. Regardless, she also wanted to note that down. Thus, Fu Chu crossed out Palarong, found a blank page, and wrote lightning spirit first, followed by Palarong. The lightning spirit is a natural product that only appears in thunder-filled secret realms. But the lightning spirit is incredibly powerful and can be said to be the most suitable extraordinary creature for electric-type Beastmaster spaces. Forget it, Fu Chu continued scrolling down, no longer focusing on the elusive lightning spirit. Am I the only one who thinks there are too few electric-type extraordinary creatures? Newcomers recommend electric-type. The grass and wood-type Thunderstrike Wood. Lightning Minx, the irresistible electric-type Fluffballs. Thunderbolt Leopard is the fluffiest and the coolest. Moreover, among them, the most gifted ones have. You can't just stop talking halfway? Are you trying to provoke me? Ha ha ha. Anyway, you won't be able to discover its talents. I'm already climbing the web line. Anyone want to team up? After a busy morning, Fu Chu successfully filled one page of her notebook, recording about 10 electric-type extraordinary creatures. It turns out it can't be said that electric-type creatures are scarce. It's just that they are too expensive, making them seem rare. Now that she could choose without looking at the price, she recorded 8 or 9 creatures at once. Sigh. Thankfully, there is a bit of money at home. Fu Chu smiled, unable to hide her pride. At noon, Fu Chu enjoyed a delicious lunch with her mother, and they prepared to go to the Extraordinary Creature Cultivation Base in Xiangnan City. At 2:30 p.m., Fu Chu skillfully boarded the flying carpet with her mother to go to the cultivation base. The flying carpet is her mother's second extraordinary creature, a rare-level flying type extraordinary creature. When she was young, Fu Chu often participated in her mother's tea parties on the flying carpet. This level 4 flying carpet can cover an area of up to 10,000 square meters, and when fully expanded, it can shade a large area of the sky. The flying carpet is characterized by being large and comfortable, but its speed is indeed slow. The Extraordinary Creature Cultivation Base in Xiangnan City is about 30 kilometers from her home, and it takes about half an hour to get there. At 3 p.m., when Fu Chu and her mother arrived, they coincidentally caught the afternoon working hours of the base. Since today is Thursday, there weren't many people there. Only 3 or 4 people were ahead of them in line. Soon it was their turn. Hello. How can I help you? Asked a gentle-looking female staff member. We would like to select an electric-type beast pet, her mother said, glancing at the messages on her phone. Electric type? The staff member was clearly a bit surprised, as it is rare for newcomers to contract an electric-type extraordinary creature as their first. Electric-type creatures are known for being temperamental and hard to raise in the Alliance, but their attack power is indeed the strongest. In the past, some novice beast masters pursued powerful strength and contracted electric-type extraordinary creatures as their first, often resulting in being shocked by their own pets and becoming frequent visitors to the hospital. The staff member clearly perceived Fu Chu as one of those inexperienced newcomers, but she didn't show it on her face, smiling as she spoke. All right, please follow me. Our base commonly has extreme electric fish, which are dual-type extraordinary creatures and very suitable for novice beast masters to contract. Extreme electric fish are considered the most suitable for novice beast masters. The staff member explained while leading the way. We currently have 28 extreme electric fish and 13 lightning minks, all well developed. 5 of the extreme electric fish are about to break through level 2, and 18 have learned the electric ball technique. Listening to the staff member's introduction, Fu Chu couldn't help but feel a bit disappointed. Her first choice was the lightning spirit, and her second was Palarong, but those were indeed rare finds. And it was expected that there wouldn't be any in Xiangnan City. She still held on to a small fantasy in her heart. As they followed the staff member's introduction, they arrived at the area specifically for raising electric-type extraordinary creatures. Newly born electric-type creatures cannot yet control electricity well, so an insulated zone must be set up, and protective clothing must be worn during feeding. Before Fu Chu could take a closer look, she saw an extreme electric fish shimmering with silver leap out of the pool, its spikes gathering a ball of purple lightning, and with a flick of its tail, it tossed the electric ball into the adjacent pool. Ziz! A flash of lightning and thunder, and the extreme electric fish in the adjacent pool successfully flipped onto its back. Fu Chu, isn't that too fierce? It's okay. Extreme electric fish have excellent resistance to electricity. They can fully recover after being stunned for 3 hours, the staff member explained. The one that just discharged is the strongest in the base and has successfully learned the electric ball technique. So it often practices the accuracy of electric ball with other extreme electric fish in different pools. One takes the initiative to attack, while the others passively endure. Since the electric ball technique is emitted from the spikes on its head, the current cannot leave those spikes, while the electric ball can detach from them and be flung to different positions based on the body's movement. The price of extreme electric fish is also quite reasonable. Students, excluding the Alliance's subsidies, will receive an extra set of protective clothing and a month's worth of food from our base. The staff member kindly informed them about some additional benefits of the cultivation base. Fuchu glanced at her mother and found that Ms. Xiao's gaze was no longer on the extreme electric fish, but rather focused on the fluffy white creature next door. Chapter 5, Thunderbolt Leopard. Dear beautiful Ms. Xiao, Chu Bao, do you like extreme electric fish? How about we take a look at the lightning mink? Ms. Xiao finally reacted and recommended the lightning mink to Fuchu, noting that the lightning mink not only has higher potential than the extreme electric fish, but also that she had received information about it earlier. It was clear that the mother wasn't too fond of the electric eel. Perhaps it was the strange slippery feel of the scales. Or maybe it was simply because the potential of the electric eel was too low. The electric eel was a common species, with a maximum growth level of only 3, and there had been almost no successful evolution of electric eels. After all, mothers always want the best for their children. Just like how many parents in the previous generation chose homes in good school districts for better education for their kids. Money was not an issue. Just pick one you like. The electric eel was the cheapest and relatively easy to raise among the thunder-type extraordinary creatures, making it suitable for beginners, which is why the staff recommended it first. However, upon hearing that the mother wasn't short on money, the staff were thrilled and quickly led them to the lightning ferret venue, enthusiastically introducing, "We have a total of 13 lightning ferrets in our venue, 2 of which are pure white and very cute, perfect for little girls." As she spoke, her gaze directly fell on Fuchu. Fuchu, all right. She admitted she was someone who valued appearance, but what mattered most was still strength. Relying on beauty could certainly earn a living, but relying on strength could provide a more substantial one. She had a good appetite and loved solid food. The lightning ferret area wasn't as lively as that of the electric eel. Each lightning ferret appeared to be about 30 to 40 centimeters long, with nearly half of that being their tails, which had a lightning symbol at the tip. Perhaps seeing strangers, the lightning ferrets scattered, climbing up trees to peek out. Except for one that dashed towards Fuchu and her mother. This one seemed larger than the others, about 50 centimeters long, plump and white. Chirp, chirp. It stopped just 2 steps away from Fuchu, and the staff were a bit puzzled. Normally, lightning ferrets were quite shy, but today they were unusually enthusiastic. Our base's lightning ferrets are very well behaved and easy to care for. This one is pure white and very beautiful. This ferret seemed to know it was cute, puffing out its cheeks and trying to discharge electricity. Sometimes, the more one wants to do something, the less they succeed. It seemed this principle applied not only to humans, but also to extraordinary creatures. The failed discharge left the ferret covered in static electricity, its fur fluffed up into a fluffy white ball. To be honest, it was a bit cute. It looked at Fuchu with its pitiful starry eyes and reached out its little paws, trying to grab her pant leg. No. Fuchu reminded herself not to be deceived by looks. This one seems nice, Miss Xiao said, glancing at the other lightning ferrets peeking out. This one was the biggest. It was settled. She linked arms with Fuchu, somewhat excited, seemingly enchanted by this lightning ferret. Hearing someone praise it, the ferret became even bolder, tugging at Fuchu's pant leg and looking up at her with its bean-sized eyes. Her pants are about to fall. Fuchu quickly pulled up her waistband, finally defeated by the cuteness of the lightning ferret. Most importantly, when this lightning ferret approached, her beast-controlling space became particularly active, as if welcoming this little creature. Perhaps this was fate, a mutual pursuit? Fuchu thought, squatting down and extending a hand towards the lightning ferret. "Do you want to form a contract with me, little guy?" She promised she was definitely not doing it just for its looks. The lightning ferret was thrilled, seemingly happy to have found a long-term meal ticket. It immediately placed its little paw on Fuchu's hand. "Mom, this one is pretty good." I mean it's not bad." Miss Xiao maintained her elegance. Seeing that Fuchu had already chosen a lightning ferret, the staff felt secretly happy. They earned a 10 commission for each pet sold. And a lightning ferret cost 3 to 4 times that of an electric eel. The price of thunder-type extraordinary creatures was generally higher, and completing this sale would mean a significant profit for them. Thus, the staff enthusiastically continued their introduction. "We provide a dedicated lounge for forming contracts with pets, and there are high-level beast tamers to ensure your safety. After you pay at the front desk, you can go to the lounge to form the contract. Young extraordinary creatures that haven't formed contracts are not allowed in urban areas because they can't control their abilities well yet. often causing trouble for the public. Mature extraordinary creatures can apply for an extraordinary creature residence permit, similar to human ID cards, which allows them to live in urban areas. This is mainly to prevent wild extraordinary creatures that may pose a threat to humans from causing destruction in the city. Fuchu picked up the lightning ferret and went with her mother to the front desk to pay. Beep. 5 million was gone in an instant. Having grown accustomed to a frugal life, Fuchu felt a pang in her heart at such a large expense. Even if her heart ached, she still had to compliment her mother today. Mom, you look even better when you spend money on me. Smooth talker, Ms. Chow tossed her hair back, maintaining her elegance. But the corners of her mouth couldn't help but rise. Saying this, she handed Fuchu a black card, casually saying, "Your pet training fund." A black card. Fuchu trembled as she took the card. It was indeed a black card. She couldn't believe she had won. It seemed she had underestimated her family's wealth before. The staff beside her was also dumbfounded, not expecting to be serving a billionaire. However, why would a billionaire's child come to a breeding base to buy a pet? Shouldn't they have prepared one in advance? Never mind. It's not her place to concern herself with the affairs of the rich. In the lounge, Fuchu placed the lightning ferret in front of her, assuming a meditation posture and releasing her mental energy. We're going to form a contract now, from now on. You can enjoy delicious food with your sister. The lightning ferret was also extremely excited, having seen that black card earlier. It knew it had found the right thigh to cling to. It wasn't one of those ignorant, extraordinary creatures. It often observed and eavesdropped on the conversations of the caretakers and had spotted the expensive bracelet on another beauty just days ago. Thus, it obediently released its mental energy. 2 light spots emerged from their foreheads and collided together. Contract formed. A small light spot entered Fuchu's beast-controlling space. Precisely the mixed entity of the lightning ferret and her mental energy. Then, it seemed as though a door had been carved out of her beast-controlling space, with the only 2 keys being their mental energies. Soon, the lightning ferret in front of her disappeared. Suddenly, a small creature appeared in Fuchu's beast-controlling space. But it couldn't be said to be exactly the same as before. It was more accurate to say it bore no relation. From a fluffy white ball, it turned into a black lump. She was stunned, murmuring, "Lightning ferret?" The little creature in the beast-controlling space seemed startled by its own name. Looking around and quickly covering its mouth, it struggled to clear its throat and finally managed to let out a couple of sounds. Chirp, chirp. The voice was hoarse and affected, clearly not its original voice. At this moment, a series of information about the contracted extraordinary creature was transmitted into Fuchu's mind. Species, thunder leopard. Attribute, thunder. Growth, level 1. Evolution, common level. Skills, electric whip 30, basic skill. Charge 33, basic skill. Electric shock 30, basic skill. Characteristic, disguise. So this little creature was an actor after all. Chapter 6, a lazy fish. It turned out that in the beast-controlling space, all disguise and invisibility skills would lose their effectiveness, allowing beast tamers to better care for and nurture their pets. The secret of her little actor was suddenly exposed. Watching the black lump in the space, trying hard to make excuses for itself, Fuchu thought of teasing it a little. "You're a thunder leopard? Where's my lightning ferret?" Swift. Oh no, it was caught. The little creature in the space jumped in shock, arching its back and then letting out a painful howl after its plan was revealed. After a howl, it suddenly realized that they had made a contract, and the food ticket was secured. No need to pretend to be a lightning marten anymore. So it began to be clever. After contracting with the thunder leopard, she could naturally understand its language. It praised her for being beautiful, saying it liked her the moment it saw Fuchu, then eagerly rushed towards her. Humph. Don't think these sweet words can buy her off. In fact, Fuchu had been smiling the whole time. Being complimented feels really good. Sensing that Fuchu was in a good mood, the thunder leopard began to play the sympathy card, telling her about its miserable life at the breeding base. It was a thunder leopard that had been mistaken for a lightning marten due to its mutated characteristic, disguise, thus separated from its kind and living in a different group. Fearing every day that it would be discovered, rejected, bullied, and it didn't have enough to eat or sleep well, sobbing. As it spoke, it became increasingly sad, covering its crying face with its paw. Fuchu, who had the most fun at the lightning marten breeding garden, who still has a layer of fat around its belly. Certainly not her. And when its toes were too wide, one could easily see its shiny black eyes through the gaps, devoid of any emotion, all just tricks. Before leaving the extraordinary biological breeding base with her mother, Fuchu made up the price difference for the thunder leopard. The people at the base were shocked, never expecting such an incident to occur, which showed that this thunder leopard's characteristics were indeed extraordinary, even comparable to those powerful dragon species. Moreover, the head of the base gratefully gifted the thunder leopard 3 months' worth of food and 10 purple jade fruits, giving an 80 discount. So Fuchu only needed to make up a difference of 500,000. The purple jade fruit is a spirit fruit favored by thunder-type extraordinary creatures. promoting pet growth and energy accumulation, with a market price of about 50,000 each. The price matched exactly with what Fuchu made up, but we won't take any unfair advantages. That's the rule. In addition, the base also conducted a series of health checks for the Thunder Leopard, confirming that its growth status was good and conveniently issued a residence permit for it. This shows that one really shouldn't be greedy for small benefits. Seeing this Thunder Leopard with such good traits, Ms. Chow smiled, saying, "This one is it." By chance, the missing Thunder Leopard cub indeed ended up here. Originally, they wanted to prepare a Thunderbird for Fuchu, although they couldn't yet determine if Fuchu's space was suitable for Thunder-type pets. The first pet contracted by the Fu family had always been a Thunderbird, and the descendants of the Thunderbirds at home would contract with the younger generation of the Fu family, meaning the bloodline of this Thunderbird was almost entirely connected to the Fu family. However, the previous few Thunderbirds had looked down on each other, and the eggs had yet to hatch, knowing that this Thunder Leopard might have exceptional traits, which greatly increased its potential. She brought Fuchu here to see if they could find the runaway Thunder Leopard. If not, they would go to other cities to choose better pets. They had originally prepared a very suitable pet for Fuchu, but some deviations in research meant it might take a little over a month. Fuchu was very happy. She liked her own pets, black or white, and a black leopard sounded really cool, especially when it grew up with those smooth muscle lines, drool. Until the last cry for help came from her nearly numb shoulders, she turned her head, only to find that this one was still a chubby little beast. Fuchu picked it up and placed it on the flying carpet, letting it play by itself. The Thunder Leopard was not pleased, twisting its body to avoid Fuchu's hand. Swiftly, it liked to stay in high places so it could see further. Seeing Fuchu unbothered, it jumped onto her head with a whoosh and proudly bounced a few times. Crack, crack, crack. Hearing the cracking sound from her neck, Fuchu felt as if her neck had been shortened a bit. Please, it should understand that she is a beauty. How dare it dance on a beauty's head? While she was playfully tussling with the Thunder Leopard, Fuchu didn't notice that they had arrived at the most famous villa area in Xiangnan City, Xiangnan Water Alley. Chubao, we're home. As her mother opened the blackthorn gate, a 4-story villa came into view, with a well-manicured lawn in front, a pavilion resembling the Jiangnan water town to the west, and a gently flowing small river running through it. To the east, various spirit fruits were planted, and to the north was a specially built training base. Fuchu stood at the door in a daze. Is this really her home? Happy tears streamed from the corners of her mouth. What are you doing standing at the door? Come and see. Your dad prepared a training room for your Thunder-type pet overnight yesterday. It's on the 4th floor. Your meditation room is on the 3rd floor. And the room on the left on the 2nd floor is yours, decorated just like before, still prepared by Miao Shou-o. Her mother said as she turned on the lights and got Miao Shou-o to help clean up since she didn't come here often, and it was dusty. If I had known, I wouldn't have worked so hard. It would been great to just lie down. Looking at the exceptionally luxurious villa, Fuchu couldn't help but voice her thoughts. Immediately, she received a deadly glare from Ms. Chiao. Fuchu lifted the Thunder Leopard in front of her, letting it face her mother's deadly stare. Did you hear that? It's telling you to work hard. Swift? The Thunder Leopard looked confused and expressed that it didn't understand. Fuchu secretly observed her mother's expression, firmly assuring, I definitely want to lie down. If the Thunder Leopard dares to lie down, I'll smack its bottom. Swift? What does that have to do with it? The Thunder Leopard widened its eyes, wondering why the fire suddenly burned on it. First, it would start with weight loss. If the leopard was too fat, it wouldn't be able to run fast. As she spoke, Fuchu slowly moved towards the stairs. Run fast. Beautiful Miss Chiao, I'll go up first. After saying that, she quickly ran upstairs. Fuchu took the Thunder Leopard to the 4th floor, and a voice from the system echoed in her mind. Beep. Beep. Detecting that the host has contracted a pet, a duo team check-in activity can be activated. Fuchu suddenly remembered that she seemed to have a the harder you work, the luckier you get system. Do you want to get stronger? Fuchu asked seriously while sitting face-to-face with the Thunder Leopard. Swift. No. What? Fuchu doubted her hearing. How could a pet not want to get stronger? It might be that her words were too complex for the Thunder Leopard to understand. So, Fuchu took out a purple jade fruit, and the Thunder Leopard's eyes widened, fixated on the fruit, its eyes darting around as it followed the fruit's movement. Do you want to eat it? The Thunder Leopard nodded repeatedly, drooling. After getting stronger, you can eat as much as you want, and there will be even more delicious food. Fuchu coaxed as she handed the purple jade fruit to the Thunder Leopard. The Thunder Leopard grabbed the purple jade fruit, swallowed it in one bite, smacking its lips, but didn't taste anything. Then let me ask you again, do you want to get stronger? This time, Fuchu was full of confidence. Swift. No. Fuchu. Chapter 7. The first step of the Overlord. Seeing the Thunder Leopard still staring at her hand where she had taken out the purple jade fruit, Fuchu saw through this little guy's scheme and said seriously, even if you say you don't want to, There's no second purple jade fruit. Only pets that train hard can have delicious food. Hearing Fu Chu's tone so serious, the thunder leopard no longer had any expectations. One purple jade fruit's energy was enough for it to absorb for several days. It lay on the ground, ready to rest. Swift, swift. It earnestly told Fu Chu that it was already strong. The lightning martins at the breeding base couldn't defeat it, and it often got to eat the food that the lightning martins didn't want. Those lightning martins willingly called it Lord Leopard. Speaking of this, the thunder leopard wiped its face with its paw, looking a bit proud. Haha, not bad. But defeating those opponents in the breeding base only shows that you are a little strong now. You still need to continuously become stronger. Let me show you what a real strong person looks like. Fu Chu didn't want to undermine the confidence of the thunder leopard, nor did she want it to become a frog at the bottom of a well. She took out her tablet and switched to the most popular live broadcast in this world, the Beast Tamer competition. The Beast Tamer competition is held once a year and is the biggest event that all beast tamers look forward to, divided into a juvenile group and an adult group. Every year, tens of thousands of beast tamers participate in this competition, and many become famous here, gaining endless fame and fortune. Currently, the live broadcast is showing the second round of the adult group of the entire league's Beast Tamer competition, where 10,000 participants are narrowed down to 100, divided into 100 arenas. Fu Chu specifically chose an arena with a beast tamer who had a thunder leopard and placed the tablet in front of it. The thunder leopard in the competition is a black thunder leopard of ordinary breed, level 3 growth, approximately 4 to 5 meters long, and about 3 to 4 meters tall. Its muscular build looks well-nourished, with an energy measurement of 33,000 points, and its skills are temporarily unknown. The thunder leopard is a very excellent breed among ordinary species, classified as a high combat power pet among ordinary breeds. Opposing this thunder leopard is a flame hound, also at level 3 growth, with an energy measurement of 27,000 points. The growth level is closely related to the energy of extraordinary creatures. Level 1 is 100 points, level 2 is 1,000 points, and level 3 is 10,000 points, increasing progressively. Moreover, the upper limit of the growth level is closely related to evolution. Ordinary species can only reach level 3 at most, and must evolve to continue growing. In terms of energy, the Flamehound is not a match for the Thunder Leopard, but in terms of potential, the Flamehound has the advantage because its evolution path is already clear, allowing it to evolve into the exquisite Howling Flamehound, with a growth level that can be raised to level 6. However, the evolution path of the Thunder Leopard is not clear, just as Fu Chu was still sighing. She saw the Thunder Leopard use Thunder Charge, a mid-level lightning skill. In an instant, the Thunder Leopard vanished from the arena, and a purple lightning bolt surrounded the Flamehound, seemingly looking for a weakness to strike. The Flamehound was obviously not to be underestimated either. It used the skill Sea of Fire, and flames began to engulf the entire arena from beneath its feet, leaving the Thunder Leopard nowhere to hide. The speed of the flames could never match that of lightning, so only a large-scale attack could force the Thunder Leopard's position out. The ground was cleared, yet the Thunder Leopard's presence was still absent. Clearly, the Thunder Leopard was not on the ground, but it could not leave the arena. So it must be in the air. It was the Thunder Leopard's advanced skill, Call of Thunder. The sky above the arena was covered with dark clouds, and ferocious lightning zigzagged through them, with thunder rumbling deafeningly. Thick bolts of lightning slanted down from the clouds, aiming to cover the entire arena and defeat its opponent in one blow. The Flamehound desperately ran but could not outrun the lightning, occasionally getting struck hard, its beautiful fur singed and showing traces of blood. The Sea of Fire was gradually extinguished by the thunder. The audience below erupted in cheers, celebrating the victory of the Thunder Leopard. The Thunder Leopard elegantly walked out from the thunder, landing on the arena, ready to greet its victory. However, the Flamehound had not given up yet. In this crisis, it activated its trait, Resilience, disregarding the falling lightning and charging straight at the Thunder Leopard, flames erupting from its body, coalescing into a massive fireball aimed at the Thunder Leopard. The Thunder Leopard was taken aback. It hadn't expected the Flamehound could still fight back. Activating its mid-level skill, Lightning Dash, to evade the lethal strike. After using an advanced skill, its energy was also precarious. For a moment, the Thunder Leopard felt a bit flustered and wanted to drag out the battle to exhaust the Flamehound's energy. However, upon closer inspection, the Flamehound had already collapsed from exhaustion. Applause and cheers filled the entire venue. It was indeed a spectacular match between two beast pets known for their attack power. With the Thunder Leopard's victory on the tablet, the self-proclaimed strong leopard master joyfully circled around the tablet. Sun Sun, Sun Sun. It's so strong. I want to defeat it and make it my little brother. Sun Sun, Sun Sun. Call of Thunder is so cool. I want that too. The Thunder Leopard stood upright, grabbing Fu Chu with its paws. Fu Chu suppressed her inner joy, patted the thunder leopard's head, and said, "Then let's promise to become stronger together. Let us turn you into a real leopard master from now on. Hehe, today is also Fujiwa's first place. Now let me see what skills you have learned." Fuchu said. The leopard master complied and demonstrated 3 skills in succession. The standard requirements for the 3 skills are: Electric Whip, gathers lightning in its tail and maintains it for 5 seconds before whipping it out. Charge, increases the thunder leopard's running speed by 5 times for 15 seconds to quickly approach the enemy. Electric Shock, gathers lightning in front of its head. Capable of releasing electricity of different voltages, with a maximum discharge of 10,000 volts. Charge is the skill the leopard master is currently most skilled at, possibly because it often played with the lightning weasel in the breeding base, so it has used it more frequently. Now capable of increasing its running speed by 3 times for 5 seconds. The other 2 skills are still unstable, but they are quite good considering the leopard master is still just a 2-month-old little leopard. Great. Leopard master, you have practiced charge very well. It would be even better if you could improve a bit more, Fuchu praised. The little leopard felt a bit proud, grinning and laughing foolishly, then ran off to practice charge again. She checked the time. It was already 6 p.m. According to the system's requirements, the daily training time refreshes at 5 a.m., and the 8-hour mark is still achievable. Fuchu waved her hand and loudly said to the thunder leopard, "Leopard master, how about a real manly duel? Let's work hard until 2 a.m. Chapter 8, The Unlucky One. The thunder leopard was a bit speechless. It seemed neither of them here were real men, but it was male, and the beast tamer was human, so it seemed fine. Regardless, it didn't think too much about it. A duel was a duel, and it definitely wouldn't lose. After all, it was the strongest leopard master. Turning around, it planned to start practicing. Fuchu called it back. "Come here, leopard master. Let's check your energy level." The training room specially arranged by her father occupied an entire floor on the 4th floor, divided into several parts, including a skill release room for lightning-type extraordinary creatures, a physical training room for extraordinary creatures, a rest area, and dedicated testing equipment to promptly understand the physical condition of extraordinary creatures. The thunder leopard quickly ran to the energy detector. This detector was like a height measuring device. Once it stood on it, a beam of light would shine down from above, and the energy value could be determined. Your energy value is 888 points. 888 points. Fuchu was a bit surprised. It was already close to level 2 growth. It seemed the thunder leopard had indeed been well fed in the breeding base. The thunder leopard proudly flicked its tail. "Leopard master, take a look at the plan I've made for you." Fuchu took out paper and pen, writing while explaining to the thunder leopard, "Every 50 minutes of training, rest for 10 minutes. First, practice 2 skills for 50 minutes each. Then 2 physical training sessions for 50 minutes each. This is the first round, a total of 2 rounds, alternating practice. I will meditate in the rest area. Let's work hard together." The thunder leopard widened its eyes, seemingly lamenting how it had contracted such a ruthless boss. Fuchu also considered the situation with the thunder leopard. It had just eaten a purple jade fruit, and now was the best time to take advantage of its effects. A lot of training would help the thunder leopard absorb the energy of the fruit. After the thunder leopard went to train, Fuchu went to the lounge to meditate. The meditation room prepared for her at home was on the 3rd floor, but to better cultivate her relationship with the thunder leopard, she decided to meditate in the lounge instead. Fuchu's mental strength had already broken through 200 points when she opened her first beast space. Perhaps it was due to the special effects of the first beast space that required more mental strength. When she opened the second beast space, it would be best if it also had special effects, as this would be fair to the second contracted extraordinary creature. However, thinking about this now was too far ahead. What she could do now was to quickly cultivate. At 10 o'clock at night, the thunder leopard was drenched in sweat. It had never undergone such intense training since its birth. Although its body could still handle it, it was already mentally exhausted. It wanted to rest and sleep. Getting stronger was truly difficult. It sneaked into the lounge and quietly stared at Fuchu, noticing she was immersed in meditation and completely still. It then tiptoed in and waved its paw in front of Fuchu. No response. Yay, time to run. The thunder leopard had a mischievous smile on its face and turned to run. Fuchu's voice suddenly came from behind. "My lord leopard, are you going to start the second round of training?" The thunder leopard thought Fuchu had discovered its little scheme, and it shivered in fear, feeling a bit guilty. Sun, I'll go now. I just came to check on you. Thanks for your concern. I'm fine. You go ahead. Don't worry about me." Fuchu was suppressing her laughter. She clearly anticipated the thunder leopard's little thoughts. The thunder leopard felt like crying without tears and quickly slipped out of the lounge to continue its training. Soon, after 2 o'clock in the morning, Fuchu finished her meditation. When she opened her eyes, she saw that the thunder leopard had collapsed into a big cat pancake, breathing heavily and clearly having worked hard without slacking off. Beep beep. A message from the system echoed in her mind. Congratulations, host. You have successfully completed the first day of team check-in. Fu Chu meditated for 8 hours, gaining 4 points of mental strength. With a reward of 2 points of mental strength and 1 beast pet evolution point, the Thunder Leopard trained for 8 hours, gaining 10 points of energy. With a reward of 5 points of energy and 1 beast pet evolution point, the duo team reward was doubled. Next, another wave of information flooded into Fu Chu's mind. Name, Fu Chu. Race, human. Mental strength, 20,412 points. Luck value, minus 10 points. Beast pet evolution points, 4 points. Contracted beast, Thunder Leopard. Energy value, 918 points. Current mode, duo team. Luck value minus 10? What the heck? But she still felt a bit strange, so she asked, System, how could my luck value be minus 10 points? Although she wasn't particularly lucky, she wasn't a total jinx either. Beep. Opening the first beast space consumed 30 points of luck value. And the host's luck value was insufficient, so the system loaned 10 points. Fu Chu, so the average luck value is 0? Holding on to a glimmer of hope, she asked. The system fell silent, seemingly reluctant to tell her the answer. It's 50. Woo-woo. Fu Chu wanted to cry. She was going to go from a little jinx to a big jinx. Based on her 15 years of never winning a prize, she should have expected this. A negative luck value shouldn't mean she would face major misfortune, right? Fu Chu could only comfort herself like this, thinking that to repay her luck loan, she would need to train for 16 hours every day, and in team mode, it would take about 3 days. She wouldn't step outside for these 3 days. She wouldn't leave her home. She also needed to accumulate luck value for the next beast space. Sigh. Fu Chu felt a wave of darkness ahead. Training for 16 hours a day, wasn't that worse than 996? Lazy bug, get up. This alarm clock is so annoying. A hand reached out from under the covers to smash the alarm off. Fu Chu was filled with anger, wanting to sleep, but unable to, feeling frustrated. Suddenly, she sat up in bed and saw the time was 7 o'clock. Good. This was the alarm she set for herself. Ka. Perhaps Fu Chu had pressed the alarm too hard earlier, as the clock next to the bed seemed to short-circuit, ringing twice before completely breaking down. Fu Chu's morning grumpiness vanished, replaced by a wave of panic. Is this the start of my bad luck? Quickly, she thought, I need to train. There's no time to lose. Son, the Thunder Leopard, still sleepy, looked at her in confusion. Fu Chu firmly declared, the plan for the day is in the morning. If we want to get stronger, we need to start training right now. Chapter 9, First Battle. Dear Ms. Chow had not yet gotten up. After Fu Chu and the Thunder Leopard quickly finished breakfast, they headed to the training base behind the villa to begin today's practice. Sun, Chu, your food is really delicious. The Thunder Leopard smiled happily, clearly having recovered from last night's training. After eating a big bowl of breakfast, it was full of energy and ready to start its performance. Sun, I've never eaten anything this good before. Sob, Chu really cares about me. Fu Chu couldn't help but roll her eyes at the Thunder Leopard. Little treasure leopard, what you ate was just the 3-month ration sent by the cultivation base. You have the sweetest mouth all over, but I'm still not going to spoil you. Taking the Thunder Leopard to the training base, a big surprise fell from the sky, accurately landing on Fu Chu's head. This time, she proved through practice that when a person is unlucky, even drinking cold water can get stuck in their teeth. After choking on her food 3 times and tripping twice, she successfully caught the gift falling from the sky again, a lump of bird droppings, and it was the runny kind. Fu Chu's face darkened immediately, and she went to wash up before arriving at the training ground. She needed to quickly earn luck points. She didn't want to catch bird droppings again. Although the effects of the purple jade fruit had only passed halfway, Fu Chu could tell from the Thunder Leopard's energetic state that it had absorbed the energy very well. After yesterday's training, the Thunder Leopard's skill usage had become more flexible. The improvement of charge was not very obvious, but electric whip could now last for 3 seconds, and electric shock could release 6,000 volts of electricity. How to better utilize the power of lightning-type extraordinary creatures had been a question Fu Chu pondered since contracting the Thunder Leopard. Aside from the Thunder Leopard's racial skills, if it could use lightning more flexibly, it would significantly enhance its strength. How is electricity generated? Memories of middle school physics from her past life struck her. In this life, all research theories were directly related to extraordinary creatures. She wondered if the physics from her previous life would work in this world. As the coil spun, the little light bulb successfully lit up. It's feasible. Magnetism generates electricity. Electricity generates magnetism, electrochemistry. Many ideas suddenly emerged in her mind. What kind of brilliant sparks would collide between the science of her past life and the extraordinary abilities of this life? Son, what are you doing? So strange. The Thunder Leopard tilted its head and looked at Fu Chu, confused, not understanding why its beast master seemed a bit silly, which really worried the leopard. Fu Chu picked up the Thunder Leopard and excitedly said to it, from now on, you will be the heir of scientific cultivation, my great disciple. and I will teach you physics well. At this moment, the Thunder Leopard still didn't know what physics was, but it happily agreed to Fu Chu. In the days that followed, it became deeply entangled in the magic of physics, losing all its hair and becoming a bald leopard. Let us practice the accuracy and combos of skills first. Only by accurately using lightning can we combine it with science. Fu Chu didn't want to be shocked by the Thunder Leopard during the experiments later. She needed it to first master controlling lightning precisely. The training base behind the villa is so large that it seems endless. The training ground not only has equipment for training extraordinary creatures and a competition platform, but also designated areas for beast masters to train, meditate, and rest. Today, the Thunder Leopard began its training, launching into a charge, and in an instant, it dashed out, causing the air to hiss as it was sliced through. Fu Chu also started her meditation this morning. The two of them did not disturb each other but worked hard together, creating a strangely harmonious scene. At noon, when Fu Chu finished her meditation, she heard the sound of a door opening and went to the living room with the Thunder Leopard. Chu Chu just finished training? Come and eat. Is this your contracted Thunder Leopard? Come here, let Daddy take a look. Her father said, reaching out his hand towards the Thunder Leopard. The Thunder Leopard, following behind Fu Chu, suddenly felt hesitant to move forward. This person felt terrifying. It wanted to seek help from Fu Chu, but she seemed completely unaware of its intentions and pushed it in front of her father. Don't blame her for not helping. She was scared too. Sob sob. Go on, go on. Fu Dad lifted the Thunder Leopard by the scruff of its neck, bringing it close for a thorough inspection, carefully scanning it from front to back, prying open its mouth to examine its teeth, and flicking its sharp fangs. The fine hairs on the Thunder Leopard stood on end. Help me, Leopard, little boy. Fu Dad reached out to pat the Thunder Leopard's round belly, smiling as he observed it. The Thunder Leopard was so frightened it squeezed its legs together. Sun, what are you going to do? I'm not afraid of you. It spoke defiantly, but if its voice wasn't trembling, Fu Chu might have believed it. All right, Fu. Don't scare it anymore. Let us have lunch first. The Thunder Leopard escaped a disaster, but it felt more exhausted than after its evening training. Chu, you're officially a beast master now. Let us have a match later. Fu Chu's eyes lit up. She had always known her father was very strong. Already a level 5 beast master, and it would be amazing to compete with him. After lunch, Fu Chu and her father went to the open area of the training base behind the villa. Thunder Leopard, prepare. After lunch, the Thunder Leopard had completely forgotten the pressure brought by Fu Dad earlier and became full of fighting spirit upon hearing they were going to compete. Bai Chaogua, come out. With Fu Dad's voice, a nearly 1 meter tall plant-type extraordinary creature appeared on the ground, resembling a mini Christmas tree. This Bai Chaogua was at a level close to level 2, having 2 layers. The first layer bore 10 fruits, and the second layer had 7 fruits. A new extraordinary creature? Fu Chu was a bit surprised. She hadn't seen her father bring this one out before. Haha, I accidentally leveled up to 6. It's a new contract. It was rare to hear such a clear sense of joy in her father's tone. It seemed he was very satisfied with this Bai Chaogua. However, the plant type was clearly not a match for the lightning type. No matter. She was confident in the Thunder Leopard. Use charge to get close to the opponent, Fu Chu instructed directly. The Thunder Leopard fixed its gaze on the Bai Chaogua and instantly charged forward, closing the distance in a flash. Use electric whip. Lightning accumulated on the Thunder Leopard's tail, ready to lash out at the Bai Chaogua. Fu Dad calmly responded, wrap around. The branches of the Bai Chaogua quickly grew, entangling the charging Thunder Leopard. Fruit attack. As her father's words fell, the first layer of fruits exploded, forming a sticky jam that enveloped the Thunder Leopard, rendering it unable to struggle. Thunder Leopard, Thunder Shock, 5,000 volts. Powerful electricity surged from the Thunder Leopard, creating a flash of lightning. Chu, the plant type has high resistance to lightning. This level of electricity won't affect Bai Chaogua. Fu Dad adjusted his gold-rimmed glasses and said to Fu Chu. The dangerous situation faced by the Thunder Leopard made Fu Chu anxious for it, as she focused intently on the competition. No, it's effective. The Bai Chaogua's entanglement has clearly loosened, and a large part of the sticky jam has turned black. Use charge to create distance. Fu Chu decisively commanded. The Thunder Leopard successfully broke free, and the situation before it completely ignited its fighting spirit. It had never felt so constrained before. It couldn't attack and was restricted in its movements. Just then, the Thunder Leopard's trait, Camouflage, activated, blending seamlessly with the surrounding environment. It quietly approached the Bai Chaogua, and Fu Chu's heart raced with tension as she watched the arena. The Bai Chaogua looked around, searching for signs of the Thunder Leopard, completely losing its previous composure. Bai Chaogua, be careful. Is it behind? The Bai Chaogua's branches surged backward, attempting to entangle the Thunder Leopard. No, it's right in front, charging straight at the Bai Chaogua. Chapter 10 Sweet Words and Compliments. First place. A sharp paw infused with lightning struck fiercely at the Bai Chaogua. Following that, the Thunder Leopard bit down on the Bai Chaogua's branches. its sharp fangs breaking through the Baichaogua's outer defense, and it seemed liquid oozed from the wound. Aim for the wound. Use electric whip. Fu Chu quickly issued the command upon seizing the opportunity. The whip charged with lightning struck the Baichaogua, and this time, it finally had an effect. The Baichaogua twitched a couple of times before collapsing. Sun, seeing that it had successfully defeated its opponent. The Thunder Leopard was overjoyed and jumped into Fu Chu's arms. So strong. Leopard. Fu Chu picked up the Thunder Leopard and generously praised it. The Thunder Leopard, rarely shy, even showed a hint of blush through its dark fur. Not bad. Chu, this Thunder Leopard has a great trait, her father complimented. Fu Chu felt a bit embarrassed. As the Baichaogua seemed to be seriously injured, she had just been caught up in sharing joy with the Thunder Leopard. Dad, is the Baichaogua okay? Should we take it to the Beast Pet Hospital? Fu Dad patted Fu Chu's head and smiled. It's fine. He then issued the command, Baichaogua. Release the second layer of fruits. The 5 fruits from the second layer of the Baichaogua exploded, attaching to its own body and emitting a green healing light, transforming into a completely new and intact Baichaogua. The remaining 2 fruits flew straight toward the Thunder Leopard. The fruits exploded, showering light, and the wounds inflicted on the Thunder Leopard during the match disappeared completely. Healing skill? Fu Chu was a bit surprised. Healing skills are rare, typically only possessed by a few plant type, water type, and light type extraordinary creatures. Yes, it can now heal 70 of the damage taken, her father said with satisfaction. This Baichaogua has only 7 fruits in its second layer now. When it grows to level 2, it will have 10 fruits, meaning it could heal 100 of the damage taken. No wonder father is so pleased with this Baichaogua. Sun. Discovering that the Baichaogua had healed its own wounds, the Thunder Leopard decided to let bygones be bygones and let the Baichaogua be its little brother. It would protect it well. Fu Chu rubbed the Thunder Leopard's head and said, when you get stronger, I'll get you a bunch of little brothers, and you can take care of them then. The Thunder Leopard was extremely happy, eagerly agreeing and jumping down to start training. Fu Chu was also very satisfied. With this, the contracted beasts would have someone to lead them, and the Thunder Leopard would train even harder. Truly a win-win. Just then, information from the Beast Master space in her mind indicated that the Thunder Leopard had gained 2 new skills, and its traits had slightly changed. Race, Thunder Leopard. Attribute, Lightning. Growth, Level 1. Evolution, Normal. Skills, Electric Whip 35, Basic Skill. Charge 37, Basic Skill. Thunder Shock 35, Basic Skill. Lightning Claw 2, Basic Skill. Bite 2, Basic Skill. Trait, Camouflage, Stealth. It seems that this competition has brought breakthroughs for the Thunder Leopard. It appears that the training plan she previously made for the Thunder Leopard needs some adjustments. She had only focused on the attributes of the Thunder Leopard and overlooked its species. For leopards, biting and lurking should be innate abilities, and the Thunder Leopard's characteristics have not been fully developed yet. These are all areas that need improvement. Fu Chu took out a small notebook from her pocket and wrote down everything one by one. What should she do if she encounters extraordinary creatures with high resistance to electricity during battles? Even for some extraordinary creatures that are completely non-conductive, how should she respond? How can she better utilize characteristics in battles? When faced with questions she doesn't understand, she needs to read books. Fu Chu found several books about electric-type extraordinary creatures in her study. Encyclopedia of Electric-type Extraordinary Creatures and Battle Techniques for Electric-type Extraordinary Creatures. She brought the books to the training base, where the Thunder Leopard was still training, and Fu Chu plunged into the sea of books. Time flew by, and at 4 in the afternoon, Fu Chu was suddenly startled awake by the system's notification sound, pulling herself away from the sea of books. Congratulations to the host for successfully checking in for team training the next day. Fu Chu practiced for 8 hours, earning 4 points of mental strength, a reward of 2 points of mental strength, and 1 evolution point for her beast pet. The Thunder Leopard also trained for 8 hours, earning 10 points of energy, a reward of 5 points of energy, and 1 evolution point for its beast pet. The duo team reward was doubled. Name, Fu Chu. Species, human. Mental strength, 21,612 points. Luck, minus 10 points. Beast pet evolution points, 8 points. Contract beast, Thunder Leopard. Energy value, 948 points. Current mode, duo team. Fu Chu was a bit puzzled. She clearly did not meditate in the afternoon, so why was it still counted as training? Does reading count as training? The system explained that when she was wholeheartedly focused on reading, her mental strength became active, which is also a form of tempering her mental strength. Great. Fu Chu thought she would be unlucky for a long time, but if reading counts as training, then 16 hours a day would be easy for her. Leopard Lord, come take a break. Watching the Thunder Leopard sprinting on the training ground, Fu Chu was a bit worried about whether it could handle it. The Thunder Leopard shook its head, indicating that it didn't want to rest. It wanted to become stronger and be the big brother. All right. The leopard lord has great ambitions, so I won't disturb you, Fu Chu said as she went to prepare some delicious food to reward it. The substitute for the purple jade fruit, the purple rice fruit, had arrived today, which she ordered after finishing her training last night. The purple rice fruit is also a spirit fruit that helps with the growth of electric-type extraordinary creatures, though it has less energy than the purple jade fruit. It was much cheaper too, costing 500 yuan each. Fu Chu bought 100 at once for only 50,000 yuan. She couldn't help but exclaim, what a crime. In the past, she would never have thought the purple rice fruit was cheap. Indeed, money has corrupted her. Sob, but it feels great to have money. Leopard Lord, come eat. Hearing that there was delicious food, the thunder leopard perked up its ears and hurried over. Fu Chu took out 10 purple rice fruits and handed them to it. The thunder leopard ate them one by one, extremely happy, feeling that all the stamina it consumed during the afternoon training was fully restored. After eating 10, the thunder leopard still seemed unsatisfied. Its eyes fixed on the bag containing the purple rice fruits. Indeed, it has contracted a good master. It truly has a discerning eye. All right, they are all yours. You can eat more tomorrow. The thunder leopard happily pounced on Fu Chu, making happy sounds. Fu Chu, you are beautiful and kind. You are so cool when you give me delicious fruits. It showered Fu Chu with sweet nothings that didn't cost any money, but why did they sound so familiar? It seemed like she had heard them somewhere before. Chapter 11, Crazy Weekend. At 2 a.m., Fu Chu finished her training for the day, and the thunder leopard was sleeping soundly in the space. Fu Chu, with dark circles under her eyes, let out a long yawn. After lunch and washing up, she played with the nimble hands and the thunder leopard for a while, which took up 2 hours, so she had to make up for it in the evening. Finally, she managed to get in 16 hours. The system sent a timely message. Beep, congratulations to the host for successfully checking in for 16 hours of solo training. Fu Chu trained for 16 hours, earning 8 points of mental strength, a reward of 8 points, for evolution points for her beast pet, and 2 luck points. Name, Fu Chu. Species, human. Mental strength, 21,612 points, 10 points. Luck, -7 points. Beast pet evolution points, 8 points, 3 points. Contract beast, thunder leopard. Energy value, 950 points. Extra luck points for beast pet, 1 point. Therefore, for her training today, the first 8 hours with the thunder leopard earned her rewards with team bonuses, while the last 8 hours alone had much lower rewards. Luckily, she got 2 luck points. The thunder leopard, having trained a bit longer today, had its energy value rise to 950 points. It seemed it would grow to level 2 in no time. Wait a minute. Why did her luck value increase by 3 points? And she also gained an extra luck point for her beast pet. Fu Chu thought for a while. And the biggest difference between today and yesterday was that she had battled with her father. Could it be that competitions also increase luck? On Saturday morning, before dawn, the diligent Fu Chu was already up training. Today she planned to practice her stamina in the morning, read in the afternoon, and meditate in the evening, scheduling her entire day clearly. For a moment, she thought about not working hard. After all, her family was so wealthy. She could easily lay flat and rely on spending money to train the thunder leopard well. Although she thought about lying flat in her mind, Fu Chu was not careless in her actions. Her alarm this morning was set for 6:30, half an hour earlier than yesterday, showing progress. Stamina is also a very important aspect for a beast master. Each time a beast master contracts an extraordinary creature, their physique can improve to some extent, and some can even inherit certain characteristics of the extraordinary creature. There is a very famous beast master who contracted a mermaid and gained the ability to live underwater. It is said he can even transform into the mermaid's tail. After contracting the thunder leopard, Fu Chu indeed felt her physique had improved. At least training for 16 hours a day was completely within her physical limits, and her running speed had also increased significantly. This morning during warm-up, she ran 800 meters in just 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and she didn't feel very tired afterward. This was a huge breakthrough for her in her 2 lifetimes. She had never broken the 3-minute mark for 800 meters. In her previous life, her stamina was even worse, lingering on the edge of the passing line for 800 meters. This time, she had improved a bit, but could only stabilize around 3 minutes and 30 seconds. At 7 o'clock, Fu Chu promptly took the thunder leopard out of the beast master space. Using the same method, she rubbed it awake successfully. Squeak, squeak. Fu Chu, good morning. Fu Chu looks good today too. The thunder leopard chirped. Do you remember what we talked about yesterday? The morning is the best time for training. Fu Chu encouraged. The thunder leopard clearly was not very used to the daily training schedule. After all, it hardly trained at the nurturing base and had fun playing with the lightning weasel every day. Now every day was all about training. Although there was delicious food every day, it still felt very tired and its spirit was exhausted. Sob. Squeak. Fu Chu, let us take a break today. The thunder leopard nestled in Fu Chu's arms, acting cute. The Thunder Leopard was still young and didn't understand that to become strong, effort was essential. And it needed to work very hard because there would always be opponents who train harder, have more power, and more talent. Fu Chu never felt like she was a traveler. She had a system and was the heroine of this world. There would always be stronger people, and being humble, working hard, and striving upward was her secret to standing out in the college entrance exam and graduate school entrance exam. Today, you can eat a purple jade fruit. And after putting in the effort, it will really have an effect. Don't you want to give it a try? Soon, you will grow to level 2. Fu Chu said to the Thunder Leopard. Perhaps it was the temptation of the purple jade fruit, or maybe it was out of trust in the Beast Master. But the Thunder Leopard was successfully persuaded by Fu Chu. Come on, let's practice charge first. The Thunder Leopard activated charge and suddenly dashed out. Its speed sustaining for 5 seconds longer than before. 3 days ago, it could only maintain charge for 5 seconds, but now it can last for 10 seconds. Fu Chu wanted the Thunder Leopard to know that its efforts were effective and that the results were significant. Hearing Fu Chu's words, the Thunder Leopard's spirits lifted, and it jumped around happily. The Thunder Leopard's energy reached 1022 points, successfully growing to level 2, its body lengthening significantly from around 40 to 50 centimeters to 2 meters. A purple ring appeared on its tail, signifying its level, and the excess fat on its belly had disappeared during the training over the past few days, making it possible to see some of the charm of a Black Panther. Fu Chu's mental power also reached 282 points, and the accumulated evolution points for her beast pet reached 22 points. It seemed that it wouldn't be long before the Thunder Leopard could evolve, and thinking about it, she felt that enduring a few more days and nights was worth it. Most importantly, her luck points were finally not negative anymore, and she could go out. Fu Chu originally planned to take the Thunder Leopard out for a shopping spree to reward its hard work over the past few days. Well, actually, the more important thing was that shopping would make her happy. Should she buy various cat climbing frames for the Leopard Lord? That was a good idea. And she also needed to buy a lot of the Thunder Leopard's favorite food. Before going to bed, Fu Chu's mind was filled with this. However, when she woke up the next day, she realized it was already Monday, and she had to go to school. This weekend ended in a frenzy of training. Chapter 12, Going to School. At 6:30 in the morning, Fu Chu, sporting a pair of big panda eyes, arrived at the dining room. Looking sluggish as she had breakfast. Chu, make sure to rest early tonight. Look at those dark circles under your eyes. Her mother said with concern as she looked at Fu Chu. Let the mysterious hand puppet fix you up. Then, a beam of restorative light shot from the mysterious hand puppet's fingertips and landed on Fu Chu's face. Amazing. My beauty restoration technique. It failed. At this moment, Fu Chu's dark circles had improved a lot due to the mysterious hand puppet's restoration, but there were still traces left. Mysterious hand puppet. I've been staying up late meditating these past few days. These dark circles are a testament to my hard work, and it's fine to leave them on my face. Fu Chu comforted the mysterious hand puppet, which was crying. Aren't dark circles cute? Just like the iron-eating beast. After finally comforting the mysterious hand puppet, Fu Chu received an incredulous look from her mother. How could someone stay up late meditating on the weekend? And the one staying up late is my child. It must be her excellent genes. Ms. Chow was extremely proud, saying, Baby, you're so diligent, just like me. Fu Chu didn't want to burst Ms. Chow's bubble, after all. In Ms. Chow's heart, all her good traits were just like hers, and the unsatisfactory parts were just like her father. And Fu Dad usually had no say in this. Mom, I'm going to school now. It was still not time for the Thunder Leopard to wake up, so Fu Chu placed its breakfast in her space lock. The Xiangnan Water Alley was a high-end villa area in Xiangnan City, where taking the bus was not an option. Fu Chu had to hail a taxi. Hello. Are you Miss Fu Chu? A beast master in his 30s, sitting on a small flying carpet, stopped in front of Fu Chu. I am your flying carpet driver. Masterly, please get in the car. Fu Chu verified the order and got on the flying carpet. The small flying carpet was an ordinary grade flying carpet, a common mode of transportation for people. The flying carpet company emerged in response to this need, and some lower-level beast masters worked part-time here. Once on the flying carpet, it would take about 20 minutes to reach school. The enthusiastic Masterly began chatting with Fu Chu. Little girl, you're going to Xiangnan City's first middle school. That's impressive. My son also goes to Xiangnan City's first middle school, and he can always rank in the top 50. He's super sensible and trains hard, even on weekends. Masterly rambled on for a long time, bragging about how excellent his son was, while Fu Chu responded absent-mindedly. Mainly because the uncle didn't give her a chance to speak. You also study at Xiangnan City's first middle school. Your grades must be good too. Fu Chu scratched her head and humbly replied, It's okay, my grades aren't that great, just generally first in the grade. Masterly. He was clearly shocked by Fu Chu's response. This was what being first in the grade looked like. It didn't seem right. The little girl looked so thin and delicate, yet was so impressive. Uncle, don't doubt it. Look at my dark circles. They are the result of staying up late studying. I only go to bed at 2 a.m. every day, Fu Chu said, completely unaware of the potential harm this could cause her unknown classmates. From then on, every unfortunate soul in Xiangnan City who stayed up late studying would have Fu Chu to thank. No wonder you're first. My little brat only knows how to go out and have fun on weekends. Master Li was determined to make his son stay up late studying starting this week. If someone ranked first was that hardworking, he had to work harder too. After that, Fu Chu shared her study experiences with Master Li, practicing physical techniques in the morning, studying in the afternoon, and meditating at night, along with which books to read based on the attributes of extraordinary creatures. Time flew by during their conversation, and in no time, Fu Chu arrived at school. Chu, call me next time to pick you up. I'll give you a discount, Master Li said reluctantly. This was his friend across generations. How could such an excellent little girl exist? Thinking about his own troublesome son made him clench his fists. Okay, Uncle Li, bye. In class 3, room 1, the classroom. Chu, I missed you so much, her deskmate Yang Ningning exclaimed, leaping into Fu Chu's arms and burying her head in her neck. Fu Chu was caught off guard and almost toppled over. She stepped back to regain her balance. Okay, I was only gone for 2 days. Fu Chu gently patted Yang Ningning. Chu, I have big news to tell you. Yang Ningning raised her eyebrows, her face clearly written with a challenge to guess. You opened a beast space, Fu Chu said confidently. How did you guess so quickly? Fu Chu knew that during the measurement last Monday, Yang Ningning had 98 points of mental power, so it was likely she opened her beast space in those few days. I opened my beast space last Thursday. The old class said you were on leave, so I knew you must have opened yours too. Let me show you my contracted beast. Ming bird, come out. With that, a small green bird appeared in the classroom, flying around Yang Ningning before landing on her shoulder. It looked to be no bigger than 2 palms and had a deep blue tuft of hair on its head, indicating its growth level. Very nice, a wind-type Ming bird. It has great potential, Fu Chu praised without hesitation. Getting recognition from the academic goddess made Yang Ningning extremely happy, and her round face showed off her adorable dimples. Chu, I also want to see your beast pet. Your beast pet must be super powerful, just like you. Fu Chu hesitated a bit. It wasn't that she didn't want to let the thunder leopard out, but the activity space in the classroom was a little small, and the thunder leopard was no longer a small cub. It was now a big leopard. Chu, let's read first. The old class is coming over soon. Sensing Fu Chu's hesitation, Yang Ningning quickly changed the subject. Goddess, show us. We all want to see the goddess's beast pet. The other classmates in the classroom were making a ruckus, but there was no malice in it. Most of them had not yet opened their beast taming space and were just curious. Could it be that the academic prodigy hadn't contracted a beast yet? I heard that the academic prodigy's family conditions weren't very good. Why not ask the old teacher to help crowdfund for the academic prodigy? A kind-hearted classmate quietly discussed this with her deskmate, afraid that Fu Chu would overhear and hurt her pride. However, after contracting with the thunder leopard, Fu Chu's physical fitness improved significantly in all aspects, and she was quite moved to hear these words. She was an adult in her past life. Pride was something she could bend or stretch, but she still had to thank her classmates. All right, thunder leopard, come out. A 1.2 meter long, agile leopard appeared in the classroom, filling the previously spacious corridor with no gaps. The 2 purple rings on its tail emitted strands of lightning, crackling in the air. Sun, Chu, it's time to eat. The thunder leopard seemed still a bit sleepy. Suddenly, the classroom erupted in excitement. Wow, what kind of extraordinary creature is this? It looks like it's from the thunder element. Look at its tail. This leopard is so cool. I want to touch it, The classmates gathered around the thunder leopard, chattering excitedly. Chu, its tail, those 2 rings. Yang Ningning's sharp eyes quickly noticed the difference. She suddenly realized it had reached level 2. Chapter 13, Juju is happier. Hearing many classmates praise it, the thunder leopard immediately became alert. That's right, our leopard lord is so handsome. The thunder leopard proudly lifted its head, showing off. Wait, don't touch it. A male classmate, attracted by the thunder leopard's sleek and handsome form, tried to reach out and touch it. The thunder leopard nimbly dodged the crowd and jumped directly onto Fu Chu. Fu Chu was knocked back, but fortunately landed against a desk, preventing her from falling over. Hiss, Fu Chu gasped. Leopard lord, you're no longer a little cub. You can't just jump into my arms anymore. Sun, I've lost my innocence. Sob, I can't find a mate anymore. Fu Chu, you're only 2 months old. What do you need a mate for? Are kids today so precocious? Fu Chu comfortingly patted the thunder leopard's head and whispered in its ear, it didn't touch you. Your purity is still intact. The thunder leopard clearly wasn't done with its playful antics and continued to whine. Fu Chu had to pull out the ultimate weapon. I brought you breakfast, made by a skilled hand. Son, the thunder leopard raised its head, and its sadness vanished instantly. It wanted to eat right now? Ever since it had tasted the food made by a skilled hand, the thunder leopard no longer ate the food provided by the breeding base. Its appetite had been spoiled. The skilled hand pampered it just like it did Fu Chu, always preparing delicious meals and occasionally giving it extra treats. This made Fu Chu a bit jealous, and she decided to increase the Thunder Leopard's exercise to prevent it from gaining weight. The school had a designated training area for third-year students to train their extraordinary creatures, mainly to ensure that the beasts could complete some basic training at school and not waste a whole day. However, this training area was often just for show. Many novice beast tamers lacked the bond and understanding with their beasts, making it difficult for the beasts to train alongside their tamers. Some proud extraordinary creatures wouldn't even pay attention to their tamers, so it was practically impossible for novice beast tamers to help their beasts grow quickly. Moreover, trying to get extraordinary creatures to train independently from their tamers was simply out of the question. The training base had become a mere nursery. Fu Chu sent the Thunder Leopard to the training base, handed it its breakfast from the spatial device, and placed 5 purple rice fruits and 1 purple jade fruit into the small spatial device around its neck. Leopard Lord, after breakfast, you need to train well here. Just like at home. You can eat the fruits yourself. Everything else is in your spatial device. Take care of yourself and don't let other beasts bully you. She rambled on, feeling quite reluctant. Her little friend was going to nursery, and as its tamer, she couldn't help but worry. Sun, got it. The Thunder Leopard turned around without a second thought, completely ignoring Fu Chu's concerns. It was the Leopard Lord, destined to be the big brother. So how could it be bullied? They chatted about the movies they watched and places they visited over the weekend. But the most talked about topic was the recent Alliance Beast Tamer competition. I found out that the academic prodigy's beast is the Thunder Leopard, a thunder type. I saw a beast tamer using a Thunder Leopard in the competition. He made it to the 3rd round. So impressive. When Fu Chu walked in, 3 or 4 classmates surrounded her again. Chu, how did you do it? How did your beast level up to 2 so quickly? Yang Mingming squeezed through the crowd to tightly occupy the space next to Fu Chu. My Mingming bird doesn't listen to me and even pecks my head. I might end up making it bald. Fu Chu looked at Yang Ningming's head and indeed noticed a bald spot the size of a fingernail. She couldn't help but feel relieved that the Thunder Leopard was very obedient, only needing a carrot dangled in front of it to train. Fu Chu generously shared her secret. Maybe it's because of hard work. Hard work? Do you see my dark circles? That's from staying up late training over the weekend. Yang Ningming's eyes widened in disbelief. No way. Is there really someone who stays up late training on the weekends? Is that even human? Chu, is that really your secret? A novice beast tamer can only contract a level 1 extraordinary creature as their first beast. Only after leveling up can they contract higher level beasts. However, beast tamers still prefer to contract level 1 beasts and raise them from young, as the bond and synergy between the extraordinary creature and the tamer will be better. Moreover, higher level extraordinary creatures generally do not want to contract with lower level tamers. Yang Mingming was speechless. I can't do that. Staying up late will make me bald. And raising a Mingming bird will also make me bald. I can't help but touch my hair, wondering how long it can stay on my head. No wonder you're an academic prodigy. No wonder I haven't opened my beast taming space yet. Your beast is already level 2. And it turns out it's because of hard work. Sob. You're smarter and harder working than me. It's frustrating. At this moment, a boy in front turned around and asked, is there any other way, academic prodigy? He had opened his beast taming space last week and contracted a level 1 flame dog. Fu Chu thought for a moment and mysteriously said, there's another way. What? The classmates around held their breath, afraid of missing any details. Those sitting farther away stopped chatting and perked up their ears. Cash ability. Everyone knew this method, but the conditions were not suitable. Wouldn't it be better to work hard? Yang Ningning said with a pained expression. Talking about money just makes me feel broke. Although her family did a little business, they weren't wealthy. Relying solely on cash ability to enhance Mingming bird's strength was clearly unrealistic. I'll just follow Chu. It's definitely the right choice. Staying up late is fine. Being bald is fine. I, Yang Ningning, am not afraid. Ding ding ding. Soon they were in class. Yang Ningning wanted to ask Fu Chu more questions, but saw her paying close attention to the lesson, so she didn't disturb her. Fu Chu had to focus. If she didn't take the class seriously, it wouldn't count as training. She still had to meet her goal of 16 hours today, so she couldn't slack off. Once she slacked off, it would be hard to stick to it again. She had already planned to clock in for 21 consecutive days. And once she got used to this routine, it would be easier. As for giving up, Fu Chu never considered that. Training for 8 hours a day is considered rest. As long as she has time, she insists on 16 hours. Fu Chu is somewhat worried that the Thunder Leopard won't complete today's training check-in. Currently, she has set a goal of 8 hours a day for it. She wonders if it has been training well in the daycare. As the training base comes into view, Fu Chu sees a flash of electric light in the distance and feels a surge of joy in her heart. The Thunder Leopard must have trained well today. Little does she know that the Thunder Leopard has brought her a huge surprise. Chapter 14. The Leopard Instructor is online. Fu Chu and Yang Ningning have just arrived at the training ground when a familiar cyan figure zooms towards Yang Ningning like a little cannonball. The smooth, glossy feathers at its tips appear charred, as if burned by fire, and faint wisps of smoke are still rising. Chirp, chirp, help. Bad guys are attacking the birds. Mingming bird, crying, hides behind Yang Ningning, opening her backpack zipper and diving inside, not forgetting to pull the zipper tight. What's wrong, Xiaoming? Who bullied you? Yang Ningning shifts her backpack from her back to the front. A furry head pops out from the small opening of the backpack, ready to complain to its beast master. Xuan, come out and train. Your tasks are not completed yet. The thunder leopard, with a serious expression, stares at Yang Ningning's backpack, its intense gaze seeming to want to burn a hole in it and drag Mingming bird out. Fu Chu quickly steps forward, worried that the thunder leopard has suffered some grievances at the daycare. Upon seeing Fu Chu, the thunder leopard no longer appears serious, but instead truly feels wronged. Reporting to Fu Chu, Xuan, they don't train, I have training. For extraordinary beings that have just formed a contract with their beast master, they have yet to grasp the enhancement effects brought by the contract. The training results now are completely different from those in the nurturing process, with energy accumulation speed increasing by at least twofold based on compatibility with the beast master. Additionally, the compatibility between extraordinary beings and their beast master is related to their relationship. The better the bond, the higher the compatibility and the faster the growth. After finishing breakfast, the thunder leopard began its morning training according to Fu Chu's plan. However, the other pets in the daycare were not training at all, they were playing together. At first, the thunder leopard didn't want to pay them any mind, as it had the daunting task of becoming the king of thunder leopards. Since it leveled up to level 2 yesterday, it has given its beast master complete trust. The beast master had just said that hard work pays off, and it leveled up immediately. Its beast master was simply divine. Thus, the thunder leopard secretly set a goal for itself to become a king among its kind. To become a king among its kind means evolving from an ordinary species to a legendary one, achieving a growth level of 8 or above. It seems like an impossible task, but it believes its beast master can do it. In the depths of its being, it has this confidence. So it must train hard and complete its daily tasks. Initially, they were minding their own business, but that group of lazy extraordinary beings, who didn't train at all, started brawling, disturbing its training. Uncle can endure, but the leopard cannot. In a fit of anger, it beat them up easily, winning 126-0. After all, in the daycare, the thunder leopard was the only extraordinary being at level 2. The others were all level 1. However, it couldn't let its beast master know that it had fought. They were already fighting. It wasn't like it was the one who started it. Mingming bird's wings looked as if they had been burned, and she first suspected it was the flame dog that had bullied her. Fire-type extraordinary beings are notorious for their fiery tempers, and the flame dog from Xiangnan City is one such example. However, the evolution path of the flame dog is clear, and many students in the 3rd year of middle school have contracted flame dogs. The thunder leopard began to feign ignorance, looking somewhat guilty, and secretly threw a warning glance at Mingming bird, causing her to tremble and bury her head in her wings. Lord Leopard doesn't know. Don't ask the leopard. Seeing that the thunder leopard had no burn marks, Fu Chu felt relieved. Then let's go eat, Lord Leopard. Be sure to protect yourself during training and don't let the flame dog bully you. The thunder leopard thought of the flame dogs that had to train under its thunder and ended up exhausted, and couldn't help but smile foolishly. He, truly worthy of being Lord Leopard. Ningning, is Mingming bird all right? Yang Ningning tenderly groomed Mingming bird's feathers, and a little bird landed gracefully on her head. Fortunately, only the feathers are slightly singed. There are no serious wounds. The flame dog is really too irritable. Clearly, she also believed that the flame dog's flames had burned Mingming bird. The thunder leopard couldn't help but feel a bit proud. Of course, it wouldn't hurt the little bird. Its control over thunder and lightning is no joke. However, this little bird is a bit unruly, always whining and not training. So as the elder brother, it must teach her well. After lunch, Fu Chu took the thunder leopard back to the daycare. The thunder leopard walked away even more resolutely than in the morning. One wonders what could be so enticing about the daycare. Fu Chu couldn't understand. Wasn't it said that pets initially prefer to stay by their owner's side? Why is her little one so independent? Looking at Mingming bird snuggling in Yang Ningning's arms, unwilling to leave, Fu Chu felt even more conflicted. Indeed, a boy is more outgoing. Fortunately, she would soon see the thunder leopard again, as they had a physical education class in the afternoon right next to the daycare. Physical education accounts for 150 points in the middle school entrance exam in this world, while cultural subjects account for 600 points, making physical education a significant component. Fu Chu's physical fitness is not great. She had been hovering around 100 points, relying on cultural scores to maintain her top position, which made her feel quite bitter. After contracting the thunder leopard, her physical fitness improved significantly, a world of difference from before. Now, she is confident she can score 120 points. During the lunch break, Fuchu spent her time reading again. She was eager to see how the Thunder Leopard was doing in the daycare during physical education. Fuchu felt like a parent sending their child to kindergarten for the first time, constantly worried that her child might be bullied. She clearly knew that her Thunder Leopard was the only big kid, level 2, in the entire daycare, but she still couldn't help but worry. Sigh. The physical education class was taught by the grade director, Teacher Chung, who became a muscular man standing 2 meters tall after contracting a strength monkey. He is incredibly strong and agile, always wearing a stern face, making him intimidating to the entire grade. Several troublemakers have been disciplined by him during physical education class. Thinking of Teacher Chung made Fu Chu's legs tremble. There was no helping it, as she was also one of his cared-for students. After all, she was the top student in the grade, but her physical fitness was always lacking. Teacher Chung was always kind enough to want to help her improve her fitness. Arriving at the playground, Fu Chu couldn't wait to give the Thunder Leopard a surprise, happily running to the side of the daycare. 27 extraordinary beings were training enthusiastically. Ming Bird was using Wind Whirl on the fallen leaves, swirling them into the air, while the Flame Dogs practiced Fireball technique, one after another, releasing fireballs onto the dry ground. Not bad. Everyone's pets are so proactive. Fu Chu observed around. Every pet was diligently practicing its skills, perhaps tired from training. Ming Bird landed on a small branch. Just as she settled down, a small lightning bolt, the size of a pinky finger, struck down beside her foot. Ming Bird, startled, flapped her wings, chirping twice, feeling angry but unable to voice it, and began training again with a bitter expression. Fu Chu widened her eyes, unable to believe it. Were there other lightning-type extraordinary beings in the daycare? Could it be the Thunder Leopard? Xuan, take a 10-minute break before continuing training. The sudden voice confirmed her thoughts, so the Thunder Leopard used some effective methods to train together with other extraordinary creatures. Well done. However, she wondered if such intense training would attract trouble from their beast masters. Chapter 15. Trait Changes. As long as the Thunder Leopard wasn't bullied, she would pretend she didn't know anything. Don't worry, Choo. I told you the Thunder Leopard wouldn't be bullied. It's already level 2. You're just overthinking it. The Thunder Leopard indeed wasn't bullied, but she didn't know if the Ming Bird had been bullied. Anyway, she didn't recognize the extraordinary creatures that bullied it. The Thunder Leopard was doing well in the nursery, thanks to Ning for covering for me. Fu Chu didn't want to be polite, but being impolite made her feel guilty. Aren't you worried about the Ming Bird? What's there to worry about? Extraordinary creatures aren't pets in a greenhouse. If they want to evolve to a higher life level, they have to withstand these small setbacks. This didn't sound like something Yang Ningning would say. Since elementary school, Yang Ningning had always been a soft girl, but clearly, someone who could open a beast familiar space at this time wasn't ordinary. They had only started formally training their mental strength in the second semester of their 3rd year. And being able to open the beast familiar space about a month earlier than the main group often confirmed that this beast master had considerable potential. So, what if there are beast pets training alongside the Ming Bird? Fu Chu thought for a moment and couldn't help but ask. Getting this answer made Fu Chu completely at ease. She had misunderstood. The best help for the Thunder Leopard was to make it stronger. And worrying about it being bullied by other extraordinary creatures was completely unnecessary. Class 3-1, line up. An ear-splitting voice rang in her ears. Students who had already contracted extraordinary creatures, step forward. Teacher Cheng's voice was like a thunderclap. Fu Chu stepped out of the line, along with 6 classmates, including Yang Ningning. The front seat Qin, the front seat's desk mate Qian Bai Qing, the class monitor Du Ru, and 2 boys with good physical fitness. The speed and time to open the beast familiar space were not without patterns. After centuries of research by the Alliance, those with good grades, good physical fitness, or other skills, and strong mental resilience were more likely to open the beast familiar space, as they could often quickly improve their mental strength after training. So, Fu Chu's family's pretense of being poor had its reasons. While waiting, Teacher Chung had already arranged for the physical committee to take the remaining students for warm-up training. Then looked at Fu Chu and the others. You kids aren't bad. It was rare for Fu Chu to hear a compliment from Teacher Chung. She had always been criticized as the typical example in physical education classes. Before Fu Chu could start feeling happy, he changed his tone. But don't ever think that just because you've contracted a beast pet, I will lower my standards. I will only hold you to even higher standards. Warm-up, 3,000 meters. 6 minutes, start timing. Oh no, isn't the warm-up supposed to be 800 meters? Whining, 5 minutes and 58 seconds. Although the requirements were suddenly raised significantly, no one dared to oppose it. This was the power of the dean. Fu Chu resignedly ran towards the track. Completing 3,000 meters in 6 minutes was something she could have done as an Olympic champion in her previous life. They could call her the Asian Flying Woman. After contracting the Thunder Leopard, her physical fitness improved day by day, especially in speed. Both her body's reaction speed and her mental processing speed had greatly increased. A day of school life ended quickly. At 9:30, Fu Chu arrived home on time. The Thunder Leopard was still full of energy. Perhaps because it was so happy being the big brother today that it couldn't sleep. Shuan Shuan, Shuan Shuan. Choo Choo, I trained really seriously today. The Thunder Leopard's face was full of praise for her, begging for compliments in big letters. Hee hee, the Thunder Leopard's face was blooming with joy. It was so easy to coax. Fu Chu started studying at 8 o'clock today. By now, she had studied for about 12 hours, with 4 hours left to reach her goal of 16 hours. Go, 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 she could do it. At midnight, the Thunder Leopard groggily woke up from the beast familiar space. At this time, Fu Chu was still diligently meditating. The cunning beast master is working hard behind my back. We agreed to strive together and grow stronger. But she secretly left me behind. Discovering that Fu Chu was still awake, the Thunder Leopard immediately became alert. It remembered the first day of their contract when they worked hard together until 2 a.m. In the following days, it had gone to bed early. 1, 2, 3. A full 3 days. The Thunder Leopard counted on its toes. Choo Choo worked hard for 3 days without me. Whine. No way. The Great Leopard must work harder than her. The Thunder Leopard sat up, ate 5 purple rice fruits, and began to practice in the beast familiar space. At 2 a.m., Fu Chu was too tired and fell asleep, not noticing that the little beast in the space was still training hard. In the morning, the long-lost system sent a message again. Beep. Congratulations, host. You have completed a 16-hour team check-in. Fu Chu trained for 16 hours, gaining 8 points in mental strength, receiving an additional 8 points in mental strength, 4 points in beast pet evolution, and 2 points in luck. Thunder Leopard trained for 16 hours, earning 20 points in energy, receiving an additional 20 points in energy, 4 points in beast pet evolution, and 2 points in luck, with double rewards for the team. Now Fu Chu's data has changed too. Name, Fu Chu. Race, human. Mental strength, 28,232 points. Luck, 4 points. Beast pet evolution points, 2,216 points. Contracted beast, Thunder Leopard. Energy value, 102,280 points. Extra luck, 8 points. Current mode, team. When did the Great Leopard train for 16 hours? Fu Chu was a bit surprised, but also worried whether the Thunder Leopard could handle it. Looking at the training basis surveillance, it was clear that the Great Leopard wasn't training there, so it must have been in the beast familiar space. And detailed information about the Thunder Leopard came through. Race, Thunder Leopard. Attribute, lightning. Growth, level 2. Evolution, ordinary level. Skills, electric whip 40, basic skill. Charge 56, basic skill. Electric shock 40, basic skill. Lightning claw 7, basic skill. Bite 7, basic skill. Traits, camouflage, stealth. Camouflage lightning weasel. Camouflage, flame dog. The traits have changed. Chapter 16, how silly. Fu Chu was perplexed. How could the Thunder Leopard's traits undergo such a significant change? Besides stealth, there were now 2 different traits, lightning weasel and flame dog. When at the breeding base in Xiangnan City, the Thunder Leopard could indeed disguise itself as a lightning weasel, but after the contract, it had never disguised itself as one. She had thought that since the Thunder Leopard had contracted with her, it didn't need to disguise itself as a lightning weasel anymore. But it seemed that it couldn't disguise itself after leaving the breeding base, or perhaps it couldn't disguise itself as a lightning weasel after leaving the lightning weasel group. As for the flame dog, the Thunder Leopard had only encountered flame dogs yesterday. There were a dozen flame dogs in the school's nursery. Could it be that the Thunder Leopard could disguise itself as them after interacting with other extraordinary creatures? Perfect plan. Wait a minute. Why can it only disguise itself as a flame dog? There are other types of extraordinary creatures in the nursery. The Thunder Leopard should be able to turn into other extraordinary creatures too. No, there are over 10 flame dogs at school, while other types of extraordinary creatures have at most 2. The breeding base had over 10 lightning weasels. Fu Chu would need to find at least a dozen beast pets of the same race for the Thunder Leopard. Oh no, the plan has failed. Finding 1 or 2 dragon-type creatures might still be possible, but for more than 10, it would depend on luck. Sigh. School. She seemed to have forgotten something. Fu Chu thought for a moment but couldn't recall, so she happily decided not to think about it. If she couldn't remember it, it must not be a big deal. Fu Chu, stop right there. Don't think you can bully others just because you're the top of the grade. Fu Chu was confused. She had never bullied anyone. In this Beast Master world, school violence is illegal. Regardless of age, anyone involved in school violence or showing tendencies toward criminal behavior would have their mental power stripped away, becoming an ordinary person from then on. This was more brutal than the death penalty for those who wanted to become Beastmasters. Some still clung to the hope that they wouldn't be discovered after bullying others, and at this moment, the wonder of extraordinary creatures was fully manifested. The balance. A court-exclusive extraordinary creature would not wrong a good person nor forgive a bad one. I didn't bully you. Fu Chu explained. We have no interaction except for me being first and you being second. We're not familiar at all. You. Seeing Bai Shi's furious expression, Fu Chu started to doubt. Could it be that she really bullied someone? No way. She wasn't a bad girl. There was hardly any interaction with Bai Shi. I'm not talking about you. It's your beast pet that bullied my beast pet. Bai Shi finally calmed down, but was provoked again by Fu Chu's words. So infuriating. I'm second in the grade too, almost better than you, and you say we're not familiar. The more she thought about it, the angrier she became. Her entire face turning red. Damn it. Annoying Fu Chu. Fu Chu suddenly remembered what she saw in the nursery yesterday afternoon and felt a little guilty. But the Thunder Leopard was in training. It was her flame dog that wanted to train with the Thunder Leopard after seeing it training. Occasionally, the Thunder Leopard might misfire some skills and accidentally bump into the flame dog, which was normal. Yes, that's it. Fu Chu grew more confident. Come on, Bai Shi, right? Let's have a good chat. Approaching Bai Shi, Fu Chu put her hand on her shoulder, inviting her to walk toward the teaching building together. What are you doing? Don't think you can get close to me. I'm not falling for that. Bai Shi said defiantly. What are you talking about? We're good classmates, good alumni. Of course, I'm trying to build a connection with you. Oh no, this is even scarier. Just now she was saying they weren't familiar. What scheme does Fu Chu have? Is she just trying to prevent Bai Shi from pursuing the matter of the Thunder Leopard bullying her flame dog? Or is there something else? A storm brewed in Bai Shi's mind. How is your flame dog training at home? Fu Chu asked with a smile that seemed genuine but was laced with concern. Sure enough, it was all about the beast pets. Bai Shi was so smart. How could she guess wrong? It's okay. I mean, the flame dog is very good. I don't want to fall behind you in grades and also lose in beast pets. No, I mean, my flame dog is especially obedient. It doesn't need my supervision during training and is very serious. Oh, really? Fu Chu looked at Bai Shi's attempt to act tough and wondered why she didn't believe her. I was thinking of having our beast pets train together if yours is also serious. Training together wouldn't involve any bullying. It would be called sparring, a competition. Bai Shi's heart leaped with joy. If the flame dog trained with the Thunder Leopard, wouldn't that mean she had a beast pet capable of keeping her own big bully in check? Killing two birds with one stone. She might even learn Fu Chu's secret to maintaining the top grade and then surpass her. Just thinking about it made her happy. Fu Chu watched Bai Shi's expression change like a palette turned upside down. Then I reluctantly agree to let the flame dog train with your Thunder Leopard. Bai Shi said reluctantly, but her face couldn't hide her smile. So what is this called? A little scheming, but not too much? She looked a bit silly. Afraid others wouldn't see through her thoughts. Tough on the outside, but soft on the inside. Fu Chu couldn't help but find it amusing. She had never encountered such a girl before. Okay, I promise the Thunder Leopard will train well with the flame dog. Fu Chu's main goal in training with the flame dog was, of course, to camouflage the Thunder Leopard's characteristics. If she could further stimulate its characteristics in the process of interacting with the flame dog, what kind of disguise would that become? The Leopard Lord would learn all the skills of any beast pet it could disguise itself as. Just thinking about this possibility made Fu Chu excited. Chapter 17, The First Little Brother. Do you want to train with me? Bai Shi tugged at Fu Chu's sleeve, speaking very softly. What did you say? Bai Shi's voice was too low. Fu Chu couldn't hear. Bai Shi puffed up her cheeks. That last time had drained all her courage. It's fine. She was just trying to learn Fu Chu's secret. It was definitely not because she admired her. She could guarantee it. I said, do you want to train with me? This time her voice was loud. Fu Chu heard and teased her back with a cheeky tone. You want to train with me? Bai Shi? Don't think you can take advantage of my admiration for you like this. You've completely lost the image of being the top student. As expected. Fu Chu was just an annoying person. Bai Shi was so angry that she accidentally let slip her true feelings, quickly covering her mouth. I don't admire you. I'm the second in the grade. Oh, I don't admire you either. I'm the first in the grade. Fu Chu laughed teasingly. When it comes to being sarcastic, she had her own skills. Seeing Bai Shi about to explode, Fu Chu quickly reassured her, then let's train together later. Bai Shi's anger felt like it was doused with cold water, and she proudly said, you said it. If you say it, you have to do it. Otherwise, I'll let the whole school know that the top student doesn't keep their word. She was so scared. That threat was too frightening. Fu Chu held back her laughter. There were only the two of them here, and she didn't know how effective this threat was since there were no witnesses. It was silly and a little adorable. Okay, the Thunder Leopard will train with your flame dog, and we'll train together. Perfect. Bai Shi remained proud. Okay then. But inside she was already overjoyed. This was Fu Chu, the fierce person who had held the top spot for 3 years. Back in the first year, she had been full of confidence, thinking she could surpass Fu Chu. After 3 years of hard work, she remained the eternal second. By the third year, after Fu Chu's mental power reached 100 points, and she still hadn't opened her Beast Master space, Bai Shi thought the opportunity had come, but unexpectedly. Fu Chu was still a step ahead, and her beast pets had all reached level 2. At this point, she was completely convinced. Soon they arrived at the teaching building. And Fu Chu waved goodbye to Bai Shi. See you this afternoon. See you this afternoon. Bai Shi waved blankly. Fu Chu is so nice, both beautiful and hardworking. And now she's going to train with me. Simply perfect. Wait, she seemed to have forgotten something. Today she had approached Fu Chu because the flame dog said it had been bullied by the thunder leopard yesterday in the nursery. Fu Chu was so nice. How could her beast pet bully anyone? It must have been a misunderstanding on the flame dog's part. The flame dog declared it didn't want this beast master anymore. It was slightly flawed and worth 50 cents. Of course, Fu Chu letting the thunder leopard and the flame dog train together was definitely not charity. She just wanted to verify the leopard lord's disguise. Taking the thunder leopard out of the beast master space. Leopard lord, wake up. Yesterday the thunder leopard had trained hard for a long time, and Fu Chu was somewhat reluctant to wake it. Surprisingly, the thunder leopard was particularly energetic today, waking up immediately. The reward for their 16-hour training session yesterday was too generous. Usually, it would only gain 30 points of energy value from 8 hours of training, but 16 hours could yield 80 points. The beast master was secretly training with the leopard on her back, and the leopard had to sternly reprimand her. Shuan Shuan, Shuan Shuan, Choo Choo. You were training last night, and were caught by Lord Leopard. The thunder leopard's eyes darted around, and it grabbed Choo Choo's little braid. Shuan Shuan, Shuan Shuan. No. Choo Choo wants to train with Lord Leopard. Aren't I worried you can't handle it? Besides, weren't you unwilling to train for such a long time before? Fu Choo Choo was full of reasons. The thunder leopard looked at Fu Choo Choo curiously. For some reason, Fu Choo Choo saw disdain in its gaze. With your little physique, you're worried about Lord Leopard being unable to handle it? If you can handle it, how could Lord Leopard not manage? Fu Choo Choo couldn't be bothered by how the thunder leopard looked at her, so starting today, let us work hard together for 16 hours. Whoever gives up is a little dog. 1 purple jade fruit a day, and 20 purple millet fruits a day. Fu Choo Choo put some spiritual fruits into the thunder leopard's spatial device. Eat them yourself, but don't waste them. We need to maximize the effects of the spiritual fruits. Shuan Shuan. Choo Choo is the best. Choo Choo is the most generous. Although she saw it, Fu Choo Choo still wanted to hear the thunder leopard's opinion. Shuan Shuan. The thunder leopard indignantly recounted what happened yesterday, then proudly talked about its actions. Do you like the feeling of urging them to train? Shuan Shuan. Lord Leopard is supposed to be the big brother. The thunder leopard was quite satisfied with being a coach, and it could practice its own skills more precisely, making the boring training much more fun. It had just been the boss for one day. Surely it wouldn't be unable to continue. It couldn't delay its own training. Today it would carefully observe the flame hound releasing skills, and later I'll introduce you to a flame hound. Hearing it could still be the big brother at the nursery, the thunder leopard happily agreed. Even though it didn't know what use watching the flame hound release skills would have, but listening to Choo Choo was never wrong. A familiar, plaintive voice came, and Yang Ningning appeared next to Fu Choo Choo with 2 huge dark circles under her eyes. Let me lean on you. I'm about to fall asleep. Saying this, she leaned on Fu Choo Choo's shoulder. Ningning, Chin, who sat in front, turned around, also sporting 2 large dark circles. Ha, have you been up all night like thieves? Qian Baiqing looked at Chin's dark circles and laughed. Isn't it because Fu Choo Choo said to meditate until 2? I just tried it out. Fu Choo Choo. It's her fault. No way. You really meditated all night. Qian Baiqing obviously didn't quite believe it. Staying up late to play games, I believe a bit more. Chin rolled her eyes at Qian Baiqing, too lazy to respond to him. Staying up late to play games should be invigorating. But staying up late to meditate would leave one feeling drained. You all really stayed up late to meditate. Take me with you. Take me with you. Qian Baiqing, who had never experienced the hardships of staying up late, was eager to join in. Together? Chin said, glancing at Fu Choo Choo, clearly asking her. Sure. Yang Ningning instantly perked up, and the 4 formed a small communication group named Family of Roll Kings. Years later, they achieved great success, and unexpectedly, a small decision in middle school supported them for so long. It shows that only hard work is the true secret. Bringing the thunder leopard to the nursery. Bai Shi had been waiting. Fu Choo Choo, you're here. The flame hound followed closely behind Bai Shi, its fiery red fur about 60 centimeters long, and its strong physique showed that Bai Shi had taken good care of it. A small spark between its brows indicated its level, seemingly about to evolve into a big spark, so it exuded an air of arrogance, its eyes awkwardly glancing upward. Shuan, this one is the most disobedient. The thunder leopard reported to Fu Choo Choo in a whisper. Mighty extraordinary creatures always have some arrogance, but unfortunately, it's not the strongest yet. Hearing Fu Choo Choo praise it, the flame hound perked up its ears, its tail wagging incessantly, still wearing a proud expression. Today, you all need to train together. Make sure to get along well. Fu Choo Choo said. Son, I don't want to deal with it. Think about your traits. Fu Choo Choo poked the thunder leopard's head, Do you remember what I said before? While there are many flame hounds in school, quickly figure out the Thunder Leopard's traits to facilitate her next training plan. Chapter 18, Friendship Competition. Remembering her Beastmaster saying in class to observe the flame hound releasing skills, although she didn't know what use it would have, Lord Leopard absolutely supported Choo-Choo's decision. It walked briskly towards Baishi's flame hound, wearing a somewhat awkward yet polite smile, extending a friendly invitation. Chuan, let us train together. The flame hound involuntarily blushed with pride, its eyes sparkling with joy. It invited me. It's so powerful and still took the initiative to invite me. It must like me. No, it must acknowledge my strength. That great flamehound wouldn't hold a grudge against me for what happened yesterday. Lilial. Well, okay. But you can't bully me today. Indeed, the pet mirrors its master. The flamehound still feigned reluctance, maintaining its pride. Chuan. I wouldn't bully you. I'd only grow stronger with you. Want to know how I grew so fast? The Thunder Leopard raised an eyebrow, looking quite pleased. Speaking of how to grow stronger, the flamehound could no longer maintain its facade of pride and immediately wore a flattering smile, eagerly moving closer to the Thunder Leopard. Lilial. Big brother is mighty. Big brother is the strongest. The Thunder Leopard enjoyed the flamehound's flattery, feeling quite smug. Comfortable. Chuan. Let us train together. I'll take you. As they chatted, the two pets transitioned from mutual disdain to becoming good buddies. Fu Choo and Baishi looked at each other and laughed in unison. Extraordinary creatures are so changeable. Then let them handle their own matters. I'll head to class first, Fu Choo said. The class bell rang, and a middle-aged man in a white tank top and floral shorts walked in. It was the old class teacher. Before class, I'll summarize the mental strength situation of the students in the class. With 1 month until the high school entrance exam, we have 50 students in our class. And currently, 7 have contracted beast pets. Besides these 7, there are 10 students who reached 100 points in the mental strength test this Monday, all of whom can open their beast master spaces this week, and 17 other students have exceeded 90 points in mental strength. Those who have already contracted beast pets shouldn't get too proud. 2 students from Xiangbei No. 1 High School have already reached level 2 with their beast pets. TCH, what is the big deal? Choo-Choo's beast pet is also level 2. Yang Ningning quietly complained from below. The old class teacher just liked to boost morale while diminishing his own students' prestige. Yang Ningning. The homeroom teacher shot a sharp glare at Yang Ningning. What are you whispering about? Share it with the class. Yang Ningning was startled by this and stood up, speaking assertively. Fu Choo-Choo's beast pet is also level 2. Why is the teacher only boosting his morale? As she spoke, she felt aggrieved. Xiangbei No. 1 High School and Xiangnan No. 1 High School are both ranked among the top 5 in Xiang Province. Ever since they discovered the evolution path of the Flame Hound, Xiangnan No. 1 High School quickly surpassed other middle schools and firmly occupied the second position in Xiang Province. Xiangbei No. 1 High School was not convinced, believing that Xiangnan No. 1 only relied on the Flame Hound, so they always liked to compare with them. This time, 2 of their third-year students had beast pets that reached level 2, and they had to show off to Xiangnan No. 1 High School. Before class started, a phone call from Xiangbei City directly reached the third-year office. Laogua, long time no contact. How did you know that 2 students in our class have beast pets that reached level 2? I don't know. Those 2 kids in my class are really useless, with only a month until the exam and their beast pets already at level 2. It's really disappointing. Let me tell you. The class monitor couldn't help but get angry when a high school classmate called before class to show off, and then looked at Fu Chu, who had quickly raised her beast pet to level 2. What a good seed. Please take a seat, Fu Chu. Come to my office after class. Fu Chu was still immersed in the book she brought from home when she suddenly heard her name. What does this have to do with me? She shot a glare at Yang Ningning. Sister Yang, you really are my sister. Yang Ningning smiled apologetically. Choo-Choo, I was too reckless. I didn't expect the old teacher would look for you. Well, Fu Chu could only comfort herself that the old teacher looking for her probably wasn't a bad thing. She had always been a good student, but good students also don't like to talk to teachers alone. Whenever it was a one-on-one conversation, she got nervous. Carefully stepping into the office, she asked, Teacher, did you call for me? She wanted to run, but couldn't. The old teacher waved warmly at Fu Chu. You're here. Come sit down. I'm just checking on your study and life situation. The old teacher got straight to the point. Your beast pet is already level 2? Yes. It leveled up the day before yesterday. Ah, child, why didn't you tell me such an important thing? The old teacher patted Fu Chu's shoulder, his smile even more radiant. In half a month, our school will prepare for a campus friendship competition with other municipal middle schools in Xiang Province. The main purpose is to showcase our school's beast taming talents, with individual, duo, and team competitions. Here, take a look at this promotional flyer. You will definitely participate, right? Let me sign you up first. The old teacher was particularly enthusiastic as he introduced the competition to Fu Chu. The Xiang Province Middle School Campus Friendship Competition was essentially a joint examination for middle school students throughout Xiang Province, and high schools in the province would pay attention to this competition. Outstanding beast tamers in the competition would be directly recommended for admission, making it a good opportunity for students with less than stellar grades. However, Fu Chu wasn't very keen on wasting time. She was currently training with her Thunder Leopard, making significant progress every day, and her grades were sufficient for admission to any high school in Xi'an Province, so she didn't need to rely on this competition at all. Teacher, I don't plan to participate, Fu Chu directly refused. Huh. The old teacher looked puzzled. This competition is too time-consuming. I still have to train with my Thunder Leopard and don't have time for it. The old teacher didn't expect Fu Chu to refuse for such a reason. He advised, the competition won't affect your training. You train alone with your Thunder Leopard, but you don't even know its level. Your beast pet will improve much more in battles. The rewards for the top 3 are very generous, and I know about your family situation. I've even applied for a subsidy for you, so don't worry. Fu Chu thought, how should I tell my teacher that I'm actually from a wealthy family? This is really a difficult question. Chapter 19. Strong men love to act cute. Teacher, actually my family is doing quite well, Fu Chu said somewhat shyly. Oh, don't be polite with the teacher. I've already applied for you. First place gets 100,000. Second place 50,000, and third place 30,000, along with some spiritual fruits for Thunder-type extraordinary creatures. Although the rewards were generous, Fu Chu remained unmoved. Money is enough as long as it's sufficient. She wasn't sure how much was in her card. She knew there were many zeros. And her dear mother occasionally added some more, so she was completely not lacking in money. Seeing Fu Chu's unresponsive demeanor, the old teacher had to pull out his trump card. The top 3 in the individual competition can go to the 39th secret realm in Xiang City. This truly struck a chord with Fu Chu. The secret realm was where extraordinary creatures first appeared. Millions of years ago, the first secret realm connected with Blue Star. And some weaker extraordinary creatures couldn't find enough habitat in the secret realm, so they crossed over to Blue Star through the junction and settled there. Later, more and more secret realms connected with Blue Star, leading to an increase in extraordinary creatures on Blue Star, some coexisting harmoniously with humans, while others were hostile. Compared to Blue Star, resources in the secret realm were abundant, so extraordinary creatures living on Blue Star were generally weaker than those in the secret realm. However, the presence of beast tamers accelerated the growth and advancement of extraordinary creatures on Blue Star, allowing them to compete with wild extraordinary creatures in the secret realm. Correspondingly, for beast tamers to further develop their beast pets, exploring the secret realm was essential, which inevitably led to encounters with extraordinary creatures within. To ensure the safety of Blue Star and prevent extraordinary creatures from the secret realm from entering at will, each junction to a secret realm was guarded by the military. Secret realms were classified into 5 types based on their danger levels. The 39th secret realm was the 39th level secret realm discovered in Xiang Province. And ordinary people rarely had access to secret realms. Generally, only beast tamers above level 3 could apply to enter. Fu Chu had just reached level 1 as a beast tamer, and being able to enter the secret realm early was simply fantastic. Thinking of the resources in the secret realm, she couldn't help but feel excited. Teacher, I want to sign up for the individual competition. What about the duo and team competitions? Should I sign you up for those too? The old teacher asked Fu Chu, but his hand was already unconsciously filling out the form. All right then. Fu Chu suddenly remembered that after the previous competition with her father regarding the grass fruit, her Thunder Leopard inexplicably gained a little extra luck value. Seems like it gained a total of 4 points, and it didn't seem to have any effect after that. Although she didn't know what this luck value was useful for now, having a bit more luck never hurt. Chu, what did the old teacher want to talk to you about? Yang Ningning leaned in next to Fu Chu, trying to ingratiate herself. Fu Chu was already used to Yang Ningning's personality and wasn't angry about this matter. The old teacher would probably mention the friendship competition before school ended today. I heard the rewards for this competition are very generous. You should sign up. Fu Chu emphasized, not wanting her good friend to miss this opportunity. Of course. I want to keep up with Chu. Yang Ningning said confidently. Go for it. There is still half a month left. Fu Chu, are you talking about the Xiang Province Middle School Campus Friendship Competition? Qin turned and asked. After receiving a positive reply, Qin pushed her silver-framed glasses and asked, Fu Chu, can you let your Thunder Leopard train with my flame dog at the daycare? I'll pay for it. Qin's family had dozens of estates specifically for growing various spiritual fruits and was quite famous in Xiangnan City. Wait, I agreed. Before Qin could finish, Fu Chu quickly interrupted. No need for money. We're all classmates. Talking about money hurts feelings. It's all Thunder Leopard's fault yesterday. Let it handle it itself. Chu. Yang Ningning rested her head on Fu Chu's shoulder, acting cute. I know. Together, Fu Chu surrendered helplessly, unable to resist the soft girl's cuteness. Qian Baiqing turned around, imitating her, and came up with a strong man's version of a cute voice. Chu Chu, the learning god, Chu Chu the boss. Fu Chu, Yang Ningning. Qin turned around and covered her eyes, thinking it was better to not have this deskmate. A soft girl acting cute is adorable, but a strong man acting cute is unbearable, truly eye-watering. Qian Baiqing had the appearance of a standard strong man, standing 1.9 meters tall and weighing 90 kilograms. Looking twice as wide as Fu Chu, with strong biceps and a standard buzz cut. However, his contracted extraordinary creature was indeed a water-type bubble fish, which was the most gentle in nature. No wonder, even a strong man has a girly heart. She covered her eyes with one hand and pushed Qian Baiqing's big head away with the other. Okay, together. She couldn't take it anymore, her fists clenched. Wanting to hit someone. Bringing one is fine. Bringing a group is also fine. Anyway, it's not me who is taking care of them. Just let Thunder Leopard work hard. Hard work, Chu Chu love you moi. After getting the answer he wanted, Qian Baiqing let himself go even more, blowing a kiss to Fu Chu. Then Fu Chu landed a heavy fist on his head. Shut up, turn around, and study. Woo-woo, Chu Chu is fierce. Qian Baiqing covered his head and turned around. This little force was nothing to him, but he still cooperatively covered his head. Fu Chu, get lost. It's blinding. At noon, Fu Chu and her 3 companions arrived at the nursery. From a distance, Xuanlei Leopard spotted Fu Chu and excitedly dashed towards her, stopping 2 steps away. It had grown up now and couldn't just leap on a Chu Chu anymore. Sun, Chu Chu, I missed you so much. Following Xuanlei Leopard was Baishi's flame dog, who was looking around at the nursery entrance, searching for its beast master. I missed you too. Half a day apart feels like 3 autumns. Fu Chu squatted down and patted Xuanlei Leopard's head. Xuanlei Leopard tilted its head, thinking its beast master spoke in a strange way, a bit silly, needing Lord Leopard to take care of her. Obviously, Xuanlei Leopard didn't understand Fu Chu's last sentence. Chu Chu, your Xuanlei Leopard is still so handsome. Yang Ningning praised first. The other 2 quickly chimed in. I've never seen such a handsome leopard. It's still well raised by Fu Chu. No, Xuanlei Leopard works hard too. Xuanlei Leopard proudly raised its head, surrendering to Lord Leopard's grace. Silly humans. No, except for Chu Chu, Mother Qiao, and Father Fu, the rest are silly humans. How about the great Lord Xuanlei Leopard training our pets together? Sun, no problem. Xuanlei Leopard had been flattered so much by the 3 that it completely missed what was said and agreed. Lord Leopard belongs to my flame dog. An angry voice came from behind. It was Baishi, rushing over with her flame dog, stepping in front of Xuanlei Leopard and blocking the other 3's gaze towards it. TSK. Silly humans are jealous of Lord Leopard. This feeling was just too wonderful. Lord Leopard is not yours. Lord Leopard belongs to everyone, Yang Ningning retorted. That's right. Lord Leopard is so loving. Everyone loves Lord Leopard. Xuanlei Leopard became even prouder, its tail wagging nonstop. The argument continued, with Baishi holding her ground against 3 opponents, citing references and presenting clear arguments, showcasing her strength as the second in her grade. I wonder if there's a possibility that Xuanlei Leopard is mine. Fu Chu raised her hand, wanting to speak, but couldn't get a word in. Lord Leopard, let's run. Fu Chu quietly gestured to Xuanlei Leopard. Scared by the intensity of the argument, Xuanlei Leopard thought it was terrifying. Chu Chu was the best. Receiving the signal, it quietly approached Fu Chu and turned to run. Chu Chu, settle this for us. Yang Ningning, unable to counter Baishi, reached out to pull Fu Chu in as an ally. By this time, Fu Chu had already run 400 meters and completely wanted to ignore them. It was too scary. Mediating was not suitable for a beauty like her. Chu Chu, don't run. The 4 realized that Xuanlei Leopard and Fu Chu had long gone and stopped arguing, as the main character had been scared away. The 4 of them chased after Fu Chu. In the school cafeteria, the 4 surrounded Fu Chu. Chu Chu, we already agreed. Fu Chu, you promised me in class today. You were clearly the first to agree to me, Together, we can all be together. Fu Chu helplessly thought that rather than them interrogating her, it was better for them to argue among themselves. Xuanlei Leopard can supervise their training, right, Lord Leopard? Fu Chu looked at Xuanlei Leopard and patted its head. Indeed. It was necessary to contract a fluffy one to pet a big cat anytime, anywhere, so comfortable. Xuanlei Leopard struggled to lift its head from the bowl, nodding in agreement. The food made by the skilled hands was delicious, and the leopard needed to eat more. This morning, Xuanlei Leopard only trained with Baishi's flame dog, the other pets. Fearing Xuanlei Leopard's might, didn't dare disturb their training. With no one bothering, Xuanlei Leopard naturally didn't care about the other pets. It already had a loyal little brother and couldn't be distracted, and the Beast Master also said to seriously observe the flame dog. Lord Leopard was very obedient. Now, there were just 3 more little brothers, which was completely fine. Lie. Baishi's flame dog leaned close to Xuanlei Leopard's ear, chattering away. Sun Sun, Sun Sun, don't worry, you're my first little brother. I will treat you well. Xuanlei Leopard raised its paw and patted the flame dog's head, comforting it. The flame dog also nudged Xuanlei Leopard's paw. What a beautiful brotherhood. Fu Chu squinted her eyes, looking at the two in front of her, feeling moved. In just one morning, the two pets looked like real brothers. What is this? This is love. Lord Leopard, let me introduce you. Fu Chu didn't want to interrupt their brotherhood, pulling Xuanlei Leopard's paw and introducing one by one. This is Ming Ming Bird. Yang Mingming immediately placed Ming Ming Bird in front of Xuanlei Leopard, obediently saying, please take care of it, Lord Leopard. Ming Ming Bird desperately clawed at Yang Mingming's clothes. Chirping, don't be with this bad leopard, woo woo. Hum. Xuanlei Leopard nodded, indicating it understood. It had a deep impression of this lazy bird. This is Bubble Fish. Bubble Fish floated in the air, flying next to Xuanlei Leopard. Bubble, bubble. The bubbles from Bubble Fish provided an environment for it to survive outside of water. Inside the sky blue bubble was a swollen pufferfish-like little fish, covered in sharp spines, seemingly ready to attack at any moment. This one is very obedient. Lord Leopard is very satisfied. This is Qin Qin's flame dog. Just as the flame dog wanted to step forward, Baishi's flame dog suddenly rushed up, pushing it aside forcefully. Lai Lai, what are you doing? The two flame dogs glared at each other, ready for war. Lai Lai, what do you want? Sun Sun. Sun Sun, let us fight, let us fight. Fu Chu quickly stood up, covering Xuanlei Leopard's mouth. You're just adding fuel to the fire. Although I want to watch. A fight? Qin Qin was the first to speak. Bring it on. I'm not afraid of you. Baishi retorted smoothly. We need to settle who's stronger. Qin Qin pushed up his glasses, smiling as he spoke. The five of them arrived at the training base's competition platform. The training base was usually supervised by teachers. But as long as the pets didn't cause life-threatening situations, the teachers wouldn't intervene. As for the pets roughhousing, training, or slacking off, that was their own business. The teachers didn't have the time to manage them. On the competition platform, two flame dogs, looking similar in size and build, stood on either side, with their respective beast masters beside them. Flame dog, fireball technique. Baishi struck first. In an instant, a fireball the size of a solid ball condensed and flew directly towards the other flame dog. Use charge to dodge. The flame dog leaped forward, skillfully avoiding the fireball, which smashed into the ground, instantly charring it black. Continue charging to approach the enemy. Use bite. At Qin Qin's command, the flame dog quickly acted, sprinting towards the opposing enemy. Flame surround. Following Baishi's command, a thin layer of flame enveloped the flame dog, burning anyone who came into close contact. While the two were fiercely battling on the stage, below, Xuanlei Leopard's eyes sparkled as it intently observed the fight between the two flame dogs. Fireball technique, flame surround. One skill after another flashed before Xuanlei Leopard's eyes, seemingly deeply imprinted in its mind. For some reason, Xuanlei Leopard felt that it could also use these skills. But it seemed to be just a bit short. What exactly was missing, it didn't know. Once the time was up, it should be able to use them. The battle on stage remained intense. Neither side could gain the upper hand, and both flame dogs were now panting, seemingly lacking much fighting power. Flame dog, last move. Flame impact. Baishi issued the final command. The flame dog charged forward engulfed in flames, while Qin Qin appeared unfazed, as if he still had a secret technique. Calmly pushing up his glasses, he quietly said, Flame control. His flame hound closed its eyes, the flame symbol on its forehead flickering as if alive. Control skill. Fu Chu couldn't help but exclaim. Chapter 21, Surrounded by Thunder and Lightning. I concede, Baishi. There is no doubt that Qin Qin won this match. Flame control is a very rare skill among fire-type creatures, allowing them to manipulate external flames using their own fire attributes. When their energy points exceed those of other fire-type extraordinary beings, they can even absorb the flames released by them, making it one of the ultimate skills of fire-type beast companions. I didn't expect Qin Qin's flamehound to learn flame control so quickly. It seems his family spent a lot of money on him. The skills of beast companions, apart from innate hereditary skills, are learned gradually during their growth. The main way of learning is through the experiences of predecessors. Some outstanding beast tamers innovate unique skills, and to learn these skills, one can trade with money or resources. Some beast tamers are willing to teach others, while some will tightly guard their unique skills, so learning a useful skill is very important for beast companions. Qin Big Shot, your flame hound actually learned flame control. Qian Baiqing exclaimed, surprised that his desk mate was so hidden. Just a stroke of luck. Qin Qin humbly replied. But he couldn't help but raise the corners of his mouth. It was indeed his luck to learn this skill, thanks to his aunt's first beast being a flame hound as well. I bow down, your flame hound is indeed very strong. Baishi was also not someone who couldn't take a loss. Her flame hound should have more energy points than Qin Qin's. But she had used too many fire-type skills at the beginning of the match, leading to excessive energy consumption, which ultimately resulted in her defeat by Qin-Qin's flame control. Sun, it's so strong. Ever since Qin-Qin's flame hound used flame control, the Thunder Leopard's eyes hadn't left it. Sun, it qualifies to be my little brother. The Thunder Leopard walked up to the flame hound and extended a sincere invitation. The flame hound still remembered the Thunder Leopard's impressive demeanor on the first day and did not refuse. Then your flame hound will be the big one. And mine will be the small one, she said to Qin-Qin. This sounds a bit ambiguous no matter how you listen to it. Sure enough, those with family inheritance are different, Fu Chu sighed. She had been proud of the Thunder Leopard leveling up so quickly, but today, Qin-Qin completely awakened her. One cannot be careless. One cannot be arrogant. There are always people better than you, and the Thunder Leopard, although its energy points are rising quickly, has not kept up with its skills. Apart from its hereditary skill, it has not learned more skills yet. Fu Chu was still pondering over the skill matter. I must start to pay attention to skills. Lord Leopard, use the skills you currently know. Son. The Thunder Leopard complied and sequentially used Electric Whip, Charge, Electric Shock, Thunder Claw, and Bite. Then it proudly raised its head, waiting for Fu Chu's praise. These basic skills were already highly proficient for the Thunder Leopard since the contract began. It had practiced these skills every day. Not bad. These skills have all been practiced well. Fu Chu first affirmed the Thunder Leopard's efforts and then assigned it other tasks. Can you try to surround yourself with lightning? Son, the Thunder Leopard had never tried this before, but it decided to give it a shot based on Fu Chu's words. Just like the flame surround scene today, but replacing the flames with lightning. As Fu Chu said this, the Thunder Leopard understood. This was not difficult. The Thunder Leopard held its breath, exerting force throughout its body. Its muscles tensed. Purple lightning gradually emerged from its fur, crackling and sparking. Strands of lightning surrounded the Thunder Leopard, about to cover its entire body, when suddenly, with a pop, the lightning dissipated, and the Thunder Leopard took a deep breath. Its short black fur standing on end, turning into a black ball. This immediately reminded Fu Chu of how it looked when she first met it, when it pretended to be a white ball. Son, the Thunder Leopard wondered why it failed. Clearly, the Flame Hound did it this way. You have to breathe. If you don't breathe, you'll die? Fu Chu reminded, who taught it to hold its breath when exerting force. Let's try again. Release the energy slowly. This time, the Thunder Leopard did not hold its breath. The lightning slowly surrounded it again, the electric light flickering, and Fu Chu quickly dodged, and sure enough, the next second, a bolt of lightning struck where she had just been standing. Luckily, she almost lost her life. Fu Chu patted her chest, exhaling deeply, and finally decided to put on protective gear. Let's go again. It's normal to fail while learning skills. Don't be discouraged. Fu Chu comforted the Thunder Leopard. Humph. The Thunder Leopard turned its head, angry. It didn't want to look at Fu Chu. The Beast Tamer even put on protective gear. Humph. How could she not believe in Lord Leopard's strength? Lord Leopard has a good grasp of lightning. That was just an accident. Now Lord Leopard wants to prove it to her. For Leopard is a genius. Don't ask how the Thunder Leopard knows about this protective gear. It was sent by the breeding base and looks exactly the same as one it had seen before. Lightning gathered once more. This time, it was done in one go. The current attaching to the Thunder Leopard's fur, making crackling sounds that could not be underestimated. Son. Simple. Wow. As expected of Lord Leopard. Lord Leopard learned a new skill so quickly. It's truly amazing. I'll treat you. I'll personally make it for you. Sun. It's not that great. Let's order takeout. Cooking wastes time for Chu Chu. Fu Chu thought about it too. Today's task was not yet completed, so it was better to order takeout. After all, it was the same. Then I'll have to trouble you, Lord Leopard. Fu Chu stroked the leopard, promising, I'll make you something delicious this weekend. Thunder Leopard. No need. Sun. Not troubled at all. After ordering takeout, Fu Chu ordered a super amount of meat for the Thunder Leopard to compensate for its regret of not being able to eat her homemade meals. Then let's practice surrounding ourselves with lightning again and also consolidate other skills. The Thunder Leopard once again surrounded itself with lightning, a dense electric net covering its body, forming a layer of defense. Can you try to control the lightning on your body? Fu Chu still couldn't forget the flame control that Qin had used earlier. Since fire can be controlled, why can't lightning be controlled? Chapter 22, Learning Physics. The Thunder Leopard used the lightning surround as per Fu Chu's instructions, with lightning adhering to its body, but when it tried to control the lightning, the moment it relaxed, the lightning surround disappeared. It seems it still wasn't quite there. Fu Chu stroked her chin. Since it wasn't even proficient with the lightning surround yet, it was clearly unrealistic to try to control it now. Thunder Leopard, use electric shock. The Thunder Leopard had already practiced electric shock very proficiently, and there wouldn't be a situation where the skill would cut off midway. Now, the Thunder Leopard was able to use 10,000 volts of electricity, but Fu Chu did not need it to use such a high voltage. Use 220 volts. 220 volts is the voltage of household electricity, and the lower the voltage, the more precise the control. Son, the Thunder Leopard looked puzzled. Such weak electricity was underestimating it. Fuchu took out a set of voltmeters, which she had customized a few days ago, a whole set of devices that included a voltmeter, ammeter, resistor, and small switches, all connected with wires. Now, all that was missing was a power source, and yes, that would be Lord Thunder Leopard. For some reason, the Thunder Leopard suddenly felt a bit nervous. What were these random gadgets for? Clearly, it had practiced electric shock very proficiently, but now it was panicking. No problem. No problem, Lord Leopard can definitely do it. The Thunder Leopard gave itself a psychological suggestion, released the lightning, and the electric light trembled, flowing into the wires. The voltmeter spun and quickly reached 220 volts. Success! Just as Thunder Leopard was about to celebrate, the voltage began to fluctuate again, dropping to 0 at one moment, and then soaring to a higher value, finally stopping at 0. This indicated that the electric energy provided by Thunder Leopard was very unstable and had not yet met the requirements set by Fuchu. Son, Thunder Leopard widened its eyes, unable to believe that it could not accomplish such a simple task. After all, it was the Great Leopard. For a moment, Thunder Leopard became disheartened. Fuchu quickly comforted it, saying that the Great Leopard was already impressive, being able to release 10,000 volts of electricity. Thunder Leopard sighed and looked at the voltmeter with regret. Oh no, comforting at the wrong place. Extraordinary beings capable of meeting this requirement could work in power plants. They were all very mature beast pets, and the Great Leopard had only practiced for a few days and was already doing great. Fortunately, Thunder Leopard was born with an indomitable spirit, and soon it regained its energy, planning to try again. The Great Leopard's electric shock technique was already powerful enough. Now there was another issue: endurance. The instantaneous damage caused by lightning could determine life or death in an instant. However, Thunder Leopard could not use its strongest lightning against every enemy. Maximizing the use of energy points and making the use of lightning more precise were what Fuchu wanted Thunder Leopard to achieve. Try again, no need to rush. Take it slow and be more enduring. Thunder Leopard obviously learned from its previous failure and did not immediately unleash all its power. Bit by bit, it controlled the voltage at 220 volts, maintaining stability for 10 seconds, then a minute, with the voltage remaining very stable, and Thunder Leopard appeared to be at ease. It proudly shook its head, knowing that nothing could stop the powerful Great Leopard. Hee. Thunder Leopard smiled proudly at Fuchu. Well done, well done. Fuchu generously praised Thunder Leopard. Now, I am going to teach you a secret treasure, Fuchu said mysteriously. Do you want to know? Fuchu teased Thunder Leopard, stopping halfway through. Sun. What? Thunder Leopard was extremely curious, circling around Fuchu and nudging her with its head. Sun. Tell the leopard. Choo is the best. Choo is the prettiest. Fuchu remained unmoved, keeping Thunder Leopard in suspense. Well, since you really want to learn, after I tell you, you'll be sure to study hard, right? Sun. Of course, the Great Leopard fears nothing. At this point, Thunder Leopard had not yet experienced the harsh realities of society and had not discovered Fuchu's ulterior motives. This secret treasure is called physics, Fuchu said with a serious face. I mentioned a bit to you before. Do you remember? Sun. I want to learn. Thunder Leopard was about to start facing the challenges of physics, regretting its decision countless times. Whimper, physics is really too difficult. All right, since you sincerely want to learn physics, as your dear beast master, I will certainly help you. But you must not regret it. Fuchu stifled a laugh, making a promise with Thunder Leopard. Sun. Of course not. Thunder Leopard was incredibly confident. Whoever regrets is a little dog. They high-fived to seal the vow. Thunder Leopard did not notice any problems, raising its paw to high-five Fuchu. Okay, the first step is to understand electricity. Do you know what electricity is? Thunder Leopard rolled its eyes. Physics was so simple. Of course the Great Leopard knew. A current appeared at Thunder Leopard's paw, and it presented it to Fuchu, indicating that it completely understood what electricity was. Electricity is a phenomenon caused by the movement of electric charges. The current you are using now is produced by the regulated motion of electric charges. Thunder Leopard? What the heck? Suddenly, it couldn't understand at all. Could it be that the leopard missed something? Sun. Electricity is produced by energy points. That's right. Just like that. Thunder Leopard didn't care about electric charges. All right. It's produced by energy points. But why can't the Flame Hound generate electricity? Sun. Of course, only the energy points of lightning-type extraordinary beings can generate electricity. Thunder Leopard argued back, wondering how silly Fuchu was. Then let me show you how to generate electricity. Fuchu took out a small light bulb she had prepared earlier, quickly making it light up using the principle of magnetism generating electricity. Although she had seen it once before, It was still magical to see how two stones could make the light bulb shine. Thunder Leopard found this incredibly amazing. All right. How electricity comes isn't important. What's important is that you are now like a power source. Thunder Leopard didn't understand anyway, nodding blankly. It was a power source. But what is a power source? It is Thunder Leopard. A stable and powerful power source can do many things. First, we need to distinguish between direct current and alternating current. Direct current is when the electric current flows in a specific direction, while alternating current continuously switches between positive and negative poles. Dazed, Thunder Leopard's head was spinning with the terms direct current, alternating current, positive pole, negative pole. No way, the sky is spinning so fast, it's completely unclear. The magic of physics was still chanting in its ears. Terrifying. So terrifying. Chapter 23, Snack Time. Ding dong. At this moment, even the doorbell sounded so pleasant. Son. Hearing the sound, Thunder Leopard perked up its ears, instantly waking up from its drowsy state, and quickly ran to the door, ready to greet the delivery. Really? It was just hungry. It absolutely did not want to skip physics class. Arriving at the villa's entrance, the delivery guy was also a small flying carpet, floating about 1-2 meters above the ground, a perfect height for customers to retrieve their orders. One corner of the small flying carpet curled up into a sharp point, pressing the doorbell every 30 seconds or so. Upon seeing Fu Chu, the small flying carpet flew forward, handing the delivery to her, then took out a paper and a rating device, presenting them to Fu Chu. Flying Carpet Express is at your service. Please rate your little flying carpet. Fei Fei. The small flying carpet extended a little corner, gently rubbing against Fu Chu's hand. Fu Chu immediately understood and thought, 5-star rating. Has the delivery industry already become this competitive? It was almost 11 p.m., the perfect time for everyone to have late-night snacks, and the small flying carpet had many orders. Barely able to keep up. The delivery fee in the villa area was high, and completing this order could earn a good amount, enough to get the residence permit next month. Wild extraordinary beings without a beast master needed a residence permit to survive in the city. The evaluation for the residence permit took 3 months, mainly assessing whether the extraordinary being posed any danger to public society. In addition, there was a registration fee of 1,000 alliance coins to ensure that the extraordinary being could survive in the city and wouldn't starve to death. Sun. The closed takeout box could not block the delicious aroma of the food, a tempting scent that Thunder Leopard had never smelled before stimulating its taste buds. With glistening saliva pooling in its mouth, the enticing fragrance was indeed irresistible. No beast could withstand it. Opening the takeout box, there were over 100 scattered skewers, along with its favorite spicy crayfish. Can leopards eat salt? They should be able to, right? Fu Chu remembered that her little cat in her past life couldn't eat too salty things, and for a moment hesitated about whether it was okay to eat. Looking at Thunder Leopard eagerly staring at the takeout box, Fu Chu felt a rare pang of guilt. Oh well, eating it once won't kill it. And extraordinary beings aren't ordinary cats, Fu Chu successfully convinced herself. But she still fetched a large basin of clean water for Thunder Leopard, thinking that rinsing the skewers in clean water sounded unappetizing, but thankfully, it wasn't for her. Great Leopard. First, soak the skewers in water and then eat them. Fu Chu picked up a beef skewer, rinsed it in clean water, and handed it to Thunder Leopard. Son, delicious. Thunder Leopard had never eaten anything so delicious. Although the meals made by Meow Show were also quite tasty, takeout just had a special allure, especially when it came to barbecue. Thunder Leopard's paws moved swiftly, going from 1 skewer at a time to 5 at once. At this moment, the leopard's speed was fully showcased. Fu Chu was not to be outdone either. She picked up her little crayfish, grabbed a handful of skewers, and turned her back to Thunder Leopard. TSK. It had to be extra spicy to taste even better. Swift. By the time Thunder Leopard realized what was happening, there were only a dozen skewers left in front of it, feeling downcast. It had planned to eat slowly so that it could delay going to physics class. Sob. Thunder Leopard cherished a skewer, rinsed it in water, and meticulously picked at the meat with its sharp teeth. It was torture. After experiencing the joy of devouring meat, this was simply torment. Thunder Leopard rolled its eyes, trying to distract itself, and suddenly spotted Fu Chu's back. Swift? Chu, what are you doing? Thunder Leopard asked in confusion, turning to face Fu Chu, who had her lips reddened from the spiciness, but was still flaunting her crayfish. Swift. Chu, you didn't rinse it. Thunder Leopard's eyes lit up as it realized the problem and reminded Fu Chu. Fu Chu felt guilty but stood her ground, insisting that a beauty didn't need to rinse. Thunder Leopard was baffled and greatly shocked. Thunder Leopard solemnly picked up its skewer, didn't rinse it, and opened its mouth to eat. But just as it was about to take a bite, it put it down again, determined to pick it up once more, only to put it down again. Forget it. The leopard is also a beauty. Thunder Leopard stuffed the unrinsed skewer into its mouth, and the salty, spicy, and crispy flavors exploded in its mouth. One skewer after another. In no time, the few remaining skewers were gone. Looking back at the skewers it had rinsed before, the wooden sticks cluttered the table, and its heart broke, completely shattered. Thunder Leopard stared longingly at the skewers in front of Fu Chu, gulping down saliva. Fu Chu turned around again, facing away from Thunder Leopard, reaching out to protect her crayfish. Thunder Leopard circled around Fu Chu, squatting in front of her, looking pitifully at her. Swift, swift. Chu Chu, hungry, skewers, eat. All right. I'll share with you. Fu Chu, who couldn't resist a soft-hearted plea, couldn't stand Thunder Leopard showing weakness and handed over the remaining skewers, while she enjoyed her crayfish. Thunder Leopard happily bounced around Fu Chu, taking its skewers and eating joyfully. You study physics well, and we'll have late-night snacks every night. How about that? Besides skewers, there is hot pot, barbecue, fried chicken. So many delicious things. I'll take you to eat them all. Fu Chu seriously lured Thunder Leopard. Thunder Leopard, still immersed in the deliciousness of the skewers, agreed without a second thought. Swift. What Chu Chu said is right. Great. You agreed. Fu Chu didn't care whether Thunder Leopard understood or not. In any case, she heard Thunder Leopard agree. The enjoyable late-night snack times soon came to an end, and Fu Chu began today as training with Thunder Leopard. Thunder Leopard, full and satisfied, was particularly cooperative and eagerly prepared to go to the training room on the 4th floor to start training. Did you understand today as physics knowledge? Fu Chu suddenly asked. Thunder Leopard froze instantly, its steps halting on the stairs. Swift. I didn't understand. All right, let us train first. This situation was also within Fu Chu's expectations. The intelligence of a level 1 extraordinary creature is mostly around 16 years old, while that of a level 2 extraordinary creature is equivalent to 7 to 12 years old. Only when it reaches level 3 or above does the intelligence of extraordinary creatures become relatively mature. Thunder Leopard is currently at level 2, roughly like an elementary school student. Although it is clever and in Fu Chu's eyes, it is the best child, these objective conditions cannot be ignored. Physics knowledge should not be taught directly. It should start from elementary school. Chapter 24, Temporary Team Formation. Hearing that they could go train and avoid the devilish physics class, Thunder Leopard dashed up the stairs like lightning, fearing that Fu Chu might change her mind. Very good. This speed has completely surpassed the limit of charge. Fu Chu watched Thunder Leopard's figure ascend the stairs, feeling gratified. It seems Thunder Leopard's charge can soon advance to Thunder Charge. Fu Chu went upstairs to prepare for meditation when her mother's bedroom door suddenly opened. Chu Bao, are you still awake? I'll sleep soon. Don't stay up late. Sweetheart, staying up late makes you age quickly. Fu Chu didn't want to stay up late either. But staying up can make one stronger. What young person doesn't stay up? She was merely staying up to study, just like those who stay up to play games or read novels. Okay, Mom. Go to sleep quickly. I'll be sleeping soon. Fu Chu coaxed her mother, and as soon as she closed the door, she rushed to the 4th floor, carefully closing the training room door. Thankfully, the soundproofing in the house was excellent, so her mother wouldn't hear the training. Upon reaching the training room, a video call came in from Yang Ningning and the others. Chu Chu, let us start meditating. Yang Ningning was extremely excited, having prepared fruits, snacks, drinks, and meditation mats, cleaning herself up before calling Fu Chu. Connecting for meditation was something they had agreed upon in school. Initial God, no wonder you are number 1. Qian Baiqing yawned and praised. Don't waste time, let us start. Bai Shi, after hearing about their group, insisted on joining, turning their 4-person group into 5. Perhaps it was because she had gotten used to this kind of practice. Daily training didn't make Fu Chu feel fatigued. Instead, it brought her a sense of security. Step by step, in an orderly fashion, all according to her plan. Soon, today's training ended, and at the 16-hour mark, Fu Chu completed her meditation. Looking at the video call, Qian Baiqing had already dozed off, and the other 3 looked visibly tired. Let us take a break. I'm done meditating today. Yang Ningning let out a long sigh, as if she could fall asleep at any moment. All right then, Chu, bye. After ending the video call, Thunder Leopard was still training. Leopard Lord, take a break. After putting Thunder Leopard into the space, Fu Chu wanted to rest, thinking that tomorrow she could simply lay a bed in the training room so that she could sleep right after meditating. She was still pondering before falling asleep. The next day, she woke up to another energetic day. The system sent a message at 5 a.m., which Fu Chu just saw. Name, Fu Chu. Race, human. Mental power, 314-3232 points. Luck value, 444 points. Beast pet evolution points, 381,616 points. Contract beast, Thunder Leopard. Energy value, 11028080 points. Extra luck value, 844 points. Current mode, temporary team formation. This time, there was an additional temporary team formation mode. and all the values had doubled. Does training together with Yang Ningning and the others provide extra growth? Fu Chu speculated. Host's thoughts are correct. This system is dedicated to supporting diligent and upwardly mobile beast masters in their growth. Apart from the host and their contracted extraordinary creatures, temporary teammates can participate in the team mode. Temporary team formation conditions: 3 beast masters, training time 12 hours. Temporary team rewards are determined based on group rewards. Then what about the temporary team members? Fu Chu asked. Temporary team members double their own training speed. That is not bad. As long as we train for more than 12 hours a day, we can get double rewards. If I find more people to form a team, will the rewards be even greater? Fu Chu had a sudden realization. Since this system is designed to encourage diligence, wouldn't that mean the more people there are, the more abundant the rewards? System: the first level temporary team formation mode is limited to 35 people. Temporary team formations are also graded. How many times do the rewards increase for second level temporary teams? Fu Chu pressed on. The system stopped speaking, but Fu Chu didn't mind. After all, she had already gained so many benefits, and she wasn't greedy, though she couldn't help but feel a bit greedy. Chu Chu, come here quickly. My mom made a cake for you. As soon as Fu Chu entered the classroom, Yang Ningning waved to her, beckoning her over. It smells so good. I could smell it from outside the classroom. Fu Chu took the cake from Yang Ningning, having not eaten Annie's cake for a long time. Her skills were still so good. Hee, my mom will definitely be very happy to hear you praise her. Fu Chu had known Yang Ningning since elementary school and often went to her house to play. Yang's mom was really good at cooking, especially her snacks. I stayed up late meditating yesterday, and my mom was so worried about me that she made me a lot of delicious food, Yang Ningning said, taking a big bite of cake while speaking. Chu Chu has to choose first before I can share with you guys. Ah, I knew it. Only after others don't want it. It's my turn. Qian Baiqing started acting up again, just like the Qian Lin sister Baiqing. However, Fu Chu loved this treatment. She was indeed her childhood friend. She randomly picked one, and then Yang Ningning shared with Qian Baiqing and Qin Qin. That's double standards, You still want to compare with Chu Chu. The two began to quarrel again, and watching them bicker was quite amusing. Fu Chu. The effect of my meditation yesterday was great. Qin Qin handed Fu Chu a purple jade fruit and said. Fu Chu's alarm bells went off. What if the temporary team found out about the differences during her cultivation? Maybe it was because I meditated for a longer time yesterday. And the quantitative change caused a qualitative change, Fu Chu said calmly, showing no signs of her inner panic. Yeah, I think so too. The purple jade fruit is for the thunder leopard. You should take it. Thankfully, Qin Qin didn't think too much, and Fu Chu breathed a sigh of relief. But this problem still needed a solution. No, the thunder leopard hasn't done anything. She waved her hands repeatedly to refuse Qin Qin's gift. Mainly, accepting the gift would be very strange. There were other beast pets training together, and if she accepted his things, it would be different. Plus, the purple jade fruit is quite expensive. Just take it. It was grown at home anyway. Yang Ningning and Qian Baiqing stopped arguing as well. Young Master Qin. As expected of young Master Qin. Chu Chu, just accept it. However, we can't afford such an expensive gift. I'll bring you more snacks to eat. No need for gifts. We are supposed to progress together. Fu Chu refused to accept valuable gifts. If her family background was average, she might accept it. After all, raising beast pets is an expensive task, but the reality is she is very wealthy, extremely wealthy. Qin Qin was very persistent and forcefully stuffed the purple jade fruit into Fu Chu's hands. If it weren't for the thunder leopard, my fire dog wouldn't train so obediently. This is what it deserves, and I also pay for the training. You don't need to feel burdened. Alright, then you can give me a purple rice fruit. I'll give you the friendship price. Chapter 25, Campus Life. Just in time, I bought a purple rice fruit for the thunder leopard. Qian Baiqing smiled and took out a purple rice fruit. Did you guys agree on this? Fu Chu looked at the three of them suspiciously. Were they secretly acting behind her back? Just accept it, Chu Chu. This is our intention. Yang Ningning hugged Fu Chu tightly and acted cute. Fu Chu had no choice but to accept their gifts. Recently, the classes had been quite relaxed. The last month was a crucial period for awakening the beast space. And many students whose mental strength reached 100 had taken leave. Those still in school, besides those who had successfully awakened their spaces, were mostly students whose mental strength hadn't reached 100 yet. A mental value of 100 points is the limit for an ordinary person, but even if one reaches 99 points, they still cannot open the beast space and can only remain an ordinary person. Ordinary people make up about 30 of society, and their lives are vastly different from those of beast masters. They lack much self-defense ability and cannot possess extraordinary power, making them feel out of place in this extraordinary world. Moreover, these students who have been to school have come into close contact with extraordinary beings, being just a step away from the extraordinary world. If they cannot become beast masters, it would undoubtedly feel like the sky has fallen for them. Therefore, Students with mental strength below 100 spend a lot of time meditating every day, even wearing earplugs to meditate during class. The teachers know they are anxious and do not manage them too strictly. For students who have already contracted beast pets, teachers have higher demands, being stricter in physical fitness and academic performance. They have already confirmed their entry into Beast High School, but there are distinctions within Beast High School. In Xiangnan City, the best is Xiangnan University Affiliated High School. Choo-choo, which high school do you want to apply to? My mom wants me to go to the affiliated school. Yang Ningming's grades are not particularly outstanding, and she needs to work harder to get into Xiangnan University Affiliated High School. Go for it. Study hard. Fu Chu encouraged Yang Ningming, handing her the notes she had summarized. Ah, love you, Choo-choo. Yang Ningming took the notes and buried her head to start studying. As for Fu Chu's target school, ever since she successfully opened the Beast space, she had made up her mind. She wanted to go to Xianglian No. 1 Middle School, officially known as Xiang Province Alliance No. 1 Middle School. The school is located in the provincial capital of Xiang Province and is the best high school in Xiang Province, with the best school environment, resources for beast masters, and teaching staff. Fu Chu, which high school are you planning to go to? Qin Qin turned around and asked again. Me too. Qin Qin casually threw over a note. Let's team up for the doubles competition. All rewards go to you. How to put it? Although she didn't lack that little reward, Fu Chu was still quite tempted. Mainly the attitude. This attitude pleases Miss Fu. Qin Qin's grades have always ranked second in the class and third in the grade. He comes from a wealthy family, is handsome, and has strength. Looking quite pleasant to the eye, so Fu Chu readily agreed. Xianglian No. 1 Middle School has high requirements. Students must rank in the top 3 in the province. And when the high school entrance examination results come out, they must pass the mental strength test of Xianglian No. 1 Middle School, with mental strength reaching above 600 points to qualify for admission. Besides that, the only way to enter Xianglian No. 1 Middle School seems to be through the fellowship competition. The teachers from Xianglian No. 1 Middle School only show up during the finals, deciding whether to grant exemption qualifications based on performance in the competition. However, for 3 consecutive years, no one has received the exemption qualification for Xianglian No. 1 Middle School. Qin Qin wanted to team up with Fu Chu for the doubles competition, perhaps also thinking of taking the fellowship competition route. Choo-choo, let's sign up for the doubles competition together. As soon as she heard about the competition specifications, Yang Ningming immediately asked. Fu Chu hadn't thought too much about it, and had already agreed to Qin Qin. You came late. I already made plans with Fu Chu. Qin Qin said thankfully, glad he acted quickly, otherwise, he wouldn't have had the chance. Ningming, I promised Qin Qin during class. Fu Chu explained. When? I didn't hear it. The note I passed. Ha ha ha, it has to be you, young Master Qin. Qian Baiqing clapped Qin Qin on the shoulder, looking a bit gloating. Alright then, Yang Ningning, how about you and I sign up together? We can dominate the competition and make our opponents roll in defeat. Qian Baiqing clenched her fist. Hee. Seeing Qian Baiqing's confident look, Yang Ningning wanted to pour cold water on her, but out of friendship for many years, she decided to keep quiet. Then let's go together. At noon, Fu Chu went to pick up the thunder leopard and then went to the cafeteria to eat. Choo-choo. Ha ha, let me tell you something funny. Yang Ningning leaned over to Fu Chu's ear mysteriously. Why she didn't come to class this morning? Fu Chu said. She stayed up late meditating last night after we all went to sleep and ended up oversleeping. Let her work hard secretly behind our backs, humph. We all agreed to do it together. Everyone has their own thoughts. Maybe she wants to work a bit harder. Fu Chu didn't know how to address Baishi's behavior. Everyone should be responsible for their actions, and Baishi was a bit too anxious. By the way, my mom made a cake for the thunder leopard using pet-safe ingredients. Upon hearing Yang Ningning mention her name, the thunder leopard immediately perked up. A delicious, tempting cake was placed in front of it, constantly beckoning. Son, the thunder leopard's cry became distorted. It was something it had never eaten before. It looked at Fu Chu and, after seeing her nod, it began to eat, savoring the flavor. There were also fruits from the owners of the bubble fish and the flame hound for you. Fu Chu placed the fruits given by Qian Baiqing and Qin Qin into the thunder leopard's space container. They needed to train well together with their pets. The thunder leopard was so full it couldn't lift its head, but it nodded in assurance. It was quite experienced in leading younger ones, having taken care of many lightning weasels in the cultivation base. This was just a few. It was sure it could handle it. Last Thursday, Fu Chu made a contract with the thunder leopard, and today was Wednesday. After the training today, it would mark 7 days. She was very excited to see what rewards would come after successfully checking in for 7 days. Chapter 26, 7-Day Reward. At 2 a.m. After finishing a day of training as usual, Fu Chu was too excited to sleep. It was almost 5 a.m. And at 5 a.m., she could refresh her cumulative training time and see the rewards from the system. She wasn't particularly looking forward to other rewards. She just wanted to see how the continuous check-ins would turn out. But thinking about Baishi's miserable state after staying up late yesterday, Fu Chu forced herself to close her eyes and sleep. She didn't want to be late. Although she said she didn't want to sleep, once her eyes were closed, she fell asleep in an instant. Upon waking again, Fu Chu couldn't wait to check the system information. Name, Fu Chu. Race, human. Mental power, 3, 783, 232 points. Luck, 1, 244 points. Pet evolution points, 701, 616 points. Contract beast, Thunder Leopard. Energy points, 12, 628, 0, 80 points. Extra luck points, 1, 644. Current mode, temporary team duo. Just as Fu Chu was checking the information, there was a loud sound of fireworks exploding in her mind, crackling and noisy. Congratulations, host. Congratulations, host. Congratulations to the host for successfully completing the 7-day duo check-in. The rewards are as follows. Host Fu Chu, reward of a complete set of middle school and high school physics lesson plans. Pet Thunder Leopard, reward of elementary knowledge, insight, and a complete set of middle school and high school physics books. Fu Chu was taken aback. She didn't expect the system to be like this. It was really annoying. Just giving the Thunder Leopard the physics book would be fine. Why did it have to give her lesson plans? It was really frustrating, especially after she had looked forward to it for so long. Give me a different reward. Fu Chu bargained with the system. I already know middle and high school physics. Lesson plans are useless to me. The system seemed to be persuaded by Fu Chu, paused for a moment, and then beeped. Host Fu Chu, reward of a complete set of middle school and high school chemistry lesson plans. Fu Chu was exasperated. Did she want lesson plans? What she wanted was other rewards, like doubling her mental power at once, or instantly leveling up the Thunder Leopard's energy points to level 3, or other rare treasures. She would be very willing. Useless system. Low-level system. If push came to shove, she agreed to the Thunder Leopard's reward and asked to exchange hers. Let's change it again. System darling. Fu Chu continued to sweet talk. Great system lord. All-powerful system. This system prohibits all forms of opportunism. Rewards have been distributed. After saying this, the system vanished, leaving only a light ball for the Thunder Leopard's insight and 2 piles of books, the Thunder Leopard's physics book and Fu Chu's 2 piles of lesson plans. Ugh. Useless system. Fu Chu cursed inwardly. At this moment, Fu Chu remembered there were still some things she hadn't clarified. Wait a minute, dear system. Do extraordinary creatures training with the Thunder Leopard count as part of the temporary team? Although the rewards from this system were not satisfactory, Fu Chu could only complain internally. She still had to call it dear system. The system clearly didn't want to deal with Fu Chu anymore. After a long wait, it finally said, that counts. With a positive response, Fu Chu was happy again. The system was still useful. If she could grow stronger while bringing along a few good friends, Fu Chu was willing. Moreover, those few people were quite decent. As long as she was careful not to let them discover the differences while training with her, it would be fine. She had to think of a way, and as for kicking them out of the temporary team, Fu Chu had never considered it. If this temporary team worked well, it could bring Fu Chu great benefits, but the risks were also high. If she teamed up with those high-level beast masters, the training rewards would be multiplied, and perhaps she could try asking her father about it. Just as Fu Chu was still thinking about the temporary team, the Thunder Leopard woke up. Son. The Thunder Leopard woke up early today because Fu Chu mentioned there would be gifts this morning when she finished training yesterday. It came out of the Beastmaster space. Looking expectantly at Fu Chu. Sun. Chu Chu, you look so beautiful today. The Thunder Leopard flattered, its eyes darting around the corners of the room, wondering where the gift was. Fu Chu didn't know how to explain this. If she had known, she would have waited to tell the Thunder Leopard after receiving the rewards. Here, this light ball is for you. Fu Chu handed the light ball to the Thunder Leopard. As soon as it touched the Thunder Leopard, the light ball immediately dove into its mind, disappearing without a trace. Son, it's gone. Fu Chu observed the Thunder Leopard. It didn't seem to become smarter after the insight. It still looked as silly as ever. And those 2 piles of books, 1 pile is your gift. Books? The Thunder Leopard shivered. Just mentioning books gave it a bad feeling. It won't be physics, right? The Thunder Leopard slowly moved toward the pile of books, squinting one eye to sneak a glance, and the 2 big words physics came into view. With a clatter, the Thunder Leopard fainted on the ground, rolling around and unwilling to get up. Sun. I don't care, this is not a gift. The Thunder Leopard continued to throw a tantrum on the floor, grabbing Fu Chu's foot with its claws to prevent her from moving. All right, this weekend I'll take you out for a beauty treatment and make you the prettiest in Xiangnan City. Fu Chu comforted the Thunder Leopard. The handsome leopard lord would never roll on the ground. Hearing this, the Thunder Leopard quickly got up. That's right, I'm that handsome. All right, it's time to go to school. Take your gift. Fu Chu put her lesson plans into the space container and reminded the Thunder Leopard to put away its books. The Thunder Leopard reluctantly put away its books, quietly complaining. Sun. Fu Chu wouldn't indulge it. She strode downstairs, ready to go to school. Before leaving, she left a note for her dear mother, reporting that she would be going to the beauty salon on Friday and asking Ms. Chiao to reserve 5 spots. Fu Chu's family ran a chain beauty salon that was booming, offering services for extraordinary creatures as well as beast masters. It's natural for people to love beauty. And for extraordinary creatures, having a good appearance ranks second in their eyes, with strong abilities taking first place. Some beast masters participating in the beast master competition would always find ways to dress themselves and their pets more attractively during the competition live streams. Attractiveness was also an important point for their fame and wealth. A high-looking extraordinary creature is preferred over a low-looking one, and everyone cheers for the good-looking pets. Therefore, during the Beast Master competition, the beauty salon's business becomes particularly booming, and appointments for services by master beauticians need to be made at least a week in advance. In addition to beauty treatments, the beauty salon also offers facial repair services. In competitions, pets often get injured, and some serious injuries may leave scars. The salon has been professionally repairing various scars for 30 years and has gained a great reputation. Chapter 27, Talent. Fortunately, the magical hand is from her own family, and Fu Chu has received its care since she was young. The reason she has such a fair and tender face now is also thanks to the magical hand. She thinks that young Ningning and the others would like this gift. Upon arriving at school, Fu Chu found that there were not many people today. There were only a couple of them in the classroom. She sat down and was just about to take out her reward lesson plan to start studying when Qin, sitting in front of her, immediately turned around with a bright smile on his face, which was a bit startling. This is young Master Qin, who usually keeps a straight face. Qin, are you okay? Fu Chu exclaimed, looking at him in surprise. After all, they had been classmates for 3 years. And if Qin were really sick, she would take him to the hospital. My flame hound leveled up to level 2, just last night after training. Congratulations, congratulations. Fu Chu clapped her hands in celebration. With the flame hound at level 2, their duo's chances of winning in competitions had increased significantly. Want to have a match? Fu Chu asked. Qin looked at her, full of fighting spirit. Then please guide me, young Master Qin. Fu Chu responded calmly, smiling. Just call me by my name. Don't tease me. Qin looked a bit helpless. He couldn't get past this young master joke. All right, I'll listen to young Master Qin. Then let's have a match at the daycare this noon. Fu Chu gestured. How about adding a little wager? Qin suggested. What for? Young Master Qin. Be careful not to lose everything. My leopard lord is not easy to bully. Fu Chu glanced at him. This kid was getting cocky, and she needed to let the thunder leopard teach him a lesson. No, that's not what I meant. Qin quickly explained, fearing Fu Chu misunderstood him. I just hoped to train with you on the weekend, but I was worried you wouldn't agree. His tone was anxious and a bit aggrieved, paired with his handsome face. It was truly heart-wrenching. Big brother, don't be like this. I'm scared. This is nothing like you. Fu Chu couldn't help but shiver, feeling goosebumps all over. Qin coughed twice, cleared his throat, and became serious. Fu Chu, to be honest, I feel that my progress is especially noticeable when training with you. As he spoke, he suddenly paused, hesitating as he looked at Fu Chu. After a moment, he leaned closer to her ear and whispered in a voice only they could hear. Maybe it's your talent. Talent? Is hers the system? Could it be that this system is her talent? I don't know what talent is. You can only improve through your own hard work. Fu Chu said nonchalantly, and even if she had this talent, she didn't want to make it widely known. Sensing that Fu Chu didn't want to discuss this topic, Qin didn't bring it up again. Yeah, I have indeed been training harder lately. And the Flame Hound has been staying up late training with me every day. Talent is an extremely private and rare thing. It can appear in only 1 in a million people, and everyone's talent is different. Some are quite ordinary, and they may not even realize it's a talent, while others are quirky and require certain conditions to activate. The reason Qin knew about talent was that his family had hired a gifted person. This person's talent was to see the compatibility between extraordinary creatures and beast tamers. Among the pets prepared for him at home, the one with the highest compatibility was his current flame hound. His family spent a favor from a level 7 beast tamer, plus an additional 10 million, which was enough to prove the rarity and value of talent. Not bad. You really have a knack for raising the flame hound. Fu Chu gave Qin a thumbs up. Qin smiled without saying anything, and he didn't mention that he had someone assess the compatibility. Everyone has their little secrets, even if they are friends. There's no need to delve too deeply. What? Your flame hound leveled up. At the door, Bai Shifeng rushed in, looking shocked. She hadn't come to school yesterday, and today. Upon hearing this news, she was astonished. They were still at the same level the day before yesterday, and in just one day, Qin's flame hound had leveled up. This blow was even greater than what Fu Chu's thunder leopard had dealt her. It just leveled up. Bai Shifeng sat in the empty seat next to Fu Chu, looking dejected as she rested her head on the desk, sighing. Forget it, pretend I didn't ask. Bai Shifeng waved her hand, handed Fu Chu a box, and rushed out again. I'm going to supervise the Flame Hound. Bai Shifeng ran off, waving goodbye to them. It seemed she was really hit hard by Qin Qin. Fu Chu looked at the box Bai Shifeng had given her, feeling a bit helpless. It was another gift for the Thunder Leopard, beautifully wrapped with a pink bow. Just perfect for the Thunder Leopard's taste. At noon, on the competition stage, around the same time, in the same location, the main characters on stage were completely different. The species had changed, and the growth level had risen. The Thunder Leopard and the Flame Hound stood on opposite sides of the competition stage. The Flame Hound had nearly doubled in size compared to when it was at level 1. The small sparks between its brows had turned into 2 clusters, and a circle of blazing flames wrapped around its neck. At 1.56 m in length and nearly 1 meter in height, it fully displayed its extraordinary nature. Flame Hound. To compete with the big brother, the Flame Hound was also very excited, and it even thought it might have a chance to defeat the Thunder Leopard. Just thinking about this made the flames around its neck surge even more. The Thunder Leopard was also filled with fighting spirit. The scene on the competition stage reminded it of the first time it decided to become stronger. In the Beast Tamer competition, it was also the Flame Hound against the Thunder Leopard. That Thunder Leopard had won the match, and countless people cheered for it. Today, it also aimed to win. With arcs of electricity crackling, the Thunder Leopard was enveloped in purple arcs as it prepared for battle. Fire and lightning are gathering power. The battle is about to begin. The Thunder Leopard, surrounded by lightning, charged forward. It took graceful strides and shot towards the Flame Hound at high speed. For a moment, the Thunder Leopard's figure was indistinguishable. Only a vague black silhouette could be seen. The Flame Hound did not dare to back down. It was no longer the level 1 Flame Hound. It was now stronger. A wall of fire rose up, blocking the Flame Hound's path and temporarily halting its charge. The Flame Hound looked around, observing the Thunder Leopard's movements. Flame Hound. Surrounded by flames, don't confront it head-on, drag it out. Qin Qin commanded the Flame Hound. The Thunder Leopard's strengths lay in its speed and attack power, but it lacked patience. If it used high-energy skills without hitting the target, it would become very passive. Qin Qin clearly noticed this point. Chapter 28, Lightning Strike. The Thunder Leopard's speed was enough to get close to the enemy, and it also had high burst damage. It was like an assassin, hiding its figure and striking swiftly for a lethal blow. Therefore, to win against the Thunder Leopard in the competition, the first step was to prevent it from getting close. Qin Qin had clearly done his homework. Flame Hound. Release fireballs within a 10-meter radius. The Flame Hound unleashed more than 10 fireballs, forming a fiery circle with a radius of 10 meters, and it stood in the center of this circle. The Thunder Leopard was blocked outside this fire circle, and the situation was momentarily stagnant. Thunder Leopard, Thunder Shock, 1000 volts. Fu Chu didn't mess around with fancy tactics. She believed in overwhelming strength. In the face of immense power, all techniques seemed trivial. This was the Thunder Shock with the maximum power the Thunder Leopard could currently use. The surrounding flames could only block the Thunder Leopard's body, but could not stop the lightning. A large amount of lightning struck into the fiery circle of the Flame Hound, and lightning struck the competition platform, instantly creating a scorched area. Under the powerful electric force, the blue protective shield shook twice, but stubbornly held on. The Flame Hound on the platform was using flame charge to dodge the Thunder Leopard's electric attack. Unfortunately, the flames could not isolate the lightning. The Flame Hound dodged timely but still couldn't avoid being hit by arcs of electricity, feeling quite frustrated. This situation was very much contrary to the Flame Hound's character. As a powerful attacking extraordinary creature, merely dodging would only dampen its fighting spirit. Qin Qin, who was in sync with the Flame Hound, understood its predicament. Since they were both known for their offensive capabilities, they might as well abandon defense altogether. Attacking was the best defense. Having already consumed so much energy from the Thunder Leopard, it was time to see whose attack was stronger, fire or lightning. Flame Hound, attack. The Flame Hound howled excitedly, its neck flames dancing vigorously. Flames erupted from its body and then smashed towards the Thunder Leopard. Thunder Leopard, evade for now. The Flame Hound was in full momentum. While the Thunder Leopard had used too many skills before and needed a moment to catch its breath, it was playing a guerrilla tactic, retreating when the enemy advanced and advancing when the enemy retreated, relying solely on speed. The Flame Hound was no match for the Thunder Leopard. The flames hardly touched the Thunder Leopard and only struck the ground. The Thunder Leopard skillfully dodged the Flame Hound's attacks, not noticing that the fallen fireballs had filled the entire competition platform in a grid-like pattern. Fu Chu's eyes flashed as she pondered, ultimately saying nothing. Until the end, no one knew who the final victor would be. Fu Chu, next. Let me show you the Flame Hound's strongest move, Fire Sea Control. The Fire Sea was a high-level skill, with the current energy of the Flame Hound. It couldn't unleash the Fire Sea, but it could create a pseudo-Fire Sea using fireball control. The competition platform was completely covered in flames, leaving the Thunder Leopard with almost nowhere to land. The flames reminded it of that day in the Beastmaster competition when a Thunder Leopard had won. Great Leopard. Fu Chu called out anxiously to the Thunder Leopard, though inside, she felt no panic. She had long realized Qin Qin's intentions, but wasn't sure if Qin Qin had noticed that the sky had darkened. Originally, it was a bright midday with the sun shining. But as their battle progressed, a large cloud gathered over the competition platform, and lightning dragons roamed in the clouds. Now it was just waiting for the Thunder Leopard to comprehend it on its own. Great Leopard, remember what we saw before? Fu Chu hinted. The Thunder Leopard looked up at the heavy dark clouds and flickering lightning in the sky. In that instant, the Thunder Leopard took off running. Moving across the fiery competition platform, stepping on flames, faster and faster, until its figure completely vanished from the platform, leaving only a streak of purple lightning. The thunder in the sky rolled even more violently, seemingly responding to the lightning below. The Thunder Leopard felt an overwhelming surge of energy. It was lightning, and it was one with the lightning. The thunder from above could be utilized at any moment, and that feeling was simply exhilarating. Swift. At the Thunder Leopard's call, the lightning from the sky seemed to receive a command and began to strike the competition platform one after another. It was a lightning strike. The flame hound fled in panic as the flames on the platform became uncontrollable and gradually extinguished. Qin Qin sighed, I lost. The Thunder Leopard then stopped its skill and walked happily towards Fu Chu. Not bad. Great Leopard, high five. The Thunder Leopard raised a front paw to high five Fu Chu and then felt the pain. Walking on fire was cool, but it also hurt a lot. Whimper, whimper. The Thunder Leopard pounced into Fu Chu's arms, and she picked it up effortlessly. Swift, swift. Chu paw, pain, blow. Hug, hug. Let's go see the school doctor. Fu Chu patted the Thunder Leopard's head, bouncing it a couple of times before securely holding onto it. If someone had told Fu Chu a few days ago that she could lift over 100 pounds of Thunder Leopard, she definitely wouldn't have believed it. But sometimes, one really can't push themselves too hard, or they might discover they can actually do it. Perhaps feeling too much sympathy for the Thunder Leopard, Fu Chu felt empowered. Fu Chu, let's go to the school infirmary together. Turning her head, she saw Qin Qin holding the flame hound in a similar manner. The flame hound was entirely limp. Lying in Qin Qin's arms, its fiery red fur now mottled, with patches of black and red, looking quite unwell. Is the flame hound okay? Fu Chu asked with concern, wondering if the Thunder Leopard had been too rough and hurt it. It's nothing serious, just exhausted. The Thunder Leopard controlled it well. The lightning strike didn't aim at the flame hound. Hearing someone praise it, the Thunder Leopard perked up its ears. Swift, swift. Well said, say a bit more. The Thunder Leopard was delighted, and Qin Qin seemed to understand its feelings, immediately giving another compliment. The Thunder Leopard was overjoyed, wriggling in Fu Chu's arms. If you keep moving, I won't be able to hold you anymore. Be quiet. Fu Chu slapped the Thunder Leopard's bottom, observing its lively demeanor, clearly indicating it was fine. Fu Chu, let me hold it. Qin Qin shifted the flame hound to one hand, resting its head on one shoulder, then extended his other hand toward the Thunder Leopard, offering an invitation. Fu Chu looked skeptically at Qin Qin's slender arms and legs, thinking it might crush him. Hearing someone wanting to compete for its affection, the Thunder Leopard became even more smug, its smile never fading. Swift, swift. Don't worry. Even though many people like Great Leopard, it only likes you. Heh, Fu Chu scoffed. Your eyes don't say that. What are you looking at Qin Qin for? Is he more attractive than me? Not wanting to be angry at the Thunder Leopard, Fu Chu could only vent her displeasure on the real culprit. She shot a glance at Qin Qin and said coldly, don't spoil it. All right. In reality, she was just feeling jealous, and the jealousy came out of nowhere. Chapter 29, Beauty Salon. In the infirmary, the Thunder Leopard and Flame Hound lay on their respective beds. Fu Chu and Qin Qin stood straight with their heads bowed in front of a school doctor dressed in a white coat. How did your beast companions get injured like this? There should be some limits in competitions. You young people just don't understand how to cherish your beast companions. The school doctor chided Fu Chu and Qin Qin, but his work was precise. Her baby, healing technique. Green fluorescence emerged from the leaves of her baby and was injected into the bodies of the Thunder Leopard and Flame Hound, visibly healing their burn marks. Her baby is a wood-type extraordinary creature focused on healing and is the official healing beast for the Beastmaster competition. With a very powerful healing technique that allows injured extraordinary creatures to recover quickly. It resembles a ginseng and wears a red little apron. Depending on its level, it grows a different number of leaves. The school doctor's her baby had 15 leaves, with 5 leaves forming a palm, which is a 1-star level. Meaning this her baby was currently at level 3. A level 3 her baby could already serve as a healer in provincial Beastmaster competitions. And this one was personally invited by the principal. Thank you, teacher. You've worked hard. Fu Chu politely thanked. The school doctor, not wanting to deal with them any further, waved his hand and let them leave. The Thunder Leopard and Flame Hound recovered their health, so they could participate in afternoon training again. However, the burnt fur had not healed. The Flame Hound's fur was uneven, with patches missing. Qin looked at the flame hound's current appearance with a complex expression. While looks weren't that important, it shouldn't be too shabby either. The thunder leopard only burned its paws, and its fur was still fine. Standing next to the flame dog, it looked particularly handsome. Ha. Looking at the comparison of the two beasts in front of her, Fuchu couldn't help but laugh out loud, only to quickly cover her mouth and successfully receive a roll of the eyes from Qin. How about I take you for a grooming session? Just tomorrow. I've already made the appointment. Grooming was something Qin had never encountered. As a big man, it didn't seem suitable for him, and he immediately wanted to refuse. No, it's to take the flame dog for fur restoration. Okay. Upon hearing this, Qin agreed decisively. He didn't need it, but the flame dog certainly did, though it would have to endure another day as a hairless dog. Before the evening self-study, Fuchu also invited Yang Ningning, Qian Baiqing, and Baishi to go to the beauty salon together after school on Friday. Baishi, who had fallen behind for a day, finally managed to join today. Her flame dog had also been affected and was training more seriously now. I've already prepared everything at the beauty salon. At the Fuqiao beauty salon closest to your school. I'll wait for you tomorrow. Long time no see. Thunder Leopard, you're even more handsome now. Wow, such a beautiful sister must be my Chu Bao. The beautiful Ms. Qiao praised the whole family before elegantly heading upstairs to sleep. Fuchu now realized who she resembled. Her dad, this taciturn man, would never praise anyone. Tonight's meditation still included the 5 of them, and Baishi once again participated. The training always went by quickly. After a day of training, the Thunder Leopard still felt unsatisfied. Today it successfully learned 2 skills. Didn't he have to attend the annoying physics class? Had delicious late-night snacks, prepared by Ms. Qiao, and received a gift, an energy crystal, from Baishi. Everything was perfect. Species, Thunder Leopard. Attribute, Lightning. Growth, Level 2. Evolution, Normal Level. Skills, Electric Whip, Basic Skill. Electric Shock, Basic Skill. Thunder Claw, Basic Skill. Bite, Basic Skill. Thunder Charge, Intermediate Skill. Lightning Surround, Intermediate Skill. Lightning Strike. Advanced Skill. Traits, Disguise, Stealth, Disguise, Lightning Mongoose, Disguise, Flame Dog, Fireball, Flame Surround, Flame Control, Sea of Fire, False. Besides the skills learned today, the disguise part also showed changes. The Thunder Leopard might be able to use the Flame Dog skills now. Fuchu couldn't contain her inner excitement and wanted to release the Thunder Leopard from the beast space to let it try right now. As her thoughts entered the beast space, the space was originally adapted for lightning-type extraordinary creatures. The thick dark clouds layered in the space, countless lightning bolts flashing through. And the thunder was deafening, and the Thunder Leopard slept soundly in such an environment. Fuchu looked at the layer of dark clouds in the beast space and felt it was remarkably similar to the cloud when the Thunder Leopard used Lightning Strike today. She wasn't sure if it was her illusion. However, at this moment, she remembered the skill enhancement for lightning-type extraordinary creatures in this space. According to the Thunder Leopard's current level, it could only learn intermediate skills at most, but it had already learned Lightning Strike, one of the most powerful advanced skills, indicating that this space was indeed extraordinary. After the Thunder Leopard learned Lightning Strike, Fuchu felt even more confident about winning the friendship competition. The beautiful Ms. Qiao also arranged the grooming appointment she wanted and said she would personally treat Fuchu and her classmates. Truly a warm-hearted mother. The Thunder Leopard's physique hadn't been improved yet. Before going to bed, Fuchu listed the tasks she still needed to complete one by one in her little notebook. It felt like she had done a lot, yet many things remained unresolved. Not letting herself be busy, Fuchu always felt particularly empty. The weather on Friday was always exceptionally cheerful, and the air was filled with a sense of freedom. Your requested flying carpet has arrived. It was still the familiar little flying carpet. Fuchu skillfully sat on the carpet, heading to the Fuqiao Extraordinary Creature Beauty Salon. Chu, you're not going to take us to Fuqiao Beauty, are you? Yang Ningning screamed excitedly. The spots there are super hard to grab. Baishi's face was also full of excitement. After all, no girl would dislike beauty. Fuchu casually replied, yes, Fuqiao is my family S. Suddenly, the air fell silent. What did you just say, Chu? I didn't quite catch that. Yang Ningning couldn't believe it, seriously doubting her ears. Fuqiao is run by my family. To be precise, it's run by my mom. Aw, that's amazing, Chu. Is there anything better than my best friend being a top-notch rich second generation? She can take me to eat delicious food, make me beautiful, and show me handsome guys. Boo-hoo, I can't think about it. If I do, I'll drool. Yang Ningning looked at Fuchu with restrained excitement, her eyes full of surprise. She could just relax and rely on her best friend. Be modest, Ningning. Yang Ningning's gaze was eager, and Fuchu felt she could be devoured alive. In Xiangnan City, there were 3 branches of Fuqiao Beauty Salon, and they were going to the largest one. It was a 6-story building covering nearly 1,000 square meters located in the city center. The first 3 floors were for beauty projects for humans, including whitening, scar removal, anti-aging, hair growth, shaping, and repair. The 4th and 5th floors were dedicated to various projects for extraordinary creatures, such as dyeing, styling, and repair. The 6th floor was for VIPs only. "Hey mom, I've arrived." Upon reaching the Fu Qiao beauty salon, Fu Chu called her mother. After a while, a lady in a royal blue sleeveless long dress appeared before Fu Chu. The sunset cast on her, making her look radiant. It was the beautiful Ms. Qiao. "Hello, everyone." Ms. Qiao walked up to Fu Chu and greeted her friends. "Chu Bao, bring your good friends up to the 6th floor. Miao Shouo has been waiting for you." "Okay." Fu Chu led them directly upstairs. "Fu Chu, your mom is so beautiful." Bai Shi was mesmerized, whispering in Fu Chu's ear. Fu Chu's mother walked in front of her, a smile she couldn't suppress on her face, clearly having heard Bai Shi's compliment. "My mom's Miao Shouo specializes in beauty." "What a rare little cutie, a beauty specialist Miao Shouo," Bai Shi said, tears of envy streaming down her cheeks. "Meow meow meow meow." Upon seeing Fu Chu, Miao Shouo excitedly flew over and rushed into Fu Chu's arms. "Miao Shouo, I'm going to trouble you today." Fu Chu hugged Miao Shouo and said, "Meow, no problem." Yang Ningning and Bai Shi couldn't wait to see Miao Shouo, rubbing their hands together. "Ning and Bai Shi can go first. How about that?" Seeing their eagerness, Fu Chu suggested. "No problem, I'm good with that." Qin, after all, only wanted to give the flame dog a fur boost. So he wasn't in a hurry. "Go ahead, ladies first." Qian Baiqing wasn't interested in beauty. He was a tough guy, and beauty sounded unsuitable for him. If it weren't for the bubble fish wanting to come, he wouldn't have bothered to come at all. Yang Ningning and Bai Shi entered the beauty salon, while the remaining 3 waited in the lounge. Qin also let his flame dog out, and the 3 extraordinary creatures played around together. Knock knock. A knock on the door sounded, and Fu Chu thought it was her mother coming over, so she walked over to open the door. As soon as she opened it, a middle-aged man in a black short-sleeve shirt stood at the door. Fu Chu asked, "Hello, what can I do for you?" "I have an appointment for beauty in room 4. Fu Chu? If her memory served her right, her mother had reserved room 4 for her. Fu Chu opened the door, checked the room number, and it was indeed room 4. "Sir, room 4 is booked by us. Did you perhaps remember the wrong number?" The man in black frowned, deep in thought. Lie, accompanied by a call. A huge fluffy beast pet poked its head out from beside the uncle in black clothes. It was a howling flame dog, a premium evolution of the flame dog. "I'm your fan. I watched your Beast Tamer competition live stream, and your howling flame dog is just too strong." Qian Baiqing looked at the black-clad uncle with fervent admiration. Thank you for your support." The uncle in black seemed a bit at a loss facing such a young, enthusiastic fan. "Would you like an autograph? Is that okay? If it doesn't take up too much of your time," Qian Baiqing said, already pulling out paper and a pen. The uncle in black swiftly signed his name, and the howling flame dog behind him also left a paw print on the paper. Qian Baiqing felt like she might faint from happiness. Both her idol and the idol's beast pet were so friendly. Seeing the excitement at the door, the beast pets of the 3 also couldn't help but run over. The flame dog stood beside the howling flame dog, which was 3 or 4 meters tall, looking like a child, enviously staring at the giant before it. Li Lai. The flame dog circled around the howling flame dog, continuously chatting with it. Qin and Qian Baiqing were also asking the uncle in black for advice. Fu Chu opened his phone and searched for Zheng Fan. Zheng Fan, 38 years old, beast tamer from Xiangnan City, top 10 in the 258th Beast Tamer competition. Discoverer of the Xiang 39 Secret Realm, representing the howling flame dog. "Master Zheng, your reserved room 10 is this way." A young lady in work clothes came over to lead the uncle in black. "I'll go ahead, kids, study hard." Qin and Qian Baiqing still felt unsatisfied. Exchanging with a senior beast tamer could yield a lot, especially since Master Zheng generously shared many small tips on training beast pets. Fu Chu also listened with great interest. Master Zheng had reserved box 10, but he might have been a bit confused, which is why he ended up here with Fu Chu. Master Zheng's howling flame dog was a female beast pet, so he often brought it over for grooming. A good mood is also important for the growth of extraordinary beings. This is one of Master Zheng's little tricks. Moreover, he also participated in the 259th, this year's, Beast Tamer competition, allowing the howling flame dog to appear as a handsome figure in the competition. "I learned that I need to groom the bubble fish well. It will train more earnestly once it's happy." Fu Chu looked at the thunder leopard, thinking that what Qian Baiqing said was very correct. How should this black lump be groomed? Yang Ningning and Bai Shi also came out of the beauty salon, the dark circles from staying up late. The little pimples on their faces and blackheads had all disappeared, leaving them looking fair and tender. Yang Ningning held a mirror, cradling her face in one hand, immersed in her good skin. "Chu, the grooming by Miao Shouo is just too good. Boo-hoo, my skin has never been this good." The Ming Ming bird and Baishi's flame dog were also taken care of by Miao Shouo. At first glance, there seemed to be no difference. But they looked much better. Upon closer inspection, the smoothness and brightness of their fur had changed significantly. Miao Shouo's skill, Radiant Glow, can maintain a beast pet's high attractiveness for 15 days. Chapter 31. Hard work is rewarded. Come to the study. Father stood up, first hugging mother. Then speaking to Fu Chu. Fu Chu followed father into the study, locked the door, and father pulled down the curtains of the study windows. He pressed a button by the desk, and a blue cover appeared, enveloping the entire study. Let us talk about your talent. Father sat down in a chair and said, actually, I'm not very sure. Fu Chu hesitated, unsure how to start. The true emergence of talent was 1,000 years ago, among beast tamers, where at most one would appear out of 1,000,000. 1,000 years ago, that powerful figure gained strength through battle, and each victory made him stronger. At that time, beast tamers were unaware of the existence of talent until that beast tamer revealed it before passing away. The current chief of the Federation is his descendant. Talent is rare, and not many know about it, also to protect those who possess it. Over the millennium, some illegal research institutions have secretly studied talent. Father continued to introduce information about talent holders while Fu Chu fell into deep thought. Was her system considered a talent? Or was it the golden finger brought by her transmigration? How did you know about talent? Father adjusted his glasses. That kid from the Qin family has his beast pet checked by a talent master. No wonder he knows this. Don't panic. Father can still protect you. A level 6 beast tamer is quite formidable. Seeing Fu Chu's helpless expression, Father chuckled softly, teasing her. Don't be afraid. Father's heavy hand rested on Fu Chu's shoulder, giving her immense confidence. My talent is probably that the harder I train, the more I gain. And those who train with me can also gain more. Fu Chu thought carefully and said cautiously. Mainly, she wasn't sure if this system was her talent. You need to train at least 8 hours a day to receive rewards, and those who team up with me must train at least 12 hours or more for rewards. And the number of teammates is limited. Did you team up with that kid from the Qin family? Fu Chu nodded in acknowledgement. Father thought for a while. This talent is good, hard work is rewarded, and you can progress as a team. That kid from the Qin family isn't talkative. It's fine if he has some guesses. I'll call his father later. All right, you can go out now. Train diligently, don't waste your talent. Fu Chu was a bit dazed. Didn't father find her talent surprising? Talent is a very rare thing. Fu Chu expressed her doubts, and father looked at her calmly, saying, because I have it too. Clearly, father didn't want to elaborate on his own talent. Just as Fu Chu was about to leave the study, father suddenly asked, is it convenient to talk about what the rewards are? Since father also had talent, it should be fine to discuss her rewards, right? There are evolution points and mental power boosts. Before she could finish, Fu Chu was stopped by father. He looked a bit excited. Are the evolution points the kind I'm thinking of? Fu Chu nodded in acknowledgement, and father suddenly laughed heartily. No wonder you are my daughter. Your talent is similar to mine. Saying this, he took out a satellite phone the size of a brick and dialed a number. Fu Chu only heard father call out principal, then briefly introduced her talent and inquired about the other party's well-being before hanging up. After learning about talent from father, Fu Chu felt completely at ease. She still had to keep up with her training. Tonight's meditation had only Qin and Baishi persisting. The other two had gone to enjoy a pleasant weekend. After finishing today's meditation, Fu Chu felt very clear-headed. The higher her mental power, the less sleep she needed. Meditation could almost replace sleep. Lying in bed, Fu Chu wanted to call the system. Entering her mind, she saw that the original "the harder you work, the luckier you get" system had transformed into 4 golden words. Hard work is rewarded. Then looking at the talent introduction, it was exactly the same as the system introduction. And the rewards were the same too. Alright, so this system is actually my talent, just disguised as a system to help me accept it better. No wonder the system's 7-day rewards were like that. They were all drawn from her past life memories, and some deeply buried knowledge points had all been unearthed. It sorted out her things, and then rewarded her. Fu Chu was completely speechless. Fu Chu carefully looked at the data and found that the evolution points were already enough for the Thunder Leopard's first evolution. Name, Fu Chu. Race, human. Mental power, 506, 3232 points. Luck, 3,744 points. Beast pet evolution points, 134, 1616 points. Contracted beast, Thunder Leopard. Energy value, 158,28080 points. Extra lucky points, 4,144 points. Current mode, temporary duo team. The Thunder Leopard evolves from ordinary to rare level, requiring 100 evolution points, evolving into the rare Thunder Leopard. Additionally, by adding different heavenly materials and earth treasures, the Thunder Leopard can be provided with different evolution directions based on its extra lucky points. The specific method is confirmed through practice. Fu Chu, So this talent can now guarantee that the Thunder Leopard can evolve into the Thunder Leopard. But there are other evolution paths that require the Thunder Leopard's extra lucky points. The Thunder Leopard is now close to 50 extra lucky points. Besides the lucky points gained from daily training, the Thunder Leopard can also earn lucky points by competing with other extraordinary creatures. It might be better to wait a little longer until the Thunder Leopard's extra lucky points are higher before starting the evolution, as it may yield a better evolution path. As for heavenly materials and earth treasures, the most are found in secret realms. So we need to find a way to the secret realm to search for treasures for the Thunder Leopard. The top 3 in the friendship competition can go to the Xiong 39 secret realm, and Fu Chu is determined to secure this spot. Chapter 32, Going to the Capital. The next morning, after Fu Chu finished washing up, she went to the dining room for breakfast, and her father was still at home today. Chu Chu, your aunt is coming to take you to the capital today, so go pack your things. Aunt. Fu Chu, who had just turned 15, only then learned that she had an aunt. While in the capital, you can also visit your grandfather. Fu Chu exclaimed in surprise, I still have a grandfather? Fu Dad looked at Fu Chu as if she were a fool. I'm not some stone that popped out of nowhere. What I mean is, I never knew we should have visited grandfather. Oh, I ran away from home. Her father said casually. Fu Chu, how could her dear old father say such an absurd thing in such a nonchalant tone? Does mom know you are so rebellious? I ran away from home to elope with your mom. You are still awesome, Dad, she thought, her father being purely love-struck. Just then, a clear bird call came from outside, and the trees in the yard swayed from the wind created by a pair of enormous wings. Your aunt has arrived. Fu Chu and her father came outside, and her mother also appeared at the door, looking particularly exquisite, dressed up more than usual, perhaps fearing her aunt would gossip. After realizing that her father had run away from home to be with her mother, Fu Chu imagined a grand drama unfolding at home. Is the elder sister here yet? Her mother asked as she walked over to her father. Soon, we can already hear the thunderbird sound, her father said, reaching out to wrap his arm around Mrs. Chow's waist. Fu Chu stood behind them, carrying her small bag, watching the two in front of her being affectionate. Feeling as if she was fed a whole bowl of dog food. A huge black and white thunderbird landed in the courtyard in an instant. A woman with a high ponytail and a heroic demeanor jumped off the thunderbird gracefully. Sister. Her mother called out and immediately flew into the woman's arms like a swallow returning to its nest. Ruan has become more beautiful again. The two began to exchange sweet words, complimenting each other, hugging, and petting each other's heads. Fu Dad looked on enviously, daring not to express his anger. Fu Chu, this is not what I expected. Sister, this is Chu Chu. Fu Dad, feeling jealous, could only introduce Fu Chu to divert the sister's attention. Hello, Aunt. I'm Fu Chu. Fu Chu awkwardly waved and greeted her, suddenly realizing she had a close yet unfamiliar relative, feeling truly awkward, not knowing what to say. Chu Chu, right? I'm your dad's elder sister, just call me Aunt. No wonder you are Ruan's daughter, just as beautiful as her, Fu Chu said, pinching Fu Chu's cheek. So soft. Scary, really scary. She's already 15. Pinching cheeks should be for little kids, right? She's not a child. Upon entering the living room, her aunt became serious and scolded her father sternly. I've been saying I wanted to take Chu Chu to the capital for a long time. Your father has wanted to see Chu Chu for ages. Isn't the education in the capital better than here? I see you don't care about Chu Chu at all. Do I have to ask your dad to come personally? She directed a barrage of criticism at Fu Dad. The old man is in the secret realm all year round. He doesn't have time to come and invite me. He can live for a few hundred years. It's not like he doesn't have time to see him. As Fu Chu listened to the sibling argument, she suddenly realized that the so-called running away from home was actually to monopolize the beloved Mrs. Chiao. But what about her? Fu Chu suddenly remembered that she seemed to be a big light bulb. Her father wouldn't want to send her away, right? Chu Chu still has to study at school. The high school entrance exam is coming soon. There's no rush. Once we get to the capital, are you worried that Chu Chu won't have a place to study? Fu Chu argued back. Things must have a beginning and an end. Let Chu Chu finish her entrance exams first. There will be plenty of time afterward. And I've already contacted the principal. Fu Dad refused to back down. The two siblings started arguing as soon as they met, but thankfully, Mrs. Chiao had a plan and quickly changed the subject. Sister, stay here for a while longer. I'll take you around Xiangnan City. And Miao Shouo, it misses you too. Fu Chiyue declined but quickly switched her tone. However, I do miss Miao Shouo's beauty treatments. Meow 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 meow. Miao Shouo happily flew onto Fu Chiyue's shoulder. A beam of white light emanating from it, and enveloping Fu Chiyue, which was Miao Shouo's skill, radiant glow. Miao Miao understands me. Okay, it's time to get moving. Fu Chiyue said, tapping Miao Shouo's head with her fingertip. Since Fu Chu was born, she had never left Xiao Ruan's side. The thought of Fu Chu going to the capital made her particularly reluctant. Chu Bao, mommy will miss you. Fu Chu understood her mother well. Mrs. Chiao would only think of her before she left. after which she would enjoy herself without a care, forgetting all about her. I'll miss you too, Mom. Fu Chu was definitely sincere. She meant every word. Then let's go now, Fu Chu said, getting ready to leave. So soon. Fu Chu was a bit surprised, wondering what exactly she was going to the capital for. Was it just to see grandfather? Fu Chu was still confused, suddenly finding herself on the Thunderbird without understanding anything. I heard your first beast pet is also of the lightning type? Although Fu Chu hadn't met Fu Chu before, she had clearly been keeping an eye on her. It's a thunder leopard. That's right. The first beast pet of the Fu family's children is always of the lightning type. I heard your mom say you take good care of your thunder leopard. It's okay, it's only level 2 and has only learned one advanced skill, Fu Chu said unpretentiously. Fu Chu was momentarily at a loss for words. This child really knew how to show off, just like her family. At least it's better than your useless dad, who only managed to raise a flame hound after more than 10 years. Flame hound? Fu Chu was puzzled. What did the flame hound have to do with her dad? You don't know? The evolution path of the flame hound was researched by your dad. Chapter 33, Talent Academy. The Thunderbird travels 1,000 miles a day. As swift as thunder. Aunt, slow down. Fu Chu's voice was distorted by the wind. The fierce breeze made it hard for her to open her eyes. Her physical condition was still lacking and needed improvement. Fu Chu sat steadily on the Thunderbird, not a single hair out of place. While the howling wind seemed to have no effect on her at all, it took only an hour to travel from Xiangnan City to the capital. Fu Chu jumped off the Thunderbird, her legs feeling weak, and fortunately, Fu Chu was there to support her. In the 5th or 6th month, her face had become stiff from the wind, and her originally neat hair was now a mess. Aunt, we have finally arrived. Fu Chu just wanted to sit down. She never wanted to ride a bird again. A flying carpet was much more comfortable. Come in with me. Fu Chu led the way, and the place where the Thunderbolt bird fell was a valley in the outskirts of Beijing, completely deserted, with only a dozen towering mountains. Fu Chu closely followed her aunt's footsteps. Wild extraordinary creatures were most likely to appear in the mountains and forests. She was just a low-level beast master at level 1. And her Thunderbolt leopard was only at level 2, so it was better to be cautious. After walking for less than 15 minutes, Fu Chu pressed on what looked like a very ordinary tree, and half of the mountain wall cracked open, then split to the left and right. It turned out that this mountain had long been hollowed out, a combination of technology and extraordinary abilities. Fu Chu followed Fu Chu through corridors filled with unknown metals and passed through several thick doors that required fingerprint, pupil, and genetic unlocks layer by layer. The mountain peak once again fused into a hole, with not a trace of a gap visible. After passing through the last door, the view opened up, and the words Alliance Talent Academy came into view. Come in. Fu Chu led Fu Chu through the school gate while introducing her. This is the school your father graduated from, the school where I currently teach, and the school you will attend. Fu Chu looked at Fu Chu and continued, wait. You might not be able to enroll here yet. We need to see if your talent meets the standards. Looking at the plaque at the entrance, Fu Chu guessed that this was a school for extraordinary talents. All the students and teachers here were extraordinary, so talent was not everything. What mattered more was continuous effort. You're a child with both talent and hard work. No wonder you're from my family. Fu Chu patted Fu Chu's head and laughed. Now, you must surpass that kid from the principal's family. Fu Chu could only thank her aunt for thinking so highly of her. Aunt, aren't extraordinary people very rare? And it's not easy to discover them. How can there be so many extraordinary people here? Fu Chu was puzzled, as her father said that the probability of being extraordinary was almost 1 in a million, yet there were enough extraordinary people here to run a school. You'll know once you can officially enroll, Fu Chu replied. The school's area was larger than Fu Chu had imagined. It seemed that the foundation of a mountain wasn't enough. There were teaching buildings, dormitory areas, and training zones, but as they walked through the various areas, they seldom saw students. They must all be in class. Here we are. Let's go upstairs. Fu Chu followed Fu Chu up to the principal's office on the 4th floor, where Fu Chu just tossed her in. Teacher Fu, you're here? A man who looked to be around 30 years old, wearing a white robe, said with a smile. Principal, this is my useless kid. She contracted a beast for a week and is only at level 2 now, with only one advanced skill learned. As he spoke, the principal adjusted his glasses and looked at Fu Chu with a friendly smile. I know the children of the Fu family. They are all very talented. Fu Chu, your father mentioned you to me yesterday, and your talent is quite good. He's also my student, so I expect you to surpass him. Fu Chu stood in the principal's office, feeling a bit at a loss, and blurted out, you look so young. You don't seem like my dad's teacher. As soon as she said it, she regretted it. Fu Chu, aren't you good at complimenting people? Why can't you do it now? She thought to herself. Beast masters with high levels can live a long time, so they don't look old. Ha ha ha, this child really knows how to talk. The principal seemed quite pleased. Fu Chu felt embarrassed, her toes curling on the ground, but thankfully, Fu Chu had timely intervened. Principal, stop teasing her. Let's go test her talent. Grandpa, I heard Teacher Fu brought someone. A red-haired boy around 16 or 17 burst in through the door. The principal's smile instantly vanished, and he said coldly, "In school. Call me principal." The red-haired boy casually lay on the sofa, propping his head with one hand while sizing up Fu Chu. Fu Chu couldn't gauge the red-haired boy's strength and only shot him a glance, taunting, "At least I'm better looking than you. You're really ugly." The red-haired boy burst into laughter. "Huh, you kill me." Fu Chu looked at him as if he were a fool and didn't want to engage. "Sister, do you want to check your hair before you talk?" He laughed again. Fu Chu suddenly remembered that she hadn't tidied up since arriving in Beijing and still had a wild hairstyle. She had spoken to the principal while looking like this. And for a moment, she wished she could just disappear. There was no place for her on this planet. "Stop messing around. Get out," the principal scolded the red-haired boy. Noticing Fu Chu's embarrassment. All right, I'm going out." The red-haired boy quickly tried to lighten the mood. "Sister, when you come over, I'll take care of you." He jumped out, closing the door behind him. "My grandson is just a bit too mischievous," the principal said, showing how much he doted on this grandson. Otherwise, the red-haired boy wouldn't be so arrogant. The three of them exited through a side door from the principal's office and walked across a glass walkway. They arrived in front of a towering tree that seemed to be hidden in the clouds, so large that it would take 100 people to encircle it. "Fu Chu, place your hand on it," the principal instructed. Fu Chu followed his words and placed her hand on the tree. A radiant glow began to flow from her palm, gradually enveloping the trunk. Fu Chu felt the 4 golden characters, "Heaven rewards diligence," resonating with the tree before her. Level talent. Chapter 34, Visiting Grandpa. After testing her talent, Fu Chu followed her aunt to the city center. "Don't worry, Chu Chu, your talent is great. Now we're going to your grandpa's house. He can't wait to see you." Fu Chu then remembered that she hadn't brought a gift. Her father and mother hadn't mentioned it, and she hadn't remembered. "Aunt, wait a minute, what is grandpa like? I'll go buy him a gift." "Ha ha ha, it's okay. Your grandpa doesn't lack anything. He just wants to see you." The old Fu family house was a mansion by the mountains and water, and it was also located in the city center, showing how wealthy the Fu family was. "Chu Chu, my granddaughter." As soon as Fu Chu entered, a middle-aged man who resembled her father by about 60% walked over. "Dad, don't scare Chu Chu." Fu Chu felt quite disjointed. Her grandpa was so young and had such an awkward tone. She was sure her grandpa looked no older than 30, and standing next to her dad, it was hard to tell who was older. "Grandpa, so well-behaved. Chu Chu, this is a welcome gift from Grandpa." Saying that, he handed her a black card. Her grandpa was indeed so generous. This extravagant wealth made her really love it. "Thank you, Grandpa." Fu Chu calmly accepted the gift. She was no longer the naive Fu Chu of the past. It was just a black card. But she still cherished it. After all, money was her favorite. "And here's a gift for your Thunderbolt Leopard. Let it out." She had been busy all day and hadn't had time to train, so the Thunderbolt Leopard had stayed in the beast space. Sun, Chu Chu, are we starting training now?" As soon as Fu Chu released the Thunderbolt Leopard, it immediately cried out to train. Since it had gotten used to training every day, it felt like its bones had stiffened today without training. "Lord Leopard, Grandpa has a gift for you." "Son." The Thunderbolt Leopard shook its head excitedly, thrilled to receive another gift. It approached Fu Yueheng without reservation, circling around him, its tail wagging rapidly, and sniffed at him. Sun. The little sycophant kept praising Grandpa Fu, regardless of whether he could understand or not. Good, follow me." Grandpa Fu patted the head of the Thunderbolt Leopard, clearly pleased with its affection. His first extraordinary creature is also a Thunder Leopard, which is currently guarding the secret realm. He took a day off specifically to welcome Fu Chu. Otherwise, he should be guarding the gaps in the secret realm. Arriving at the 4th underground level, countless spiritual plants and fruits casually visited the shelves. Unlike the purple rice fruit, which mainly serves to replenish energy, most of the spiritual fruits here are ones Fu Chu has never seen before, with a rich variety that makes her very envious. These spiritual fruits cannot grow or be cultivated in the outside world. They can only be found in secret realms, especially advanced ones. The Thunder Leopard was dazzled by the wealth before it, blinking its eyes in disbelief at so many spiritual fruits, unable to resist drooling. Pick for yourself. The first beast pet of Grandpa was also a Thunder Leopard, and seeing it now felt like seeing Grandpa's Thunder Leopard from his childhood. Grandpa Fu was very generous, waving his hand to let the Thunder Leopard take what it wanted. The young Grandpa spoke of his childhood, which seemed strange. The Thunder Leopard dashed in, and Fu Chu quickly pulled it back, saying, "Grandpa, don't spoil it like this." "It's fine, there's plenty," Grandpa Fu reassured. Fu Chu tried to hold it back, but found it impossible. Perhaps this was the bond of 2 generations. The Thunder Leopard was unceremonious, stuffing beautiful fruits into its spatial device, making Fu Chu even more envious. "This beast is mine." After receiving the welcome gifts, Fu Chu had lunch with Grandpa. Aunt had already gone to school, leaving just the two of them at home. Commander, there's a situation in the secret realm. Return immediately. Before finishing his meal, Grandpa Fu received a message from the secret realm. Choo-choo. I have something to take care of. You stay home and rest well. You can go out and play. If you need anything, call your aunt. Fu Yueheng hurriedly instructed Fu Chu, then transformed into a flash of lightning and rushed out. Fu Chu was astonished, her jaw dropping at such speed. Can humans really achieve this? The thunder leopard also lifted its head from the food, surprised that Grandpa's speed was even faster than its thunder charge. Thunder charge is characterized by transforming into lightning. Although it can only be maintained for a short time, it is an extremely cost-effective skill that can be used for offensive charges or to evade deadly skills. Grandpa's speed was actually faster than lightning, making Fu Chu reflect on herself. After contracting with the thunder leopard, her physical fitness had improved significantly, and her speed had also increased, but it was still far from enough. She needed to strengthen her physical training. Leopard Lord, let's train. Fu Chu looked at the thunder leopard with fiery eyes. Grandpa's strength gave her a goal. She was still far behind. And the thunder leopard wasn't enough either. They had to start working hard now. Swift. The thunder leopard had never been averse to training. It hadn't been idle in the Beastmaster space either. Since it couldn't practice skills there, it focused on physical training, and its muscle lines had become more defined. Fu Chu wondered if she had noticed. Fu Chu's first requirement for herself was to improve her speed. In martial arts, speed is paramount. If she went to the secret realm with the thunder leopard, improving her speed would prevent her from holding it back. Fortunately, the thunder leopard excelled in speed, which would greatly enhance Fu Chu's agility. Fu Chu ran continuously along the track, feeling that she could go faster, even faster, and faster still. Sweat poured down her cheeks. But she felt no fatigue. When Fu Chu ran, she felt an extraordinary sense of freedom, as if nothing in this world could stop her. The clouds began to quietly gather above her head, growing thicker, but Fu Chu remained unaware, lost in the joy of sweating. Fu Chu's hair stood on end due to static electricity. Without the weight of her hair, she felt even lighter. Swift. Swift. The thunder leopard, originally training, looked up and called out frantically to Fu Chu before dashing towards her at high speed. What is it, Leopard Lord? Fu Chu asked in confusion, only to be met with a blinding white light striking her head, followed by a rumbling thunder. Fu Chu froze, unable to move. Swift. The thunder leopard's howl was more tragic than ever, even shedding tears as it ran to Fu Chu, reaching out its paw to touch her. Afraid to cause her further harm, Fu Chu finally spoke, a puff of black smoke escaping her mouth. Did I get struck by lightning? She seemed to realize now how pleasant it felt to be struck. Chapter 35, Human Charging Treasure. After being struck by lightning, Fu Chu found herself completely unharmed. Shocking even herself. Not to mention, it had frightened the thunder leopard to tears, and now she had to comfort it. The thunder leopard awkwardly covered its head, insisting it was the mightiest leopard lord and wouldn't shed tears. Humph. Silly Choo-choo. After this incident, Fu Chu needed to take a moment to calm down. Being struck by lightning in broad daylight was indeed a bit scary. Leopard Lord, how about we stroll around the capital city and eat some good food? At the mention of good food, the thunder leopard perked up but hesitated, realizing its training for the day was not yet complete. It's fine. We can stay up late together tonight. Fu Chu was determined to become a night owl. After all, what young person doesn't stay up late? Moreover, ever since contracting the thunder leopard, she had rarely gone out, spending all day at home training, which felt a bit like closing the door to work on her own. Swift. The thunder leopard happily bounced along, following Fu Chu outside. In the streets of the capital city, extraordinary creatures were rarely seen. The streets were bustling with people and traffic, and the flying carpet group popular in Xiangnan City was nowhere to be found in the capital. Aside from a few beast tamers with their pets, there were hardly any wild extraordinary creatures in sight. Fu Chu squatted beside a flower bed, observing carefully, and indeed, there wasn't even a single caterpillar. Entering a roast duck restaurant, Fu Chu found a seat, and the thunder leopard sat beside her. Upon seeing Fu Chu enter, the staff immediately welcomed her. Welcome. How may I assist you? I'll have 5 roast ducks, Fu Chu ordered, 1 for herself and 4 for the thunder leopard. The waiter glanced at the thunder leopard and politely said, our restaurant has a designated dining area for beast pets, meaning the thunder leopard couldn't dine in the main hall with Fu Chu. Although the thunder leopard usually ate with her at home, she understood the situation in a public place, even if she felt a bit concerned. Leopard Lord, you can go with this sister to eat. The thunder leopard didn't mind. As long as there was food, it was fine wherever it was. While waiting for the food, Fu Chu observed the surroundings carefully. Indeed, this restaurant had not employed extraordinary creatures, nor did the nearby establishments. She curiously asked, Sister, why doesn't this restaurant employ extraordinary creatures? The uncle took a sip of wine and set the glass down, saying, you youngsters only know how to chase after Beastmaster competitions, but you don't realize. The uncle seemed to think of something and fell silent. The capital city is the political, technological, and military center of the Alliance. Here, the military power is not only protected by legendary extraordinary creatures, but also supported by human technology. Extraordinary creatures are divided into local and foreign. Those contracted by humans are generally local extraordinary creatures, which evolved from the beings native to Blue Star. For example, the thunder leopard evolved from leopards. And the relationship between local extraordinary creatures and humans is more harmonious, while foreign extraordinary creatures that traverse from secret realms are evidently not friendly towards humans. However, now that human strength is comparable to theirs, they are forced to comply. For wild beasts, seizing territory is an instinct. With this in mind, Fu Chu understood that the relationship between humans and extraordinary creatures is very complex, at least not as harmonious as she imagined. However, she currently cannot access higher levels. After finishing the meal, Thunder Leopard was still unsatisfied and clung to Fu Chu, asking for several packed portions, claiming it was for Fu Dad and Ms. Chiao. But in reality, it quietly received its own space device. Fu Chiu patted Fu Chu's head, and then turned to leave the house in the direction of Grandpa Fu. They all seemed very busy, both Grandpa and Aunt, likely related to the news Grandpa received, but they wouldn't tell Fu Chu what happened, as she was still too young for that. The basic meditation method Fu Chu learned before was mainly for those without contracted beast pets, the most suitable for ordinary people to practice. After contracting a beast pet, the basic meditation method became insufficient, but to ensure that the intermediate meditation method was not misused, it would only be taught uniformly to students in Beast Tamer High School. For Fu Chu, the intermediate meditation method was indeed more effective than the basic one. When she closed her eyes, she felt an unprecedented smoothness, as if she had suddenly switched to a thicker pipe, allowing the water to flow more freely. The darkness still occupied the peak of her mind, with stars flickering. Today was particularly different, like a sea of star sand drifting into her mind, energizing the existing stars, making the stars shine infinitely, with each grain of star sand turning into a new star, and these newly formed stars emitted purple starlight, flickering with arcs of electricity. The new stars were connected by arcs of electricity, forming a network that connected to Thunder Leopard's beast space. In the space, the thunder seemed to have received the news, creating a light bridge connecting to the electric network in her mind, with the current cycling back and forth between the two. With the support of the beast space, the purple stars became even brighter, illuminating a large area in her mind. After meditating all night, when Fu Chu opened her eyes the next day, she surprisingly felt no fatigue at all, even more comfortable than after a good sleep. Upon checking, indeed, yesterday's meditation was very effective, and even Thunder Leopard's training had improved. Name: Fu Chu. Race: human. Mental power: 570128128 points. Luck: 4,544 points. Beast pet evolution points: 1661616 points. Contracted beast: Thunder Leopard. Energy value: 174,232,0320 points. Extra luck points: 4,944 points. Current mode: temporary duo team. The training speed of yesterday had surprisingly increased fourfold compared to before, and Fu Chu could clearly feel that the additional 256 points of mental power were quite different, an unexpected gain that could bring her stronger power. She had been so focused on meditating last night that she forgot to charge her phone, and just as she was about to find a charger, a miraculous scene occurred. Fu Chu operated her mental power, and the hand holding the phone suddenly surged with strands of electric current, which flowed into the phone. When Fu Chu pressed the power button, it really started charging, and it was super fast charging, the previously dead phone instantly fully charged. No need to carry a charger when going out in the future. Chapter 36, Fire Path Gym. Fu Chu thought about what other ways she could obtain luck points. And suddenly, an idea struck her: battles. Every battle could give Thunder Leopard a bit of luck. There were many gyms in Xiangnan City, but the most famous was the Fire Path Gym, centered around Flamehound. The gym leader was a level 5 beast tamer, and his main battle pet was a Howling Flamehound, a level 6 fire-type beast pet. His Howling Flamehound not only mastered advanced fire skills like Fire Sea and Fire Meteor, but also wind skills to enhance the fire power. So his Howling Flamehound always defeated opponents of equal level in competitions and could even challenge higher levels. It could be said that in Xiangnan City, the Fire Gym leader was one of the best beast tamers at nurturing extraordinary creatures. Today, let's go to the Fire Path Gym to learn a bit. It's also a good opportunity to test Thunder Leopard's disguise. Leopard, use the disguise. We're going to the Fire Path Gym. Since Thunder Leopard's disguise ability had changed, it hadn't been used yet, so this was just the right time to experiment. Son, Thunder Leopard was also extremely happy. It liked the little white dumpling, and the thought of transforming into a lightning weasel made it unable to stop shaking its head. Disguise as a flame hound, not a lightning weasel. Son, the leopard didn't know how to do that. Thunder Leopard looked at Fu Chu with confusion. It could only disguise itself as a lightning weasel. Think about how you transformed into a lightning weasel. Change according to that method. Fu Chu suggested. Son. Then the leopard understood. Finally, a brand new flamehound image appeared in its mind, and Thunder Leopard knew that this was its disguise. White light enveloped Thunder Leopard, forming a huge sphere. The light burst open, and a level 2 flamehound appeared before Fu Chu. Thunder Leopard raised its paw to take a closer look. It was different. It could really turn into a flamehound. Thunder Leopard hopped in front of the mirror, looking at itself in the mirror, posing a few times, still looking so handsome. Indeed, even when disguised, the leopard was the most handsome. All right, let us go out. Seeing Thunder Leopard's show-off demeanor, Fu Chu urged. Sun. But I can't use the flamehound skills. Thunder Leopard looked at Fu Chu. It could only disguise on the surface. It couldn't use the skills. It could use Lightning Weasel's skills because they were both electric-type creatures and could pass off as one. And since the Lightning Weasel's racial skills were also not available to it, after transforming into a flamehound, it definitely wouldn't be able to use the skills. They were not from the same type. You can do it. Fu Chu encouraged Thunder Leopard confidently. Try it. Under Fu Chu's encouragement, Thunder Leopard bravely took its first step. Gathering energy like before, and a fireball appeared. Thunder Leopard's eyes were full of surprise. It could really do it, and it turned to show Fu Chu. A fireball, uncontrollably, smashed towards Fu Chu. Son. Fu Chu nimbly dodged and flicked a finger at Thunder Leopard. Be careful, you haven't mastered the fire skills well yet. Seeing it almost caused trouble, Thunder Leopard began to flatter Fu Chu. Sun. Chu is amazing. Chu is the strongest. After exchanging flattery, Fu Chu suggested that Thunder Leopard read more books so that it wouldn't run out of things to say in the future. However, the smile on her lips didn't convey that message. Any praise seemed to make people happy. Let us go. We're off. Son. Fire Path Gym. It was all about a fiery atmosphere, and with the flame hounds in their mating season, the flame hounds in the gym were particularly aggressive. Lie. Standing at the entrance, Fu Chu saw 2 level 3 flame hounds confronting each other, standing 3 to 4 meters tall, flames roaring around their necks. Fireballs constantly spewing from their mouths, running around everywhere. Fu Chu wanted to enter, but found no place to step. Calm down. Don't scare the little girl. A man in his 20s came out of the gym to greet Fu Chu. It's a little sister, don't fight. You scared the girl. I said, don't use skills randomly. 2 more voices came out, still arguing. Clearly the beast tamers of the 2 fighting flame hounds. The first man to come out was very enthusiastic, explaining the gym to Fu Chu. Hello, little sister. I'm He, a senior apprentice at the Fire Path Gym. Are you here to learn? Our flame hounds are trained very well. Fu Chu hesitated about their flame hounds being too aggressive. They are competing for mates. It's normal. He seemed to be used to the scene in front of him. I want to compete with the flame hounds here. Fu Chu stated her purpose for coming. Competing is great. Hearing that Fu Chu was here to compete with the flame hounds, he became even more enthusiastic. Come on. We have a little sister who wants to compete. During the mating season, the flame hound is usually irritable and often vents its excess energy through training and fights. Now that there are ready-made opponents, everyone is happier. They have fought too much with the older ones, which is no fun at all. It's much more appealing to compete with younger ones. How old is the little sister's flame hound? Is it female or male? And does she need her brother to introduce a partner? One of the flame hound owners who just fought approached. Not to brag, but my flame hound is really great. Handsome, talented, and has a good temperament. Everyone praises it. He then whispered to Fu Chuer, saying, it's still a little virgin. As he spoke, he gave Fu Chuer a thumbs up. Fu Chuer's beast pet is still a baby, only 2 months old. She is not the type of beast master who arranges marriages. And the most important thing is that her own leopard lord is also a little boy. My beast pet is still small and hasn't reached mating season. Being small is fine. The beast master of the flame hound doesn't want to give up easily. A good partner should be found from a young age and taught from a young age. Yes, like a child bride. Fu Chuer, my beast pet is also male. As soon as Fu Chuer said this, the man's attitude changed immediately. Oh, another opponent. He clearly seemed a bit frustrated, wondering why there weren't more female beasts. My poor cub has been single for 2 years. Don't mind him. He freed Fu Chuer and took her into the dojo. Upon hearing He's words, the man immediately stopped bothering Fu Chuer and said to He, I'll behave, but remember to say good things about my flame hound. Fu Chuer was silent. Her old father really put in a lot of effort to ensure his cub wouldn't remain single. Thinking of her own thunder leopard. Shouldn't she start preparing the betrothal gift now? Fu Chuer fell into deep thought. Chapter 37, Luck Value Source. There are over 300 apprentices in the dojo, but only about 100 are present now. Beast pets reach level 4 to become advanced apprentices, level 3 for intermediate apprentices, and level 2 for primary apprentices. Competitions between apprentices are free and can receive guidance from high-level beast masters, making it quite suitable for novices, costing 100,000 per month. If it's a solo competition, the price varies for each beast master. Here is a price list. You can take a look. He said, handing Fuchuer a price list. The prices vary by apprentice level, but even for advanced apprentices, the price for a match is only around 10,000, which isn't very interesting. Fuchuer put down the price list, randomly took out a black card, and all the primary and intermediate apprentices competed in a match, swiping cards. He was also stunned. This was no ordinary little sister. She was a rich lady. Actually, advanced apprentices are also fine. He suggested. It would be a shame not to earn money when one can. Raising a flamehound is also not easy. Fuchuer shook her head. My beast pet is only level 2, and a level 4 flamehound can't be beaten. Sister, you can't beat a level 3 flamehound either. Fuchuer had never considered this possibility. It's only level 3, Leopard Lord will be fine. He scolded, and the surrounding apprentices immediately lined up by level. Big brother, hurry up and arrange for us to compete with the little sister. Yeah, we can't wait to compete with the sister. The apprentices were clamoring, clearly having a close relationship with the senior brother. Wu Yu, you go first. The others, practice in pairs for now. Wu Yu is still a primary apprentice. He is a high school student who comes to the Flame Dojo to study every weekend. Among the primary apprentices, his strength can only be considered average. The other apprentices began to practice in pairs. Almost everyone had a contracted flamehound, releasing the most basic fireball technique. Wu Yu stepped onto the competition stage and looked at Fuchuer across from him. She looked like a 15 or 16-year-old girl and seemed weak. Sister, my flamehound is a bit fierce, so you need to be careful. He clearly didn't take Fuchuer seriously. She was just a child. How strong could she be? Fuchuer didn't care about Wu Yu's views. Strength is something you earn through effort. And she would use her strength to make him recognize her. Let us start directly. Fuchuer released her beast pet, and a flamehound about 1.45 meters tall appeared on the competition stage. As soon as it appeared, the scorching air began to ripple. Good. Wu Yu also brought his flamehound over, which had been training in the dojo and came when called by the beast master. This flamehound looked almost 2 meters tall. Its energy level should be significantly higher than Leopard Lord's. Leopard Lord, charge. Fuchuer commanded without hesitation, instructing the flamehound to attack. In an instant, Leopard Lord charged forward with fierce battle intent towards Wu Yu's flamehound. Flamehound, surround it with flames. Wu Yu was very confident in his flamehound. Its energy level was clearly higher, and defeating the one in front of him was just a matter of time. Flamehound, fireball technique. Wu Yu issued the command directly. The fireball technique was his flamehound's most proficient skill, with a release frequency of every 3 seconds. Among level 2 flamehounds, this was already considered outstanding. In his mind, the fireball technique was enough to defeat this little beast in front of him. Strangely, although the little beast was forced to dash around the competition stage, it indeed never managed to hit its opponent, instead exhausting its own flamehound. Now we counterattack. Flame control, sea of flames. The fireballs released by Wu Yu's flamehound fell to the ground, but were instead controlled by Leopard Lord. The flames no longer abated, forming a continuous sea of flames that forced the flamehound into a corner, trying to control its own flames, but they simply wouldn't listen. This scene was completely outside Wu Yu's expectations, leaving him unable to think. The apprentices training below were also stunned. A level 2 flamehound not only knew flame control, but also the sea of flames. They were shocked, eyes wide open. The sea of flames is a high-level skill, and a level 2 flamehound should not be able to learn it. Flame control is an expensive special skill that only highly perceptive flamehounds can learn. This means that this skill not only requires a lot of money, but also that the beast pet must be smart to learn it. The flames burned fiercely, and the battle situation became irreversible. Leopard Lord, attack. The flamehound made its final strike, leaving the opponent with no way to escape from the last fireball, as it was burned by the flames on the ground. Bang, bang, bang. The fireball struck the flamehound hard, knocking it off the stage, and the flames continued to burn, causing this flamehound to lose its combat capability. Lying on the ground, clearly injured. I concede. Fuchuer commanded the flamehound to extinguish the flames. Although they had always affectionately called Fuchuer little sister, they still underestimated her strength. After all, she looked like just a child, a middle school student who had only contracted her beast pet for a few days. How could they take her seriously? Now, they truly regarded Fuchuer as a rival. Another primary apprentice voluntarily jumped onto the competition stage. Hello, I'm Yaneo. Please give me your guidance. Another match began, and this time neither side looked down on the other, both giving their all. I lost. You're very strong. In the end, it was still Fuchuer who influenced the match, During the competition, the Flamehound increasingly mastered the use of its skills, winning 2 consecutive matches. The Flamehound's momentum was hot, and it didn't show any signs of exhaustion at all. As the matches continued, after the Flamehound exhausted its energy, it ate spirit fruits to recover and continued to compete, recovering once more. One after another, the Flamehound's luck value kept rising, and the subsequent matches became easier and easier to win. Its control over the flame control skill broke through a limit, and now the amount of energy was no longer an obstacle to its control over fire. Once again, her Flamehound was simply too strong. The level 3 Flamehound was also defeated. Oh my. In the end, the apprentices stopped training and gathered around to watch Fuchu's match. They didn't notice a figure appearing beside the competition stage. A pair of large hands clapped on Wu Yu's shoulder, and he pushed it away with one hand, saying, "Don't make noise, I'm watching the match." The hand persisted and clapped again, making Wu Yu more annoyed as he repeated, "Don't make noise." "Is that girl on the stage one of our dojo's apprentices?" Du Huiren, not paying attention to the apprentice's attitude, asked. "No, she's here for a match today." Du Huiren observed the match, and his eyes lit up when he saw the Flamehound use flame control. "Master, what do you think of this match?" Wu Yu asked angrily. "Below level 4, there's no opponent." Du Master looked at Fuchu appreciatively. "Truly a good seed." "Wait, that girl over there. Are you interested in being my apprentice?" He was calling her. Fuchu hesitated, stopped, and turned around, saying, "Are you calling me?" "Yes." "Do you want to be my apprentice?" Du Master asked again with a friendly smile. "No," Fuchu politely refused. "If you become my apprentice." Du Master clearly hadn't expected Fuchu to refuse. "Wait, what did you say?" "Oh, I don't want to be your apprentice." Du Master was stunned. "Do you know who I am?" Chapter 38. Be a cultural leopard. "All right, then who are you?" The uncle in front of her insisted on holding her sleeve. Fuchu sighed helplessly and said, "Go ahead, I'm listening." "I am the master of the Flame Dojo," Du Master said confidently, thinking that once Fuchu heard his title, she would immediately agree to become his disciple, and then he could show her off, imagining the envious expressions of those old men. "Don't go, you little girl. Why can't you understand me? You don't even know how to take advantage of good opportunities. I'm the master of this dojo. If you become my apprentice, you can train here for free." Du Master quickly blocked Fuchu. Fuchu thought about it and found it somewhat appealing. But her Flamehound was disguised as a thunder leopard, mainly focusing on lightning skills. Seeing that Fuchu was unmoved, Du Master had no choice but to bring out his trump card. "Don't you want to know why my Howling Flamehound can use wind skills?" No. As long as the Thunder Leopard's disguise ability can continue to change, it can learn any kind of skill. Du Master felt defeated. This girl was just a stubborn rock. Both smelly and hard. "All right, let me tell you the truth. I want to ask you to teach my Howling Flamehound flame control." Du Huiren had completely given up on making Fuchu his apprentice and could only state his goal directly. If it weren't for his Howling Flamehound being so foolish and always unable to learn flame control, he wouldn't have come to find Fuchu. Fuchu was shocked. She didn't understand. Isn't Du Master's Howling Flamehound already level 6? Does it still need to learn flame control from her Flamehound? Du Master felt exhausted. Since his child wasn't bright, the father had to think hard for solutions. "No, that's not right. Flame control is a very special skill. Have you learned about it?" Fuchu shook her head. She didn't understand at all. This skill was learned from the Thunder Leopard's disguise ability. Seeing Fuchu shake her head, Du Master felt even more exhausted. This world is really unfair. A little kid who knows nothing can grasp the essence. The special thing about flame control is that it is not limited by energy. Your level 2 Flamehound can easily defeat a level 3 Flamehound. Haven't you noticed any differences? Fuchu shook her head. In her heart, the Leopard Master was that strong. Isn't it normal to win against a level 3 Flamehound? It's all about confidence. Sigh, you wouldn't understand. The flames of the Flamehound, the Crimson Flamehound, and the Howling Flamehound are all different. The higher the evolution level, the more powerful the flames become. By the time it reaches the Howling Flamehound, the flames can evolve into different forms. The Leopard Master is so smart to learn the essence of flame control so quickly, just like its Beast Master. Both are very clever. Fuchu smiled foolishly, feeling proud. "Little girl, don't laugh. Just say whether you agree or not." Du Huayo no longer had any pretense. In the Beast Master world, regardless of age, those who are capable come first. Learning in a better direction is nothing to be ashamed of. It's all learning, so naturally, there is no distinction of high or low. "All right, I agree." Fuchu readily agreed. However, Fuchu remembered that Qin and Baishi both had contracted Flamehounds. "I wonder if you could guide my friends. They both have contracted Flamehounds. The Thunder Leopard's ability to disguise itself as a Flamehound is thanks to them, and it would be great if I could have Du Master guide them." "No problem. Come to the dojo tomorrow." Du Huiren was somewhat impatient. Once his Howling Flamehound learned, he would go out and defeat everyone, giving those old guys a good beating. Tomorrow I have school." Tomorrow is Monday. Good student Fu Chu wouldn't skip school. Of course, the most important reason is that the thunder leopard can evolve. And she needs to go to school tomorrow to show off. Otherwise, how would everyone know the thunder leopard has evolved? Master carefully observed Fu Chu. She was about 1.56 meters tall, carrying a blue backpack, wearing ordinary short sleeves and long pants, with a simple high ponytail. Very good, a standard middle school student. Heroes emerge from youth. He wouldn't really be getting old. He touched his still smooth face, without wrinkles. No. Tonight he needs to go to Fu Chiao for some wrinkle removal. His wife loves that face of his, so he must take good care of it. All right. You all come again on the weekend. I have something to do, so I'll leave first. After saying that, Master disappeared in a flash. These days, not only are pet beasts hard to find partners, but beast masters are also hard to find partners. Back at home, Fu Chu and the thunder leopard sat in the living room, counting how many people they had defeated today. 89, 90, 91. The thunder leopard's 4 paws were counting, and it figured out that they had defeated a total of 102 people today. 10,257 equals how much? Fu Chu asked the thunder leopard, having a suspicion that needed verification. The thunder leopard counted with its paws for several rounds and finally came up with the result. Swift. 159. That's right, Leopard Master, you're amazing. Fu Chu hugged the thunder leopard, giving it positive encouragement. The Leopard Master is the most obedient and smartest leopard, not only clever, but also hardworking, and cares for its beast master. I'm so lucky to have such a great Leopard Master. Fu Chu's flattery had undergone Mrs. Chiao's 15 years of scrutiny, and the 2-month-old leopard couldn't withstand it. Its whole body was black with a hint of red, and its pink inner ears were as red as blood. The thunder leopard covered its face, full of shyness. During the 7 days of training together, Fu Chu had received a reward, elementary school knowledge, enlightenment, which infused what Fu Chu had learned in elementary school in her past life into the thunder leopard's mind. Fu Chu hadn't paid much attention before, and the thunder leopard hadn't become smart in an instant. Now it seemed that this enlightenment was indeed effective. It just needed some time to process the information. Fu Chu was immediately filled with confidence. Since the thunder leopard could now accept elementary school knowledge, learning physics was only a matter of time. That's right. Fu Chu still hadn't given up on having the thunder leopard learn physics. After all, there's an old saying, mastering math and science means you're not afraid to travel the world. The Leopard Master is going to become a cultural leopard. Chapter 39, Rare Level Evolution. After today's match, the thunder leopard's luck points had reached 159, and its evolution points had long exceeded 100 points. So it could begin its first evolution now. Leopard Master, do you want to evolve? Fu Chu patted the thunder leopard's head and asked. Evolve? Now that the thunder leopard's intelligence was much higher than before, it bounced up excitedly at the mention of evolution. Swift. The leopard wants to evolve. Oh, Choo Choo, the most beautiful Choo Choo, the smartest Choo Choo. All right. It's not flattery that will make me evolve. Fu Chu quickly stopped Sun Lei Bao and took out the meeting gifts that were taken from Grandpa's house. The gifts from Grandpa to Sun Lei Bao had always been kept by Sun Lei Bao itself, and Fu Chu had reminded it not to use them recklessly. Sun Lei Bao had collected a bunch of things randomly, and it still hadn't taken a look at them. Hearing Fu Chu's words, it immediately released everything from its space. The space device prepared for Sun Lei Bao by Fu Dad wasn't very big. It usually just contained some purple jade fruits, purple rice fruits, and small snacks made by Mai Shu for it. The number of meeting gifts taken from Grandpa's house was not small. Fu Chu counted and found there were about dozens of boxes. The preservation requirements for rare heavenly materials and earthly treasures are very high. Only specialized boxes can maintain the best effect. These heavenly materials and earthly treasures are marked according to their rarity, among the dozen or so boxes here. The most common are 3-star items, with a few 4-star ones and a couple of 5-star and 6-star items. Lord Leopard, have you thought about your evolution direction? Sun Lei Bao tilted its head. It had never seen what evolution looked like and didn't know what it could evolve into. Isn't evolution just about growing to a higher level? Is there something different? As long as it can continue to grow, that's enough. Ordinary extraordinary creatures can only grow to level 3 and cannot increase their energy values anymore. Every further evolution allows them to increase their growth level by 2 levels. Well, then it depends on your luck. Fu Chu rummaged through these heavenly materials and earthly treasures. The items that Grandpa asked Sun Lei Bao to choose were indeed well prepared. Almost everything was what Sun Lei Bao needed. Suddenly, Fu Chu's eyes lit up. She discovered a good thing, an electromagnet. A special stone that can enhance the strength of lightning for lightning-type extraordinary creatures. However, Fu Chu valued the magnet even more. The electromagnet belongs to the 3-star category of heavenly materials and earthly treasures, but Fu Chu felt its function was far more than that. The electromagnet might give her a surprise. There was also a piece of thunderstruck jade, which is commonly found in thunderous regions surrounded by lightning. This jade has been tempered by lightning for over 10 years and is unbreakable, having undergone countless hammering to achieve its jade-like luster, radiating a glossy shine. Even a piece the size of a fingernail costs over $1 million, and Fu Chu's piece of thunderstruck jade is at least 100 years old. The size of an egg, its value is immeasurable. With these two items, Fu Chu already had an idea about Sun Lei Bao's evolution path. Suddenly, her eyes flickered. She saw a special stone within the electromagnet, which seemed to flash under the light. Fu Chu picked up the box, and it was indeed labeled as an electromagnet, 3-star. But Fu Chu still felt something was strange. Electromagnets don't emit light. She took out the electromagnet and brought her metal keychain close to the stone. But the iron keychain wasn't attracted to it. Fu Chu felt a surge of joy in her heart. If it was really as she thought, then this stone was impressive. Emperor Flowing Paste, a type of non-ferrous magnet, is said to contain the essence of moonlight. If there were a few more pieces of Emperor Flowing Paste, then, thinking of this possibility, Fu Chu carefully searched through everything again and ultimately found that there was only this one different piece. It is understandable. The rarer the heavenly materials and earthly treasures, the fewer there are. Having this one piece is already quite lucky. Sun Lei Bao observed Fu Chu's fluctuating emotions. Sometimes dancing with joy, feeling very respectful. It turned out that evolving once consumes so much from the Beast Master. Chu has put in too much effort for it. Her spirit is not right. Sob. It's okay. The leopard will take care of Chu. The leopard will eat a little less. The leopard will go carry bricks. Fu Chu looked up and saw Sun Lei Bao gazing at her affectionately, and she playfully flicked its forehead. What are you doing? Sun Lei Bao covered its forehead with its paws, feeling doomed. Chu really wasn't okay. It didn't even have the strength to hit it. In reality, Fu Chu couldn't bear to move Sun Lei Bao even once. All right, I'm ready. Fu Chu neatly arranged the items around Sun Lei Bao and said to it, Are you ready? Sun Lei Bao howled twice, affirmatively. Absorb the power of these spiritual items, and if the energy is not enough, eat the purple jade fruits. Fu Chu said as she opened the talent panel and began the evolution. The 100 points of pet evolution instantly disappeared, and Sun Lei Bao's originally accumulated 159 lucky points also dropped to 0 in an instant. Fu Chu felt like her heart was being cut. It was so painful. Accumulating so many evolution points wasn't easy. She and Sun Lei Bao had been staying up late to train every night, and even weekends they never stopped their training. But looking at Sun Lei Bao evolving in front of her, Fu Chu felt it was all worth it. Isn't this what she pursued? The spiritual items that Fu Chu placed next to Sun Lei Bao suddenly drew close to it, and then a burst of intense white light emerged. All the spiritual items disappeared, and the white light formed an opaque sphere, enveloping all the spiritual items along with Sun Lei Bao. Occasionally, electric sparks flashed on the surface of the white sphere. Seeing Sun Lei Bao evolving, Fu Chu immediately turned off the power at home and moved the household appliances to the farthest place from Sun Lei Bao. Fortunately, Ms. Xiao and Fu Dad had gone out for a romantic getaway, so the house was entirely hers. She could do whatever she wanted. At the moment, the evolution points disappeared. A leopard that looked 70 similar to Sun Lei Bao appeared in its mind. Unlike its pure black color, this leopard in its mind had lightning patterns on its forehead and strange symbols on its forepaws, and its overall size was larger than Sun Lei Bao. If Fu Chu saw these symbols, she would clearly recognize them as a magnetic field diagram. Sun Lei Bao received an instinctive directive. It was meant to become the leopard in its mind. Recalling the appearance of the leopard in its mind, Sun Lei Bao released all its energy, step by step, first changing size, then the patterns. Everything was going smoothly. Sun Lei Bao felt that its current appearance was already like that in its mind, but faintly there was a prompt that evolution was not yet complete. Sun Lei Bao became anxious. It had already become like that leopard, so why was it still not complete? Its energy was running low. Not knowing how many purple jade fruits it had eaten, Sun Lei Bao felt like it was going to vomit. Suddenly, it discovered something truly different. That leopard was floating in the air. Chapter 40. Checking the water meter. How can it fly? Sun Lei Bao's face crumpled. In its 2-month life, it really couldn't comprehend how it could fly without wings. The purple jade fruits were all gone, and its energy was insufficient. Sun Lei Bao racked its brains and finally came up with a good method. It bent its limbs, lowered its center of gravity, and accumulated strength. Its hind leg muscles were tightly tensed, just waiting for a command to leap into the sky. Sun Lei Bao suddenly jumped up. It was flying. The feeling of surging upwards was great, and it was getting closer to the figure in its mind, but unknowingly, its speed began to slow down, and it was about to fall. Outside the light sphere, Fu Chu anxiously waited. For hours had passed, and Sun Lei Bao was still inside the light sphere. Half an hour ago, the light of the sphere had started to flicker, brightening and dimming. Her heart was lifted with each flicker, going up and down along with the light. Lord Leopard, calm down, don't panic. Fu Chu approached the light sphere, calling out to Sun Lei Bao. Even though she was panicking inside, she didn't show it, but instead urged Sun Lei Bao to stay calm. In a daze, Sun Lei Bao seemed to hear Fu Chu's voice, and suddenly, Fu Chu's voice reminded it of a terrifying subject. Physics, that hypnotic physics class. Electricity generates magnetism. Magnetism generates electricity. That was why Sun Lei Bao could float in the air. It wasn't because of wings, but because of the magnetic field. Just like how poles of magnets repel each other, this planet itself is a gigantic magnetic field. As long as it skillfully utilizes the power of the magnetic field, it too can fly. Thunder Leopard closed its eyes, carefully sensing the external magnetic field. Fu Chu saw the light ball that had originally fallen to the ground float up, which made her heart rise to her throat. Leopard. Fu Chu quietly guarded Thunder Leopard from outside, while Thunder Leopard entered a mysterious state that it couldn't quite describe. It just felt that it was constantly changing with the fluctuations of the planetary magnetic field. Gradually, it realized that it seemed able to adjust the magnetic field around itself. Thunder Leopard was overjoyed and wanted to give it a try. The first step was to fly. This time, it didn't jump. By slightly adjusting its magnetic field, it floated up. Thunder Leopard happily danced in the air, finding this magnetic field incredibly fun. Fu Chu's teachings were indeed correct. Physics was a wonderful thing, and it wanted to attend physics classes. While playing with its own magnetic field, Thunder Leopard didn't notice that it had now become exactly like the leopard in its mind. Its evolution was a success. However, it only found it fun, and when it got bored with its own play, it set its sights elsewhere. As if every area had a different magnetic field. It poked around in the east, fiddled in the west, disrupted the external magnetic field, and then restored it. How fun! Fu Chu waited outside, her patience wearing thin, but fortunately, after the light ball floated up, it stabilized. Once Thunder Leopard absorbed all the energy, the light ball burst, and a leopard about 15 meters tall and 2 to 3 meters long hovered before Fu Chu, blinking at her foolishly, confirming that it was indeed her cub. This cub not only had a much larger size, but also looked more beautiful, with intertwining purple and dark green patterns, exuding a unique charm. Or it could be called a Beast Master filter. Anyway, Fu Chu thought her leopard looked stunning no matter how she viewed it. Leopard, you're so handsome. Truly the most handsome leopard I've ever seen. Thunder Leopard proudly blew at the tuft of fur on its head, grabbed Fu Chu by the collar, and tossed her onto its back before flying outside. Ha ha ha, leopard higher. Fu Chu was overjoyed on Thunder Leopard's back, proud of her cub for knowing to carry its mom. No, it's Beastmaster. Ah, this feeling was just so comfortable. Thunder Leopard readily obliged, flying higher and paying attention to its speed, ensuring Fu Chu was comfortable. After all, it was its own cub that was more considerate. Fu Chu lay on Thunder Leopard's back, stroking the soft fur on its head, which seemed to shimmer with electric light. Fortunately, Fu Chu wasn't afraid of electricity now. The slight static from Thunder Leopard's fur didn't even feel strong enough for her. After taking a tour in the sky and dissipating the joy of evolution, Fu Chu finally had time to see what Thunder Leopard had evolved into. The Beastmaster space also seemed to have changed due to Thunder Leopard's evolution, with dark clouds and lightning above, and dazzling auroras with a mysterious green hue. Thunder Leopard's information received a significant update. Species, Thunder Magnetic Leopard. Attributes, Thunder, Magnetism. Growth, Level 2. Evolution, Rare Level. Skills, Electric Whip 70, Beginner Skill, Electric Shock 70. Beginner Skill, Thunder Claw 70, Beginner Skill, Magnetic Attraction, Repulsion, 1, Beginner Skill, Thunder Charge 30, Intermediate Skill, Thunder Surround 30, Intermediate Skill, Magnetic Explosion 1, Intermediate Skill, Thunderfall 3. Advanced Skill. Traits, Disguised Stealth, Disguised Lightning Ferret, Disguised Flame Dog, Fireball 30, Flame Surround 20, Flame Charge 20, Flame Control 70, Fire C10. Thunder Leopard. No. The Thunder Magnetic Leopard gained an additional attribute and 2 new skills, Magnetic Force and Magnetic Explosion. The Disguised Flame Dog also gained an additional Flame Charge, and the Disguised in front of Fire C was gone. This evolution brought Thunder Leopard tremendous gains. Leopard, get up. After flying around, Thunder Leopard lay down in front of the large mirror in the training room on the 4th floor, posing in various ways while wearing a silly grin. Hearing Fu Chu's call, Thunder Magnetic Leopard quickly got up and ran to Fu Chu, tilting its head to show off its handsomeness, wanting her to praise it. All right. Very handsome. Thunder Leopard's small eyes brimmed with resentment. Fu Chu was becoming more and more perfunctory with her praises. Humph. Don't think Leopard couldn't tell. Do you know why you evolved so quickly? Fu Chu ignored Thunder Magnetic Leopard's little mood and asked. Sun. Mentioning this made Thunder Magnetic Leopard eager to talk. Of course, it was because it was a genius. No, that was only part of the reason. Think again. Thunder Magnetic Leopard suddenly realized there was another important reason. Sun. It was physics. Physics helped it evolve. Thunder Magnetic Leopard was now very certain that if it hadn't recalled Fu Chu's teachings, it might not have evolved so well this time. Fu Chu, that's not wrong. But the most important reason is your own effort, whether in practice or study. You didn't slack off, and that's great. Sun. Once the topic was opened, Thunder Leopard recalled many reasons for its evolution, including the heavenly materials provided by Grandpa and the purple jade fruit Fu Chu bought. It really found itself a good family. Yes, so let's continue working hard. It's time to train. For Thunder Magnetic Leopard's evolution, Fu Chu didn't even meditate that night. She had to make up for it. Giving up was easy, but picking it back up later was much harder. Fortunately, Thunder Magnetic Leopard had always been willing to train. It also wanted to try out the new energy it had acquired. Ding dong, ding dong. The doorbell rang for several minutes, finally waking Fu Chu from her meditation. Could it be her mother forgot her keys? Fu Chu went downstairs and heard the doorbell again, along with someone speaking outside. Hello, checking the water meter. Chapter 41, City Representative. Fu Chu looked at her watch. It was 5:30 a.m. Dude, do you check the water meter at this hour? Besides, her home was in a villa area, where water fees were directly deducted from the bill. There wouldn't even be a reason to check. Fu Chu rolled her eyes, unwilling to open the door, and turned to go back upstairs. Hearing Fu Chu's footsteps fading away, the knocking outside became more urgent. Fu Chu's steps suddenly halted. Oh, was she being threatened? Fu Chu recalled seeing something similar about checking water meters online in her previous life, and suddenly felt a bit panicked. No way. I haven't done anything wrong. Although she was reluctant to admit it, Fu Chu was indeed feeling threatened. The common people's fear of law enforcement was still deeply ingrained in her mind. Coming. The house is too big. Doesn't it take time to walk over? Fu Chu said angrily, her mouth being the only thing hard about her. Fu Chu angrily opened the door, and standing outside the railing was indeed a young man dressed in a repairman outfit. Fu Chu approached the door, staring at him across the railing, unable to suppress a sigh. Dude, do you check the water meter this early? The man looked at Fu Chu, and a trace of shock flashed in his eyes before he presented an ID. Federal Security Bureau, please assist us in our investigation. Fu Chu examined the ID carefully, took out her phone to scan it, and instantly the public information about this man popped up. Lu Jing, Federal Security Bureau 3rd Class Security Officer, Level 4 Beastmaster. Come in. Fu Chu opened the door, still quite puzzled. She was truly a law-abiding citizen. Just as Fu Chu opened the door, 4 more people jumped out from the side, 2 men and 2 women, whom she hadn't noticed before. Fu Chu was stunned. This scene was quite overwhelming, but thankfully, her greatest strength was her ability to adapt. Little sister, don't be afraid. Is your guardian home? The speaker was a round-faced lady who looked particularly friendly, leaning close to Fu Chu and linking her arm with hers. Fu Chu could tell from the strength with which she pulled her and the firmness of her arm that this lady was not as harmless as she seemed. Really? The sister smiled, clearly not believing Fu Chu. As she entered, it was pitch dark. Did you not turn on the lights? Asked another young man. Fu Chu remembered that she had pulled the power switch down when Lei Sabao was evolving. I pulled the power switch, she said. When the lights were turned on, Lu Jing discovered that all the appliances in the living room were piled in the corner. Why did you pull the power switch? Lu Jing asked sternly. The gazes of the other 5 people towards Fu Chu suddenly became strange. There had been 2 large-scale power outages in Xiangnan City at night, each lasting over 10 minutes. And it was discovered that someone had disrupted the magnetic field. Lu Jing stared at Fu Chu's expression and said, Fu Chu, you are 15 years old and study in Xiangnan City. 10 days ago, you contracted a thunder leopard at the Xiangnan City Extraordinary Biological Cultivation Base. Is that correct? Yes, Fu Chu replied, having confirmed the information several times. Then who is this next to you? The Lei Sabao that evolved from the thunder leopard. You must not disrupt the magnetic field casually in the future. Go pay the fine. After understanding the situation, Lu Jing educated Fu Chu and Lei Sabao about city safety laws and handed Fu Chu a brochure. Captain Lu, the director is here. A round-faced girl whispered to Lu Jing. Lu Jing was somewhat surprised that the director would come for such a small matter, even after contracting. Extraordinary creatures often cause some damage due to uncontrollable situations, which were handled by their safety bureau. The incident was neither too big nor too small for Fu Chu. Almost all important institutions in Xiangnan City were unaffected by the power outage as they had backup power sources, and the residents were the most affected. Complaints from residents required the safety bureau to take a stance. In the director's office, the chubby director greeted Fu Chu warmly. Fu Chu, right? Come, have a seat. Wasn't she supposed to be able to leave after paying the fine? Fu Chu followed the director into the office, feeling somewhat anxious. The main reason I'm here this time is to take a look at your Lei Sabao. The director got straight to the point. Fu Chu was taken aback. The rare evolution form of the thunder leopard is the thunderstorm leopard. You should know that, right? Fuchu nodded, knowing that the most common rare evolution form of the thunder leopard was indeed the thunderstorm leopard. Every new evolution form must be reported to the Alliance. And your Lei Sabao is an unprecedented new form. Its abilities, potential, and evolution requirements need to be assessed for its potential to be popularized. The director grew more excited as he spoke, putting a hand on Fuchu's shoulder and sighing. Our Xiangnan city hasn't produced a new form of beast pet in a long time, ever since the evolution path of the flame dog reached perfection. More and more people have contracted flame dogs. This is a good thing, but it has also limited the diversity of extraordinary creatures in Xiangnan city. And few people bother to think about how to make beast pets evolve better. But evolution is endless, and the government encourages young people to innovate. So, are you interested in being a city representative for Xiangnan City? I can give you a recommendation spot. Fuchu was still contemplating what the director had said when he suddenly changed the topic. Huh, me? Fuchu pointed to herself. Ha, no need to be nervous. There are 12 candidates for city representatives. I think you could be one of the innovative representatives of the new generation. Director Pang had long been tired of hearing other city directors complain that Xiangnan City only had the flame dog, although those people were just envious. He wanted to show outsiders that Xiangnan City had more talents besides the flame dog. Fuchu hesitated. She had never considered herself a top genius. Her proudest point was that she had never given up on her efforts. She was confident that she could do better and be worthy of the title of city representative. Thank you for the compliment, Director. I'm willing to give it a try. Chapter 42, Measuring Mental Strength. Monday, cloudy weather. When Fuchu came out of the safety bureau, it was already 7 a.m. Why are you so late to school? Yang Ningning approached Fuchu and whispered. Fuchu thought about her complicated day and shook her head, signaling Yang Ningning to wait until after class to talk. Class monitor, collect the homework. 5 minutes before class. The homeroom teacher entered to instruct the class monitor. Fuchu, hurry up and let me copy your homework. Fuchu was stunned. Homework? What homework? Seeing Fuchu's blank expression, Yang Ningning couldn't believe it. You didn't forget to do your homework, did you, Fuchu? What is the homework? It's okay. We'll copy from young Master Qin. Yang Ningning patted Fuchu's shoulder to comfort her. I never expected that even Fu Shun would forget to do homework. Qian Baiqing turned around with a sigh. If I don't do my homework, that's normal. I learned from Fuchu. Fuchu, she only forgot this once, okay? Qin was also taken aback and handed his homework to Fuchu. Fuchu, you were training the Thunder Leopard all weekend, right? Since he met Fuchu, she had been very diligent, and it was almost impossible for her not to do her homework. The only possibility was that she had spent too much time cultivating her beast pet, and the benefits of cultivation were so great that Fuchu could forget about her homework. After receiving Qin's homework, Fuchu finally understood where the homework was. She returned the homework to Qin, took out her own, and began to write quickly, almost without thinking, producing answers rapidly, as if sparks were flying from the friction of the pen against the paper. The homework assigned by the school mainly involved the appearance and habits of extraordinary creatures, as well as how to better cultivate them. Secondly, it was about understanding spiritual plants and spiritual objects, and familiarizing oneself with the environments in which spiritual plants survive. This was to ensure that beast tamers could accurately identify and harvest treasures when they encountered them. They couldn't let treasures go just because they didn't recognize them. In 3 minutes, Fuchu put down her pen, and the three in front of her were dumbfounded. It's still you. Awesome, if I could write that fast. I'd do my own homework too. Haha, what are you thinking? Seeing the three of them idly watching her rush through her homework, Fuchu asked. Are you all done? I finished ages ago. I came early just to copy the homework. Yang Ningning said proudly. She was very proactive about copying homework. I finished too, thanks to young Master Qin's generous sponsorship. Qin rolled his eyes at Qian Baiqing and asked, Fuchu, does the Thunder Leopard give you such a high boost in ability? It seems to have improved a lot compared to last week. He had already noticed that Fuchu's speed in doing homework was far beyond the limits of a normal human. More practice and physical training will help improve faster. Right? Fuchu didn't know how to explain. She couldn't tell Qin that she had gained abilities after being struck by lightning. Ding ding ding. I'll tell you in detail later. The class bell rang. Today was the day to test mental strength at 8 a.m. When mental strength was at its peak. Students, just like before, our class will test mental strength first. Please line up and go to the testing room. The homeroom teacher maintained discipline. He was anxious as well. Half of the students in the class had already reached 100 points in mental strength, but the other half hadn't, and his heart was racing with the fluctuations of the students' mental strengths. Li Jian, mental strength 101 points. Ah, my mental strength has surpassed 100. A big, sturdy boy was crying loudly, holding onto the homeroom teacher, snot and tears flowing, sobbing. Good boy, keep it up. Open your beast space. The teacher didn't mind, patting the boy's back and encouraging him. Chin Man, mental strength 100 points. A petite girl also had tears streaming down her face, looking heart-wrenching like a pear blossom in the rain. They were truly under too much pressure. At this crossroads in life, everyone was trying hard. Their classmates ahead were becoming beast masters one by one, right in front of them. As the high school entrance examination approached, the urgency of the countdown and the stark difference between ordinary people and beast masters tortured them relentlessly. Those whose mental strength was below 100 were even more silent, but apart from working hard, they had no other options. Fuchu, mental strength 1082 points. This number hit them like a meteor crashing into the earth, stunning them. The previously excited testing room became silent as a chicken. The teacher looked at Fuchu with a complicated expression. Fuchu, you have never seen such a student. It's been less than 2 weeks since she opened her beast space, and her mental strength has already reached 1,000. This means she can open a second beast space soon. Fuchu, that's too impressive. Yang Ningning rushed over to hug Fuchu. I want to share your good luck, hoping my mental strength will also rise quickly. Other classmates, hearing Yang Ningning's words, seemed to have green light in their eyes. 2 girls quietly moved behind Fuchu, exchanged glances, and counted 1, 2, 3 together. Okay. The 2 girls rushed over and hugged Fuchu as well. Hey, don't move. Fuchu was tightly hugged by 3 people, unable to move at all. After struggling for a while without breaking free, she helplessly asked, aren't you hot? It's summer now, and the temperature in Xiangnan City has reached 40 degrees. Qin. Mental strength, 428 points. Another high mental strength, which slightly diverted Fuchu's attention. Qin Xiao, you're quite concealed. Qian Baiqing looked at Qin's back. With a look of a betrayed wife, we said we would work hard together. Yet you secretly improved so much behind my back. How despicable. Qin Xiao, how do you meditate so fast? Tell me, please, brother. A tall, sturdy man coquettishly hugged Qin's arm. Let go. Qin clearly had never seen such a scene. It was terrifying and quite an eyesore. My method is the same as Fuchu's, you can ask her. Knowing the sturdy man didn't dare to hug Fuchu, Qin decisively shifted the blame. Sister Chu, Sister Fu, my good sister, please. Fuchu could only accept her girlfriend's coquetry, while a muscular man doing the same made her shudder at the thought of it, feeling disgusted. Fuchu's talent skill could only support up to 5 people. And now 4 slots were already taken. She couldn't break the news about her talent. People have different relationships, and she couldn't help everyone. My method is to persistently meditate every day, at least until 2 a.m. But she could take turns helping those with mental strength below 100, bringing 1 person each day, provided they trained for over 12 hours daily. The more they trained, the more they gained, fulfilling the bond they had built over 3 years. The classmates seemed shocked. Fuchu was already so strong, yet still working so hard, even more dedicated than them. 2 a.m. Okay, starting today, I will also meditate until 2 a.m. Me too. Let us give it a shot. Chapter 43, Pre-Competition Training. Fuchu, over here. As soon as Fuchu arrived at the daycare, she heard someone calling her. Turning her head, she saw Baishi waving at her. Next to her was a level 2 flame dog. Congratulations, Baishi. Hee. Fuchu knows what I want to hear. Baishi smiled proudly. How come all your flame dogs are level 2? While my Ming bird is still level 1, boo-hoo. Yang Ningning was heartbroken, on the verge of tears. What were you doing over the weekend? What were we doing? Baishi pressed, unapologetically exposing Yang Ningning's fake crying. I was watching the live broadcast of the Beastmaster competition. I didn't want to, but it was really good. Yang Ningning's tone was somewhat lacking confidence. Instead of watching others, you should train more yourself. It was really good. Then why don't you ask Fuchu if she watched it? Fuchu. She was too busy over the weekend. Where would she find time to watch the Beastmaster competition? Although it did attract her attention a little. It was only when she needed motivation for the Thunder Leopard or to learn new skills. Chu. Yang Ningning looked at Fuchu eagerly, wanting her affirmation. I didn't watch. I was too busy over the weekend. Sun. Just as the 3 were talking, the Thunder Leopard came out. No, it flew out. Yang Ningning's eyes lit up. Chu, what is this? She could hardly believe it. In just 1 weekend, the Thunder Leopard had transformed drastically. The Thunder Leopard, it evolved. It's so cool. Surrounding classmates quietly gathered, eavesdropping. I can't even fully utilize my beast pet skills, and theirs have already evolved. You're doing better than me. I haven't even contracted a beast pet. You can't compare, it only gets more frustrating. Baishi initially wanted to challenge Fuchu. But seeing the Thunder Leopard now, she decisively chose to give up, not wanting to humiliate herself. When the Thunder Leopard was around, even Qin's flame dog couldn't win. Now that it had evolved, her flame dog would be even more outmatched. In the afternoon, Fuchu was to attend a special training class organized by the school for the inter-school competition. Not many students signed up for the inter-school competition. It was like the Olympiad in her past life. Some people felt that it would waste their preparation time if they couldn't perform well. Thus, only 30 students signed up, and the team events were in groups of 5. However, Among these 30, there were only 4 team events, with most signing up for the individual competition. To achieve good results in the inter-school competition, the first thing needed was the cooperation between Beast Masters and their Beast Pets. The Beast Pets must understand your commands and use skills accordingly to launch attacks. You are all top students from Xiangnan City No. 1 High School, so I believe you can manage this well. Fuchu, step forward. Let's test your cooperation with your Beast Pet. Use skills to attack the second target in the shooting range. Yes. Fuchu opened the space, and a summoning pattern appeared on the ground, revealing a muscular leopard surrounded by lightning. Soon, the Thunder Leopard appeared, towering over 2 meters, exuding great pressure. Leopard Lord, Thunder Strike, attack the second target. Receiving the command, the Thunder Leopard swiftly launched the attack, and with a flash of lightning, the second target was shattered to pieces. Sun Sun, Choo-choo, what now? My afternoon training hasn't started yet. After completing the command, the Thunder Leopard ran to Fuchu's front. The targets in the shooting range are specially made to withstand attacks from all types of skills, and this guy smashed it with one strike. Impressive, Fuchu. This is too easy. I can do it too. The boy raising his hand was from Class 2, and his contracted beast was also a flame dog. The boy summoned a level 2 flame dog, explaining his confidence. His flame dog had also reached level 2. Flame dog, use fireball to attack the second target. The boy issued the command, and the flame dog obediently used fireball. The direction was right, but the fireball fell short at 2/3 of the distance, landing on the ground. Flame dog. The targets in the shooting range were 100 meters away, and accurately hitting a target from that distance was evidently not a simple task. Even if the Beast Master and Beast Pet could cooperate, it also depended on the Beast Pet's skill proficiency and energy levels. Everyone, those with level 1 pets practice cooperation, and level 2 pets will pair up for practice. Everyone summoned their Beast Pets, and the 2-meter-tall Thunder Leopard stood out prominently, with such a large size. It was hard not to notice. Fuchu, let's practice together. The boy from earlier was not convinced. Sure, I'm ready, no matter who it practices with. As long as it can compete, Thunder Leopard can earn lucky points. Although it has already evolved once, having lucky points is never too much. Fiery Hound charged towards Thunder Leopard. Master Leopard, try out your new skill. Thunder Leopard activated Magnetic Repulsive Force, leaping into the air to dodge the first charge from Fiery Hound. What the hell? The leopard can fly. The boy on the opposite side was a bit stunned. Fiery Hound, Fireball. Thunder Leopard used Magnetic Attractive Force to connect Fiery Hound to the light pole in the competition arena. Suddenly, Fiery Hound found itself sliding uncontrollably towards the pole, and the fireball spell went awry, smashing straight into a classmate. Master Leopard, block the fireball. Crisis averted. Fuchu didn't want to drag it out any longer. Master Leopard, let's end the match directly. Thunder Leopard increased its energy transmission, enhancing its attraction. Fiery Hound crashed into the pole with a clang, stars in its eyes, its head stuck tightly to the pole, unable to break free. You're strong, I lost. The boy had just been startled by Fiery Hound's misfired fireball, and now, having been almost crushed by Thunder Leopard, he could only admire it, feeling a bit disappointed. Chapter 44. Ice-Stunned Beast Evolves. His Ice-Stunned Beast needed this battle. Teacher Duan released the Ice-Stunned Beast, and the air instantly became cool. The small Ice-Stunned Beast stood on the competition stage, about the size of 2 fists, looking particularly small next to the 2-meter-tall Thunder Leopard. Swift? Thunder Leopard wondered if this tiny beast was going to compete with it. No way, it's too small. The leopard was afraid it would hurt it. Thunder Leopard jumped off the competition stage, hiding its big head behind Fuchu. Master Leopard never bullies the weak. Seemingly sensing that Thunder Leopard looked down on it, a blue light flashed in Ice-Stunned Beast's eyes, and the temperature around Fuchu became exceptionally cold, with snowflakes visible in the air, making Fuchu shiver. It's summer, and it's the mating season for Fiery Hound, she thought, trembling from the cold. Swift? Thunder Leopard roared in anger. It didn't want to bully the little beast. But how dare it target Fuchu? Damn it, it had to teach it a lesson. Before Fuchu could say anything, Thunder Leopard jumped onto the competition stage, directly using Thunder Shock, 10,000 volts, on Ice-Stunned Beast. You little brat, you've really angered Master Leopard. The electric shock struck Ice-Stunned Beast's transparent shield like a sharp sword, dazzling electricity, making it hard to look directly at its power. While the thunder spread and arcs still flickered. However, Ice-Stunned Beast, struck by the lightning, remained unscathed, not even leaving a mark on its ice shield. Dun dun, dun dun. Ice-Stunned Beast placed its hands on its hips, seemingly mocking Thunder Leopard. Is that all you've got? It was a level 3 beast. And a level 2 small leopard dared to underestimate it. Swift. Master Leopard, use magnetic force. Fuchu commanded. Unmelted ice cannot conduct electricity, so it was very difficult for Thunder Leopard to break Ice-Stunned Beast's shield with lightning. Thunder Leopard tried the same trick again. attempting to pull Ice-Dun Beast to the pole like Fiery Hound and teach it a lesson. The magnetic force clearly affected Ice-Dun Beast's movements. It moved uncontrollably towards the pole for more than 10 steps, but stopped before leaving the competition stage. Swift? Thunder Leopard was confused. It had worked just fine before. So why not now? Fuchu noticed that the air around Ice-Dun Beast had almost stagnated, with Ice-Dun Beast using the solidity of ice to resist the pull of the magnetic force. Master Leopard, now's our chance. Fuchu spoke up, and Thunder Leopard immediately launched an attack, Thunder Charge, pressing hard against Ice-Dun Beast. Halfway through the charge, Thunder Leopard suddenly stopped. Fuchu looked and saw that the stage was entirely covered in ice, firmly freezing Thunder Leopard's claws to the surface. Master Leopard. Fuchu was worried about Thunder Leopard, but she saw a flame erupting under Thunder Leopard's feet, melting the ice beneath it. Thunder Leopard could now use Fiery Hound's skills without disguising itself as Fiery Hound. Swift. Thunder Leopard called out to comfort Fuchu, secretly proud of its own power. This is Master Leopard's strength. You little brat, Master Leopard is going to flatten you. Thunder Leopard glared at Ice-Dun Beast, which was almost unable to move, filled with fighting spirit. As it tried to advance, the air in front of it also became stagnant, nearly immobilizing it. Thunder Leopard could indeed use fire to melt the ice. But there was an important issue. Its energy points were far lower than Ice-Dun Beast's. If this continued, Thunder Leopard would definitely end up losing. Fuchu squinted, her mind racing. She needed to find a way to break Ice-Dun Beast's ice shield and then directly attack its body. Unmelted ice cannot conduct electricity, and the conductivity of pure water is also very low. The battle had reached a stalemate, with neither side able to do anything to the other. Master Leopard. Unleash a sea of fire, targeting the ice around Ice-Dun Beast. Fuchu only wanted to melt a little bit of Ice-Dun Beast's shield. Fireballs landed around Ice-Dun Beast, turning the ice in its vicinity into water. Dun dun, dun dun. Ice-Dun Beast clearly disliked the hot fireballs, stamping its feet irritably, using more energy on the ice surface, preventing the flames from melting the surrounding ice. It was already summer, and the hot weather was not favorable for Ice-Dun Beast's battle. With more energy being used on the ice surface, less was available for the ice shield. Fireball spell. Smash it onto Ice-Dun Beast's shield. Noticing Ice-Dun Beast's laxity regarding its ice shield, Fuchu quickly issued the command. Swift. Thunder Leopard and Fuchu were in sync, immediately unleashing the strongest fireball spell. The fireball hit the shield, and Ice-Dun Beast clearly panicked. Its most prized possession was its ice shield. However, the fireball still melted a thin layer off its shield. A layer of distinctive blue liquid slid down from Ice-Dun Beast's shield. Done. Ice-Dun Beast's eyes were filled with rage. Thunder Leopard seized the opportunity. Realizing it had a special move that could break Ice-Dun Beast's shield, Thunder Leopard exerted all its strength, leaping around Ice-Dun Beast, using its two paws to touch both sides of Ice-Dun Beast's ice shield. A powerful electric current flowed from Thunder Leopard's paws to the blue liquid on Ice-Dun Beast's shield, instantly making the liquid disappear. Under the effect of the electric current, it transformed into gas, referencing water electrolysis, forming oxygen and hydrogen. Thunder Leopard then used Thunder Charge, transforming into a bolt of lightning, quickly departing while trailing a flame. Bang, 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 bang. The sound of violent explosions came from the competition stage, shaking the entire ground. Fuchu quickly covered her ears, and the surrounding classmates' training also rushed over. What a commotion! Thunder Leopard jumped off the competition stage, looking smug. Hee, I won. As expected of Master Leopard. Fuchu had taught it physical knowledge, and it had learned it all, even applying it in the competition. Yay, it's so smart. Thunder Leopard shook its head, walking up to Fuchu, wanting her praise. Just as Fuchu was about to compliment it, a huge black and white figure appeared behind Thunder Leopard. Standing 4 meters tall and 2 meters wide, one hand covering its teary eyes, the other lunging towards Thunder Leopard to hit it. Bing bing, stop. Teacher Duan's voice timely interrupted the giant beast's attack. Its cute shield was gone, and it had turned into such a big, clumsy thing. What an ugly beast. Thank you. Fuchu. Ice-Dun Beast had evolved into Ice-Dun Dun. Teacher Duan hadn't expected that Ice-Dun Beast could really evolve successfully with Thunder Leopard's help, even though he had entertained this thought before. Here, Teacher Duan handed Fuchu the item he had prepared for Ice-Dun Beast's evolution, a spot in his secret realm. The Xiang 58 Secret Realm. Chapter 45, the second Beast Master Space. It turns out that the evolution of the Ice-Dun Beast requires breaking its ice shield. Once the ice shield is broken, the growth of energy points will no longer be limited by size. However, there is a problem. The Ice-Dun Beast values smallness, which means that in their population, a giant Ice-Dun Dun is completely a taboo in terms of aesthetics. Therefore, every Ice-Dun Beast is unwilling to break its own ice shield. The level is the evaluation given by the Alliance military for this secret realm. representing that the extraordinary creatures explored within the secret realm will not exceed level 5. But this result is not absolutely accurate. Fuchujin really wanted to go to the secret realm tomorrow, but she calmed down and decided to understand the situation of the secret realm before making a decision. She logged onto the forum and searched for the Xiong 58 secret realm. It turns out this is a secret realm rich in water energy, with more than 85 of the area being water, and within this 85 water area, 40 is floating with huge glaciers. Going to a secret realm almost froze me to death. People from Xiongnan really can't adapt to this secret realm. A bunch of posts about the Xiong 58 secret realm popped up. Fuchujin's previous account was just for ordinary people, and she couldn't find more information. But after becoming a Beast Master, she could verify her identity on the forum, allowing her to enter the Beast Master forum, where the information was a bit more abundant. Xiong 58 Secret Realm Strategy. This post caught Fuchujin's attention, and she clicked in immediately. First point, be sure. Be sure to keep warm if you don't want to be frozen into a popsicle. The poster's personal experience. If you don't keep warm, just wait for the military team to come rescue you. Second point, you have to get in the water. In a water-type secret realm, treasures are definitely in the water. It's recommended to have a diving certificate. I have a professional diving instructor here who teaches seriously and has a gentle attitude. No useful information, just ads. Is the poster's family running a diving club? The truth is out upstairs. Fuchujin. Although most of the forum was ads, it did give her some ideas. At this moment, she caught another post about obtaining a quota to enter the secret realm. Upon opening it, it was a bragging post. Not to say, people rely on parents at home and friends when out. My 15 secret realm journey. Then there was a picture full of treasures. Poster, where are you? I want to visit you. Poster, you better tell the truth. Don't force me to crawl through the internet cable. Hunting action. Target the poster. Is this soft meal fragrant? My teeth are not good. I want to eat it. A newcomer has arrived. Hurry and bully him. Let us bully the poster. The poster is the most annoying. Come and hit me. Fuchujin said thank you and exited the forum. The information was too mixed, and since she found what she wanted, she didn't look further. It was better to do something productive. She went to the training room on the 4th floor, where the Thunder Magnetic Leopard was practicing its skills. It was somewhat dissatisfied with its performance in today's battle, as such a small beast had not been crushed and defeated. Master Leopard, you did great today. Seeing the Thunder Magnetic Leopard's mood, Fuchujin quickly gave it some confidence. How smart our Master Leopard is. I only taught a little bit of physics knowledge, and it was applied so well by Master Leopard. Really the smartest extraordinary creature. The Thunder Magnetic Leopard remembered its flash of inspiration during the match today and became happy. It really is smart. However, that little beast was also very powerful. And the victory was hard-won. No matter how much Fuchujin praised it, the Thunder Magnetic Leopard would not be proud. Of course. It was very happy to receive praise from the Beastmaster it cared about. But the fact was right there. It still had to keep working hard. That little beast looked small, but it was actually quite old, at least 2 years old, while our Master Leopard, although a big treasure leopard, was only 2 months old. What Master Leopard needs is just a little time. In terms of talent, it is not inferior to anyone. Train. Fuchujin's continuous praise made the Thunder Magnetic Leopard feel ecstatic. It needed training to calm its excited heart. The Thunder Magnetic Leopard went to train, and Fuchujin also began to meditate. Her spiritual power had already exceeded 1,000 points, and was about to open up her second Beastmaster space. So she couldn't slack off at this moment. Closing her eyes and following the intermediate meditation method, the stars in Fuchujin's mind became more numerous. Except for the purple star of spiritual power from when she was struck by lightning, the stars gained from subsequent cultivation were all white. But today, a completely different group of star sands appeared in Fuchujin's mind, in shades of rose red, azure blue, orange red, aurora green, colorful and dazzling, resembling a mysterious cosmic space, triggering infinite imagination. Fuchujin realized that this might be the opportunity for her to open her second Beastmaster space. She concentrated, mobilizing her spiritual points, and that colorful star sand finally settled down, gathering together. With a loud boom, her mind rumbled, and a brand new small space appeared in Fuchujin's mind, different from the obvious lightning space of the Thunder Magnetic Leopard. This space was in Fuchujin's mind, but also seemed to be outside of it, hazy and indistinct. Fuchujin opened the door to the space, and the scene before her truly shocked her. It was indeed a universe, with violently burning stars, planets revolving around them, flashing cosmic storms, and undetectable black holes. Fuchujin's Beastmaster space was like a tip of the iceberg in the universe, or even less than that. This space was truly too small in the face of the universe. Exiting the space, it was already 5 a.m. Fuchujin didn't expect that this time opening the space would take so long. The Thunder Magnetic Leopard was already sleeping soundly in its space. Fu Chuzhen opened the talent panel. Name, Fu Chuzhen. Race, human. Spiritual power, 108, 212, 8128 points. Luck value, minus 100 points. Beast pet evolution points, 981,616 points. Contract beast, thunder magnetic leopard. Energy value, 238, 264, 0640. Extra luck value, 1244. Current mode, temporary team of 2. Her luck value, minus 100. Chapter 46, earning luck points to raise beast masters. Fu Chuzhen was heartbroken, 100 luck points. She had reason to suspect that as long as she stepped out of this house, she would be hit by a car. In fact, she still underestimated the power of this minus 100 luck value. Even if she didn't go out, she could still fall and get hurt. Sigh. Fu Chuzhen sighed, only to choke on her saliva, coughing violently. Great. She felt a rib crack. A crack echoed in her chest, causing her to break into a cold sweat. She touched it and found that only one rib was broken. It wasn't seriously displaced, which was quite lucky. Hey, Dad. Lying in the training room, Fu Chuzhen called her father. You better have something urgent. Her father's voice came from the phone, filled with mild anger from being woken up. No one would be happy to be woken up by a call at 5 a.m. I fractured a rib. Have Baijiao fruit come to treat me. Fu Chuzhen endured the pain and said calmly. After understanding the rules of her talent, she had anticipated this day. She just didn't expect it to come so soon. However, being able to exchange luck points for such a Beastmaster space still felt like a huge gain. Luck points could be earned again. A minute later, her father arrived on the 4th floor with Baijiao fruit. Part of it was due to her talent, and she had opened up her second Beastmaster space. Under the treatment of Baijiao fruit, Fu Chuzhen's injuries quickly recovered. How should we solve this? The father did not pursue the matter further. After all, being a Beastmaster was a personal matter, and talent was even more so. Even as a father, he wanted his daughter to keep her secrets. He was only responsible for solving her current problems, which is what a father should do. There were two options. One was to cultivate by herself, and the other was to let the thunder magnetic leopard compete with other beast pets. Which one was faster? Fu Chu's situation was not good. The herbal fruit had healed her fracture, but now whenever she spoke, she would choke on her saliva. Cough, 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 cough. The second option, let the thunder magnetic leopard out. Seeing Fu Chu's current state, her father wanted to resolve her issues immediately. Wait until after 7 o'clock. Mister. Fu looked deeply at Fu Chu, his voice somewhat cold. I know you care about the thunder magnetic leopard, but I am your father, and the person I care about the most is you. Besides, how do you know the thunder magnetic leopard doesn't want to? Looking at her current state, he was not afraid of her choking on her saliva. It was rare for the father to be angered by Fu Chu and get sharp-tongued. Don't be stubborn. Fu Chu also wanted to quickly make up for her luck points, so she released the thunder magnetic leopard. Sun Sun, Sun Sun. Chu Chu, are you going to school? The thunder magnetic leopard woke up, still a bit dazed. When it fully opened its eyes and saw Fu Chu in front of it, it exclaimed, Sun. Chu Chu. Although her fracture was healed by the herbal fruit, Fu Chu's face was pale, and her lips had no color. The thunder magnetic leopard circled around Fu Chu, worried about her, but too afraid to touch her, just spinning around her. If you want Chu Chu to get better, come with me. The thunder magnetic leopard then noticed Fu Chulian beside her. Although it was still a bit scared of Mr. Fu, it bravely followed him out for Chu Chu's sake. I'll have your mother take care of you. Thank you, Dad. Fu Chu felt a mix of guilt and happiness. She was already so grown up, but still couldn't take care of herself. But it felt great to have her parents to rely on. The thunder magnetic leopard also circled around Mr. Fu, nuzzling him affectionately, as if he were the best in the world. Lord Leopard. Fu Chu was getting jealous. Clearly, she treated the thunder magnetic leopard the best, so why was it so quickly charmed by her dad? She was getting jealous. The father patted the thunder magnetic leopard's big head and shot Fu Chu a look. In the future, pay attention to yourself. Cultivation is not the most important thing. Safety is. I will have the thunder magnetic leopard supervise you. Right, Lord Leopard? You will keep a close eye on Fu Chu. Son. The thunder magnetic leopard looked proud. Its eyes seeming to say, from now on, you'll have to listen to me. Otherwise, I'll tell on you. Fu Chu was resigned. The little one was getting full of itself. Humph. Did you hear that, Fu Chu? The father said sternly. I promise this time it was really just an accident. Fu Chu raised her hand to assure him. Sun Sun, Sun Sun. She still wanted to go to the secret realm. The thunder magnetic leopard reported to Mr. Fu. Fu Chu didn't understand how her father could understand the thunder magnetic leopard's words. I didn't have a chance to tell you. She hurried to make up for it. Which secret realm? Xiang 58. After thinking for a moment about which secret realm Xiang 58 was, Mr. Fu said, bring my mermaid princess with you when you go. Dad, you have a mermaid princess. Fu Chu's eyes lit up. A mermaid princess. She wondered what enhancements her father had received from the mermaid princess. Mr. Fu didn't want to talk more about this topic. I've given you a day off today. Rest at home. After saying that, he went back to work. Sun Sun. Sun Sun. Choo Choo. You have to listen to me from now on. The thunder magnetic leopard looked at Fu Chu with a mischievous smile. Listen to you, big head. Fu Chu punched the thunder magnetic leopard's front leg. Where did Dad go with you? Fu Chu asked curiously. Sun Sun. Sun Sun. I won't tell you. This is a secret between me and Dad. Great. In just one morning, she experienced double betrayal. Fu Chu straightened her arm and ruffled the thunder magnetic leopard's big head messily. The downside of the leopard getting bigger was that she couldn't freely mess with it anymore. Fine then, let's start training, Fu Chu said, looking somewhat disappointed. Sun Sun, Sun Sun. Dad took me to compete. I won against many extraordinary creatures. Choo Choo needs to rest well now. The thunder magnetic leopard was obedient to Mr. Fu and would strictly supervise Fu Chu. No, I'm fine now. I just want to meditate. Under the disapproving gaze of the thunder magnetic leopard, Fu Chu made a concession. Sun Sun. Choo Choo is the best. Fu Chu. Chapter 47. Entering the Secret Realm. In her mind, the newly formed Beast Master space was exceptionally vibrant. Looking at this space, Fu Chu didn't know what kind of beast pet to contract. To create this Beast Master space, she had spent 200 to 300 luck points. What kind of beast pet would be suitable to contract? This universe-like space was certainly not a place where ordinary extraordinary creatures could survive. Sighing at this thought, Fu Chu began to feel melancholic again. There would always be a way when the car reached the mountain. Her immediate priority was not to contract a second extraordinary creature. She should first explore the secret realm. Perhaps the second extraordinary creature she needed to contract was waiting for her there. Teacher, I want to take a leave. On Wednesday morning, Fu Chu went to school to ask her homeroom teacher for leave. Fu Chu, even if you're first, you can't take leave every day. You can't be arrogant. The homeroom teacher advised. Teacher, I want to go to the secret realm. The homeroom teacher was taken aback. Do you have a secret realm quota? Yes, and also Yang Ningning, Qin Qin, Qian Bai Qing, and Bai Shi from class 3. The secret realm is too dangerous for you, no? A few kids had just contracted their beast pets and were thinking about going to the secret realm by themselves. That was too reckless. My dad's mermaid princess is going with me. Fu Chu released the mermaid princess. Her father had given her a special spatial device that could allow the mermaid princess to stay inside for 12 hours. A royal-level mermaid princess appeared in front of the homeroom teacher, with 6 sparkling gemstones on its crown, a truly exquisite level 6 mermaid princess king. The homeroom teacher watched, unable to convince Fu Chu otherwise. Going to the secret realm was indeed a great opportunity for training, and with safety guaranteed, he couldn't stop the students. Then you can go. Remember to pay attention to safety, and if there's danger, come out immediately and call the military. Outside the office, the other 4 quietly watched, tilting their heads. I told you it would work. Fu Chu would definitely get permission. Thanks to Fu Chu. I never expected that I could go to the secret realm now. Qian Bai Qing was very grateful. I want to post on the forum to show off, huh? Fu Chu walked out of the office and said to the 4, let's go. I've already got permission. Thank you, Fu Chu. I'll prepare the things needed for the secret realm. After Fu Chu told them about this in the group after class last night, Qin Qin immediately started preparing. In fact, according to his family's capabilities, a secret realm quota was not particularly precious, but Fu Chu was willing to use her quota to bring them along. And he was very grateful. The 5 of them packed special diving gear, thermal clothing, daggers, satellite phones, and some outdoor survival tools in their spatial devices, which Qin Qin prepared thoroughly for emergencies. Leaving the urban area of Xiangnan City, the Xiang 58 secret realm was located in the northern part of Xiangnan City. They boarded a special train, and the people on the train looked older, making the 5 middle school students stand out. Outside the city, Fu Chu noticed a clear difference. There were more wild, extraordinary creatures, and they were not as docile as the extraordinary creatures living in the city, their eyes emanating a wild light. The windows of the special train were surrounded by specially made metal mesh to prevent attacks from wild, extraordinary creatures. So many extraordinary creatures I've never seen before, so cool. Qian Bai Qing was very excited, leaning against the window to look at the scenery outside through the mesh. The outside of the city is really different. Why, she couldn't help but exclaim. No wonder my brother said that only those who have entered the secret realm can be considered true beast masters. Kids, sneaking out is not right. A kind uncle sitting on the train reminded them. The outside of the city is not as peaceful as you think. Uncle, we didn't sneak out. We're going to the secret realm. Ha ha ha. You guys are going to the secret realm? Just don't get eaten by the extraordinary creatures in there. Uncle was amused by these kids. Going to the secret realm is no child's play. Uncle, is it really dangerous inside the secret realm? Qin Qin asked cautiously. His father had brought him his water bubble tiger and had told him to be careful in the secret realm, but without personal experience, hearsay always feels less real. Haha. We're going to the secret realm to find treasures, and the extraordinary creatures in there also need these treasures. Do you think it will be safe? Uncle laughed at the naivety of the kids, retorting, The relationship between humans and extraordinary creatures is like this. The arrival of the secret realm has caused mutations on the planet, making it extraordinary as well. However, the secret realm is a means to plunder the planet's foundation and energy, just as humans are exploring the secret realm now. Resource competition is inevitable anywhere and anytime. Beast tamers seek resources for their pets, while wild extraordinary creatures need resources for their growth. But resources are limited, and how to allocate them depends on strength. Hearing Uncle's words, Fu Chu thought thoughtfully, recalling the capital's attitude towards extraordinary creatures when she was in the capital city. Everything suddenly became clear. Thanks to the Alliance for clearing the secret realm in advance and sending people to guard it. Otherwise, it would be even more dangerous. Uncle sighed. Throughout her past life and this life, there have always been those who bear burdens for our ordinary and stable lives. Fu Chu thought of her grandfather in the capital city. Was he also contributing to the stability of the Alliance? For some reason, a thought suddenly emerged in Fu Chu's mind. She also wanted to become such a person. The glamorous beast tamer competition could not attract her attention. Those who silently contribute behind the scenes deserve her respect more. Upon arriving at the drop-off point for the Xiang 58 secret realm, Fu Chu and the others were about to get off the vehicle. At this moment, Uncle truly believed they were going to the secret realm. He shouted at Fu Chu, "Be careful, little ones. If there's danger, run and don't be greedy." These were his words of experience. Being older, he couldn't bear to see such young children encounter danger in the secret realm or even lose their lives. "Thank you, Uncle, we're getting off now." After bidding farewell to Uncle, they reached the entrance of the secret realm, where a camp of soldiers was stationed at the gate. Passes are being checked. A young soldier was sitting 30 meters in front of the entrance to the secret realm. "Line up." The 5 of them obediently queued to wait for entry. And soon it was their turn. "Where are your passes?" the young soldier asked without looking up. As soon as his slightly immature voice came out, the soldier in front raised his head. "Is your warm clothing and diving gear ready? Most importantly, remember the number of the station troops," the soldier said sternly. Clearly, he hadn't spoken so much before. After checking, he let them through, but that's what makes him the most lovable person. Chapter 48, Xiang 58 Secret Realm. Passing through the passage into the secret realm, the journey was particularly difficult for Fu Chu and her friends. The passage resembled a funnel-shaped fish cage, with a large opening on the secret realm side, making it exceptionally easy for extraordinary creatures to come out, while it was much harder for humans to enter the secret realm. As soon as they entered, the air turned damp and cold. They randomly landed on a not-too-big island surrounded by water, with humid mist attacking them from all sides. In the biting cold wind, it was bone-chilling, but fortunately, they had made prior preparations to keep warm, so they didn't falter at the first step. A thin layer of mist covered the water's surface, creating an ethereal feeling. But this was definitely an illusion. Beneath the mist lay both danger and treasure. "Fu Chu, this place is amazing." Qian Baiqing released his bubble fish. The bubble fish was the only water-type extraordinary creature among them, feeling at home in this secret realm, and its cultivation speed would also increase significantly here. "Even if we don't find any treasures, just spending a day cultivating here is worth it," Qian Baiqing exclaimed. Fu Chu and the others released their pets as a precaution, donned their gear, and began to explore the island. Fu Chu led with the thunder magnetic leopard, while Yang Ningning and Qian Baiqing followed in the middle, and Bai Shi and Qin Qin brought up the rear, maintaining their formation as they moved forward. The island wasn't very large, but the trees were still lush. In this peculiar world, one couldn't rely on common sense anymore. The dense trees blocked the sunlight, making the forest dark, damp, and cold. "Choo-choo. Why is there nothing here?" Yang Ningning shivered, not from the cold, but from the eerie silence of the atmosphere. There was not a single sound in the forest. No birds chirped, no insects buzzed. It felt like a dead zone. The trees weren't green but presented a blackish hue, as if soaked in water, lacking any vitality. "Beastmaster, use your magnetic field to investigate," Fu Chu said, sensing the current eerie situation. Since evolving, the thunder magnetic leopard's magnetic abilities had become quite handy. It could detect the differences in magnetic fields to assess the situation here. Of course, Fu Chu wouldn't allow the thunder magnetic leopard to use this ability casually in the city, as it could disrupt the magnetic field, leading her to pay fines at the safety bureau, which increased each time. Exceeding 3 times would cause trouble, and the thunder magnetic leopard could even be expelled from the city. The thunder magnetic leopard used its energy, closing its eyes as the magnetic lines on its paws flickered, seemingly resonating with the local magnetic field. Zing, zing. The thunder magnetic leopard called out twice and looked down at the ground beneath them. "You say the largest magnetic field is underground, and there's almost no magnetic field on the island," Fu Chu pondered. "Every living creature has its own magnetic field, especially extraordinary creatures in the secret realm, whose magnetic fields would be even more pronounced. Fu Chu, let us leave this forest," Since there are no extraordinary creatures here, there probably won't be any treasures, she suggested. Let us search a bit longer. Maybe the treasure is right here. Qian Baiqing was reluctant to give up. I think this big rock is nice. It might be a treasure. Yang Ningning, tired from walking, sat on a particularly smooth and round stone, perfect for resting. I want to take it with me. Yang Ningning patted the stone, suddenly feeling very reluctant. This stone alleviated her walking fatigue and was a great help. So she wanted to take it as a keepsake. Chu Chu, let us dig this stone out and share it later, Yang Ningning said to Fu Chu. The stone had a small part still buried in the soil, and her Mingming bird wasn't suitable for digging. I'll do it. I'm strong, Qian Baiqing said, gripping the edge of the stone and exerting force. His strength had increased after contracting the bubble fish. The moist soil made it easy to pull it out. This stone looks like an upside-down turtle shell, Qian Baiqing remarked. Yang Ningning happily stored the stone in the spatial device issued by the station troops, planning to share it with everyone after they finished their secret realm adventure. Since there are no extraordinary creatures here, let us split up and search. How about we regroup here in half an hour? Qin Qin suggested. The 5 of them unanimously agreed to this proposal and headed in different directions. Fu Chu randomly chose a path, feeling very confident in herself. Her luck was high now, and she surely wouldn't run into bad luck. Perhaps she would discover something good. Zing, zing. Chu Chu, hop on my back. After separating from the others, the thunder magnetic leopard immediately urged Fu Chu to ride on its back. Even though Fu Chu was very capable, it still felt concerned for her. Beastmaster. The thunder magnetic leopard was happier, shaking its head and carrying Fu Chu on its back, floating about 20 centimeters above the ground, moving in the direction pointed out by Fu Chu. After walking for a short distance, Fu Chu saw a tree full of bright red fruits, which were fire lin fruits. It was a bit strange to find fire-type spiritual fruits in a water-type secret realm, but Fu Chu quickly thought of the principle that extremes lead to opposites. Such peculiar phenomena were quite normal in the extraordinary world. Fire lin fruits typically grow near underwater volcanoes, requiring both high temperatures and abundant water vapor to produce these 3-star spiritual fruits. The fire lin fruit tree before them seemed to be in poor condition. Possibly due to a long absence from high temperatures, the entire tree looked weak, though the fruits on it were still vibrant. As if absorbing the last warmth of the tree, Fu Chu unceremoniously picked all the fruits. Then, she set up a fire break around the fire lin fruit tree. 5 meters away, Leopard used the sea of fire around this tree. Although the thunder magnetic leopard didn't understand why Fu Chu wanted to do this, it obediently complied, adhering to the principle of sustainable development, starting from now. After that, Fu Chu didn't find anything else, but it was enough. She counted about 40 to 50 fire lin fruits. When they reached their gathering point, the other 4 had also arrived. Yang Ningning was excitedly chatting with them, and upon seeing Fu Chu, she immediately rushed over. Chu Chu, I've been waiting for you. I found a treasure, but I haven't picked it all. Let's hurry and collect it together. Chapter 49, 2 Lucky Ones? Sister Yang, from today onwards, you are my real sister. Qian Baiqing sat on the bubbles produced by the bubble fish, fishing for silver-tailed fish in the small pond. Silver-tailed fish are 4-star heavenly materials and treasures, appearing completely transparent in water, making them almost undetectable except for a glimmer of silver when their tails move. Consequently, silver-tailed fish have a good market price and are highly beneficial for beast masters and extraordinary creatures, as they can enhance their physical condition, akin to cleansing marrow and shedding impurities, leading to a transformation. Normally, such treasures wouldn't exist in a low-level secret realm, which only proves Yang Ningning's exceptional luck. This small pond was indeed very concealed, covered by a large area of vines, making it impossible for anyone to notice it. However, Yang Ningning tripped over the vines and fell in, discovering the pond below. In her anger, she attempted to tear the vines apart, only to find the silver-tailed fish in the pond. This was the true lucky one, completely different from Fu Chu's kind of luck, humph. She had even saved up some luck points. The silver-tailed fish here seemed to be intentionally nurtured, all plump and healthy, although the longest ones were less than 30 centimeters. They were numerous. Their beasts had long been unable to resist jumping in to catch fish, and the bubble fish and Mingming bird were quite handy for fishing, once caught. It was an easy meal. The 2 flame hounds were anxiously waiting on the shore, but it was the thunder magnetic leopard who couldn't stand it anymore, using its magnetic power to pull up silver-tailed fish and place them before the 2 flame hounds. Lili, Big Brother is the best. Fu Chu couldn't understand what the 2 flame hounds were saying. She only saw the thunder magnetic leopard proudly lifting its head, quite pleased with itself. After all, the leopard was the big brother, and when there were benefits, it naturally had to think of its little brothers. The mermaid princess and water bubble tiger had already gone into the pond to catch fish, so why don't we roast some fish to eat? Seeing how deliciously their beasts were eating, Qian Baiqing also felt hungry. He caught a few bigger fish and tossed them onto the shore. Wait, Fu-Chu, do you still remember the living conditions of silver-tailed fish? Qin-Qin's voice suddenly rang out. Fu-Chu was startled, not because of Qin-Qin's voice, but because she remembered the living conditions of silver-tailed fish. The concave area on the back of the giant rotation turtle was where the giant rotation turtle's symbiotic beast lived. Stop fishing, quickly put on your diving suits. The hissing sound of sliding entered the ears of the thunder magnetic leopard, and several beasts perked up their ears, instantly alert. The mermaid princess and water bubble tiger would not help them unless there was a life-threatening situation, and if they accepted the mermaid princess's help, they would have to admit that they currently lacked the ability to navigate the secret realm. Mingming bird, fly up high and take a look. Yang Ningming instructed the Mingming bird. The Mingming bird, being a flying creature and wind attribute, had good speed and was small enough to avoid detection. The Mingming bird flew out, and while waiting for its report, the four beasts below remained vigilant as Fu-Chu and the others quickly changed their equipment. They were currently standing on the giant rotation turtle, and based on the size of the silver-tailed fish, it could be inferred that it was a level 5 giant rotation turtle. All their beasts were level 1 or 2 and naturally couldn't defeat the giant rotation turtle. Luckily, it was currently asleep. Chirp, chirp. Snakes. The Mingming bird reported that many snakes had emerged from the water, surrounding them, and it was impossible to count how many there were. We're doomed. If they wanted to go into the water now, they'd have to pass through the snake swarm. SSS. SSS. Their target is here. The thunder magnetic leopard stated, feeling more and more magnetic fields approaching. We need to leave here first. Their target is the silver-tailed fish. If Fu-Chu and the others stay here, those creatures will turn their attention to them once they can't find the silver-tailed fish. Follow me. The majority of the creatures here are water type and ice type, so the firelin fruit tree is definitely something they don't want to mess with. Just as they moved away, the ground began to crack, trees swayed violently, and occasionally trees fell under the ground collapse, blocking Fu-Chu and their path. As the ground trembled more intensely, they swayed back and forth, unable to stand steady. Crouch down. The giant rotation turtle woke up, letting out an angry roar. That damn loach is here to steal my stuff again. Damn it, if only I could beat it. If I can't beat it, can I still hide? This time, I definitely won't let it find me. The entire small island fell rapidly into the water, as if in free fall. So fast that Fu-Chu and the others didn't have time to react before plunging into the water, and they knew that this area was now full of snakes. Bubble fish, blow bubbles. Qian Baiqing timely instructed the bubble fish to blow 5 bubbles to protect the 5 of them, while the thunder magnetic leopard floated above the water, anxiously watching Fu-Chu and the others. SSS, SSS. The snakes in the water were not extraordinary creatures, just ordinary snakes with a bit of spiritual energy. They had not developed intelligence, but there were simply too many of them, to the point where those with a fear of crowded spaces would feel nauseous. My bubbles won't last long. They had to leave the snake swarm immediately, otherwise, when the bubbles burst, they would face the snake swarm's attack directly. The snake swarm lost its target and continued to circle around the water area. Leopard, use your magnetic power to push the bubbles away from this area. Mingming bird, create wind to assist the thunder magnetic leopard. With the two beasts working together, the situation began to improve. SSS, SSS. 2 particularly distinct snake sounds came through, causing them to hold their breath, not daring to move. After the sounds passed, the snake swarm dispersed, pursuing the direction where the giant rotation turtle sank. Fu-Chu finally breathed a sigh of relief. Thankfully, they had 2 lucky ones. Even extraordinary creatures were helping them, just as they were enjoying their good fortune. A small blue object, the size of a coin and resembling a splash of water, collided with Fu-Chu's bubble, causing it to burst instantly. With a splash, Fu-Chu fell into the water. The snake swarm had already moved away, and Fu-Chu was still wearing a diving suit. She should be safe. But Fu-Chu felt incredibly heavy, as if weighed down by hundreds of kilograms of iron, with no strength to resist being pushed under the water. SSS. The thunder lightning leopard anxiously circled, wanting to dive down to find Fu-Chu, but it was electric, and water conducts electricity. Fu-Chu, I'll go down and check. After contracting the bubble fish, Qian Baiqing's swimming skills improved. Let's go together. There's no snakes now, we don't need the bubbles. Qin said. Lysiba, don't be anxious. You can sense Chu-Chu's location. Let's go find her now, and you can provide us with the location. At this moment, Fu-Chu finally discovered the culprit, who was burrowing in her hair. Chapter 50, Contracted Star Tiger Whale. Go away. Fu-Chu reached out to push away this little creature that had made a nest on her head. Buzz buzz. Why is it so heavy despite being the size of a coin? She couldn't push it away at all. What do you want to do? Let's discuss it. Fu-Chu was trying to shove the little beast. The buzzing little creature kept rubbing against Fu-Chu's head, as if trying to burrow into her mind, making her head ache. Seeing that Fu-Chu couldn't understand its intentions, The little beast formed a blue light circle, entered the circle, and instantly arrived in Fu Chuchu's second beast space, where the contract was naturally successful. At this moment, the little beast also transmitted information in the beast space. Race, Star Tiger Whale. Attribute, Space. Growth, Level 1. Evolution, Premium Grade. Skills, Tail Swish 5, Basic Skill. Air Cry 5, Basic Skill. Space Shuttle 30, Basic Skill. It's actually Premium Grade. What a gain. Buzz buzz. This is not Little Star's home. Mom. The Star Tiger Whale in the space cried, its coin-sized body slumped. Tears streaming down. Don't cry, don't cry. Fu Chuchu comforted the little beast in the space while swimming upwards. She suddenly fell into the water, definitely scaring Ning Ning and the others. Since they voluntarily contracted, it was her treasure now. Buzz buzz. Really? You're so nice, hee hee. The Star Tiger Whale was extremely happy, swimming back and forth in Fu Chuchu's beast space. Great. Not having been to kindergarten makes it easy to trick. Choo-choo. Yang Ningning waved at Fu Chuchu. Seeing them, Fu Chuchu quickly swam over, surfacing, and Qin Qin took out a folding boat from the space device. Lysiba dashed into Fu Chuchu's arms, crying uncontrollably. Sun Sun, Sun Sun. All right, hugs. With such a large leopard crashing into Fu Chuchu's arms, she truly couldn't handle it. I'm fine, not injured at all, just take a look. Fu Chuchu patted Lysiba's head, comforting it. Chuchu, you really scared us. Thankfully, you're okay. Yang Ningning leaned closer, before she could even touch Fu Chuchu. Lysiba blocked her head with a paw, not using any force, just preventing her from getting closer to Fu Chuchu. Lysiba, son, as long as you're not injured. If I can't find you again, I'm going to call the station military. Bye, she said to Fu Chuchu. Thank you all. Fu Chuchu expressed her gratitude. What are you thanking us for? We were able to come here thanks to your quota, and we found so many treasures. And there's something to be happy about. I feel like my bubble fish is about to evolve. Ah, doesn't that mean my Mingming bird is still at level 1? Yang Ningning looked at the carefree Mingming bird flying in the sky, feeling a pang of discomfort. Chirp chirp, chirp chirp. Ha ha ha, Mingming bird is also going to evolve. It got scared by the snake, and before it could finish its words, it landed on Yang Ningning's head and started pecking at her hair. All right, I won't say anything. How can you be so unreasonable, Beastmaster? After exploring the secret realm, there weren't many gains this time, but they still found some 1-star spiritual fruits. Time to go out. It's almost time. Qin Qin looked at the time. It was already 5 p.m. One opportunity can't explore the entire secret realm, and they had already gained a lot. It felt much easier to go out, without that stagnant feeling. You all came out. At the entrance was the guy who checked their passes earlier. The resources obtained from the secret realm need to be submitted as tin for military expenses. Fu Chuchu took out their space devices honestly. You actually found silver-tailed fish and fire spirit fruits. The guy was surprised to see Fu Chuchu and the others haul. Has the giant spin turtle woken up? The guy asked. Fu Chuchu explained the situation of the giant spin turtle in the secret realm clearly. It's fine. After taking the silver-tailed fish, they won't fight anymore. Do you choose to directly hand over the resources or pay in exchange for resources? Pay. Fu Chuchu and Qin Qin said in unison. Money isn't much for the two of them, but resources are different. Many are hard to come by. Oh, there's also a turtle shell shed by a giant spin beast. You guys are lucky. The guy pointed at the big rock that Yang Ningning took away. This thing can't be taken away, but we can compensate you with 5 sets of protective gear, the guy said. The shell of the giant spin beast is one of the main materials for making high-level armor, and once discovered by the military, it must be confiscated. You can choose your own or your pets. Don't say we took advantage of you. 5 sets of protective gear are worth no less than this shell. After the 5 paid, they came out with armor, still dumbfounded. They all chose the pet armor at the same time, and the guy complained that he lost big. Sister Yang, you're amazing. Qian Baiqing wanted to give Yang Ningning a thumbs up, not expecting this rock to be such a good thing. And thinking that the silver-tailed fish was also found by Yang Ningning. Sister Yang, you really have good luck. Fu Chuchu. We caught a total of 106 silver-tailed fish and 45 fire spirit fruits. The 4 of us discussed. I will take 16 fish. Baiqing and Baishi will take 10 each. Ningning 20, and you 40, then 5 each for the water boar and mermaid, for fire spirit fruits. We each take 5, and you take 25. How does that sound? Qin Qin and the others discussed and made the above allocation. No. I'll give you and Baishi another 5 fire spirit fruits, and then give Ning Ning and Qian Baiqing 3 silver-tailed fish each. Fu Chuchu objected. No way. We were originally using your quota, and you and Qin Qin are the ones who paid the military. Baishi disagreed. Although her family wasn't very wealthy, she didn't want to take too much advantage of others. You've got Lysiba that also has fire skills. Fire spirit fruits are useful for it too, Baishi advised. No. Just do it my way. I've already taken the most precious things. Fu Chuchu thought of the little beast in the beast space. She was the one who truly gained a lot. Seeing Fu Chuchu's attitude was so firm, everyone had to follow her arrangement. Oh, by the way, there's one more thing. I've made an appointment for you all with the master of the fire gym this weekend. Fu Chuchu recalled this and said softly, Ah, Fu Chuchu, I can never repay you. I offer myself to you. Marry me, and then I can eat and drink with peace of mind. Why she completely gave up, realizing that it was impossible to settle the accounts. Darn, Fu Chuchu refused. Her little money was meant to support the great leopard in Little Star. Chapter 51, Heavyweight Baby. Back home, Fu Chuchu Sun. Chuchu, hurry and put it on for me. Lysiba stared intently at the armor given to it, looking incredibly cool. Once it wore it, its coolness would definitely increase by 100 points. Here it comes, here it comes. Fu Chuchu completely understood Lysiba's thoughts. Who wouldn't want to wear new clothes? This set of armor included a helmet, shoulder guards, leg guards, and tail guards. It felt metallic to the touch, but when Fu Chuchu put it on Lysiba, it fitted perfectly like flowing water. The tail guard looked like a wider ring. And Fu Chuchu seriously doubted whether this armor had any protective function at all. It didn't cover its belly at all, looking merely ornamental. After putting it on neatly, the various pieces of armor on Lysiba seemed to connect, and a layer of transparent, soft yet tough protective film flashed by, seemingly sticking firmly to Lysiba. Fu Chukai suddenly realized that these seemingly metallic armors should be used as little as possible, as they would add extra burdens to the beast pets. While the real protective function should come from that layer of transparent protective film, with the metallic armor serving as the carrier for that protective film. However, after putting on the armor, Lord Leopard indeed looked cooler. Lord Leopard, you're so handsome. The most handsome, extraordinary creature I've ever seen. Fu Chukai praised without reservation. She would show it to her parents later. They would definitely be charmed by your handsomeness. The Thunder Leopard had the same thought. Indeed, it and Chuchu shared a special connection. After putting on new clothes, it had to show off a bit. It also wanted to tell Miaosho Ao and Bai Chao that it would wear them to school tomorrow, letting its little subordinates admire its handsomeness. Thinking of this, the Thunder Leopard couldn't help but grin foolishly. Is there any difference after wearing the armor? Fu Chukai asked. Swift. Even cooler, replied the Thunder Leopard. Besides looking cool, is there any difference in using skills or running? Is there any restriction? Swift. I'll go try it right now. Lord Leopard was not the kind that was obsessed with looks. What it valued most was strength. If this set of armor hindered its training, it wouldn't wear it. Well, it would still wear it during its rest. After the Thunder Leopard went to train, Fu Chukai turned her attention to the star whale she had just contracted. There was a big problem. How to tell the older pet about the new addition, how to ensure fairness. Looking at the star whale in the space, which was only the size of a coin, Fu Chukai suddenly thought of a good idea. The star whale belonged to a type of extraordinary creature with a very long growth cycle, often living in the universe. Its spatial attributes could help it soar freely in the universe. It was born as a rare specimen, and it would become an adult only after reaching level 5 growth. An adult star whale could grow over 100 meters long, making it rare to find a match in the universe. However, the newborn star whale was only 1 centimeter, the size of a coin, making survival in the universe quite difficult. Yet, they possessed spatial attributes, often using spatial transference without even knowing it. The one Fu Chukai contracted was a level 1 lost star whale, Little Star. While Fu Chukai was still thinking about how to coax the little beast in the space, she suddenly found that the little beast had disappeared, but the contract indicated that the star whale was still in the space. Could it have gone to the universe connected by the space? Little Star, where did you go? You scared me to death. The little star whale swayed its tail, initially very happy, but suddenly froze upon hearing Fu Chutsai's words. It can't be looking for its mom, right? No, it shouldn't be looking for its mom. Buzz. I went outside to play. The star whale left the space, wanting to rub against Fu Chukai to please her, and suddenly bumped into her, knocking Fu Chukai down. With a thud, Fu Chukai fell to the ground. Oh my, how heavy is this star whale? It looks like just a coin size. Buzz. The star whale was startled too. When it rubbed against its mom never fell over. This person seemed a bit weak, but her space was great. Little Star was conflicted about whether to follow her. How heavy are you really? Fu Chukai was confused and truly distressed. Buzz. I'm just over a ton. And I'm still a baby. The star whale said confidently. My sisters and brothers are heavier than me. I'm the weakest baby, so I can never get the good food. Fu Chukai exclaimed, a 1-ton baby? Stop rubbing against me, Little Star. I'm just a weaker beast master. Fu Chukai was speechless. The physical enhancement from the Thunder Leopard was already a lot. Otherwise, she would have been flattened by this 1-ton baby. Little Star's plan to please failed, and it panicked. Buzz. Tears streamed down from its eyes, and Little Star cried very sadly. Don't cry. Why does this heavyweight baby love to cry so much? Fu Chukai was anxious. Buzz. Fu Chukai? Did she miss here because she was hard of hearing? Aren't you looking for your mom? Fu Chukai retorted. Buzz, buzz. I've changed. Hurry and agree, or I will cry. Just as she was thinking this, Fu Chukai felt a surge of joy but didn't immediately agree. Let me think about it. Little Star was quite anxious, and its tiny face was filled with unease. It was ready to sign a series of unequal treaties. Seeing Little Star's unease, Fu Chukai regretted what she said. I want us to grow stronger together. You, me, and the Thunder Leopard will grow together. I will be your family and won't make you do things you don't like, except for things related to growth. Buzz. Little Star was surprised. It wouldn't be made to do bad things, and it wouldn't be bullied. It would also be taken along to grow stronger. Buzz, buzz. Little Star was extremely happy, couldn't help but rub against Fu Chukai again, and with a thud, the same position, the same result, Fu Chukai fell down again. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Little Star's cries became urgent. It felt very guilty. It didn't mean to. It was just too happy. It's okay, just this once. Fu Chukai rubbed her sore waist and stood up unsteadily. Buzz, buzz. Thank you. I like you. No need to thank me. I like you too. She liked this heavyweight baby. It was a heavy love. Swift. It was over. Chapter 52, Gold Miner. Swift. Go away. The Thunder Leopard bared its teeth at the little one in front of it. The Star Whale stared blankly at the Thunder Leopard, obediently walking away. It had fur, and it looked very comfortable. Forgive the Star Whale for not having seen much of the world. It had never seen a fluffy, extraordinary creature since birth, and later mistakenly entered the Xiong 58 secret realm, which was another water-type secret realm where fluffy, extraordinary creatures were even rarer. Buzz, buzz. You are so handsome. The Star Whale gazed at the Thunder Leopard dreamily. Its fur seemed particularly different, as if it had the charm of the universe. Swift. The Thunder Leopard was confused, not understanding the situation. It growled at this little beast, and it even praised it for being handsome. Good. You little brat have good taste. It was flattered. Swift, Swift. You're not bad either. The Thunder Leopard looked awkwardly at the Star Whale in front of it. It was just being polite. Yes, it was politeness that made it compliment the Star Whale. Buzz. Buzz. What? You like me too. The little blue body of the Star Whale turned pink with shyness, swirling around the Thunder Leopard. Amazed that it was not only handsome, but also liked it. This was truly making the whale shy. It was too direct. No, it had to be reserved. It was a reserved Star Whale. Buzz, buzz. Then I'll reluctantly be friends with you. Swift, Swift. Not just friends. I'm the big brother. And you're the little brother. The Thunder Leopard corrected the Star Whale's statement. Buzz. So it wanted to be brothers. A relationship closer than just friends. Family. As expected, it liked it. The Star Whale let out a joyful scream. Buzz. All right then, from now on, you'll be my brother. The Thunder Leopard tilted its head. Big brother seemed to be the same as brother, no problem. Fu Chukai watched the interaction between the two beast pets from the side, feeling completely sidelined. She hadn't even had a chance to act. She had thought of several ways to resolve the family conflict, and this was the result. However, it was quite nice that the two beast pets could get along harmoniously. Even though she hadn't exerted her strength, that wasn't important. She would exert her strength next time. The Thunder Leopard displayed the demeanor of a big brother. Taking out the silver-tailed fish Fu Chukai had given him from its spatial device, meticulously cutting it into small pieces and handing them to the Star Whale. Poor little one. It looked like it had never had enough to eat. Just this little bit. From now on, it would have a good life with the big leopard. The Star Whale was so happy that it felt faint. It was so lucky. The big brother was also great, and Choo-Choo's Beastmaster space was also great. And of course, Choo-Choo was great too. It would no longer have to eat leftovers. The adult star tiger whale is massive and requires a large intake of food to survive. Although it cares for its young, it does not do so meticulously. To them, the young will eventually get lost, and they do not pay much attention to it, as they themselves grew up this way. Besides, the young are born small and naturally capable of space traversal, disappearing in the blink of an eye, making them impossible to find. Buzz. The star tiger whale's eyes brim with tears as it eats the silver-tailed fish prepared by the Thunder Leopard. It never realized how delicious this food was. Much better than what it ate beside its mother. Leopard, after you finish eating, take Little Star for training. I've ordered hot pot for you. Go pick it up at the door later. Since having the first midnight snack, Fu Chu often orders food for the Thunder Leopard, which has long learned to get takeout on its own. After instructing the Thunder Leopard, Fu Chu went to the study, feeling completely at ease with the Thunder Leopard. Taking care of the star tiger whale would definitely not be a problem. Thus, Fu Chu began researching information about the star tiger whale. The star tiger whale belongs to the universe's extraordinary creatures, which are extremely rare. There have been fortunate individuals who contracted star tiger whales but failed to nurture them to adulthood. The most important point is that the growth of the star tiger whale requires not only the accumulation of energy points, but also the need to satisfy its growth in size. The only way to increase its size is through eating minerals, and the denser the mineral, the more beneficial it is for the star tiger whale's growth. Therefore, beast masters without minds truly cannot afford to raise such a pet. No wonder little star is so small, yet so heavy. No, that can't be said. It should be that the flesh is denser, so it's heavy without being fat. Not being fat means being thin, and thin means light. Yes, that's it. Fu Chu counted her cards. Is it a problem to raise a star tiger whale? Maybe she should check what minerals she could buy first, as she is serious about raising the star tiger whale. Corresponding to the difficulty of raising a star tiger whale, its abilities are also very strong. It has space abilities, which are already rare. The space devices they currently use are based on the foundation of space extraordinary creatures. The size of the star tiger whale also determines the size of the space passage it can open. For instance, Little Star can currently only open a space passage with a diameter of 1 centimeter, sufficient for its own traversal. However, at level 2, it can open a 10-centimeter space passage, allowing for the transfer of small items. At level 3, it can create a 1-meter space passage, and when it reaches level 4, a qualitative change occurs. It can open a 10-meter diameter space passage, allowing for human passage and the transportation of various precision equipment. So even though raising a star tiger whale may not yield immediate benefits, many people still bet their entire fortunes on it. Of course, aside from space traversal, the star tiger whale possesses many skills, but the most attention-grabbing remains space traversal. After reviewing the information on the star tiger whale, Fu Chu thought of the thunder leopard. The protective gear provided her with a new idea on how to better utilize electricity and magnetism. Perhaps she could also customize some protective gear suitable for the thunder leopard. For example, silver wire is very suitable for conducting electricity, and iron wire seems to pair well with magnetism. Fu Chu noted down all her ideas in a small notebook, which were tasks she aimed to accomplish in the future. The urgent priority is still to solve the mineral issue for the star tiger whale. Just as Fu Chu was brainstorming, a loud commotion suddenly erupted downstairs, with voices from her father, mother, and the loudest being the thunder leopard, likely showing off its armor. Fu Chu happened to be about to divide the silver-tailed fish for her parents, so she went downstairs. The clever little hands and the herbal fruit had all come out, curiously surrounding the star tiger whale and chattering away. Dad, I found silver-tailed fish in the secret realm this time. This is for you and Mom. Fu Chu took out 10 silver-tailed fish. And for Grandpa and Grandma, she pulled out another 10. Lucky me. Her father pinched a small stone between his fingers, examining it repeatedly. You and your mom can skip it. We're not lacking. The ones for your grandpa and grandma should still be delivered. This is your filial piety. We won't interfere. Dad, can I show you my filial piety? Fu Chu was speechless. No, absolutely not. Don't make me feel old all of a sudden. Dad was quite sensitive about age. After all, he was 12 years older than Ms. Qiao. Although a 12-year difference is not much for beast masters, the old father was quite concerned about it. Chu Bao, come quick. The thunder leopard looks super cool today. Ms. Qiao called out to Fu Chu. It was my good eye that picked it out right away. Fu Chu thought, if she remembered correctly, her mother initially didn't like the black ball. Yes, it's still my mom's good eye, thanks to her. Mom not only has a good eye, but is also beautiful. It feels like spending time with Mom has made the leopard even cooler. It must be Mom's beauty adding to it. Fu Chu praised Ms. Qiao, making her heart bloom with happiness. Her family strategy: praise Mom, make Mom happy, make Dad happy, and the whole family happy. By the way, Dad, do we have any minds? In this atmosphere of family happiness, Fu Chu boldly raised the question. Her father looked at her, somewhat confused. Don't you have a little miner? He turned his gaze to the star tiger whale, indicating the stone he was holding. The little guy brought back meteorites. Are you still lacking in minerals, Fu Chu? She looked at the star tiger whale, and a thought struck her, entering the second beast space. Sure enough, it was filled with small stones about 1 centimeter in size. And there was an updated piece of information about the star tiger whale. Trait: fishing. So the little guy is actually a golden miner. Chapter 53, The Power of Science. Little star, let me see how you brought these minerals into the space. Fu Chu took her 2 pets to the training room, letting the thunder leopard continue training while she inquired about the star tiger whale. Buzz. The star tiger whale seemed puzzled, thinking it was very simple. Just like this, then that, and it's done. Fu Chu? The star tiger whale opened a space passage in the beast space and stood at the entrance. In no time, many coin-sized stones began to pour out from the entrance. Larger stones, unable to traverse the space passage, were cut into smaller pieces by the chaotic space currents. The star tiger whale divided the fallen stones into 3 equal parts, thought for a moment, and then took out a few from one portion. Buzz. Big brothers, mine, choo-choos. The star tiger whale pointed at the 3 piles in front of it, indicating the distribution. The portion from which it took out a few was for Fu Chu, and then the star tiger whale gestured to give the few pieces it took out to Fu Chu's parents and other pets. Fu Chu, even though she didn't need them, why were the ones for her fewer? She was about to get jealous. Thank you. Fu Chu took one from her portion and then evenly distributed it, placing it in the stone piles of the star tiger whale and thunder leopard. Buzz. The star tiger whale was puzzled. Choo-choo, doesn't he eat this? It's really delicious. To reassure Fu Chu, it stuffed a few pieces into its mouth, crunching and eating happily. I'm not eating. I'll take one as your gift to me. The rest are for you and leopard. Eat more to grow better. Buzz, buzz. The star tiger whale hesitated. If it didn't share evenly with Choo-choo, she might be sad. I'm fine. And besides, you can catch so many minerals in the future. If I want them, you'll definitely give them to me. Of course, these material reasons are not the most important. The most important is that Choo-choo is its beloved beast master. Buzz. Alright then. I'll go give it to Big Brother. Big Brother prepared delicious fish for it, and it wanted to give Big Brother something tasty too. Wait, no need to rush. The thunder leopard is still in training. Fu Chu interrupted the star tiger whale's thoughts. Buzz. The star tiger whale didn't understand. It had never trained before. Want to know how your big brother got so big and became so powerful? Fu Chu, the little trickster. Choo-choo was ready to strike. The starry tiger whale shook its head, not wanting to know, and besides, the big brother wasn't that big, not even as big as its mother's tail. Mission failed. No worries, Fu Chu still had a way. Buzz, buzz. I like big brother's fur. Can training make me grow fur? Fu Chu. Is there any way to make whales grow fur? Waiting online. It's quite urgent. As long as you grow fur, will you like it? Fu Chu asked persistently. Buzz, buzz. The starry tiger whale shook its head. It didn't know. It only liked the fur of leopard big brother now. Come, let me show you pictures of Lord Leopard from before. Fu Chu suddenly had an idea and wanted to verify it. The starry tiger whale came out of the beast space, and Fu Chu found an album in the training room's lounge. It was filled with photos of her and Lord Leopard, some showing Lord Leopard transformed into a lightning ferret, others as a flame dog, some from the time of the lightning leopard, and others after evolving into the magnetic leopard. The photos were categorized into several sections: training, sleeping, eating, and battling. Let's see which one you like. Fu Chu beckoned the starry tiger whale to flip through the photos of Lord Leopard with her. The joy of their first battle victory, the exhaustion of their first all-nighter training, the happiness of their first midnight snack, the surprise after growing up, and the thrill during evolution. Looking at these photos, Fu Chu suddenly felt emotional, not expecting that just half a month after contracting with the magnetic leopard, they had experienced so much. Fu Chu told the starry tiger whale about the time and context of each photo. Some were taken by others and given to her, while others were captured from surveillance. The starry tiger whale listened intently to Fu Chu's narration. So, do you like the fur in these photos? Fu Chu didn't forget the main point and asked. The starry tiger whale was confused for a moment. Weren't they just telling stories? Buzz, buzz. It still preferred the fur it had right now. The patterns on it were very special, as if there was a mysterious power. Although it liked the previous fur a bit, it still preferred the current one. Those patterns only appeared after the magnetic leopard experienced the magnetic field, and in the universe, the power of the magnetic field is everywhere. No wonder it is a cosmic extraordinary creature. It has a sense of understanding, perfect for learning and improving every day. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The starry tiger whale turned to the picture of the magnetic leopard competing with the ice dumpling beast and signaled Fu Chu that it liked this one too. The big brother looked very handsome in it, a feeling that was hard to describe. This match was also significant. The magnetic leopard grasped the principle of electrolysis, showcasing the charm of science. Moreover, this competition was a tough victory for the magnetic leopard. It used all its strength and bravely tried, ultimately achieving success. Sometimes, giving it your all can bring a kind of aesthetic enjoyment. Striving hard for your goals and finally succeeding is pretty cool, right? Fu Chu admired the magnetic leopard. It was indeed an excellent, extraordinary creature. All along, it had never slacked off in training or studying, and its natural talent was also great, even without contracting with her. Ugh, such words shouldn't be uttered, not even to think about. So, do you want to be like your big brother? Fu Chu continued to entice. You can also have those mysterious patterns. You can also meet many powerful, extraordinary creatures, compete with them, or fight alongside them. The starry tiger whale imagined the scenes Fu Chu described, feeling a bit excited. Buzz, buzz. I agree. I want to learn from Big Brother. Plan successful. Fu Chu couldn't help but swallow. Really? Her mouth was getting dry? Then let's start now. Let's make a promise to train together until 2 a.m. How about that? Chapter 54. Who is smarter? Determined, the starry tiger whale watched as Leopard Big Brother and Fu Chu began their training, so it also wanted to start. But how should it train? In its limited experience, it had never seen anyone train. Mom didn't either. She just swam around looking for food every day. Seeing the starry tiger whale sitting there motionless, the magnetic leopard walked over. Swift, swift. What's wrong, little star? Buzz, buzz. I don't know what to do. The starry tiger whale felt a bit shy. It didn't know how to train. Upon hearing this, the magnetic leopard's eyes lit up instantly. Training the little brother was one of its specialties. Swift. I'll teach you. The starry tiger whale looked at the magnetic leopard with full trust. Big brother knows everything. Big brother is really smart. Seeing the trust on the starry tiger whale's face, the magnetic leopard felt a surge of responsibility. This little brother wasn't an ordinary little brother. It was a little brother from the same family, so it had to teach it well. It took the starry tiger whale to measure its energy value. Beep. 543 points. The magnetic leopard frowned. The little brother's energy points were still insufficient. No wonder it was so small. What do we do next? Right, practice skills. Listening to the magnetic leopard's instructions, the starry tiger whale used space traversal, and a small blue space pathway appeared. The starry tiger whale slipped in, and then the space pathway closed. Swift. Little star. After 10 minutes. The starry tiger whale still hadn't reappeared, and the magnetic leopard became completely anxious. It wanted to locate the starry tiger whale by probing the magnetic field. Just then, a small space pathway appeared beneath the magnetic leopard's belly, but what came out wasn't little star, but small stones, which tumbled to the ground, catching the magnetic leopard's attention. Swift. Little star? It could sense little star's aura. This was little star's space pathway. Once all the stones fell, the blue figure finally appeared before the magnetic leopard. Buzz, buzz. Big brother, here is a gift for you. The starry tiger whale waved its tail and swam beside the magnetic leopard, indicating the pile of small stones on the ground. Seeing the gift for Big Brother still in the space, it wanted to take them all out. Originally, the magnetic leopard was a bit angry. It was worried that little star had gone missing, but when the starry tiger whale presented it with a gift, it instantly felt happy. Swift. I thought you got lost. You must not do that in the future. Although it was very happy, it still had to maintain the demeanor of a big brother, remaining composed. Yes, composed. The starry tiger whale felt a bit guilty. It really didn't know the way. Every time it traversed, it didn't know where it ended up. Sob. Lord Leopard. You train by yourself. I'll teach little star, Fuchu said. Although Lord Leopard loved teaching his little brother, the fact that he couldn't find little star made him quite anxious. So he readily agreed to Fuchu's suggestion and went off to train. By the way, here is something for you. Fuchu took out 20 purple jade fruits and placed them into the magnetic leopard's space device. Lord Leopard became even happier, bouncing along. After all, even with a little brother, Choo-Choo still liked him the most. Hee. Little star, come here, I'll teach you how to find your way. The starry tiger whale swam to Fuchu's side. Fuchu then took out a tablet and turned on the projector. Ever since the first teaching session with the magnetic leopard, Fuchu had made full preparations. First, let us understand space. We refer to the positional changes of objects as space, which can specifically manifest as front and back, left and right, up and down. Fuchu drew a three-dimensional coordinate graph projected onto the screen. We can assume that little star's current position is the origin, which is 0, 0, 0. If little star moves a distance to the right, it will become 1, 0, 0, and so on, dividing the surrounding space into small sections. Little star should first try to accurately move to the designated position. The starry tiger whale looked at Fuchu's drawing and then at the empty space. In the space, lines were originally invisible, but at this moment, the star whale faintly saw the space, vague yet indeed visible, different from before. However, the origin point was not on it. But in the initial Beast Master space, that was the true origin. As long as that origin was there, the star whale felt it could accurately find its location based on the lines. Let's try moving to Thunder Leopard's side first, Fuchu suggested. This time, the star whale did not immediately open the spatial passage, but first observed where its brother was positioned in space. It figured it out. After a while, the star whale accurately found the position coordinates and confidently opened the spatial passage, appearing next to Thunder Leopard in the next second. Buzz. I learned it. The star whale rubbed against Thunder Leopard's fur, bouncing with joy. Thunder Leopard stiffened for a moment as if it had been struck hard. It could withstand a ton of weight, but it was indeed a bit difficult to endure. No, it was the elder brother. It couldn't say it was hard. Son, you're amazing. Thunder Leopard encouraged the star whale while enduring the weight on its body. Buzz, I'm going to tell Choo-Choo. Son, don't rub against Choo-Choo. Lord Leopard felt it was necessary to remind the star whale. Great job, little star. You're the smartest extraordinary creature I've ever seen, learning it in one go. Thunder Leopard did not hear Fuchu praise little star. Otherwise, it would definitely have raised objections about who was smarter. Little star happily wagged its tail and swam to Fuchu's side, wanting her to say a bit more. Little star was definitely the smartest among the star whales. So strong. If it could be a little faster and cover a greater distance, that would be even better. I believe that as long as little star practices more, these will be a piece of cake for you. That's right, a piece of cake. The star whale nodded, feeling that Fuchu was absolutely correct. It was certain that the time spent on locating the spatial position was still a bit long, and the distance for spatial travel was not far enough. Let's start practicing now. Little Star was full of confidence. It was the smartest cub. Chapter 55, Reasonable Time Off. Choo-choo, wait for me. As Fu Chu just entered the school gate, she heard Yang Ningming's voice behind her. Ever since Thunder Leopard could fly, Fu Chu had not taken the flying carpet to school anymore, resulting in a significant loss for the carpet company. Fu Chu turned around but did not see Yang Ningming. Looking up, she saw Ming Ming Bird grabbing Yang Ningming by the back of her collar and flying her to school. Xiao Ming, hurry up and let me down. After finally arriving at school, the light of liberation was right in front of Yang Ningming, and being carried like this was too uncomfortable. However, she really couldn't bear to refuse Ming Ming Bird's kindness. After leveling up to level 2, Ming Ming Bird not only grew an extra feather on its head, but also became much larger, insisting on bringing her to school. Yang Ningming thought it would be cool to ride on the bird's back, but unexpectedly, she was being carried by Ming Ming Bird. No more talking. Talking too much brings tears. Looking at Yang Ningming's hair being blown messily by the wind, Fu Chu held back her laughter. Now was the time to test sisterly bonds. She wouldn't laugh, although it was very difficult. Congratulations, Ning Ning. Ming Ming Bird has leveled up. Speaking of this, Yang Ningming felt a bit proud. Her Ming Ming Bird should be among the top 10 in the entire school, so getting into her ideal high school would definitely be no problem. Fortunately, Ming Ming Bird still needs to keep working hard, Yang Ningming humbly said, but her face was full of smiles. That's amazing. Our school doesn't have many beast pets that have reached level 2. As Yang Ningming's good sister, Fu Chu knew exactly what to say at this moment. Just keep praising. Choo Choo, love you. You really understand me. Yang Ningming smiled as she linked arms with Fu Chu. Oh, Choo Choo, when did you buy such a beautiful hairpin? Yang Ningming noticed a small blue accessory on Fu Chu's hair that radiated colorful lights. She had only heard of colorful black, but had never seen colorful blue. It's not a hairpin. It's my little treasure, my second beast pet, Fu Chu explained. Little Star, come say hello. The star whale floated down from Fu Chu's head and hovered on her shoulder. Yang Ningming then realized that this little guy had been floating in the air without touching Fu Chu. Choo Choo, it's so cute. The small and exquisite star whale instantly captured the girl's heart. How could there be such a cute, extraordinary creature? Be careful, Ming Ming Bird might get jealous. Fu Chu reminded. Of course, in my heart, the cutest is still Ming Ming Bird. Yang Ningming immediately changed her words. Fu Chu looked at Ming Ming Bird, which was about to peck Yang Ningming's hair, but upon hearing this, it stopped and pretended to turn its head casually. For beast masters, of course, their own beast pets were the cutest. Praising someone else's beast pet must not be heard by their own, especially when the beast pet was still small, just like children. They wouldn't want their family to praise other kids. By the way, my mom made cake again today. I'll share it with you later. You can choose first, hee. Yang Ningming rubbed Fu Chu's arm affectionately. The star whale's training yesterday did not exceed 8 hours, so Fu Chu's talent boost was not triggered. Just like the initial Thunder Leopard, Fu Chu set a target of 8 hours a day for them, and then slowly increased the amount. Little Star, are you going to the daycare with Lord Leopard, or are you going to fish for ores in the space? Fu Chu asked. The star whale could also practice spatial travel in the Beastmaster space. It could use Fu Chu's space to go to another universe and find more suitable ores there. The star whale hesitated. It wanted to be with Thunder Leopard, but it also clearly recognized that practicing in space was more cost-effective, and it could find food along the way to share with its brother. Buzz. Okay, rest when the energy is low. Fu Chu took out some energy crystals for the star whale to store in its space. Fu Chu could not put physical items into the Beastmaster space. Nor could Thunder Leopard, but the star whale could. This energy crystal had also been given to Lord Leopard by Bai Shi. Wearing it would speed up energy absorption. In fact, absorbing energy directly from the energy crystal was easier than from the air, making the training speed appear faster. Fu Chu still had not figured out which spiritual materials were more suitable for providing energy to the star whale, thinking that since the star whale originally consumed ores, perhaps this energy crystal could just replenish the energy it consumed after training. Energy crystals usually only produced in mines within secret realms. Blue Star also had mines that produced energy crystals, but they all belonged to the Alliance and could not be mined privately. After settling Thunder Leopard and the star whale, Fu Chu could attend class with more peace of mind. Next weekend was the fellowship competition, so the school had specially adjusted the break for 2 days. There would be no school from Friday to the following Monday. The Monday and Tuesday after the competition would also have no school, and then it would be the high school entrance exam on the weekend. There was no choice. Alliance laws stipulated that any infringement of citizens' reasonable rest time and forcing citizens to work continuously for more than 10 days was illegal. Any illegal behavior would be severely punished in the Alliance, so except for the crucial time of the 3rd year, when the school could report to the Alliance to apply for evening self-study. At any other time, overtime or school hours could not exceed 6 p.m. All right, class. Today's lesson ends here. The homework for these 4 days is one test paper. Students should train their beast pets well at home. Those whose mental strength is not enough do not need to worry. There is still about half a month to improve. For students who signed up for the fellowship competition, the school will still provide training or competition venues during the holiday. If you want to practice more, you can come to the school's venue. Of course, students relaxing a bit is also good. I completely trust that everyone in our class has the strength. During this holiday, I must make a sprint and then shine brightly at the social competition. Qian Baiqing is full of confidence. Why don't we go to the fire gym together? I'll contact Master Du, Fu Chu said. Thank you so much, Fu Chu. If I can get even a little guidance from Master Du, Qin feels it will be immensely beneficial. The fire gym is known for its flame hound. Although there are other beast pets, the flame hound is the most numerous and, of course, provides the greatest assistance to him and Baishi. Then let's go to the fire gym during the holiday. Everyone agreed unanimously. Once home, Fu Chu called Master Du to ask if he had time and how many people there were in total. As soon as Du Huiren heard that Fu Chu was coming, he immediately agreed. He could not wait for the howling flame hound to fully learn fire control. After hanging up, Fu Chu vaguely felt like she had forgotten to mention something. Wait a minute. Didn't she forget to tell Master Du that her flame hound has the camouflage ability of the thunder leopard? Chapter 56. We found a mine. Fu Chu called Master Du again to explain. Upon understanding the situation, Du Huiren was shocked. What kind of monster is this? A thunder-type extraordinary creature actually learns fire-type skills better than a fire-type flame hound. Looking at his howling flame hound, which only knows how to eat, he couldn't help but sigh. So dumb. Well, it's not really dumb. It's just that others are too abnormal. His howling flame hound is still smart. Sun. Thank you for the ore, little star. The star whale divided the ore it caught during the day into 3 parts, giving Fu Chu the most beautiful piece, while it and the thunder leopard split the rest. The thunder leopard looked at the small star whale with great pity. Its little brother hadn't even eaten well, but still gave it so much ore. It took out a purple jade fruit, divided it into small pieces, and handed it to the star whale, which devoured it in one bite. No, Fu Chu hadn't finished her sentence when the star whale swallowed the purple jade fruit. Then its small body trembled twice, as if it had been electrocuted. Buzz buzz. Exciting. Delicious. Okay, she was overthinking it. If it can eat ore, it must be able to eat the purple jade fruit too. The ore given to the thunder leopard by the star whale was neatly placed in the corner of the training room and covered with a carpet. Afraid the ground would damage the ore. Hearing the thunder leopard say this, Fu Chu seriously doubted if it had said the opposite. In short, it really treasures that pile of ore. During breaks in training, it even has to lie on those ores, rolling around, which made Fu Chu feel pain just watching. The star whale only chose ores with extremely high density. Wouldn't rolling on them hurt? Fu Chu didn't understand, but was greatly shocked. Son, the thunder leopard suddenly exclaimed. Its ore has decreased. It counted carefully. Yesterday the star whale had given it 102 pieces, and now there were only 98 left. Tears quickly gathered in the thunder leopard's eyes. Where did the ore go? It knew that no one at home would take its things. Could it be a thief? No. Fu Chu was about to say not to cry, but stopped in time. The thunder leopard was now the big brother, and at least it couldn't mention crying in front of the star whale. The little one also needed dignity, and the thunder leopard, used to being the big brother, needed dignity too. We can check the surveillance. Fu Chu proposed a solution, taking the two to find the training room's surveillance. Normally, she would capture photos of the great leopard, but now she had to add a little star. The surveillance quickly scanned through, and there was no one. Apart from the 3 of them, no one else had entered the training room. The ore might have been rolled to another place. Let's search the training room. Fu Chu wouldn't doubt whether the great leopard was mistaken. She believed the thunder leopard. So it's possible that the ore was in another spot in the training room. Sun, we can use the magnetic field. Fu Chu's calm demeanor also influenced the thunder leopard, calming its emotions as it thought of this good idea. Yes, the great leopard is so smart. The thunder leopard felt much less sad about losing the ore after being praised by Fu Chu. It used its energy to scan the entire lounge's magnetic field. There are really only 98 pieces. Buzz buzz. Here. It was still the star whale's voice that alerted them. Following the star whale's gaze, they could only find a layer of nearly invisible fine sand. Did the thunder leopard crush the ore? This was Fu Chu's first thought, but she immediately overturned it. It couldn't possibly turn to powder. Fu Chu crouched down, dipped her finger in the powder on the ground, observed it carefully, and finally confirmed. This was actually energy crystal. After the thunder leopard absorbed the energy within the crystal would naturally shatter. So, the star whale had fished energy crystals from another universe. Right now, the star whale could only open one space pathway, and the amount of ore it could bring over was still limited. If it grew a little more, Fu Chu didn't dare to think. She was about to get rich. She was about to become a mine owner. Once this thought took hold, Fuchu couldn't help but grin foolishly. Little Star really is a golden baby. Son, Buzz. The two beasts looked at the grinning Fuchu in unison, expressing their confusion. After knowing the truth, Fuchu was so happy. It must be because her doubts were resolved, thought the Thunder Leopard. Meanwhile, the Star Whale felt it was because it had found the truth, and Fuchu was happy for its cleverness. In short, the two beasts had different thoughts, but the result was delightful. Great Leopard, this kind of ore is called energy crystal. Once the energy inside is absorbed, it will shatter. Fuchu explained to the Thunder Leopard. Buzz Buzz, that's the one Choo gave me today, the Star Whale recalled. But it always ate the stones directly after using up the energy, so it had no idea that crystals would shatter after the energy was exhausted. When using energy crystals, your energy growth also speeds up. The Thunder Leopard suddenly realized. No wonder it felt particularly smooth during training yesterday. Buzz Buzz, for the big brother. The Star Whale opened another space pathway, sending out small energy crystals one by one. Initially, it didn't recognize this kind of crystal and treated it as ordinary or to eat. The stones Fuchu gave it were entirely different from this, and it didn't expect them to be of the same kind. The ones Fuchu gave were delicate, but the ones it caught were rough. Fuchu bought the energy crystals herself. They needed to be dressed up to increase the price. Little Star, are there many of these crystals? Fuchu asked. If not many, then she would leave them for Little Star to use. Buzz Buzz, there are many to find. Little Star can find them. The Star Whale is quite adept at finding ores, and locating energy crystals would be no problem for it. Then let's start training now. With energy crystals, your training efficiency will be even better. The Thunder Leopard happily led the Little Star to train with the crystals. Does Little Star need to sleep? The Star Whale still felt too small. Its size gave it a baby-like appearance, and Fuchu worried it couldn't handle such training intensity. The Star Whale shook its head in refusal. It still wanted to train. This little bit of time was nothing to it when it was with its mother. Time didn't matter at all when using spatial travel. The three of them worked together. Their combined strength was extraordinary. This day of training finally triggered Fuchu's talent enhancement, and all her data underwent significant changes. Name, Fuchu. Race, human. Mental power, 165-819-2192. Luck, 5066. Beast Pet Evolution Points, 198-2424. Contract Beast, Thunder Leopard. Energy Points, 758-096-0960. Extra Luck, 17,266. Contract Beast, Star Whale. Energy Points, 5601-20120. Extra Luck Points, 066. Current Mode, 3-person temporary team. The energy points of the Thunder Leopard have reached 9,500. It is about to level up. Chapter 57, Holiday Sprint. Not only is the Thunder Leopard about to reach level 3, but the Star Whale is also close to level 2. Indeed, after contracting the second beast pet, the bonuses have increased. Swift. The Thunder Leopard woke up in the morning, full of energy and in high spirits. It obviously sensed that it was about to grow further. The Star Whale, on the other hand, did not particularly care about the increase in energy points, as it had not yet experienced the joy of becoming stronger. Every breakthrough is a sublimation for a beast pet, growing to a higher level physically and mentally. While lying down is certainly easy, once you have tasted the success that comes from hard work, you will never give up effort. Little Star has not yet comprehended this, and Fuchu understands its indifference to it. Fire Gym, 8 a.m. 5 people gathered. Fuchu, we've been waiting for you. Why she waved at Fuchu. Let us go in together. As soon as they entered the gym, they saw a 4 to 5 meter long red flame dog lying on the ground, its form smooth, fur shiny, exuding a scorching aura. Fuchu could even see the word exquisite in this beast pet. That's right, exquisite. A few smaller red flame dogs surrounded it, trying to please it, using fireball to explode a rose and forming a heart shape with fire rings. The red flame dogs displayed their skills, occasionally scratching their competitors who were also trying to please. Is this the competition? Fuchu was amazed. The fire skills are truly impressive. Fuchu, it's Hiyi. Fuchu turned his gaze and saw Hiyi training with his apprentices. The gym owner told me you would come today. Everyone is waiting to ask you for advice. The red flame dogs beast masters are all about not being afraid to lose, repeatedly fighting, growing stronger with each battle. I dare not. I also need to learn from everyone. Mutual learning, mutual learning. Fuchu humbly said. In a group of 3, there must be my teacher. Everyone has their own differences in training beast pets, leading to different techniques in their skills. For example, turning flames into roses is something the Thunder Leopard definitely cannot do. To vividly depict a rose with flames requires precise control of the fireball skill, so the Thunder Leopard still needs to improve in skill control. Swift. Choo-choo. Here you go. Looking up, a rose made of flames appeared before Fuchu, even more detailed than the one drawn by the red flame dog. Fuchu, All that is just nonsense. She is just used to being humble, not wanting to underestimate anyone. The thunder leopard is indeed great, but it should also be modest and not impatient. It will encounter other talented individuals, such as that red-haired one, and even some who may be more talented than her. The thunder leopard will face even stronger opponents in the future. Your beast pet's traits are really good. He looked at the thunder leopard with envy. Ha ha. Lord Leopard not only has good traits, but, more importantly, is powerful. Do you want to have a battle with me? He asked, as he had been looking forward to it since he saw Fu Chu and other apprentices' written tests last time. Hearing He's words, the lying red flame dog immediately stood up, looking at the surrounding red flame dogs with a full fighting spirit, staring at the thunder leopard. Roar! A powerful horn sounded, signaling the red flame dog's declaration of war. Swift, swift. I don't want to be with you. The thunder leopard jumped in fright, hiding behind Fu Chu. What did the red flame dog just say? Fu Chu's curiosity was ignited, but he still reached out to protect the thunder leopard. Brother, my lord leopard is still just a child. He covered his face, saying that the red flame dog just wanted to become partners with those who have fought it. And your thunder leopard just sparked its competitive spirit. This fire rose is too beautiful. Perhaps the red flame dog is also attracted to it. Fu Chu, no wonder it's Lord Leopard. Are you coming or not? He asked, genuinely wanting to compete with Fu Chu. If you want to come, then come. But I don't allow any body exchange here. Hearing Fu Chu's words, the red flame dog's morale surged, filled with embarrassment and anger. Ha ha ha, good. He looked at Fu Chu with a look that said you're missing out big time. Chu Chu, go for it. Yang Ning cheered for Fu Chu. Ning Ning. The gym master won't arrive until 9 U. Fu Chu hadn't finished speaking when a group of seniors from the fire gym surrounded them, placing their hands on Qian Baiqing's shoulder, saying, don't worry, we won't neglect the little ones. Come practice with us. The fire gym is indeed as passionate as fire. The thunder leopard and the red flame dog stood on the competition stage, facing each other. Lord Leopard, use disguise. The thunder leopard can use fire skills even without using disguise, but Fu Chu still had it use it. Fu Chu remembered that the thunder leopard learned the fire skill after competing with Qin Qin's red flame dog. However, now it has evolved from the thunder leopard to the thunder leopard, but its disguise is still that of a red flame dog. The reason Fu Chu agreed to compete with He was also to see if the thunder leopard's disguise could also evolve. I want to go easy on you. Fu Chu, you better use all your strength. He said while watching Fu Chu have the thunder leopard disguise as a red flame dog. Both were ready, and the two beast pets were also poised to strike. Lord Leopard, charge. Red, charge, flames surrounding. Unlike He's gentle appearance, his battle style is aggressive and straightforward. The flames of the red flame dog were clearly different from those of the red flame dogs. As soon as this red flame dog unleashed its flames, it seemed to bring a charred smell to the air. Lord Leopard, be careful to dodge. The thunder leopard was currently using only the flames of the red flame dog and could not clash head-on with the red flame dog, as the red flame dog could directly consume its flames. Fu Chu, in terms of fire skills, the thunder leopard is no match for the red flame dog. It seemed that the red flame dog heard its beast master's words and proudly glanced at the thunder leopard. Lord Leopard, don't rush, observe carefully. In terms of flames, the thunder leopard indeed couldn't compare, but the ultimate goal of this competition for her was to learn fire skills from the red flame dog, not just to seek a result. Red flame dog, starfire scorching the plain. Another high-level skill she had never seen before. Thunder leopard, keep dodging. The thunder leopard focused on the flames released by the red flame dog, realizing they were indeed different. It couldn't use this skill yet. Starfire scorching the plain is a gradually enhancing high-level skill that starts from a small spark and gradually covers into a sea of flames. And as long as there is still a spark, it won't be extinguished, making it seem very unsolvable. The thunder leopard dodged the burning flames while comprehending this skill. A single spark can start a prairie fire. It knows how to crack it. Chapter 58, disguised as a red flame dog. The thunder leopard appeared to be chased and fleeing everywhere, but in reality, a strand of the thunder leopard's flames blended into the sea of flames created by the red flame dog. Its flame quality could not compare to that of the red flame dog, but as long as it pinpointed that initial spark, there was still a way. The prairie fire is indeed powerful, but that initial spark is fragile. When the prairie fire has not fully grown, is the best time to defeat it. The thunder leopard quietly used flame control, or rather, it was not control, just like it used the magnetic field to probe. The red flame dog's flames would not listen to it, but its flame control could detect the situation of these flames. Soon, the thunder leopard discovered that within this sea of flames, there was a spark moving continuously, seemingly without any pattern, but all the other flames were secretly shielding it. Found it. Lord Leopard, attack. As soon as the thunder leopard found the way to break the spell, Fu Chu realized its intentions. Now it was their turn to strike. Flame control, fireball. Flame control was responsible for blocking other flames, while the massive fireball struck directly at the spark. Fu Chu knew that flame control wouldn't be particularly effective against the fire of the Crimson Flame Hound, but even if it could hold it off for just a second, it would be enough for the Thunder Leopard to complete its attack. The huge fireball slammed into the spark. With a loud bang, the spark exploded. They succeeded. Just as Fu Chu and the Thunder Leopard were about to celebrate, a round of applause erupted. It was He Yi, clapping his hands confidently and saying, "Fu Chu, your flame control is indeed quite good, but," he paused. "This is the Crimson Flame Hound, not the Flame Hound." The flames that had almost been extinguished suddenly revived, surrounding the Thunder Leopard with layers of fire rings. The scorching flames made the Thunder Leopard sweat profusely. Swift. The Thunder Leopard let out an angry roar. It was getting a bit anxious and wanted to use other skills to break the unfavorable situation in front of it. "Wait. Lord Leopard, don't panic," Fu Chu promptly reassured. "You already understand the differences in flames, don't you?" With Fu Chu's words, the Thunder Leopard realized that while exploring the skill spark ignition, it had already understood the properties of the Crimson Flame Hound's flames. Now, all it had to do was gradually evolve its own flames into that. The fiery environment around provided the best example, and in this situation, it would comprehend faster. It just needed to endure a bit. The sensation of being surrounded by flames was not pleasant, and dodging while comprehending was no small challenge. But it was a Lord Leopard that would never give up. Swift. It understood why the flames of the Crimson Flame Hound were different. Flames could be divided into 3 layers when burning: inner layer, middle layer, and outer layer. Depending on the surface area and contact with the air, their temperatures varied. The inner flame was the lowest in temperature, while the outer flame was the highest. The flames emitted by the Flame Hound were just ordinary 3-layer flames, with no differences at all. However, when the Thunder Leopard was exploring, aside from that spark, the other flames had no differences or layers. They were all the hottest type, which explained why the air was so greatly affected by such flames, consuming too much oxygen. Flame control. The Thunder Leopard used flame control once more, and this time, it had a bit of confidence. "Fu Chu, why don't you believe it? Flame control is ineffective against the Crimson Flame Hound. Bring out the Thunder Leopard's strongest move." He was very excited. He didn't understand why Fu Chu kept preventing the Thunder Leopard from using its thunder and magnetic skills. Contrary to He Ye's expectations, this time, flame control was used again, and the Thunder Leopard completely controlled the flames on the field. "Lord Leopard, give it your all." Hearing Fu Chu's words, the Thunder Leopard understood that it could now use other skills. Thunder Strike. The Thunder Leopard directly used its most powerful move. It had comprehended the secrets of the Crimson Flame during the battle and could successfully master flame control at the level of the Crimson Flame Hound. But it didn't want to end this match with flame control. It wanted to win this victory using all its non-fire skills. The gym students were drawn over. "No more fighting. No more fighting. The gym master is here. I still need to find him. Let's call this a draw. Next time I'll challenge Brother Yi again. And I hope Brother Yi will be generous with his guidance next time," Fu Chu said. Both sides on the stage were already at the end of their rope, but were still holding on. "I lost. You're really strong, Fu Chu." He had already noticed that the Thunder Leopard could control the flames of the Crimson Flame Hound, but it did not end the match directly with flame control. Instead, it had a skill clash with the Crimson Flame Hound. Fu Chu might also have wanted to save face by calling it a draw, but he wasn't a petty person. Losing was losing, and there was nothing to be ashamed of. Competing with the Thunder Leopard had also greatly improved the Crimson Flame Hound. He said, at least he learned a bit. When in a position of advantage, one must not give the opponent any chance. Even when hunting a rabbit, one must use full strength. The Crimson Flame Hound originally had a great advantage, but failed to quickly end the match and was instead counterattacked. The main reason was that as its beast master, he still did not truly respect the strength of the Thunder Leopard. Swift. The Thunder Leopard was sincerely thanking the Crimson Flame Hound. It had helped it make greater progress and learn new skills. Then it took out an energy crystal from its spatial device and handed it to the Crimson Flame Hound. It was not the kind given by the Star Whale, but one that Fu Chu had bought for it earlier. The Crimson Flame Hound had a good impression of the Thunder Leopard, not because of the Fire Rose or the partner matter, but because it believed the Thunder Leopard was also a true strong contender, and it had engaged in a thrilling battle, which delighted it greatly. Fu Chu glanced at the information of the Thunder Leopard in the Beast Master space, and indeed, changes had occurred. Species, Thunder Leopard. Attributes, Thunder Magnetic. Growth, Level 2. Evolution, Rare Level. Skills, Electric Whip 100, Beginner Skill, Electric Shock 100, Beginner Skill, Thunder Claw 100, Beginner Skill, Magnetic Attraction, Repulsion, 30, Beginner Skill, Thunder Charge 80, Intermediate Skill. Thunder Envelopment 80, Intermediate Skill, Magnetic Blast 30, Intermediate Skill, Thunder Strike 10, Advanced Skill. Traits, Disguise Stealth, Disguise Lightning Ferret, Disguise Crimson Flame Hound, Fireball 50, Flame Envelopment 20, Flame Charge 20, Flame Control 100, Sea of Fire 20, Spark Ignition 10. It could now use the flames of the Crimson Flame Hound. Chapter 59. Two Hounds? Below the stage, Chin and the others were silent. They were being dominated by the senior brothers of the Flame Gym. While Fuchu's Thunder Leopard was already on par with Senior He's Crimson Flame Hound. Had the gap between them really grown so large in just about half a month since opening the Beastmaster space? They were happy for Fuchu's progress. But on the other hand, they realized that the gap between them was gradually widening. Wow, how come there are so many little freaks all of a sudden? My level 3 Flame Hound almost lost to a level 2. Yeah, if it weren't for learning for a few more years than them, I would really have flipped. Sigh, are there really so many geniuses this year? Also, they aren't bad either. Although they can't compare to Fuchu, they shouldn't underestimate themselves. Instead of envying Fuchu's progress, they should work a little harder, even harder. Fuchu, congratulations. Your Thunder Leopard has made progress again, Chin said calmly, having completely come to terms with it and determined to work even harder. It's still Lord Leopard who is smart. Fuchu accepted all the compliments for the Thunder Leopard. The Gym Master is here. The Gym Master is here, make way. Take the students to train first. Gym Master do first arrange the matters in the gym. Then said to Fuchu, you all come with me. The Flame Gym occupied a large area. They had previously been at the front of the gym. And now Gym Master Do led Fuchu and the others to the back of the gym. This is where the Howling Flame Hounds usually train. Each training room is different, and you can go take a look later. Gym Master Do spoke while leading the way. Alright, let's stay here. This was an unusually spacious outdoor area, and the ground seemed to still have burn marks. Howling Flame Hound, come out. Gym Master Do summoned his Howling Flame Hound from the spatial device. The Howling Flame Hound, about 5 or 6 meters tall, should give off a sense of pressure. But this particular one looked a bit silly instead. The Howling Flame Hound is an elite-level evolution of the Flame Hound, and the Flame Hound belongs to local extraordinary creatures, evolved from the original canine species on Blue Star. Although they are all Flame Hounds, their appearances can be vastly different. Yet they are classified as Flame Hounds because they all share the characteristic traits of the species. If Fuchu is not mistaken, this one belonging to Master Do should have some Siberian Husky lineage, looking quite clever. This is my Howling Flame Hound. Howl, howl. As soon as the Howling Flame Hound appeared, it lunged at Master Do, lying down and resting its huge head on Master Do's head, feeling comfortable. Don't mess around. Master Do raised his hand to scratch the Howling Flame Hound's chin, feeling both helpless and amused. His Howling Flame Hound had such a personality, enthusiastic and energetic. Let's train today, and I'll teach you flame control. Howl, howl. I already know how. The Howling Flame Hound proudly lifted its head after tapping Master Do's head, boasting that it could do anything. Alright, then use Sea of Flames first, and then use flame control, despite its usual penchant for causing chaos. The Howling Flame Hound was serious during training. Fuchu, I'll leave it to you, Master Do said to Chin and the other three. Huh. The Howling Flame Hound was puzzled. Its Beast Master was going to hand it over to this human. This human looked so small. What could they possibly do? Wow. So this is a Howling Flame Hound. It's my first time seeing such a handsome one, Fuchu sincerely praised. The Howling Flame Hound's eyes brightened. This human wasn't without merit after all. Her taste was quite good. The skills of the Howling Flame Hound must be numerous. Using skills must look even cooler, right? Unfortunately, I haven't seen much, Fuchu said with a hint of grievance. Howl, howl. What's the problem? I'll show you right now. The Howling Flame Hound excitedly barked, eager to showcase itself. This human wasn't annoying. She had good taste and could appreciate the charm of the Howling Flame Hound. Fuchu silently celebrated her success. With a classic line, she achieved her goal perfectly. The Howling Flame Hound demonstrated its skills in the open space, and Fuchu was sweating profusely. The flames of the Howling Flame Hound were indeed extraordinary, unlike the flames of the Red Flame Hound, which were merely hotter and consumed more oxygen from the air. The flames of the Howling Flame Hound gave the impression of never extinguishing and even exhibited different properties. The flames of this Howling Flame Hound alternated between hot and cold. When hot, it felt like the world had turned into a steamer, roasting everything in its flames. When cold, it felt as if one were in a frozen wasteland, draining all the heat from the air. Besides the cold flames, Fuchu also witnessed the Howling Flame Hound's wind-based skill, wind-aiding flames. The wind even changed according to the flame's properties, sometimes fierce and cold, sometimes hot and oppressive. The Howling Flame Hound fully unleashed all its skills. Fuchu had some guesses in her mind, but wasn't entirely sure. Finally, it was time for flame control. For Flame Hounds, flame control is a rarely seen skill. But for the Howling Flame Hound, particularly one belonging to such a famous beastmaster like Master Do, it was merely a necessary skill. It was designed to prevent its flames from being controlled by fire-type extraordinary beings during battles. Flame. After using the skill, the Howling Flame Hound proudly tilted its head, as if to say, look, You've seen something impressive. As expected of the Howling Flame Hound, it's amazing. Fu Chu gave a thumbs up. The Howling Flame Hound's flame control still hadn't reached perfection, especially when transitioning between the two types of flames, where it felt somewhat stagnant. Fu Chu noticed, but didn't immediately point it out. Instead, she asked the Thunder Leopard, Lord Leopard, did you see the Howling Flame Hound's skills? Aren't they impressive? The Thunder Leopard, being Fu Chu's beast pet, immediately understood her meaning. Sun, it's really impressive. It's the most amazing Howling Flame Hound I've ever seen. The Howling Flame Hound looked at the Thunder Leopard and nodded appreciatively. This little leopard had good taste as well. Fu Chu raised an eyebrow, hinting at the Thunder Leopard. Sun, but there is one thing I don't understand. Why does it feel a bit strange when transitioning between the two flames? And why does flame control feel a bit off as well? The Thunder Leopard's keen eyes quickly spotted the problem. The Howling Flame Hound froze instantaneously. It didn't expect its issue to be discovered so quickly. Howl. That's a part one haven't mastered yet. I'm still learning. An excellent Howling Flame Hound can face its weaknesses directly. The Thunder Leopard conveyed the Howling Flame Hound's words to Fu Chu. Fu Chu nodded, a sly smile on her lips. Then I have a method to solve this problem. Would you like to try it? Chapter 60, Temporary Team Changes. In Fu Chu's previous life, the Siberian Husky, also known as the Husky, is a breed of sled dog known for its lively and energetic temperament. Sled dogs are perhaps best trained in icy and snowy conditions. However, Xiangnan City is located in a subtropical region, and due to the prevalence of flame hounds, the temperature here is not lower than that of tropical regions. Since the Howling Flame Hound in front of her has the characteristics of a sled dog, perhaps letting it try training in the snow would yield unexpected results. There is no snowy area in all of Xiangnan City, but humans have the most powerful weapon, technology. How? I want to know. Perhaps because Fu Chu praised it and recognized its problem, it was no longer resistant to her. Higher-level extraordinary beings are often proud. And if the Howling Flame Hound were directly told to follow Fu Chu's arrangements, it would certainly be unwilling. Even if it reluctantly agreed under the Beastmaster's request, it wouldn't take it seriously. Then let's try it now. Fu Chu took the Howling Flame Hound to the ice-making room. The Flame Dojo has many flame hounds, but Beastmasters always feel uncomfortable in high temperatures. If they installed air conditioning everywhere, they would worry about affecting the training of the flame hounds. Therefore, the Flame Dojo specially created a large room as an ice-making room to provide ice drinks for the students or store precious materials. Fu Chu's current destination was the ice-making room, where she intended to fetch some ice. With the help of the Thunder Leopard, a room covered in ice and snow was formed. It wasn't particularly large, but was spacious enough for the Howling Flame Hound to roll around. As soon as the Howling Flame Hound saw the room filled with ice and snow, it became exceptionally excited, pouncing into the snow and rolling around. The Thunder Leopard sat in the snow, while Fu Chu sat in front of it. The Thunder Leopard wrapped its front paws around Fu Chu to keep her warm. Resting its chin on her head, Fu Chu was tightly embraced by it, feeling neither cold nor even a bit hot. Thank you, Lord Leopard. Fu Chu stroked the Thunder Leopard's fur, grateful for her thoughtful companion. Howling Flame Hound, use your flame skills. The Howling Flame Hound was having a blast in the snow when it heard Fu Chu's command and used its flame skills. This time, its cold flames became even colder, causing the moisture in the room to turn into swirling snowflakes that filled the air. The Howling Flame Hound had never used its skills so smoothly before. It had always thought that heat was the only suitable environment for it, but unexpectedly, it felt even stronger in the snow. Flame control. Fu Chu reminded the Howling Flame Hound. Her main purpose for this trip was to solve the Howling Flame Hound's issue with flame control. The Howling Flame Hound executed flame control, and the blue cold flames danced freely, no longer having to consider energy issues. Great job, Howling Flame Hound. Fu Chu and her main pet praised the Howling Flame Hound, making it feel a rare sense of shyness. Howl. A day of training ended quickly, at noon. Fu Chu and the other four had lunch at the Flame Dojo. Knowing that the Howling Flame Hound had found the secret to flame control, Master Du was very pleased. He hadn't expected the snow and ice to help the Howling Flame Hound so much. Today is truly a double celebration for him. Not only has the Howling Flame Hound mastered flame control and found a suitable training environment, but he also received 2 great apprentices. That's right, Xin and Bai Shi have officially become disciples under the Master Du. Their determination, hard work, and talent impressed Master Du. There are not many geniuses. At least not in this dojo. Many have been called geniuses before, but it is rare for such young ones to be so hardworking. Unexpectedly, apart from Brother Yi, it turned out to be these 2 children who became the Master's apprentices. I also want to be the Master's apprentice. The students in the dojo couldn't help but feel a bit jealous. They were the ones who came to the dojo first. Well, do you practice until 2 a.m. every day? He pointed out. I take my leave. I no longer want to be the Master's apprentice. Life is only a few decades long. How can I spend my time on cultivation? There is so much beauty waiting for us to enjoy. Oh, a high-level Beastmaster has a lifespan of hundreds of years. So annoying, don't burst my bubble. Today's harvest is also plentiful, but there was a little incident when leaving the dojo. The Howling Flamehound insisted on biting Fu Chu's sleeve, unwilling to let her go. Master Du and Fu Chu both tried to persuade it, but neither could succeed in saving Fu Chu's sleeve. In the end, only after Fu Chu promised to come back to see it in a few days did the Howling Flamehound reluctantly let go. Meanwhile, Master Du looked at Fu Chu with a vigilant expression. He regarded Fu Chu as a student, but what if she was trying to poach him? The Thunder Magnetic Leopard also had a lot of gains today, besides the competition with the Crimson Flame Dog. The Howling Flamehound also taught it some secrets about using fire-type skills. After all, the pets of Fu Chu are all adorable in the eyes of the Howling Flamehound. It's a pity that the star whale spent the whole day looking for energy crystals in its space. Otherwise, it would have gained a huge, fluffy love. When they got home, the star whale excitedly swam out from the space. Buzz, buzz. I found a lot of crystals today, for Chu Chu and for Big Brother. It happily circled around Fu Chu. Little Xing is just too diligent. So great. We are all very happy that Little Xing finds crystals for us. But isn't Little Xing getting tired? If it has to work so hard, I don't want these crystals anymore. The Thunder Magnetic Leopard nodded in agreement with Fu Chu's words. Supporting the family is an adult's job. Little Xing is still a child. It can participate, but it shouldn't take on the whole burden. The star whale was stunned. Is it tired? Previously, it needed Little Xing to push the or into the space corridor. But in Chu Chu's space, it didn't need to, which puzzled Little Xing. But it was indeed convenient for it. It was like an automatic gold miner. It only needed to find the right position of the ore. And accurate positioning is also what it is currently practicing. Little Xing felt that it had made great progress today. Another day of cultivation, and Fu Chu was particularly looking forward to today's results. The Thunder Magnetic Leopard and the Star Whale were both going to evolve. What kind of surprises would her talent bring her? Name, Fu Chu. Race, human. Mental power, 204, 219, 2192. Luck, 6,266. Beast Pet Evolution Points, 246, 2424. Contract Beast, Thunder Magnetic Leopard. Energy Points, 950, 096, 0960. Extra Luck, 18,466. Contract Beast, Star Whale. Energy Points, 800, 120120. Extra Luck Points, 1266. Current Mode, Temporary Team of 3. Thunder Magnetic Leopard Level 3. Star Whale Level 2. Beep Beep. Temporary Team Changes. Chapter 61. The Minor Beast Master Competition. Temporary Team originally required 35 Beast Masters, with a cultivation time of 12 hours. Its first appearance was also when the Thunder Magnetic Leopard was growing and advancing. Now that the Thunder Magnetic Leopard has advanced from Level 2 to Level 3, and the Star Whale has also evolved from Level 1 to Level 2, this time the changes are expected to be significant. Next, information about the temporary team was transmitted into Fu Chu's mind. The specific information was that the first 100 Beast Masters influenced by Fu Chu's Role King nature, who practiced for more than 12 hours a day, could receive a 100 speed cultivation bonus. At the moment Fu Chu's talent took effect, the students in the school who were diligently cultivating and the students in the Flame Dojo stimulated by Fu Chu all felt as if a spring breeze had blown through. Today's cultivation was unusually smooth. Meanwhile, the longer the temporary team of Beast Masters trained, the more days they persisted in their training, the more they could contribute to Fu Chu's cultivation. Under the original temporary team bonus, an additional 50,100 bonus would be added. Whenever someone failed to stick to 12 hours, their bonus position would be pushed down and they would no longer enjoy the bonus effect. Therefore, this temporary bonus relies entirely on one's persistence and effort. Fu Chu no longer had decision-making power over the candidates for this temporary bonus, and at the same time, the increasing number of participants also better concealed the influence of Fu Chu's talent on others. When the Leopard Master first grew to Level 2, its disguise ability increased with the Howling Flamehound, and now advancing another level may allow it to learn another disguise. To learn disguise, the first step is to observe thoroughly, including morphology, habits, and skills. It must observe at least 10 different kinds. Learning skills requires engaging in an exhilarating competition with a beast pet of the same type. Which beast pet should the Thunder Magnetic Leopard choose for its next disguise? This was a dilemma for Fu Chu. In fact, it wasn't up to her to choose. There weren't that many similar beast pets for her to observe. Sun Sun, Sun Sun. Chu Chu, Chu Chu. The Thunder Magnetic Leopard happily bounced to Fu Chu's side. Its current height was already 3 to 4 meters, and its length was 5 to 6 meters, looking quite majestic and impressive. The Thunder Magnetic Leopard was so excited it couldn't sleep. It now looked very much like the thunder leopard it first saw on the tablet, and it had achieved its little goal. Sun sun, sun sun. Competition. Competition. The thunder magnetic leopard joyfully jumped around Fu Chu. Fu Chu didn't immediately understand what it meant. What competition? It wasn't until the thunder magnetic leopard pulled out the tablet where Fu Chu first showed it the Beastmaster competition video that Fu Chu realized it was talking about the Beastmaster competition. The adult Beastmaster competition was about to enter the final round, while the minor group competition would start registration after the adult group finishes. In the Beastmaster world, adulthood is recognized at 22 years old, which is generally when one graduates from university. The minor group competition is scheduled after the adult group, partly to unify the flow and partly to facilitate student participation. The registration time is in a little over half a month, and registration is open for 7 days. Additionally, registration requires the Beastmaster to have 3 beast pets. The minor Beastmaster competition is not as popular as the adult group, but for those graduating Beastmasters, it is the best stepping stone. Fu Chu counted on her fingers. In 20 days, she could probably open a 3rd beast pet space, which would just meet the requirements for the minor Beastmaster competition. By then, she would also have graduated. Since the thunder magnetic leopard wanted to participate, then let us go. We will participate in the Beastmaster competition. Sun Sun. Chu Chu is the best. Little Xing was still puzzled. After it leveled up to level 2, it grew 10 times larger. From 1 centimeter to 10 centimeters, it would soon surpass its mother. Oh, its mother grew to level 7 and is 10,000 meters long. Buzz, buzz. Chu Chu. Chu Chu. I'm going to surpass my mother. Little Xing happily reported the good news to Fu Chu and the thunder magnetic leopard. It found more delicious crystals than its mother, and with Chu Chu teaching it, it would grow up quickly. Growing up is great. Its mouth has gotten bigger, and it can eat a lot in one bite. The thunder magnetic leopard asked Fu Chu to open the tablet to play the replay of the Beastmaster competition, then called Little Xing to come to the big screen in the training room. Chattering excitedly, the 2 beast pets grew louder, and eventually, they even began to argue about who won a particular match. So, they decided to let Fu Chu guess. Sun Sun. Chu Chu, who do you think won? Buzz. It's the one I guessed. Little Star was very confident in herself. I guess this one. Fu Chu directly pointed out the winner of the match. Sun Sun, Sun Sun. Next round, I will definitely be right. The thunder magnetic leopard was unwilling to admit defeat. The match moved to the next round, and the thunder magnetic leopard indeed guessed correctly. And of course, Fu Chu was also right. Sun Sun, Sun Sun. Chu Chu, you're amazing. The 2 looked at Fu Chu with admiration. She hadn't missed a single guess. She was really strong. No matter what they chose, she wouldn't waver in her judgment. And she always guessed correctly. It was truly impressive. Seeing their admiring gazes, Fu Chu couldn't bear to tell them it was a replay. Yes, that's right. I'm that amazing, she admitted without blushing or skipping a beat. So during training, you must listen to me carefully, and of course, you can also offer your opinions on your training. Sun. Buzz. We all listened to Chu Chu. So, do you remember why we are watching this video? Fu Chu's tone became serious. The thunder magnetic leopard suddenly recalled that it was supposed to invite Little Star to participate in the Beast Tamer competition together. However, the Beast Tamer competition was so exciting. With many extraordinary creatures it had never seen before, their skills were varied, and some beast pets had unique characteristics, along with some special enhancements from Beast Tamer spaces. There was so much to see. The Beast Tamer competition was truly dazzling, making the leopard forget its original purpose. We don't need to guess who will win, but rather, we will become the winners. Sun. We will win. Buzz. Win. So to win, we need to start planning now. Fu Chu and the 3 secretly planned for half a day, not even noticing when the sun rose. Ever since she practiced the intermediate meditation technique, Fu Chu found that she needed less and less sleep. Meditation could almost replace sleep. She just needed to occasionally sleep a little to relax her spirit. And at other times, she was full of energy. At this moment, she couldn't help but wonder why her talent only allowed for 2 time settings. 8 hours was the normal time, and 16 hours was the normal time for a top student. So why not set it for 24 hours, allowing one to ascend to immortality directly? Knock knock. Chu Bao. Are you still training? Coming, Mom. Hearing Ms. Chiao's voice, Fu Chu came out of the training room. Opening the door, she was handed an approval document. Mom. Fu Chu took it with some confusion. It's nothing much. You said you needed it, so I bought you a mine. Chapter 62, City Representative Selection. Early in the morning, Fu Chu was shocked by Ms. Chiao's generosity, and then she received a call from the director of the Security Bureau, notifying her to participate in the selection for city representatives. Based on principles of fairness and justice, the selection of city representatives would be broadcast live by the media throughout the process. Each alliance unit's head could recommend candidates, and then, considering a series of election criteria such as age, potential, strength, and character, 12 people would be selected as city representatives. These 12 individuals would represent Xiangnan City, showcasing its strength and talent to the outside world. Fu Chu, you're here. After receiving the notice from the bureau chief, Fu Chu hurried over. The selection was held in a venue where the Beast Tamer competition was taking place in Xiangnan City, which had been specially vacated. When Fu Chu got off the Thunder Magnetic Leopard, the plump bureau chief's eyes widened. He had seen Fu Chu just a few days ago. How had her beast pets grown so much? And the one floating on her shoulder, if he wasn't mistaken, was the star whale, which was known as one of the golden swallowing beasts. A young talent, truly a young talent. Thinking that he had recommended Fu Chu, the plump bureau chief couldn't help but puff out his chest with pride. Come, let me introduce my recommended candidate. He introduced Fu Chu to his colleagues with a beaming smile. She's not particularly outstanding. She's only 15, with 2 beast pets, one rare level growing to level 3, and the other exquisite level growing to level 2. Oh, she hasn't even graduated from middle school yet. Fu Chu awkwardly smiled. This put a lot of pressure on her. After learning that the bureau chief had recommended her as a city representative, Fu Chu investigated the responsibilities and obligations of a city representative, as well as the benefits they could gain. First, as a city representative, one must pay attention to their image, not referring to their appearance, but to the image of a strong person. A strong person dares to be a leader, never bullies the weak, and provides a satisfying sense of security. Secondly, within the boundaries of Xiangnan City, if there are issues in the secret realms, the city representatives located in Xiangnan City need to provide help to the best of their ability. Lastly, and most importantly, they would compete with city representatives from other cities in Xiang province for the entry quota to the only level 3 secret realm. Secret realms are full of danger and opportunities, and the treasures within level secret realms are unimaginable. To maintain the stability of level secret realms, the entry quotas are limited, so it was decided to determine them through competition among city representatives. The benefits of becoming a city representative include first, media exposure, which will bring fame and wealth to beast tamers. Second, the opportunity to communicate and learn from beast tamers from other cities. Third, material rewards, including a prize of 10 million, 10 3-star treasures, 3 4-star treasures, 1 5-star treasure, and additional rewards based on competition results. Finally, and most importantly, a spot in a level secret realm. The city representatives include 4 underage beast tamers and 8 adult beast tamers, representing talent and strength, and symbolizing the passing of the torch. Fu Chu aimed to secure one of those 4 spots. Competing with her were 11 others, with 3 advancing to 1. Before the preliminary selection, their character and usual performance were thoroughly investigated. Among the 11 people, 8 were university students, and 3 were high school students, with Fu Chu being the youngest, still in middle school. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 258th Xiangnan City Representative Selection Competition. Now, let's introduce this year's participants. Qin Jie, 18 years old, level 3 beast tamer, with a rare level 4 crimson flame dog, a normal level 3 long-eared rabbit, and a normal level 2 flying carpet. As the host introduced, the boy named Qin Jie stepped onto the stage, summoning his 3 beast pets one by one. This year's contestants are so strong. He seems to be a high school student. The audience below continued to discuss as the host introduced, with reporters snapping photos of the contestants and their beasts. The performances of the beast pets varied. Some were very outgoing, while others shyly hid behind their beast tamers. Finally, it was Fu Chu's turn. Fu Chu, 15 years old, level 2 beast tamer, with a rare level 3 thunder magnetic leopard and an exquisite level 2 star whale. Fu Chu stepped onto the stage and began to summon. 2 circular rings appeared, one above and one below, with the images of the thunder magnetic leopard and star whale inside, vividly alive, as if they could emerge from the images in the next second. What an extraordinary creature the thunder magnetic leopard is. Neither of her beast pets are of ordinary level. The reporters and audience below discussed in a few words. The thunder magnetic leopard, the rare evolution of the thunderbolt leopard. Isn't the rare evolution of the thunderbolt leopard the thunderstorm leopard? It just updated the new evolution path of the thunderbolt leopard. Quick, take pictures, take pictures. As the leopard appeared on stage, facing the sea of people below, it was completely unfazed. It raised a paw to greet the audience and even flashed a charming smile, which it thought was charming and arrogant. I'm not saying that leopard has a silly smile. Don't you have an eye for it? That's the leopard boss. The smile of the leopard boss is naturally different. The starry whale hovered above the thunder leopard's head. The flashing lights in front of it were quite captivating, twinkling like stars in the universe. Little Star unconsciously activated its spatial travel and swam in front of a camera, causing the reporter holding the camera to tremble. The legendary gold-devouring beast. The reporter's professional instincts kicked in, and he immediately started snapping pictures from various angles and lighting, capturing every detail. Fu Chu called out to the starry whale, The spatial system was faster than the thunder system. In the blink of an eye, Little Star vanished. The starry whale immediately appeared beside Fu Chu, confirming its spatial coordinates faster and faster. Only the reporter was left regretting, as he still had several angles to capture. The starry whale was so adorable, its form was smooth and powerful, and its color exuded the mysterious charm of the universe. Alright, now all our contestants are in place. Under the supervision of leaders and media friends in Xiangnan City, we will begin this selection. The first item, potential. The evaluation of potential is related to the evolution level of the contract beast and the age level of the Beastmaster. Among the 12 minors, Fu Chu ranked second in potential. Why is that little girl second? Shouldn't she be first? Although her evolution level is high, the first place has 1 top quality and 2 rare level beasts. The second item, strength. Contestants, please step up to the competition stage. Chapter 63, Selection Competition. The City Representative Selection Competition is primarily to showcase the strength of Xiangnan City. So this is not just a competition, but also an opportunity to promote the strength of our great Xiangnan City. Fu Chu's first opponent was a high school girl with a rare level 3rd tier water beast, a common level 3rd tier flame dog, and a common level 2nd tier chirping bird. The two took turns deploying their beasts. The loser would drop out, and the winner would stay on the platform until one side's beasts were all used up. Fu Chu's disadvantage was that she only had 2 beasts, but her advantage was that both the flame dog and the chirping bird were very familiar to Lord Leopard. Who goes first? The high school girl battling Fu Chu observed her strength and did not underestimate her at all. Having just opened her beast space not long ago, she had already cultivated her beasts to tier 3, which was clearly not an ordinary talent. You go first. The girl sent out her flame dog first, wanting to test Fu Chu's strength. Quick, quick. Lord Leopard was very lively, stepping up to demonstrate for Little Star. Fu Chu looked at the starry whale, which called out, indicating it would back up its big brother. Fu Chu? Little Star might need to learn a bit of language. Backing up is not used like that. Flame dog, fire charge. The girl didn't hold back and immediately attacked. Lord Leopard, be careful and dodge. The flame dog's speed couldn't compare to the thunder leopard, which floated in the air, making it impossible for the flame dog to hit it. Fireball technique. Sea of fire. Starfire blazing. The flame dog's skills were numerous, yet it still couldn't touch the thunder leopard. Can you only dodge? The girl was starting to lose her composure. She was sure the flame dog was no match for the thunder leopard, yet the opponent didn't unleash any skills. What was going on? Lord Leopard. It's our turn. Flame control. The situation on the field was almost one-sided. The thunder leopard controlled the entire situation without exerting much effort, and the flames broke free from the flame dog's control. All captured by the thunder leopard. Magnetism. Lord Leopard used magnetism to directly fling the flame dog off the competition stage. That leopard hadn't even used its full strength yet. Let me quickly check what this beast is all about. I want to buy this beast for my cub. The flame dog was also quite good, capable of several high-level skills. The discussions on site were extremely heated. In the first round of the 6th match, Fu Chu won. The winner continued to defend, and the loser replaced their beast. As the host announced the result of the first match, the girl still seemed to be in shock. Her flame dog had lost so quickly. Although she had anticipated the loss during the match, she never expected it would happen so fast. Since the flame dog had lost, the chirping bird would have even less chance of winning, so she decided to send out the water beast. The water beast was a rare level water extraordinary creature, and its main skill was to turn into water, meaning the entire beast could transform into liquid water. At higher levels, it could even change into gaseous and solid water. A rare level water beast could master both liquid water and solid water, ice. The thunder leopard had no experience battling water extraordinary creatures, but Fu Chu was not worried at all. After all, Lord Leopard could defeat a tier 3 ice beast when it was at tier 2, breaking through the external ice shield of the ice beast. Now that its level had risen, it would only be stronger. Lord Leopard, stay alert. But Fu Chu also didn't dare to be careless. She couldn't be sure what skills this water beast would have. A blue, water droplet-shaped beast over a meter tall appeared on the stage, with a volume of about 3 cubic meters. The strength of the water beast was tied to its size. Size determined how much water it could fully control. Fu Chu was cautious because every person has moisture in their bodies, and the vast majority of extraordinary creatures also contain water. This was her concern, so she planned to end the battle quickly to prevent any unforeseen events. Lord Leopard, use the strategy against the ice beast. The girl opposite didn't know what Fu Chu was talking about, but she immediately became alert. Water beast, turn into water. In an instant, the blue extraordinary creature disappeared before her eyes, transforming into a large puddle on the ground. But the thunder leopard was just right for this. As the thunder leopard's claws touched the puddle, sparks flew, and the water droplets were decomposed, followed by a sharp, piercing scream from the stage. Water beast. The girl didn't know what had happened, The water beast had decent resistance to electricity. Why was this time different? The water beast had no power to fight back. Lord Leopard, you can stop now. I concede. Both voices sounded simultaneously. The girl couldn't bear to see her water beast continue to suffer. And Fu Chu also didn't want that. This was a competition, not a life or death situation. Wow, did you all see that clearly? What skill was that? I've never seen it. It's so powerful. Why does my thunder beast fear water? Its win rate against water types is not high. Could it be a new skill developed by that little girl? I'm really turning green with envy. Besides the on-site discussions, the livestream's comments were also exceptionally lively, filled with curiosity and praise for the thunder leopard. In fact, this water beast was also very special. Its rare level evolution was different from other water beasts, as it could turn into water and gas. As long as it found the opportunity, it could silently slip into an extraordinary creature's body and easily achieve victory. Therefore, Fu Chu's judgment to strike first was very correct. Otherwise, the thunder leopard would have faced significant trouble. The second round of the sixth match ended, with the winner being Fu Chu, who would continue to defend, and the loser would replace their beast. The host was also astonished. The previous battle took a long time, and he never expected that the stronger water beast would lose in a lightning battle. The last one was the chirping bird. The girl first checked the water beast's injuries. The water beast had self-recovery abilities, but this injury would take about 10 days to fully heal. This was her trump card beast, and just thinking about it made her heart ache. But the competition had to continue. In the final round, Fu Chu still let the chirping bird use almost all its skills before letting Lord Leopard finish the battle. The purpose of this was primarily to let Lord Leopard learn and experience more skills for easier learning later, and second, to let the girl's beast show its abilities. They were also excellent, but Lord Leopard was even more powerful. In the sixth match, Fu Chu won and advanced to the second round. Chapter 64 Selection Competition 2. In the first round of the selection competition, all winners from the minor groups advanced. When the groups were assigned, it was based on potential, and Fu Chu ranked second in potential, so she was assigned to the 11th rank, while the real competition was just beginning. In the first round of advancement, they were assigned again based on potential. This time Fu Chu was assigned to the 8th rank, which was Qin Jie. Surprisingly, Qin Jie defeated the college student ranked 5th in potential and successfully advanced to the second round. Fu Chu recalled the introduction of Qin Jie's beast pets, a crimson flame dog, a long-eared rabbit, and a small flying carpet, which seemed quite ordinary. They were all relatively common extraordinary creatures, and even if there were any special traits, he wouldn't be careless enough to reveal them. This competition required caution. During the break, Qin Jie approached Fu Chu and greeted her. Fu Chu, I'm looking forward to our match. You're amazing. Qin Jie pushed his glasses up, smiling. At the same time, his gaze unintentionally drifted towards the thunder magnetic leopard. Then he took out a black notebook and quickly wrote something while talking to Fu Chu, his eyes on the leopard. But his hands kept moving. It seemed odd, and Fu Chu positioned herself in front of the thunder magnetic leopard, trying to block Qin Jie's line of sight. The thunder magnetic leopard had never encountered such a strange person before, its eyes gleaming green, as if trying to see through it, which felt peculiar. The thunder magnetic leopard instinctively hid behind Fu Chu, burying its head, thinking that if it couldn't see him, then he wasn't looking at it. The gaze of the person in front of it was truly blinding. Even the leopard lord was avoiding it, yet his gaze seemed unavoidable. No, I can't give up. As the thunder magnetic leopard increasingly wanted to evade Qin Jie's piercing gaze, it unwittingly radiated a dazzling glow, and then its form began to shrink, smaller and smaller, until it could completely hide behind Fu Chu. The leopard, which had been 4 to 5 meters tall, shrank to about 1 meter and 50 centimeters. Noticing the change in the thunder magnetic leopard, Fu Chu immediately positioned herself firmly in front of it, exchanging pleasantries with Qin Jie. Thank you. You're also very impressive. Looking forward to our match. Qin Jie's eyes lit up even more. For a moment, Fu Chu couldn't tell if it was the reflection of his glasses or his own eyes shining. For some reason, Fu Chu felt that she couldn't let him continue looking at the thunder magnetic leopard. Don't keep staring at my beast pet, Fu Chu said bluntly. When it came to anything involving her beast pet, she was unwilling to compromise and didn't want to back down. I'm really sorry. I just like it too much, Qin Jie said in a cultured manner, but Fu Chu found it off-putting, feeling it was very insincere. So her attitude became colder. No need to like it. It doesn't like you. Oh well, that's a pity. Qin Jie closed his black notebook, seemingly satisfied with his goal, and left. What a strange person. Fu Chu took the thunder magnetic leopard aside, deliberately avoiding Qin Jie. Leopard Lord, you're amazing. You actually learned to change sizes. Fu Chu first affirmed the thunder magnetic leopard's transformation. Changing size is a skill that beast pets need to learn when they reach level 3 or 4. As many places have restrictions on whether a beast pet's height allows entry, usually limited to about 1. 5 to 2 meters for public safety and convenience. Thus, learning to change sizes is essential. Fu Chu had originally planned to take the Leopard Lord to learn this skill after the selection, but she didn't expect it to have learned it on its own. The thunder magnetic leopard proudly pounced into Fu Chu's arms, and strangely, Fu Chu didn't stumble at all, not even swaying. At that moment, a terrifying thought appeared in Fu Chu's mind. What was the enhancement from the star whale? A level 2 star whale already weighed over a dozen tons. It looked small, but was all essence. Then Fu Chu didn't dare to think. If there were an electronic scale in front of her, she wouldn't dare to step on it. Suppressing her complicated feelings, Fu Chu discussed with the thunder magnetic leopard and the star whale. Let Little Star go first in the next round. Little Star hadn't had a chance to appear in the last round, so this time she wanted it to perform. The star whale jumped excitedly. Having seen its brother's brave performance, it was ready to go. The Leopard Lord also agreed. It wasn't the kind of big brother who wouldn't let his little brother show off. The second round of the competition began quickly. As the host announced, Qin Jie released his beast pet first, which was the small flying carpet, still smiling. Fu Chu, it's your turn. Fu Chu frowned. She really couldn't understand how a level 2 small flying carpet could possibly defeat a level 3 thunder magnetic leopard. If Qin Jie thought she would use the thunder magnetic leopard, why would he choose to send out the small flying carpet first? Fu Chu released the star whale, and Qin Jie's expression stiffened for a moment before returning to calm. The small star whale and the small flying carpet stood on opposite sides of the competition stage. It didn't look like a match at all. Wasn't the small flying carpet just for transport? How could it be on the competition stage? Confused. Perhaps it had given up. Little Star, use shuttling tail sweep. This time Fu Chu chose to strike first. She didn't want the star whale to remain still in Qin Jie's line of sight for too long. Little Star's shuttling was already very skilled. It quickly located the small flying carpet and moved in for a tail sweep. In a flash, the small flying carpet curved perfectly, just avoiding the star whale's strike. Using softness to overcome hardness, Little Star's skill couldn't hit it, or it just couldn't cause damage to the small flying carpet. Qin Jie was puzzled. He never let the small flying carpet take the initiative to attack, only dodging, as if hiding its strength. Little Star became a bit anxious after several failed attempts to attack. The standoff continued. Neither could do anything to the other. The star whale couldn't harm the small flying carpet, and the small flying carpet couldn't trap the star whale. Little Star, stay calm. The Leopard Lord was also anxious for Little Star, scratching Fu Chu's shoulder with its paw, but couldn't move her. Wait, she had an idea. Little Star, shuttle to the sky and drop down. The small flying carpet was large, and the star whale was fast. When the star whale made contact with the small flying carpet, the weight of over a dozen tons came crashing down. Under the influence of gravitational acceleration, the small flying carpet immediately formed a funnel shape. Trying to dodge, but being pinned down, crashing hard to the ground. Fly, 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 fly. The corners of the small flying carpet lifted up, trying to struggle. But with such a large area and increasing pressure, the star whale met all the conditions perfectly, feeling the joy of weight pressing down. Little Star even rolled around on the small flying carpet, very happy. This is quite heavy. Chapter 65 Selection Competition 3. Small Flying Carpet, use envelope. Qin Jie finally became anxious. He intended to end this round in a draw. If the small flying carpet couldn't fight back while being pinned down, it would count as a loss. The small flying carpet had a large area and was inconvenient to shrink its entire form. It bulged near the star whale, forming a dip, and the star whale landed inside this dip, using its force to envelop and trap it, even causing the material on the carpet to change, becoming airtight. However, the star whale, being an extraordinary creature living in space, didn't need oxygen at all. As for the force of the enveloping, it was nothing to the star whale. It was a beast that grew by consuming minerals, so this little bit of force was just a tickle. Buzz buzz. The star whale used the skill, Void Roar, a control skill that the star whale rarely used, which could cause a brief dizzy effect on extraordinary creatures, usually reserved for encounters with strong enemies in space. Buzz buzz, buzz buzz. As the star orca let out its calls, the little flying carpet gradually lost its resistance and completely slumped on the stage. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. With the countdown, the first match finally came to an end. Buzz buzz. Little Star flew joyfully to Fu Chu's side. It won. Yay. It had never felt that the skill Space Echo was so useful before. Mom only used it when escaping or stealing things, and Chu had never emphasized it, but it turned out to have such an effect. Little Star was amazing. Fu Chu praisingly patted the star orca's head with her fingertip. In this round, Little Star performed remarkably. If Lord Leopard had taken the stage, who knows what the outcome would have been. Besides praising Little Star, Fu Chu also reflected on her own issues, the stereotypes of beast tamers. When she thought of the star orca, her first impression was always space traversal. She had not helped develop its other skills, and that was her problem. There are no bad skills. The strength or weakness of a beast pet also depends on how they are used, and how the beast tamer utilizes them is very important. Fuchu felt that her thinking had some issues. She was solely pursuing the strongest skills while forgetting the fundamentals, which could lead to the pet's foundation being weak. Like a pavilion built on sand. The Thunder Leopard could use the advanced skill Thunderfall, but its electric shock was still only 10,000 volts. Given its current energy, it should be able to use 100,000 volts, and the Thunder Leopard had also stopped learning physics for a long time. She had been too focused on energy accumulation and forgot that energy points are not an absolute measure of strength. The same goes for Little Star. Apart from space traversal, it must not neglect its other skills and needs to develop them, and then it should study mathematics well, as there is a mysterious connection between mathematics and the universe. Perhaps she herself needed to relearn systematically. One should learn as long as they live. The Star Orca and the Thunder Leopard went to celebrate their first victory, while Fuchu took out her notebook to jot down her current thoughts. That's how she was. Ideas often flashed by, and then it was easy to forget them. A good memory is not as reliable as a poor pen. It's safest to write them down. After a short break, the second match quickly began. Fuchu's side still had the Star Orca defending the stage, while Qin Jie sent out the Firehound. With the Star Orca at level 2 and the Firehound at level 4, Fuchu was a bit worried. Little Star would likely find this round very challenging. The primary issue was the significant level difference, and also, Qin Jie had observed Little Star for a long time in the last match, which made her somewhat uneasy. Buzz. Buzz. Wait for my victory. Little Star was full of confidence, lifting its head and puffing out its belly as it took the stage. The 10-centimeter long Star Orca formed a stark contrast with the tall and mighty Firehound. The Star Orca was barely larger than the Firehound's eyeball. This time, Qin Jie was very proactive, actively commanding the Firehound to start its actions as soon as it appeared. Firehound, Sea of Flames. The arena was instantly covered by raging flames, with flames shooting over a meter high, greatly limiting the places where the Star Orca could use space traversal. The Star Orca attempted to use space traversal to stealthily land under the Firehound's belly for a strong hit, just as the spatial path had barely formed. Qin Jie's voice came through. Firehound, 2 feet below the belly. Fireball technique. Before the Star Orca could emerge, Qin Jie predicted its landing point and directly commanded the Firehound to block it with a fireball. If the Star Orca came out from there, it would surely be burned by the flames first. Little Star had no choice but to give up on the attack and look for another spatial point to escape. But when it chose another point, Qin Jie spoke again. 1/3 of the left side of the arena, 5 meters above. Another landing point for the Star Orca. The Star Orca was trapped in an alternate space and could not escape, and leaving the arena for over a minute would automatically be ruled as a forfeit. Fuchu frowned. She had indeed not guessed wrong. Qin Jie's eyes were indeed different. Little Star, Space Echo. The Star Orca's Space Echo briefly interrupted the Firehound's flame blockade, and Little Star seized the opportunity to emerge from the space. Its Space Echo control effect was far from enough for the Firehound. It only made it dazed for a moment before it recovered, which was due to the significant level difference weakening the skill's effectiveness. Buzz, buzz. The Star Orca took a deep breath, terrified. How could this person always predict its landing point? Little Star, be more casual. Don't waste time pinpointing. Fuchu did not believe that Qin Jie could really see the spatial points. It was most likely that he had deduced the point from Little Star's expressions and movements before it opened the path. Little Star couldn't yet open the spatial path instantly. It needed to focus to confirm the point accurately. Hearing Fuchu's words, the Star Orca stopped pinpointing and randomly opened a space on the arena. Firehound, firewall. Qin Jie shouted loudly, wanting to stop the Star Orca's next move. But the space was still faster. The firewall was empty, and at the 50-second mark, the Star Orca appeared here for a moment, then over there. This time, Qin Jie could not accurately locate the Star Orca's position. Firehound, flame surround. The situation reversed. In the previous match, the Star Orca could not handle the little flying carpet. In this match, the Firehound could not handle the Star Orca. Little Star initially wanted to give the Firehound a tail swipe, but stopped upon seeing the surrounding flames. Time passed little by little. Ding ding ding. With the sound of an hour's bell ringing, the host announced the final result of this match. This match ended in a tie. Both sides please switch beast pets. Chapter 66. We won, we won. These two are quite impressive. There's one last match. I wonder who will win. So exciting. I support that little sister. Her remaining beast pet was incredible in the last match. During the break, Fuchu was still comforting the Star Orca. Not winning this round left Little Star feeling very down. Its tail, which had been held high, now drooped weakly, looking quite pitiful. Little Star was already amazing. It just needed a bit more time to grow and could become even stronger. The opposing Firehound was already at level 4, while Little Star was only at level 2 and managed to tie. That was truly impressive. Buzz, buzz. I'm just being opportunistic. The Star Orca was not at all persuaded by Fu Chu. It had realized its own strength in this round. It really was quite weak. Thinking of this, tears welled up in the Star Orca's eyes, about to spill. It wasn't Little Star's problem. It was all my fault. I didn't pay enough attention to Little Star. And I didn't utilize its abilities well. Since the contract, Little Star hadn't learned any new skills. Fu Chu covered her face with her hands. Her voice choked. Hearing that Fu Chu seemed about to cry, the Thunder Leopard and Star Orca immediately became anxious, no longer immersed in their own feelings, and hurried to comfort Fu Chu. Buzz, buzz. It's not Chu Chu's fault. I've already made a lot of progress. Being able to tie with the level 4 Fire Hound is all thanks to Chu Chu's teaching. The Star Orca anxiously circled around Fu Chu, afraid she would blame herself. Swiftly. Right. Chu Chu is the best. Really? Fu Chu extended a hand to embrace Little Star and Lord Leopard. Then let's work hard together from now on. The three of us are amazing. A tie is equivalent to a win. Little Star just needs to show its full strength. At this moment, the Star Orca could no longer remember what it was previously upset about. It only knew that it had cheered up Chu Chu, feeling like a mature adult, completely immersed in the joy of being an adult. Buzz, buzz. Little Star regained its confidence and shared some issues it encountered during the competition with the Thunder Leopard, its own shortcomings, and the opponent's peculiarities. Fu Chu's comforting strategy once again achieved great success. Congratulations. Fu Chu wiped away the non-existent tears on her face, looking at the two who were full of morale, and began to think about how to arrange for the third round. Qin Jie might indeed have this talent, as his eyes could accurately observe data, as if his eyes were a ruler. This allowed him to see through the next move of the Thunder Whale, even without specifically observing it. However, Qin Jie had already looked into the physical data of the Thunder Leopard before the match. He had carefully observed the expressions, movements, and every action of the Leopard Lord, so he would obviously be more familiar with the Leopard Lord's skill usage. Wait, Fu Chu suddenly remembered the Leopard Lord's ability, disguise. If it changed into another form, would the data she observed still be accurate? Fu Chu called the Thunder Leopard over, bent down to its ear, and whispered. As Fu Chu spoke, the Leopard Lord's eyes grew brighter. Chu Chu was really too smart. For the preparation of the third match, if Fu Chu won this match, she would directly gain the city representative spot. If Qin Jie won, the two would enter the loser group together to compete for the last two spots. Because there had been a tie in their previous rounds, the corresponding rules had also changed. Originally, there were 12 participants, with the top 6 advancing directly and the bottom 6 being eliminated. The winners would face off against each other, and the subsequent winners would directly obtain their spots, while the losers would compete for the remaining spot. The long-eared rabbit and the Thunder Leopard stepped onto the stage. This time, Qin Jie's emotions were particularly expressive, with a slight smile at the corner of his mouth, as if everything was under his control. The other matches on the stage had already concluded. They did not have a tie and had quickly finished 3 rounds. This led all eyes to focus on this match, whether it was the media, city leaders, or the audience present and in the live broadcast room. Everyone was paying attention. Who are these kids? I don't recognize them at all. That girl looks too young. She seems a bit short for a high school student. She's a middle school student. Take a closer look at the information. Oh my gosh. She really is a middle school student. Is her dad sitting up there? What are you talking about? She's here based on her abilities. The live broadcast comments were varied, with some who had never seen Fu Chu doubting her strength or claiming she had come in through a back door. Fortunately, the previous rounds had already accumulated a batch of true fans for Fu Chu, who were explaining for her. In this match, I will definitely win, Fu Chu. Qin Jie was full of confidence. Oh, Fu Chu showed no expression on her face, keeping a tense look. Since Qin Jie could see the data of extraordinary creatures, who knows if he could see through people? It was safer for her to maintain a poker face. The level 3 long-eared rabbit stood about 3 to 4 meters tall, with a pair of huge, fluffy ears on its head. If it got hit by one of those ears, it would definitely be severely injured. The match began. Qin Jie did not make a move. He was waiting for Fu Chu to act. His talent was more suited for counterattacks in this match. Although the long-eared rabbit was fast, it couldn't compare to the speed of the thunder-type beast. Moreover, once the Thunder Leopard moved, it was easier for him to observe its movements. Thunder Charge. Fu Chu did not hold back, using an intermediate skill right from the start. The Thunder Leopard executed Thunder Charge better and better, and it was almost impossible to see its form, only a flash of lightning. Electrocute. Hearing Fu Chu's words, the Thunder Leopard used its skill, with lightning flashing and crackling, particularly frightening. Long-eared rabbit, left side, jump and strike. Qin Jie adjusted his glasses. He saw it. The Thunder Leopard's movements all turned into data in his eyes. In an instant, he derived the optimal solution, able to dodge the Thunder Leopard's attack while allowing the long-eared rabbit to land a heavy blow on the Thunder Leopard. Leopard Lord. This was Fu Chu and the thunder leopard's secret. When she called its name, it used disguise. A giant thunder leopard instantly disappeared from its original spot, leaving only a small white figure. The long-eared rabbit's attack just brushed past this figure, sending itself right in front of the leopard lord. Electrocute, 10,000 volts. All previous actions were just a smokescreen. This was the real strike. Qin Jie was completely stunned. How could his data be wrong? It was clearly correct. That wasn't he the thunder leopard at all. Chapter 67. Choosing Treasures. Could this be the thunder leopard that can disguise itself? The middle-aged man sitting in the center of the stage asked the person next to him. Yes, that's the one from the breeding base. That's right. In just half a month, what a talented young person. The middle-aged man was quite pleased. Indeed, talent was emerging from Daxiangnan City. This evolved form seems unfamiliar too. The middle-aged man raised another question. Speaking of this, the chubby director had something to say. Mayor, this is the genius I recommended. The new evolution route of the thunder leopard. Lightning surged, striking the long-eared rabbit's abdomen, which was completely unprepared, and the long-eared rabbit fell heavily to the ground. To everyone's surprise, this match ended the fastest. In the third match, Fu Chu won. As the host announced the result of the match, Qin Jie also awakened from his shock. It turned out to be the rare evolution of the thunder leopard with the disguise ability. The thunder leopard had above-average qualifications among thunder-type extraordinary creatures, but the disguise ability made it a rare high-talent variant, almost on par with the thunder spirit and paragon. Qin Jie couldn't help but reflect. He still hadn't fully investigated. Fu Chu had revealed too little information before. If he had known that the thunder leopard could disguise itself, he definitely wouldn't have underestimated her. What a pity that the long-eared rabbit couldn't showcase its strength in this match. I lost. You are really strong. Qin Jie said sincerely this time. She was also sincere. Qin Jie's talent was very special. If used well, he would almost be invincible in the competition arena. If they could fight side by side, thinking of this made Fu Chu very excited. She didn't want her beast to be seen through during the match. But if she could see through others, that would be quite enjoyable. I'm going to prepare for the upcoming matches. I hope to compete with you again next time. Qin Jie looked at the thunder leopard beside Fu Chu and continued. Next time I won't let you win so easily. The match ended, and Fu Chu secured a spot ahead of time. The three-person matches quickly wrapped up, and the final spot was taken by Qin Jie. The final 4 spots for the minor group were confirmed. 2 university students, 1 high school student, and 1 middle school student. The adult group matches also ended, and Fu Chu even saw a familiar face, not quite a familiar one. Master Zheng Fan, whom she had met once, was also a city representative. Once all spots were confirmed, the prize money was already transferred to all representatives' cards. Next was the media promotion. Look here, look here. Fu Chu was the shortest among all the representatives, and the media found it hard to capture her shots. Hearing voices, they thought they were calling her. Me? Fu Chu turned her head to ask, and the 2 beasts followed her lead. Wow, the thunder leopard is so cool. The thunder whale is so cute. After the 2 beasts turned their heads, the camera clicks never stopped. Come on, look here, this pose is cooler. The thunder whale is the cutest. Let us take a close-up. Fu Chu. So, they weren't calling her. Fu Chu felt a bit embarrassed for nothing. Aren't they going to give her a close-up? She's pretty too. After finishing the media promotion, it was time for the city representatives to choose their treasures. This time, Fu Chu wanted to pick some treasures for Little Star. She hadn't developed Little Star's attributes enough, resulting in the thunder whale not having many offensive skills. Logically speaking, the attack power of space type should not be weak. Remembering the novels she had read in her previous life, there were Space Blade, Space Split. Many ideas popped into her mind. Since Little Star could traverse space, could it directly penetrate into the bodies of other extraordinary creatures and cause chaos inside? Fu Chu felt that her thinking was still confined, her perspective too narrow, and that she needed to read more books to have more and better ideas. The place chosen for the heavenly materials and earthly treasures was the warehouse of the Security Bureau, which Fu Chu was already quite familiar with. The warehouse looked unremarkable, but it had 3 underground floors and 3 above ground, with different environments on each floor to maintain the vitality of different treasures. I'll leave you here. Once you're in the warehouse, please choose for yourselves. The chubby director said with a smile. The representatives all went in, and Fu Chu was at the end. Just as she was about to enter, the chubby director stopped her and whispered, "Go to the 2nd underground floor." Fu Chu made a gesture to acknowledge and walked in. Even for treasures of the same star level, there are distinctions in quality, and since the number of treasures is limited, if 2 representatives are interested in the same one, who gets it? Following the chubby director's advice, Fu Chu only briefly glanced around the 1st floor, avoiding others' line of sight, and heading straight for the 2nd underground floor. The area of the 2nd underground floor was large, and as Fu Chu walked down the corridor, she saw display cases made of special glass on both sides, containing some treasures, none of which were her targets. She walked and stopped, occasionally checking the introductions of the treasures. Finally, she found something suitable for the star whale. The ethereal jade, a 3-star treasure suitable for space-type extraordinary creatures to comprehend spatial skills, was like giving a pet a bit of enlightenment, making it easier for them to learn skills. Fuchu marked this on the electronic display on the showcase. She wanted this ethereal jade for all 10 of her 3-star treasures. After selecting the ethereal jade, Fuchu still needed to choose 4-star and 5-star treasures. For the 4-star treasure, she still wanted to choose for the star whale, but space-type treasures were extremely scarce, so she could only select the 4-star treasure, Thunder Star. For the Thunder Leopard, which could enhance the lightning abilities of Thunder-type pets, the 5-star treasures were even rarer. But a tiny bone-like object that looked no bigger than a finger caught Fuchu's attention fiercely. Her second pet space seemed to be stirred, thumping as if her heartbeat quickened. This is it. The treasure introduction didn't clearly state what this item was or confirm its effects. It was simply brought out from a secret realm, seemingly emanating a mysterious power, which is why it was classified as a 5-star treasure. Fuchu quickly decided on this item, and she even felt her hand tremble slightly as she touched the electronic display. This treasure would definitely be very suitable for her second space and would be of great use to Little Star. Chapter 68. Not Disguised? As soon as she entered the door, her mother rushed over excitedly. Treasure, you became the city representative for Xiangnan City? Her mother seemed to be asking her, but also appeared to be confirming. Fuchu nodded and replied, yeah, what's wrong? I didn't see my child in such a brilliant competition. It was a client at the beauty salon who told me. Ms. Qiao's heart sank. The selection for city representatives hadn't been very popular, and Xiaoruan hadn't thought to watch. It wasn't until today when a longtime client of the beauty salon, Master Zheng, mentioned he saw her daughter during the city representative selection that Xiaoruan decided to watch the replay. And sure enough, it was Chu Bao. Baby, this time it's my fault. I won't miss any of your competitions from now on. Ms. Qiao looked at Fuchu with guilt, feeling remorseful for not witnessing her daughter's growth. I need to give Chu Bao a reward, Ms. Qiao said to herself and handed Fuchu a set of keys. I bought a small venue near your school. Consider it a reward for our treasure. Fuchu took the keys. Once the director called, she would head straight over. And she hadn't mentioned the city representative matter to her family. Just thinking about how her mother heard about it from someone else made Fuchu feel a bit uncomfortable. Being a beast master was mainstream in this world. If she had achieved a small success by chance, it was indeed a happy thing. At least it could make Ms. Qiao a bit happier. Mom, this time I forgot. I promise I will tell you next time I participate in a competition, Fuchu assured her. I also plan to sign up for the upcoming juvenile Beast Master competition. Mentioning the competition, Fuchu revealed her plans. Chu Bao is truly amazing. Ms. Qiao had no doubts about Fuchu's abilities and didn't criticize her for having lofty ambitions. After all, Fuchu only had 2 pets at present. Just in time. Your dad is also almost ready for Chu Bao's 3rd pet. Her mother continued. Once Chu opens the space, it will be given to you. But you need to work hard to earn its approval. The contract between extraordinary creatures and humans isn't entirely led by humans, but is a mutual choice by both parties. Is Dad preparing a pet for me too? Fuchu was puzzled. She realized she had paid too little attention to her family. She thought that even parents should have their own lives and shouldn't revolve around their child all the time. They needed to first be themselves and then be parents. Similarly, she had her own life, training pets, studying, and exploring secret realms for treasures. It seemed like she was drifting further away from her parents. And Fuchu suddenly felt a bit guilty. Just as she was about to chat with her mother, she looked up and saw her mother on the phone, her face beaming with joy. Hello, is this the big sister? Chu has become the city representative for Xiangnan City. Yay. It's not that impressive. Our Chu is just like this, very humble. Fuchu watched as her mother made one call after another. The speeches all quite similar, top-notch boasting. Bragging about her child being number 1. Mom, I'm leaving. Fuchu couldn't wait to get away. How to say it? She felt a bit embarrassed, but also a bit proud, though just a little pride. Hard work was indeed very useful. Ms. Qiao was eager to share the good news about Fuchu with her friends, waving her hand, not even glancing at Fuchu. Her display of maternal love had almost run its course when she handed over the keys. Now she had something very important to do. Back in the training room, the first thing Fuchu did was pull out her notebook. The Thunder Leopard and Star Whale also came out of the beast space, and as soon as they appeared, the Star Whale surrounded the Thunder Leopard. Buzz. Big brother, you look so cool today. You can change into other forms. That's so awesome. The Star Whale's eyes sparkled with stars, truly worthy of being the big brother, not ordinary at all. The Thunder Leopard tried to suppress its excitement. It's just SOSO. Actually, I'm not that cool. While saying it was just SOSO, the Thunder Leopard transformed into a lightning ferret one moment and a blazing dog the next. Little Star was there clapping and cheering. Very simple. I'll teach you. The Thunder Leopard was already quite adept at using the tablet, opening the screen and randomly selecting a photo of a bird-type extraordinary creature. It asked Little Star to observe the bird closely, then found some combat videos for Little Star to watch. The two of them tinkered together for a long time, but didn't come up with much. Fuchu was still organizing her plans for the next 10 days and had no time to pay attention to the two of them. Ding, ding, ding. Leopard Lord. Thunder Star is yours. The others are Little Stars. Fuchu allocated the resources and was about to explain why she did it this way. Swift, swift. Little Star is too small. Give it mine too. Fuchu didn't expect Leopard Lord to be so generous. Buzz. The star whale looked touched, eyes brimming with tears as it gazed at the Thunder Leopard. No need. What's yours is yours. I've already chosen Little Stars. And I'll find more for you later. No need to be modest. Fuchu didn't want the Thunder Leopard to hold back. Her family was still somewhat well off, and money could buy treasures. It was just that she had never bought them before. And so, the treasures were allocated between the large and small ones. You both train well. I'll come back later. Fuchu was still thinking about how to arrange Little Star's lessons, instructing the two to train hard. Until Fuchu left their sight, the Thunder Leopard and Star Whale exchanged a smile. Swift. Continue. The Star Whale began to observe the bird again. But it still didn't understand how it could transform into another extraordinary creature like its big brother in an instant. Buzz buzz. I still can't do it. The Star Whale focused intently for over 10 minutes, but had no ideas and felt quite disheartened. Sun Sun, Sun Sun. You can do it. I can do it. You are my little brother. You definitely can too. Not wanting to lower its image in front of its little brother, the Thunder Leopard began to seriously make things up. Sun Sun, Sun Sun. Look how similar your fins are to this wing, and how much your tail resembles this bird's tail. The Star Whale listened to the Thunder Leopard's words with a vague understanding and surprisingly found them quite reasonable. Yes, it really is similar. It could do it. Chapter 69, Kuenping. In the magnificent cosmic star sea, a giant fish, bigger than its mother, suddenly jumped up, and little by little, its fins transformed into wings. And its body was covered in feathers. It had truly become a bird. Then, just like that beast, it slowly began to change. In Little Star's mind, the image it envisioned was not the bird beast shown by the Thunder Leopard, but the one it had seen itself. Gradually, it actually transformed into that bird. Little Star flapped its newly sprouted wings, flying a bit crookedly. These wings were a bit hard to use. Opening a space, it flew directly in front of the Thunder Leopard. Buzz buzz, buzz buzz. Big brother, look at me. I really became a bird. The Star Whale gradually mastered the secret of flapping wings and flew more smoothly. Buzz buzz, buzz buzz. The way Big Brother taught was great. I want to learn from you in the future. Little Star believed it could learn so quickly, all thanks to the Thunder Leopard. The Thunder Leopard was confident about everything that happened, saying it would definitely teach its little brother what it knew. Sun Sun, Sun Sun. You learn very well. What else do you want to learn? I can teach you. Being a teacher feels great. No wonder Choo Choo always wants to teach them. After organizing the plan, Fuchu came to the training room to check on their training situation. Upon arriving at the usual training place of the Thunder Leopard, she saw the Leopard Lord playing happily with a little bird. Where's Little Star? Seeing Fuchu, the little bird immediately flew over, flapping its not-so-skilled wings. Buzz buzz. Buzz buzz. Choo Choo, look at me. Wait, that call sounds familiar. The little bird flew around Fuchu, up and down, and Fuchu was stunned for a second. Somewhat incredulous, but had to believe it. Little Star? Buzz buzz. It's me. Choo Choo, look at me. How did such a big fish turn into a bird? Fuchu was shocked. She looked at her watch. No doubt, she had only been gone for less than half an hour, and in that half hour, Little Star transformed from a fish into a bird. Buzz buzz, buzz buzz. It's the disguise Big Brother taught me. I succeeded right away. Little Star proudly flapped its wings, performing various flight tricks, and it was getting better and better. The Thunder Leopard also came over to take credit, tilting its head, waiting for Fuchu's praise. Awesome, awesome. Both of you are amazing. Fuchu was numb and patted the Thunder Leopard's head, checking the information in the beast space. Sure enough, Little Star's information had undergone a tremendous change, and its evolution path was fully revealed. Race, Star Whale Pseudo-Kuenping. Attribute, Space. Growth, Level 2. Evolution, Perfect Pseudo-Mythical. Skills, Tail Flick 10, Primary Skill. Air Roar 10, Primary Skill. Space Traversal 50, Primary Skill. Transform into Pung 1, Primary Skill. Gale 1, Intermediate Skill. Characteristic, Fishing. Little Star could actually evolve into a Kuenping. Fuchu recalled what she learned in her previous life. The size of a Kuen is vast, unfathomable. Wait, no. It is said that the size of a Kuen is thousands of miles. Fuchu thought according to the growth rules of the Star Whale. It indeed could grow to thousands of miles. But what does the pseudo in front mean? Little Star is not yet a true Kuenping. How can she make Little Star become a Kuenping? Fuchu felt that her previous half-hour plan was in vain. as she was handed such a big surprise in less than 30 minutes. Leopard Lord, go train first. I will train Little Star on its new skills. Fu Chu found a competition video of a level 5 Thunder Leopard for the Thunder Leopard to watch and learn from. Little Star, come try your new skills. Fu Chu said to the Star Whale. Little Star was really in high spirits. It loved its current form so much that upon hearing Fu Chu's words, it remembered that when it transformed into a Pung earlier, it indeed felt a stream of information being poured into its mind. According to the memory in its mind, Little Star seamlessly used its new skills. Transform into Pung is very simple. It means literally that it can transform from the Star Whale state into the Pung state. And in the Pung state, its speed becomes very fast. Not only the speed of flight, but also the speed of opening space points and creating pathways will increase. Gale is also during its transformation, stirring up wind and rain, with wings flashing to create a storm. This is a completely advanced skill unrelated to space and can only be performed during transformation, with the best effect on the water's surface. Not bad. Little Star is really amazing. Fu Chu wanted to praise Little Star again, but suddenly found it had transformed back from the Pung state into the Star Whale. Woo-woo. Little Star pouted, tears welling up in its eyes. No. Fu Chu quickly stopped Little Star's emotions. There must be a reason for not being able to successfully transform. So let's find the reason. She raised a question, successfully diverting the Star Whale's attention and also solving her own doubts. Little Star recounted its process of transforming into a Pung in detail, first learning from Big Brother, then transforming according to a picture, and then it succeeded. The truth understood by the Star Whale may not be the real truth, and Fu Chu carefully thought about the differences in the transformation process. Did you all try many times before and fail? Buzz buzz. Not many times. The Star Whale argued. They succeeded on the first try later. You said you transformed into a Pung in the space. Why not go check what differences there are in the space? The Star Whale suddenly realized and slipped into the beast space, and Fu Chu also directed her consciousness into the second beast space. Upon entering, she noticed that the beast space had grown larger. Although not particularly obvious, it was indeed a bit bigger. Buzz buzz, buzz buzz. Little Star's treasure is gone. A mournful cry echoed, and Fu Chu understood. It was just as she had thought. That 5-star treasure was the remains of the Kunpeng. Chapter 70, Skill Advancement. This small piece of Kunpeng remains still could not support the Star Whale in fully evolving into a Kunpeng. Fu Chu calculated Little Star's time maintaining the Pung state. Currently, it could only transform into a Pung for about half an hour each day. Hello, is this the director? Thank you so much today. I just wanted to ask, in which secret realm was the 5-star treasure I chose found? Upon learning that the Star Whale's continued evolution might still require the remains of the Kunpeng, Fu Chu immediately took action. The Xiang 03 secret realm, one of the 3 top secret realms in Hunan province, had this piece of remains brought out 5 years ago. Little Star, your transformation into a Pung is actually a higher level evolution, but it hasn't been fully successful yet. So you can only transform into a Pung for about half an hour each day. Fu Chu explained the reasons to the Star Whale. Buzz buzz, buzz buzz. Higher level evolution. More powerful than Big Brother? The Star Whale seemed to miss the point. Fu Chu thought carefully. Indeed, mythical level is more powerful than rare level. So she nodded. Instantly, the Star Whale's eyes lit up. More powerful than Big Brother. Alright, it wants to train now, hee, and then surpass Big Brother. With a clear goal, Fu Chu also found a direction to strive for. Thinking about next week's social competition, the week after that high school entrance exam, and the upcoming minor group Beast Master competition, he indeed felt a bit of pressure. Lord Leopard was still training in the training room, focusing on physical fitness, which had always been a weakness for the Thunder Leopard. Like an ordinary leopard that had not yet evolved into a transcendent creature, the Thunder Leopard also had characteristics of high explosive power and short energy accumulation. This means that if it were to engage in a prolonged battle against an equally matched opponent, it would be very unfavorable for the Thunder Leopard. Therefore, it needed to work on its endurance before every skill training session. The Thunder Leopard ran like lightning without using any skills, but this speed only lasted for 10 laps, after which its speed gradually slowed down until it could no longer continue. Lord Leopard, come here. Fu Chu handed over the custom-made gravity rings to the Thunder Leopard and put them on its legs, mainly to train its endurance. The 4 small rings didn't seem like much to Lord Leopard, but as soon as it took a step, it stumbled. So fast. Lord Leopard was shocked. These 4 seemingly small rings were actually so heavy. The Thunder Leopard's evening physical training lasted for 30 minutes. And the training room was stocked with plenty of energy crystals, provided by Xiaoxing, and various energy-replenishing potions. After arranging the Thunder Leopard, Fu Chu turned to the Star Whale. Xiaoxing's skills, Tail Strike, and Air Cry, also needed training. However, the training room didn't have a target for Xiaoxing to practice Air Cry, but Fu Chu found a good place for it. Fu Chu took the star whale to the west side of the villa, to a pavilion reminiscent of the Jiangnan water town, where there was a pond with many fish and shrimp swimming around as if floating aimlessly. Xiaoxing, you can practice air cry and tail strike here. The star whale swam back and forth above the pond, and the little fish in the pond noticed this magical presence, swimming around the star whale. Buzz. The star whale let out an air cry, and instantly, the little fish in the pond flipped over, showing their white bellies. Fu Chu was momentarily stunned by the sound. Wait. Xiaoxing, practice after I leave. Xiaoxing bounced a couple of times, jumped from the air into the pond, and then sprang out of the pond again, having so much fun that it could even practice sudden storm. Fu Chu hurriedly left. Xiaoxing's air cry was still too powerful, making her dizzy. Back in the training room, Fu Chu looked again at the information of the Thunder Leopard in the Beastmaster space. Species, Thunder Leopard. Attributes, Thunder, Magnetism. Growth, Level 3. Evolution, Rare Level. Skills, Electric Whip 100, Basic Skill. Electric Shock 100, Basic Skill. Thunderclaw 100, Basic Skill. Bite 100, Basic Skill. Magnetic Attraction, Repulsion, 50, Basic Skill. Thunder Charge 90, Intermediate Skill. Thunder Surround 85, Intermediate Skill. Magnetic Burst 35, Intermediate Skill. Thunderfall 30, Advanced Skill. Electrolysis 2, Advanced Skill. Traits, Camouflage Stealth. Camouflage Lightning Weasel. Camouflage Flame Dog. Fireball 60, Flame Surround 20, Flame Charge 20, Sea of Flames 20, Spark Ignition 10. Lord Leopard had only used electrolysis in battles against Ice Dun Dun and Water Lien Lien, and had never trained this self-developed skill before. Unexpectedly, after successfully using it twice, it had truly become an original advanced skill. However, Fu Chu's current goal was not on advanced skills, but rather on basic skills. The Thunder Leopard had already perfected the 4 initial basic skills. If it wanted its basic skills to become even stronger, there was another way to break through its limits. For example, the limit for basic electric shock was 10,000 volts, while the intermediate electric shock was 100,000 volts, and the advanced electric shock would be 1,000,000 volts. Once the Thunder Leopard entered the space, Fu Chu also focused his consciousness into the space. Inside, the atmosphere was still charged with thunder, seemingly becoming even more tumultuous with the Thunder Leopard's growth. Today, we will learn electric shock. Swift, swift, I will. The Thunder Leopard exerted all its strength, and 10,000 volts of electricity smashed into the ground of the space, kicking up a cloud of dust. Very impressive. Fu Chu clapped and praised. The Thunder Leopard was quite proud. Such a simple skill, it had already mastered. But, Fu Chu paused mid-sentence. Swift, swift, but what? Stopping halfway was the most annoying thing, and it piqued Lord Leopard's curiosity. But it can be even stronger. Do you want to know? Since Lord Leopard knew about magnetic fields, it surely also understood electric fields and potential differences, right? The Thunder Leopard seemed to understand partially, as its knowledge seemed not yet extensive enough. The greater the potential difference, the greater the voltage, you can try to control the potential difference. And that way you can break through the limits of electric shock. It's very simple. I believe you can do it. Fu Chu said with confidence. Very simple? Lord Leopard's big head was filled with big doubts. Chapter 71, 100,000 volts. All right, do you understand now? Fu Chu proceeded to pour a slew of physics knowledge related to electricity into Lord Leopard's mind. Inside the space, Lord Leopard had already laid down. Clearly not fond of physics, finding it much more exhausting than fighting. It extended its paws and ruffled its fur, trying hard to think about the relationship between electric fields, potential, and electromagnetism. No good. My head hurts. I'm sick. I'm going to faint. Truly, physics was not something an ordinary leopard could comprehend. Wait. It wasn't an ordinary leopard. It was a rare level leopard. Thinking this way, the Thunder Leopard perked up again, realizing it wasn't actually that hard. It was just one electric field force and potential difference. Who couldn't handle that? Lord Leopard began to ruffle its fur again. The clever Lord Leopard discovered that this posture was particularly beneficial for its thinking, especially when pulling at its fur. It found that it didn't feel any pain at all while pondering the physics in its mind. Indeed, it was the magic of physics. Fu Chu's consciousness body was in the Beastmaster space, staring at the Thunder Leopard, who was staring back. Seemingly noticing Lord Leopard's confusion, Fu Chu asked, "Should I explain it again?" The Thunder Leopard felt like smashing its head. The problem wasn't how many times it was explained, but that it didn't understand no matter how many times it was repeated. This was quite frustrating. The knowledge entered one ear and slipped out the other, wandering around in its head. What was it supposed to do? No matter how Lord Leopard thought, Fu Chu began the second round of explanation, occasionally asking the Thunder Leopard questions. Do you understand this part? It shouldn't be too difficult. Is there anything you don't understand? For some reason, a deep sense of fear emerged from within Lord Leopard. Help! Chu Chu is really scary at this moment, especially when asking questions. It feels like a special mysterious power is at work, making it blush, embarrassed, and its toes grip the ground. Why must it suffer alone? Swift, swift, choo-choo. I think we should share the physics knowledge with Xiaoxing together. As the elder brother, I absolutely cannot hog it all to myself. Lord Leopard declared with righteous indignation. Xiaoxing, I'm sorry for letting you down, but choo-choo is just too scary. Thank you for sharing the burden with me. I've already arranged training for Xiaoxing. It will study tomorrow, and you will take turns each day. It's fair, and I won't let you hog it all. Fu Chu patted the Thunder Leopard's head, explaining. It turned out that her Lord Leopard was quite friendly. She had previously worried about the relationship between the two beasts. But now it seemed completely unnecessary. Lord Leopard's first plan, checkmate. The Thunder Leopard's bright eyes were no longer focused on physics. Instead, it was thinking about how to avoid learning physics. It regretted that the one who said they wanted to learn physics before was not it, but the secondary level Thunder Magnetic Leopard, the Thunderbolt Leopard. Anyway, it wasn't he the third level Leopard Lord. Swift, 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 swift. Choo-choo. Let us practice that skill of electrolysis we talked about. I feel that skill is particularly useful. It specifically counters water types. We'll practice at the pool tomorrow during the day. Let us look at this electric field. Leopard Lord's second plan, defeated. After consecutive failures, Leopard Lord completely gave up. This physics, it really had to learn it. Heavily patting its cheeks to wake up, the Thunder Magnetic Leopard perked up its ears, focusing and listening earnestly to what Fu Chu was teaching. All right, let us give it a try. Fu Chu explained it 3 times in total. Luckily, in the Beastmaster space, it's a consciousness entity. Otherwise, she would have talked until her throat was smoking. Swift, 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 swift. Choo-choo, you go meditate. I'll practice by myself. The Thunder Magnetic Leopard didn't want Fu Chu to see it looking not so clever, waiting until it learned it. It would immediately tell Choo-choo, that way in Choo-choo's heart, it would always be the smartest one. Fu Chu thought for a moment and really didn't have anything to say. Today's meditation indeed hadn't been done yet, so she exited the space. Leopard Lord, keep it up. Feeling as if her entire soul had been purified, all the thoughts in her heart disappeared, leaving only a void. And that void was the best state for meditation. Fu Chu immersed herself in meditation, leaving only the Thunder Magnetic Leopard in the space, still worrying. It tried the first time with not much confidence, and sure enough, it didn't succeed, still unable to break through the 10,000 volts limit. After thinking for a while, it suddenly remembered that Choo-choo seemed to have given it a set of books. Leaving the Beastmaster space, the Thunder Magnetic Leopard found that set of books, which just happened to have pictures of electric fields, although it didn't understand the meaning of this. But it could imitate what it saw. Just like teaching Little Star to disguise, it could use its skills to form the picture shown in the book, and then experiment. This way it could understand, right? Let us do it this way. The Leopard Lord now greatly admired its clever head, really strong. Still not understanding what an electric field was, the Thunder Magnetic Leopard felt fortunate that its skills were practiced well, and its control over lightning was still sufficient. Plus the enhancement from the space. It successfully simulated the image from the book, but only held it for a moment, yet this gave it firm confidence. It could do it. Repeating again and again, getting closer each time, during ongoing practice. The Thunder Magnetic Leopard suddenly discovered that it wasn't that hard to understand at all. It might have always known. Just that it didn't know that thing was called an electric field. Swift. Finally, in a very unintentional attempt, the Thunder Magnetic Leopard succeeded. It could use its electric shock technique at 100,000 volts now. Naturally, the Thunder Magnetic Leopard suddenly felt that physics wasn't so difficult to accept. It was actually quite simple. It learned it effortlessly. Swift, 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 swift. Choo-choo, choo-choo, I've learned it. The Thunder Magnetic Leopard was ecstatic and hurriedly left the space to wake Fu Chu. Fu Chu's meditation tonight was surprisingly efficient. Knowing the Thunder Magnetic Leopard had learned the skill was also within her expectations. After all, her Leopard Lord was the smartest one. Not bad, not bad. I knew this little problem wouldn't stop you. Leopard Lord, you truly are the smartest leopard. Swift, 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 swift. At this moment, the Leopard Lord set a great ambition. It was the large patch of black fluff that had fallen to the ground in the Beastmaster space. Who knows whose it is? Anyway, it's not Leopard Lord's. Chapter 72, Flying Kites. On a Sunday morning at 7 o'clock, the weather was cloudy, turning to rain. It was perfect kite-flying weather. Leopard Lord, Little Star, after breakfast today, I'll take you both to fly kites. The Star Whale and Thunder Magnetic Leopard were still having breakfast. Leopard Lord's breakfast was a loving meal made by Mayashu, full of color, aroma, and taste. With the meat pie even fried into a heart shape, Little Star's breakfast looked a bit dark, with rocks dipped in chili oil. Fu Chu didn't expect that Little Star had such a heavy taste. Ever since it had eaten Leopard Lord's purple jade fruit, it became obsessed with that feeling. And after accidentally trying chili, it was amazed. Rocks dipped in chili oil became Little Star's proud creation. Swift, 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 swift. Flying kites, flying kites. Bring more food. And we'll have a picnic outside. Hearing they needed to bring food, Little Star hurriedly asked Mayashu to pack a bunch of chilies for it. These were its usual snacks: dried chilies, pickled chilies, fresh chilies. Dried chilies were very dry. They were crunchy when bitten into. Pickled chilies had a unique flavor. And fresh chilies were full of stimulation. Anyway, they were all its favorites. Fuchu. Although she was also someone who loved spicy food, Little Star was just too exaggerated this way. Suddenly, an immature thought surged in her heart. Would extraordinary beings get hemorrhoids? Would they be constipated? How terrifying. Fuchu quickly shook her head, throwing away this scary thought. She hadn't thought of anything. Meow meow, bring more vegetables and fruits. This was Fuchu's last stubbornness. Meow 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 meow. Mayasha flew in front of Fuchu and used a sunscreen wave on her. A simple beauty skill, not very useful. Just able to isolate ultraviolet rays and prevent tanning for 3 days. So every 3 days, Mayashu would do this for Fuchu. Meow 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 meow. Just bring the fabric. Mayashu quickly refused, maintaining a skeptical attitude towards Fuchu's taste. It looked good originally, but dressed very casually. Although it wasn't a specialized tailor Mayashu, its skills were still better than what Fuchu chose. What kind of kites do you want? Although today's kite flying wasn't the focus, Fuchu still opened her phone to let the 2 beast pets choose. With flying carpets delivered in the same city, they would arrive in half an hour. The 2 beasts took a long time to choose, but finally, they still couldn't reach a consensus, and in the end, Mayashu made 2 kites for them. Leopard Lord's kite was a majestic leopard head, a selfie of itself. Little Star's kite looked like a rock. Evidently, both were very satisfied with Mayashu's craftsmanship. In addition to the kites made by Mayashu for the 2, Fuchu also bought dozens of kites online and put them into the space device. After breakfast, preparations were complete, and Fuchu set off with the 2 beast pets. Today they were going to a mountainous park in the southern part of Xiangnan City. This mountain used to be a mine a long time ago. After it had been mined almost completely, they began to focus on environmental protection. After over a decade of restoration, it now became a representative of Xiangnan City's landscape. Fuchu had searched for a long time to find such a good place suitable for flying kites. On a rainy day, this was the most suitable place to fly kites. When Fuchu arrived at the park, there weren't many people here. But those who came had almost the same purpose as hers. The mountainous park centered around the abandoned mine, presenting an oval shape. Leopard Lord, let us go to the top of the mountain. Fuchu sat on the back of the thunder magnetic leopard, while Little Star floated on Fuchu's shoulder. Slow down. Fuchu sat on its back, observing the people who were also climbing the mountain. The altitude of the mine wasn't very high, about 500 meters. When the thunder magnetic leopard brought Fuchu up the mountain, a chubby-looking boy was struggling to climb, with a small white figure sitting on his shoulder. 1. Fuchu silently counted in her heart, turned her head, and saw 2 more white figures. 3. Fuchu was secretly delighted. Coming here was indeed the right choice. Soon they reached the top of the mountain, and Fuchu saw more than 10 white figures along the way. That was enough. The sky was gloomy, as if heavy rain could fall at any moment. Dark clouds piled up layer upon layer. In the distance, it seemed like lightning could be seen flashing, as if it was going to split the entire sky open. Thunder rumbled in waves. There are quite a few beast tamers on the mountaintop. Thunderstorm weather is what all those who have contracted with thunder-type extraordinary creatures look forward to. They all bring their pets and eagerly watch the distant lightning, wishing it would come their way right now. The beast tamers are all dressed in tight isolation suits, and the muggy heat of the rainy day makes them sweat profusely. Most of them have also brought kites, flying them high up in the air, afraid that someone else's kite might surpass theirs. Lord Leopard, come on. Let's start flying the kite. Fuchu glanced at the thunder-type extraordinary creature on the platform and called for the thunder magnetic leopard to fly the kite. Seeing the colorful kites dancing in the sky, Lord Leopard was already itching to join in. Fuchu just taught the thunder magnetic leopard the secret to flying kites, and it couldn't wait to start practicing. Sun, little star, I've learned, let me teach you. Even though it was eager, Lord Leopard didn't forget about its little brother. At first, Lord Leopard's leopard head kite didn't fly well. It not only didn't fly high, but also seemed to wobble precariously, at risk of falling at any moment. Hey, keep your kite away from mine. Go a bit to the side. The beast tamers were afraid that Lord Leopard's kite line would get tangled with theirs and bring theirs down, so they kept dodging. Lord Leopard held its breath. It had to get the kite to fly the highest. Perhaps after practicing for a while, or maybe it was just a lucky break. Lord Leopard really got the kite flying high, using both its claws and mouth, and soon it was soaring. Sun. Choo-choo, look, I did it. My kite is flying the highest. Lord Leopard was ecstatic, wanting Fuchu to see its superb kite-flying skills. Fuchu looked up. Very good. But the kite's line has come undone. It was indeed flying very high, but it was no longer in Lord Leopard's control. The kite drifted further and further away. But the thunder magnetic leopard hadn't noticed yet. Buzz, buzz. Big brother, your kite's line is cut. Little Star's voice was urgent as it reminded. And when the thunder magnetic leopard looked at its claws, there was no line. And when it touched its mouth, there was still nothing. Its kite had flown away. No. The thunder magnetic leopard used its magnetic powers to fly directly into the sky to catch the end of its kite line. This was even better. The kite could go higher. Cheating. This is cheating. Being able to fly up and fly a kite. Impressive. Lord Leopard didn't care what they said. It was focused on its own kite. In an instant, a bolt of lightning as thick as a bowl tore through the sky and struck Lord Leopard's kite. Chapter 73, Lightning Mongoose Skill. The lightning hit the kite, scorching it black, and transmitted through the kite line to the thunder magnetic leopard. The lightning flickered, and from below, the thunder magnetic leopard had transformed into a giant thunderball floating in the air. The lightning struck the thunder magnetic leopard, but it didn't cause any harm. Instead, it felt like a massage, making it feel completely comfortable. Thunder wrapped around the thunder magnetic leopard, as if being affectionate, caressing it. Lord Leopard's entire body was radiating thunder light, especially its eyes, which seemed to shine even more brightly after being tempered by the lightning, with flashes of lightning passing through its eyes from time to time. Besides that, Lord Leopard felt that all the thunder-type skills it had learned were resonating with the thunder in the sky, each skill seemingly showing unseen but real progress, especially Thunderfall. Lord Leopard felt that in that moment, it seemed to understand the essence of the Thunderfall skill. The first bolt of lightning was taken by that leopard. That was the best one. So frustrating. I've been here for so long, and the lightning hasn't come. That leopard looks a bit familiar. Some beast tamers gathered together, envious, while a few clever ones quickly took the opportunity to fly their kites higher, hoping to attract the second bolt of lightning. Buzz, buzz. Choo-choo, Big Brother. The star whale sounded anxious. Big Brother got struck by lightning. It's okay. Lord Leopard is taking a bath. Taking a bath? Big Brother is actually bathing in the thunder. That's amazing. Buzz, buzz. I want to take a bath too. Fu-Chu. Luckily, she was well prepared. Here, I'll give you a swimsuit. Fu-Chu dressed the star whale in an isolation suit. Go. After preparing the star whale, Fu-Chu patted its bottom. And with the two little ones settled, she could start her plan. As the thunder grew more intense, gradually, some beast tamers' kites began to attract lightning, their pets improving under the influence of the lightning. At this moment, a familiar figure finally appeared at the mountaintop. I'm exhausted. The chubby boy panted, bending over with both hands on his knees. Xiaobai, hurry, go attract the lightning. Today we are going to learn Thunderfall here. He saw the little beast on his shoulder roll its eyes, thinking, with so many high-flying kites, how could the lightning possibly land on it? The lightning had no navigation. Kite, right, hurry, take out our kite and fly it. The chubby boy realized and quickly fumbled with his kite. There weren't many good spots left at the mountaintop. Several beast tamers had their kites already tied to their pets, hoping to attract lightning. Oh no, I'm late. Without a good spot. The chubby boy's kite didn't fly high either, and the lightning couldn't possibly land on his pet. Just as he was frowning, Fu-Chu walked over and asked, "Do you want me to help you fly the kite?" Can you? The chubby boy looked puzzled, glancing at Fu-Chu's slender figure, wondering if she could get the kite high. Did you see the largest and highest lightning cluster in the sky? The chubby boy nodded. It was so obvious he definitely saw it. It's my pet, Fu-Chu said casually. The chubby boy's attitude changed immediately, a flattering smile appearing on his face. Boss, please teach me. The boss doesn't have an isolation suit. Use mine. I brought extras. The chubby boy noticed Fu-Chu wasn't wearing an isolation suit and quickly offered his assistance. No need, just agree to one condition. Fu-Chu rejected the chubby boy's kindness. What? Let my pet battle your lightning mongoose with all its strength. Just that? The chubby boy sighed in relief. He thought the boss was going to ask him to do something difficult. It was so simple that he could hardly believe it. So what's your answer? Seeing the chubby boy standing there, hesitating to speak, Fu-Chu grew a bit impatient. If he didn't agree, she'd ask the next person. Agree. Then, boss, I'll leave the kite to you. The chubby boy bowed at a 90-degree angle in thanks. The star whale was still swimming amidst the thunder, occasionally using space traversal. Having a blast. Sun. Choo-choo, I want to fly the kite. It's comfortable. Wait, let's first get this lightning mongoose up. The thunder magnetic leopard didn't understand why Fu-Chu wanted to do this, but it still flew the kite up. Its kite flying skills were really good now, and it could even fly up to do it. Here for you. The chubby boy froze. Boss, your thunder leopard is level 3. He was about to collapse. His lightning mongoose was only level 2. How could it compete with a level 3 thunder leopard? It's a level 3 thunder magnetic leopard. Fu-Chu explained, giving the chubby boy a sidelong glance. Do you want to back down? No, I won't back down. Just think of it as the lightning mongoose learning from its senior. Fu-Chu first handed the kite line to the chubby boy, reminding him once more. Wait until the lightning passes before we compete, remember? Thank you, boss, I'll go now. After sorting out the chubby boy's kite, a beast tamer nearby poked Fu Chu, saying, is the competition just flying kites? Of course, I'll definitely give it my all, this beast tamer assured confidently. Then the kite. She seems a bit shy. Bring it here. Fu Chu extended her hand. Thus, the thunder magnetic leopard flew kites for a total of 9 lightning mongoose tamers. The lightning on this thunderstorm day was limited. After about half an hour, the lightning stopped. The star whale remained in the area where the lightning had been, discovering that the lightning seemed to have some inexplicable connection with space. Thank you, Big Shot. My lightning weasel has been baptized by lightning. The chubby boy came over first. Let's compete. Fu Chu didn't want to waste time. All right. Hearing that there was a competition, the beast tamers cleared a large area, as they all had lightning-type extraordinary creatures. Observing the battles of other lightning-type pets was also immensely beneficial for their cultivation. Lightning Weasel, prepare. As the competition began, the chubby boy's expression immediately became serious. Lord Leopard, study hard. Fu Chu hinted to the Thunder Leopard. Lightning Weasel, electric explosion. The second-level Lightning Weasel was indeed no match for the third-level Thunder Leopard. The Lightning Weasel kept trying to release its skills, but couldn't touch the Thunder Leopard at all. Lightning Weasel, poisonous mist. The chubby boy was finally going to unleash his trump card. His earlier decisive attitude showed his confidence in his Lightning Weasel, which was a mutated dual-type lightning and poison creature. Fu Chu couldn't help but smile. She hadn't expected such a pleasant surprise. Lightning Weasel's skill succeeded. Chapter 74. Visitors from Xiangbei. Lord Leopard, keep your distance. Not yet knowing what impact this poisonous mist skill would have on the pets, Fu Chu didn't dare to be careless. A cloud of purple, fong-like mist was expelled from the Lightning Weasel's mouth. At this moment, Fu Chu also noticed that this Lightning Weasel's sharp canine teeth were distinctly different from other Lightning Weasels, emitting a faint purple hue. Lord Leopard heard Fu Chu's command and quickly distanced itself from the Lightning Weasel. Strangely, the mist did not rush directly towards the Thunder Leopard but dissipated in the air, seemingly transforming into wisps that gradually wrapped around the Thunder Leopard with the wind. Lord Leopard, attack. Fu Chu didn't want to give the opponent any opportunities. Learning these skills was already enough. Hearing Fu Chu's command for the Thunder Leopard to attack, the chubby boy was filled with regret. He had mistakenly sequenced the skills. He had originally intended to keep the Poison-type skill as a trump card for the competition, but now he couldn't conceal it and was about to lose the match, which was a huge loss. The Thunder Leopard, activating its skill, quickly won the match. A third-level Thunder Leopard had no pressure against a second-level Lightning Weasel. I lost. The chubby boy felt a bit down, but quickly regained his composure. It was a mismatch in energy levels. He had been prepared for this. Big Shot. Your strength is enough to compete in Xianglia No. 1 High School. The chubby boy felt regret for Fu Chu, clearly considering her a high school student. Competing in Xianglia No. 1 High School. I'm still in middle school. Fu Chu explained. What? The chubby boy was stunned, clearly unable to believe it. Which middle school student has cultivated their pet to level 3? What about his interschool competition then? Lord Leopard also came over at this time, and Fu Chu immediately noticed something was off. It seemed as if it had drunk fake alcohol. Its steps were unsteady, swaying its head. And Fu Chu felt that in the next moment, the Thunder Leopard might start drooling. Lord Leopard. Fu Chu rushed over to support the Thunder Leopard's leg. There was no choice. Lord Leopard was too tall now, but fortunately, Fu Chu had the bonus from the Star Tiger Whale, or she really couldn't have supported it. Just as Fu Chu touched the Thunder Leopard, it suddenly shook itself awake and sneezed loudly. The sneeze sounded like thunder, and a wisp of faint purple mist was expelled, accompanied by a burst of lightning. Fu Chu only felt a tingling sensation in her hand, and her ears buzzed. She could no longer feel her ears. The culprit, Lord Leopard, seemed unaware of what it had done, dazedly looking at Fu Chu, lowering its head to rub against her. Swiftly. Chu, I won. Fu Chu. Fortunately, she hadn't been careless. If she had given the Lightning Weasel a bit more time, the outcome of the match might have been unpredictable. The Thunder Leopard was clearly already affected by the poisonous mist. Such a skill was almost impossible to guard against. In the future, they would encounter even more peculiar and mysterious pets with various skills, and they had to work hard and not be careless. Awesome. Fu Chu patted Lord Leopard's lowered head, praising its performance. The second competitor against the Thunder Leopard was the first girl who had come to trade with Fu Chu, looking a year or two older than her. Are you Fu Chu? The girl looked at Fu Chu, as if she could hug her at any moment. This is the Thunder Leopard. Oh, thank you. Fu Chu felt a bit flustered and awkwardly expressed her gratitude. I watched your live broadcast of the city representative selection match against Qin Jia. It was amazing. You really stood up for me. How could Qin Jia always challenge us? It's so annoying. Fu Chu then realized that this girl was likely Qin Jia's classmate and had probably lost to him many times. Hearing that Fu Chu had participated in the city representative selection, The chubby boy, Peng Peng, quickly opened his phone to check the already announced representatives from various cities. It wasn't long before he saw Fu Chu as the representative for Xiangnan City. Oh no, another monster has emerged from Xiangnan number 1 high school. When will Xiangbei know? 1 high school ever have its day? This inter-school competition just got tougher. It's okay, stay calm. He was originally here to gather information. And now he knows the competitors from Xiangnan number 1 high school. Knowing oneself and the enemy ensures victory in 100 battles. It would be fine. Sob sob. Peng Peng could only console himself like this. Otherwise, he would really feel sad. Why couldn't the Flame Hound have been developed in Xiangbei City? Sigh. At this moment, Fu Chu had already started her second match with the girl. How to put it? Although they were both lightning weasels, their skill focuses were completely different. And the fighting styles of the beast tamers were also different. The girl didn't immediately use skills upon entering the arena. Instead, she took advantage of the Thunder Leopard's poor stamina to force it to keep running, occasionally scratching with a claw. The damage wasn't high, but it was quite annoying. At the same time, she fully utilized the small size advantage of the lightning weasel, making it impossible for the Thunder Leopard to touch it. The battle didn't last particularly long, and in the end, the Thunder Leopard still won, as it still had magnetism, which was enough to restrict the lightning weasel's movements. In the current situation, lightning-fast attacks were never Fu Chu's primary pursuit. She was greedy, wanting to thoroughly learn from every match. There were still a few more matches to go, and Fu Chu maintained her learning attitude. Peng Peng had not left and was observing Fu Chu's battles from the side. He really couldn't understand how someone like her could exist. Clearly, her pet was already so strong, yet she remained so cautious, becoming increasingly stronger match after match. The speed of her improvement was just too fast. Abnormal, truly abnormal. Until all the matches ended, Peng Peng was still immersed in Fu Chu's battles. Thoroughly enjoying the coordination between pets and their beast tamers, the connection of skills, and the judgment of the situation on the field, it was nearly perfect. Wait, he seemed to have forgotten something very important. He forgot to record videos. This meant he had lost a lot of observational data. Fu Chu, let's have another match. Peng Peng wanted to remedy the situation in time. Fu Chu shook her head and refused. The Thunder Leopard had learned enough for today and needed to absorb it before continuing. Fu Chu jumped on the Thunder Leopard's back, called for the Star Tiger Whale, and quickly left. Only Peng Peng was left standing dazedly on the mountaintop. Who has dinner at 1 in the afternoon? Chapter 75, Carefree Travel. Back home, Fu Chu couldn't wait to check the information of the Thunder Leopard in the beast taming space. Species, Thunder Leopard. Attributes, Thunder, Magnetism. Growth, Level 3. Evolution, Rare Level. Skills, Electric Whip 100, Basic Skill. Electric Shock 100, Basic Skill. Thunderclaw 100, Basic Skill. Bite 100, Basic Skill. Magnetic Attraction, Repulsion, 50, Basic Skill. Thunder Roar 1. Basic Skill, Dark Purple Lightning 1. Intermediate Skill, Thunder Charge 90. Intermediate Skill, Thunder Surround 85. Intermediate Skill, Magnetic Burst 35. Intermediate Skill, Thunderfall 30. Advanced Skill, Electrolysis 2. Advanced Skill. Traits, Camouflage Stealth. Camouflaged Lightning Weasel, Thunder Explosion 1. Thunder Flash 1. Poison Mist 1. Camouflaged Crimson Flame Hound, Fireball Technique 60. Flame Surround 20. Flame Charge 20. Sea of Fire 20. Starfire, Scorching 10. In addition to the 3 extra skills of the Lightning Weasel, the Thunder Magnetic Leopard has 2 more skills. The Lightning Weasel is a Thunder-type extraordinary creature, and its skills overlap considerably with those of the Thunder Magnetic Leopard, being able to learn 3 new skills. Fu Chu is already quite satisfied. Moreover, there are 2 new skills. Lord Leopard, quickly try out your new skills. Fu Chu had another inappropriate thought. Those 2 skills of Lord Leopard weren't learned from that huge sneeze it made, were they? The Thunder Magnetic Leopard was still a bit confused. New skills? It utilized the energy around its body, opened its mouth wide, and a gust of air gathered in front of it, even stirring up the surrounding air. Fu Chu quickly covered her ears. Boom, boom, boom. The massive air sphere was expelled by the Thunder Magnetic Leopard, sounding like thunder, shaking people's heads into a mush. Fu Chu covered her ears, but it didn't help much. All right. The Thunder Magnetic Leopard wanted to practice its second skill, and Fu Chu hurriedly stopped it. Dark Purple Thunder sounds a bit challenging. Let's practice it after I renovate the training room again. The training room that Fu Dad initially built for Fu Chu was specifically designed for Thunder-type creatures. With the evolution of the Thunder Magnetic Leopard and the addition of Xiao Xing, the training room had undergone some modifications. However, it still seemed insufficient. Fu Chu thought of a good idea. From now on, she would practice skills outside during the day, which would also allow her to spar and learn from other beast tamers. The inter-school competition was just around the corner. Although the teacher said her strength was sufficient, Fu Chu still didn't take it lightly. The chubby boy she met today was quite strong, specializing in poison skills. One careless move could get her caught. And that chubby boy didn't seem very old either. After explaining things to Lord Leopard, Fu Chu was ready to devote the remaining energy of the day to Shaoxing. In the North Sea, there is a fish called Kuan. Today was Shaoxing's learning time. Fu Chu recalled the information about Kuanping from her mind, remembering how she had painfully memorized Xiaoyaoyu during her school days. Now it was Shaoxing's turn to learn. In the second beast taming space, Shaoxing's eyes were spinning, and its face was ashen. It now understood why its elder brother's expression had not been good before they rested yesterday. Even the cute fluff had thinned out a lot. Fu Chu's reading voice echoed in its ears. Come, read with me. In the North Sea, there is a fish called Kuan. Buzz buzz, buzz buzz. How is it? Is there anything different? After reading Xiaoyaoyu 3 times with Shaoxing, Fu Chu asked eagerly. Buzz buzz, buzz buzz. There is a difference. I'm so sleepy. The little head of the star whale weakly nodded. If it listened one more time, it might fall asleep. It's okay. I'll explain it to you again. Fu Chu understood Shaoxing's condition. Classical Chinese indeed made people sleepy, but she wouldn't give up easily. Understanding the meaning is what matters. Buzz buzz, buzz buzz. No way. Choo choo. Compared to the thunder magnetic leopard, the star whale clearly preferred to act cute, using its small and adorable size to nuzzle against Fu Chu. All right then, no studying. Let me tell you a story. Fu Chu knew Shaoxing would come up with this, but luckily, the wise man has his own clever plan. As long as they don't study classical Chinese, anything else is fine. The star whale quickly nodded in agreement. Buzz buzz, buzz buzz. Tell a story. Shaoxing loves stories. Once upon a time, there was a big fish, as big as Shaoxing would be when it grows up. It swam in the starry sea, soared into the sky, and transformed into a bird, spreading its wings to fly, even able to cover an entire planet. It wanted to fly to another galaxy, and a little insect said, "What good is it to fly so far?" Buzz buzz, buzz buzz. And then, the star whale listened intently, even starting to imagine itself growing up like the fish in the story. Fu Chu combined Xiaoyaoyu with Shaoxing's situation to create a brand new, fitting story. Then, shall we start asking questions? Let's test if Shaoxing listened carefully to the story. Fu Chu built up suspense and got to the point. What did Shaoxing understand from this story? Fu Chu asked Shaoxing, while also feeling a bit wicked. Reading comprehension seemed a bit too demanding. The star whale twisted and turned, scratching its head. It had been so engrossed in the story that it couldn't remember anything when asked what it understood. Buzz buzz, buzz buzz. To become a big rock bird. The star whale thought for a long time and finally came up with an answer. Fu Chu. And then? What else is there? Shaoxing pleaded for help, very anxious. How about I read Xiaoyaoyu again? Buzz buzz, buzz buzz. I get it, I have to run fast. Like that big bird. Just as the words left its mouth, the star whale vanished into thin air, even without opening a space corridor. Fu Chu wondered whether Shaoxing truly gained insight from the story or was just scared away by her. She guessed it was the former. No wonder it's her beast pet. It's so smart. Outside the beast taming space, Shaoxing floated in front of the thunder magnetic leopard, buzzing and saying something. Its eyes filled with tears, looking pitiful. Hush, hush. Don't cry. Big brother will stand up for you. Lord Leopard was quite righteous, who bullied its little brother. Buzz buzz. Then big brother should go learn from Choo Choo. Thunder magnetic leopard. Lord Leopard politely turned around. Farewell. It couldn't do that either. Chapter 76. Mom, he's in love. Ahem. Classmates, please tidy up everything on your desks. Keep the classroom clean. This time, the inter-school competition will be held at our Xiangnan City No. 1 high school. In the next few days, contestants from other schools will gradually come to visit our school, so we must show the spirit of Xiangnan City No. 1 high school. As soon as they arrived at school, the homeroom teacher announced this big news. This inter-school competition will take place in the gymnasium of Xiangnan City No. 1 high school. For this reason, the school had closed the gym a week in advance for renovations and had specifically spent a large sum to purchase intermediate protective barriers to provide a very safe viewing experience for the audience. As for the media, it was certainly part of the plan. To fully showcase the spirit of Xiangnan City No. 1 high school, the school had invited 5 media outlets. Besides the students participating in the inter-school competition, other students must also work hard to train. Effort will yield results. Here, I have good news to share with everyone. All the students in our class scored 100 points in today's mental strength test. The old class was tearful as he looked at his students' hard work. They climbed up step by step, little by little. Among these students, some have talent, and some are ordinary. Talent does not guarantee absolute superiority, nor does being ordinary mean being inferior. Without discussing qualifications for now, this year's students are definitely the most hardworking group he has taught in many years. The hardworking ones inspire even more hardworking ones, forming a virtuous cycle. There are a total of 12 teams participating in the inter-school competition, representing the 12 best junior high schools in the city. Choo choo, come and take a look. At noon, The team of 4 gathered in the cafeteria, surrounded by a pile of materials. Qin had investigated a lot of information about contestants from other schools. Fu Chu looked at Qin. This little brother is quite clever. In this competition, the strongest on paper is still Yada No. 1 High School, which has 2 contestants whose beast pets have already reached level 3. Then it's our school, Xiangbei No. 1 High School, and Yinqing No. 1 High School. Qin summarized the data from multiple schools and analyzed it thoroughly. There are some attributes here that really restrain our beasts. The Earth-type desert turtle and another flame horn dragon from Yada No. 1 High School. It's possible they have hidden strengths. Sighing heavily, Yang Ningning leaned on the table, feeling a bit down. She originally thought our strength was already strong, but unexpectedly today there are so many level 3s. They must be devils. Saying this, she looked at Fu Chu, who is also a devil. It doesn't matter, I will step up. Qian Baiqing patted his chest and suddenly said, The 4 of them looked at Qian Baiqing simultaneously, speechless. In the end, it was Fu Chu who broke the silence first. Then, we'll rely on you. Ha. Fu Chu is the best. Since Fu Chu said to rely on me, you should value me a bit more. My bubble fish is super strong. Qian Baiqing was very happy, full of confidence. If I can't be relied on, isn't there's still Fu God? Fu God will definitely bring glory to our Xiangnan No. 1 High School. Fu Chu, listen to me. Thank you. The playful banter with Qian Baiqing eased the tension before the match, and everyone relaxed again. This match might be particularly different. It could be similar to the Beastmaster competition venue, divided into several platforms with different environments. I guess there will be at least 3 types: water, air, and ground. She was looking at the data from other schools while presenting her speculation. How did you figure that out? Yang Ningning was puzzled. As the platforms in previous joint competitions were all ordinary ground, the school borrowed a lot of beasts from the Beastmaster Alliance, possibly to set up the competition environment. She had her reasons for this guess. Her brother was in Xiangnan's Beastmaster community, and his beasts were also borrowed for this event. The competition venue for the Beastmaster competition, besides the ordinary arena, will also have various environmental arenas, simulating the environments in secret realms. This is also to allow Beastmasters to better understand secret realms and experience the feeling of fighting in them. However, for junior high school students, they might not have even entered a secret realm once. The school is really going all out. Fu Chu thought carefully, whether it's water, air, or ordinary ground. It seems her 2 beasts want to be affected. I hope to draw the water area. May the heavens bless me. Qian Baiqing clasped his hands together, closed his eyes, and prayed sincerely. Science and metaphysics go hand in hand. Isn't that just relying on luck? If luck is bad, and I draw the water area, it would really be disastrous. Yang Ningning sighed. Then she received a set of eye rolls from Qian Baiqing. Sister Yang is still afraid of luck? Come on. Let me borrow some of Sister Yang's good luck. Qian Baiqing said as he tried to get closer to Yang Ningning. No way, bad luck counterattack. Yang Ningning kept retreating. Why not go train first? Qin walked over to Fu Chu and said softly, they still have a doubles match, and they need to practice their coordination. This time, there are several extraordinary creatures from the Earth type, which are quite restraining to the Thunder Leopard. Moreover, Lu Chun from Yada High School has also become a level 2 Beastmaster, but his second beast hasn't shown itself yet. Qin knew Fu Chu's strength, but she still couldn't help but worry for her. It doesn't matter, I will step up. Qin. The Thunder Leopard and the Flame Dog are both strong attack-type extraordinary creatures, so their strategy is actually no strategy at all. Just go for it. The plan is simply to strike first, catch the opponent off guard, and then win the match. It's that simple and brutal. Now we have arrived at the beast training ground of Xiangnan No. 1 High School, worthy of being the leading high school in Xiangnan City, which boasts rich cultural heritage and well-equipped training facilities. The filming reporters spared no effort in praising Xiangnan No. 1 High School. Look how hardworking the students of Xiangnan No. 1 High School are. It's already 1 p.m., and our students are still training hard. Upon seeing Fu Chu and the others, the reporters were even more excited. Isn't this material coming right to them? After all, they had worked hard to secure the task of shooting a promotional video for Xiangnan No. 1 High School, and they had to do a good job. Look at that flame dog. Its fur is fiery red, its color is striking, its body is huge, and it exudes energy. It is the iconic beast of Xiangnan City. The reporter got a bit too close, and the flash kept going off. Accidentally, he flashed in the flame dog's eyes, causing it to lose focus, and a fireball shot straight towards the reporter. The reporter, who was still praising the flame dog, didn't react at all. By the time he saw the fireball, it was already less than 2 meters away from him. The scorching temperature of the fireball curled his hair and turned his face red, unable to believe what would happen if he actually got hit. Help! In a moment of crisis, a black figure flashed like lightning, picked up the reporter, threw him onto its back, and dodged the fireball in an instant. Once out of danger, The thunder leopard immediately set the reporter down. It was used to carrying Fu Chu on its back and instinctively did so. The reporter, still in shock, gazed at the thunder leopard. Oh my, it's really so cool. He felt like he was falling in love. Chapter 77, Love Alliance Education. What is this? The reporter quickly realized the key point and started shooting the thunder leopard. This beast is so cool. Not only is it handsome, but it's also powerful and kind-hearted. How can there be such a good beast? The more he shot, the more he liked it, completely forgetting about the flame dog. As the thunder leopard headed back to train, it first patted the flame dog's head, criticizing its mistake this time. It really shouldn't have made such an error. And after the error, it didn't take any remedial measures. As a law-abiding, extraordinary creature, harming humans is engraved as the first rule. Even if it's an accident, it should be avoided as much as possible. Well done, Lord Leopard. Fu Chu hadn't reacted to this unexpected event when the thunder leopard took the initiative to save someone. Even among beasts, this is quite rare. The relationship between extraordinary creatures and humans is complex. Various factors, including resources and growth, exist between humans and extraordinary creatures. The instinct of beasts does not include saving people. And the fact that the thunder leopard can do this makes Fu Chu very happy. Speaking of a very sad topic, even if she could live for 1,000 years, by that time, the life of the beasts would still outlast that of the beastmasters. What would happen to the beasts after there are no beastmasters? They have already gotten used to life in the human world. Would their stance continue to side with humans? Patriotic education cannot be ignored. Throughout history, there have been many legendary beastmasters, and after their lifespans ended, their beasts still guarded the land where the beastmasters lived. The most famous being the ancestor dragon of Jing City, which embodies the essence of heaven and earth. It was the first native extraordinary creature to appear after the emergence of secret realms. Some say it is the manifestation of mountain spirits. Others say it is the manifestation of ancestral consciousness. Now no one knows what it truly is, but one thing is certain. Whenever humans encounter a crisis, it will surely appear. Besides the ancestor dragon, there are many other extraordinary creature predecessors who also help humans and assist the beasts contracted with humans. Haiqing has such a guardian, revered as the sea god, a legendary evolution of the mermaid princess. Ultimately, Fu Chu is still selfish, at least on the issue of race. She unconditionally sides with humans without any exceptions. Hello, that's my thunder leopard. Fu Chu walked towards the reporter, wanting to show that Lord Leopard is friendly towards humans, but doesn't want its efforts to be in vain. At least let people see and know about its contributions. Thank you, it's really cool. The reporter immediately thanked Fu Chu. You must have just started working as a reporter. Fu Chu smiled, but her words were not gentle at all. The reporter was dumbfounded. Although he had just started not long ago, was it really that obvious to a junior high school girl? Did he look that inexperienced? Without a protective barrier, outsiders should maintain a distance of at least 10 meters during beast training. And you didn't release your beast pet to ensure your safety after entering the 10-meter range. Besides, the flashlight wasn't turned off, which could easily startle the beast pet during training, leading to accidents. These are things that reporters need to learn when they join, sir. Fu Chu's voice grew louder and her tone more assertive, leaving the young reporter speechless. I'm sorry. I'll definitely pay attention next time. Please don't report me. The young reporter stammered, his face flushed. Can you still report me? Fu Chu wouldn't go that far. I hope you can be more careful in the future. I'm just reminding you, I mean no harm. Although this incident was largely due to the reporter's own actions, if it had to be investigated, the flamehound might also need to be examined. With the social competition approaching, Fu Chu did not want such things to happen. The reporter's eyes were full of gratitude. No wonder Fu Chu was the beast master of the thunder leopard, just as good as the thunder leopard. Can I take a photo with the thunder leopard? The reporter continued to ask. Hero saving hero truly increases my goodwill. If the leopard lord is willing. Wow. Its name is Leopard Lord, so cool. Fu Chu felt that she had gained another mindless fan of the Leopard Lord. Well done. After Fu Chu agreed, the reporter rushed to the Leopard Lord during its break and expressed his intentions. Sun. No. The Leopard Lord decisively refused. It didn't want to waste time here. And it only wanted to take photos with Chu Chu and Xiao Xing. Really not possible. The reporter looked a bit disappointed. Sun. No. You're really handsome, stylish, tall and mighty, with an extraordinary demeanor. It's normal that you wouldn't look at me. But I'm not good looking. I could make you look even more handsome. The young reporter exhausted all means to take a photo with the thunder leopard, using the first tactic of self-deprecation and the second tactic of putting himself down. The leopard lord used its big head to think carefully, and it seemed to make a bit of sense. Sun. All right. The leopard lord agreed reluctantly. But when it came to taking photos, it was very serious. It had to showcase its handsomeness in every way. Do you want to take a photo with your beastmaster as well? The reporter suggested. The thunder leopard immediately agreed. Of course it wanted to take a photo with Chu Chu. As usual, it placed Fu Chu on its back and then waited for the young reporter. Although the young reporter's professional skills were not yet proficient, his photography technique was truly commendable. And Fu Chu's photos of the thunder leopard were completely unpresentable in front of the young man. Let us call Xiaoxing too. Fu Chu wanted to take a perfect family photo, so she released Xiaoxing from the beast space. Xiaoxing floated above Fu Chu's head, while Fu Chu sat on the back of the thunder leopard, leaving the poor reporter to stand alone on the ground. No, he was not pitiful at all. Years later, he would be a lucky reporter who had taken photos with two mythic-level extraordinary creatures, and everyone would envy his luck in youth. Chapter 78, Nail Clippers. Buzz, buzz. In the North Sea, there is a fish named Kuan. Ever since Fu Chu taught the star whale the carefree travel, Xiaoxing discovered that every time it practiced the air cry skill, reciting carefree travel would improve its effect by 50 compared to a normal cry. Originally, it could stun the fish in the pond for 1 minute with air cry, but now it could stun them for about 1.5 minutes. This was something it learned from Chu Chu. It felt dizzy when listening to carefree travel. Only when all the fish in the pond flipped over with their white bellies did the star whale satisfyingly stop. Today's task achieved. Time to go to the beast space to find some ore. The star whale flashed and instantly appeared in front of Fu Chu. Buzz, buzz. Chu Chu, I'm done practicing. Fu Chu then realized that Xiaoxing seemed to have opened a space passage and appeared in front of her in an instant. Just like on the day she taught it. When she looked at the beast space, sure enough, the star whale had gained a new intermediate skill of teleportation. Skipping class and still picking up a skill, it seems Xiaoxing's talent is indeed very high. With talent, it can't be wasted. Fu Chu decided to increase Xiaoxing's study load. As the social competition drew closer, the forum's Hunan province section also became lively. Betting is on. Who will win first place in the Hunan province junior high school social competition? Xiangnan number 1 high school requests to battle. I'm not saying, but Xiangnan no. One is just a younger brother. The one above better leave an address. I'll fly over to discuss it with you. It's obvious you're from Xiangbei number 1. Just envious and jealous. Come on, we're not afraid. I'm not saying, but there's really nothing to argue about. Everyone here is just a younger brother from Yada speaking. After Yada spoke, the forum instantly quieted down. Yada High School had dominated the social competition by winning first place in 3 events for 5 years, also known as the 5 Crown King. Humph, Yada isn't that impressive. When it comes to the strongest contemporary netizens, they must be strong in their words. It's not that impressive, just casually winning 5 crowns. And still 3 events in a row. Thinking about it carefully, it really isn't that impressive, very easy, not a difficult task. This time, the Versailles speech completely shifted the firepower of Xiangnan and Xiangbei to the outside, starting a united front against Yada. Additionally, bored netizens even specially created a leaderboard, with the top position being held by Yada number 1's Lu Chun, who was a level 2 beast master with a dragon-type extraordinary creature. His second beast pet had not yet appeared in public, but based on the strength of his first beast pet, he was still ranked first. The second place was also from Yada number 1, a girl named Xiao Yaqing, who was similar to Lu Chun and was also a level 2 beast master. With a level 3 phantom butterfly, her second extraordinary creature also had not been revealed. Fu Chu also saw herself ranked third, with a level 3 thunder leopard and a level 2 star whale as her beast pets, because she participated in the selection of the urban representatives of Xiangnan City. Her information was the most comprehensive and detailed among the top 3, even revealing the camouflage characteristics of the thunder leopard. The feeling of not having any trump cards was quite uncomfortable. The information about the thunder leopard and star whale had been mostly revealed, except for the skills learned in the past few days. The poison skills learned from the lightning weasel might become a backup. As for Xiaoxing, the star whale relied on its size and weight to win. Its attack skills mostly utilized its own strength. Xiaoxing's current size was still too small. Although it weighed over 10 tons, it was still far from enough. Right now, Xiaoxing was tough but lacked offensive power. However, it paired well with the thunder leopard, with high attack power and a fragile body alongside the tough and flexible tank. But Xiaoxing still needed to have its own offensive power. Buzz, buzz. The star whale opened a space passage but did not appear. Instead, a huge energy crystal was squeezed out of the passage, finally forming a smooth cylinder, along with a small piece of fur from an unknown creature. Xiaoxing finally swam out from the passage. Buzz, buzz. Let's replenish our big brother. For the upcoming social competition, the thunder leopard had been training especially hard these days. It wanted to take first place. Xiaoxing had finally found a huge pure energy crystal from the outer universe, but unfortunately, the space passage was too small to bring it all out at once. Sun. Thank you, Xiaoxing, you're awesome. The thunder leopard accepted the star whale's kindness and quietly handed it a purple jade fruit, knowing that Xiaoxing liked to eat spicy things. However, the purple jade fruit was too expensive and didn't help the star whale much. So Fuchu hardly ever bought it for Xiaoxing. Fuchu didn't want to interfere too much in the communication between the two little ones. Her attention was completely drawn to a small piece of fur from an unknown creature. The spatial pathway could be accessed through oars, but what about other things? Such as the sharp teeth and claws of beast pets. Fuchu raised her hand and looked at her own nails. She had never had the habit of keeping her nails long. With a shift in her gaze, she focused on the fur of the thunder magnetic leopard. Ever since she learned physics, the fur of the leopard had become increasingly sparse, and it had stopped scratching its head after seeing its own reflection in the mirror one day. Little star, where did this fur come from? Fuchu picked up the fur that had come out of the spatial pathway. The star whale instantly froze. This large and pure crystal was occupied by a giant creature in that universe, almost 10 times the size of its mother. This was the first time it had seen a living extraordinary creature in that universe. The monster was too big. It could only quietly steal a bit of the crystal it was holding, and this piece of fur was from that creature. Little Star explained the origin of the fur to Fuchu. Fuchu couldn't pass through the barrier of the Beastmaster space, so she could only ask Little Star to be careful. Hearing Fuchu's concerned words, Little Star was extremely happy. It would be careful. Little Star rubbed against Fuchu, who was now no longer knocked over by it. Fuchu touched the fur. It looked very soft, but felt like steel wire when touched and couldn't be pulled apart. Fuchu was delighted and looked at the leopard's head, but ultimately decided to spare its fur. Little Star could use the spatial pathway to cut fur. Could it cut nails too? The star whale was dumbfounded. It clearly hadn't realized that the spatial pathway had such a function. Chapter 79, Nail Technician. Since there was a hypothesis, an experiment must be conducted immediately. It was now midnight, and she would take Little Star to experiment in the morning. As for school, well, she would take a leave of absence. Fuchu opened the forum and searched for beast pet nail trimming, immediately bringing up a lot of shop information. Just like horses need their hooves trimmed, many extraordinary creatures in the Beastmaster world also need their nails trimmed. If a horse's hooves are too long, it will affect its walking. Those extraordinary creatures that evolved from horses and cows long ago need regular hoof maintenance. Therefore, many specialized shops have emerged that have been trimming nails for 100 years. The star whale's spatial pathway couldn't transport living beings yet. But if it was a part of a living being, some areas without nerves, like hair or nails, could they be cut down using the spatial pathway? For some extraordinary creatures, claws and fur could also be a way to launch attacks. If the star whale could accurately trim nails, it would impact the enemy's attacks. If they were fighting avian extraordinary creatures, avoiding the nerve endings at the base of the feathers and just trimming the fur would be a good strategy. The idea was too beautiful. Fuchu dared not think further. It was another great method for battle, but it seemed somewhat damaging. So Fuchu decided not to use this trick unless absolutely necessary. The reviews of the nail trimming shops online were mixed. But Fuchu chose a shop with a high foot traffic and relatively good reviews, deciding to go there to learn tomorrow. Little Star, how about trimming my hair? Using the spatial pathway? Fuchu decided to let Little Star practice on herself first. If it practiced directly on other extraordinary creatures or with other people, Fuchu wouldn't feel at ease if something unexpected happened. Buzz buzz. The star whale shook its head, refusing Fuchu. Although it was now very skilled in using the spatial pathway, it was afraid of accidents happening to Fuchu and didn't want to risk hurting her. Just try it. I'll hold my hair away from myself. Fuchu's hair was not short, about 10 centimeters below her shoulders, tied into a high ponytail and then placed to the side. Hearing Fuchu's request, the star whale still didn't agree and disappeared on the spot. Little Star. Fuchu knew this might be a bit risky, but she would eventually need to cross through Little Star's space. Once Little Star reached level 4 and its spatial pathway's diameter reached 10 meters, she would definitely use the spatial pathway to travel. This was just a bit of early practice. After a while, a blue light circle lit up 10 meters away from Fuchu, and once again, a familiar mass of gray fur emerged from the space, followed by Little Star appearing. As soon as it appeared, it instantly closed the spatial pathway, fearing Fuchu would use herself as an experiment. This mass of gray fur was again from the giant beast in that universe, and Fuchu's expression turned cold. It's very dangerous there. You're still going. Fuchu snapped her fingers at the star whale. Buzz 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 buzz. We can trim the fur. There's no need to cut choo-choos. The star whale argued, saying that the giant beast had plenty of fur, and it was large enough that it wouldn't run out of fur, making it perfect for practice. What if it finds you? It could swallow you in one bite. Fuchu didn't want Little Star to encounter unnecessary danger and could only sternly tell it. Buzz buzz. Buzz buzz. It's asleep. It's snoring, and the sound is super loud. Fuchu. Buzz 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 buzz. I'm not afraid. I run super fast. Fuchu's fist clenched. This little brat had never faced the harsh realities of the world. All right, tomorrow we'll go to the nail trimming shop together, and after you've practiced enough, then you can cut my hair. Fuchu compromised. Little Star was still too young, stubbornly opposing just made it go further in the wrong direction. And it was also because Little Star cared for her. Just as you care for me, I care for you too, Little Star. I know you're very powerful, but I still can't help but worry. Fu Chu employed the caring tactic, and indeed, Little Star softened. Buzz buzz. Choo choo. Don't think about doing such dangerous things in the future. Fu Chu. The next morning, Fu Chu took Little Star to the Ju Mei nail salon. Hello. How can I help you? As soon as she entered, a service guy came up to her. I want to help someone trim their nails. Fu Chu got straight to the point. The guy looked puzzled. Was this person here to ruin the business? Just as he was about to call someone to throw Fu Chu out, she took out a stack of red bills. I'll pay. Ah, isn't this a VIP customer? Please follow me. The guy had never seen someone like this before, paying for someone else to have their nails trimmed. A fool who doesn't earn money, he thought, not caring what she wanted. The guy led Fu Chu into the back room. As expected, it was one of the better-rated nail shops in Xiangnan City. And even in the morning, there were quite a few customers. Have you learned how to trim nails? The guy asked Fu Chu, taking a responsible attitude towards the customer. Not me, it's it. Fu Chu pointed at the star whale floating above her head. Buzz. The star whale responded. Huh. The guy was stunned. He had truly never seen such a small beast helping someone trim nails. Customer, we can't do that here. I'll pay more. Fu Chu waved another stack of red bills. Whatever we do here is fine. The guy accepted the money with tears in his eyes. He couldn't blame him. Fu Chu had given too much. Since he accepted the money, he might as well let his beast work off the debt. Swift Wind Horse, I'm sorry. Customer, let's try letting the Swift Wind Horse have its nails trimmed. The guy said, summoning his own pet. Little Star, give it a try. Use the spatial pathway. The Swift Wind Horse had no idea what was about to happen and obediently lifted its foot upon hearing nail trimming. The guy closed his eyes tightly. Not daring to look, the Swift Wind Horse was about to suffer. Contrary to the guy's expectations, the star whale trimmed the hooves extraordinarily smoothly. Using the spatial pathway beside the Swift Wind Horse's foot and then closing it, a layer of nails fell into the space. And it set the exit to the trash can, allowing the nails to go directly into the trash. If the spatial pathway was set to a place with nerves and flesh, it couldn't be closed. It would have to dissipate naturally since the star whale still didn't have the ability to take in living creatures. Confirmed her thoughts. The spatial stack road can indeed cut off the areas on extraordinary creatures that do not contain nerves and blood vessels. After that, all that is left is to practice proficiency. Fu Chu went to the market and bought 5 chickens as a gift for Xiaoxing. When she got home, Fu Chu placed the chickens in the training ground of the backyard, and as soon as they landed, the 5 little chickens scattered and fled. Xiaoxing used the spatial stack road to trim the chicken's nails and feathers. This method is great. It not only eliminates the worry of Xiaoxing being in danger, but also allows for practice and the opportunity to drink chicken soup. 3 benefits in 1. Buzz. Chapter 80. The eve of the social competition. When Xiaoxing's scissors had improved a bit, the social competition was upon them. Cough, cough, Fu Chu. Why are you still taking leave? Are you feeling unwell? The homeroom teacher asked with concern, as long as Fu Chu said yes, he would immediately call the school doctor to give her a full checkup. It was almost time to examine the results. And the sudden leave of his good student scared him to death. Fu Chu had taken 2 days off in a row just to practice with Xiaoxing at home. And for that, she bought another 10 chickens and 10 pigeons, so now everyone in the house could enjoy chicken soup and pigeon soup. Lord Leopard ate the most and the best, while Xiaoxing was on the verge of throwing up. Thank you for your concern, teacher. I'm in great shape. Just cultivating pet skills at home, which isn't very convenient at school. Fu Chu patted her chest, determined not to drop the ball at a critical time. It was already Friday, and tomorrow the social competition would officially begin. The rules of the competition were different for each of the 3 events. The team competition would directly draw battles between schools. And according to the ranking from the last social competition, their school, Xiangnan City No. 1 Middle School, would be facing Yongchuan No. 1 Middle School, ranked 11th. The 2 schools would share a stage for the team competition, first battling against each other. And then the winning school would have an internal battle to determine the final 6 teams. The doubles competition would be decided by a drawing system and would be an elimination format. Losing once means no second chances. And it was possible to draw opponents from the same school, testing luck heavily. If one drew a strong opponent in the first round, they could be eliminated immediately. Heaven help us, don't let it be Fu Chu, Qian Baiqing muttered in his seat. The singles competition would be a stage match, with each school sending 1 representative to defend the stage, ultimately determining 12 individuals for the final showdown. The main purpose of the social competition was to allow students to showcase themselves and help those with insufficient cultural scores gain admission to better Beast Master high schools through special recruitment. At 3 in the afternoon, Chu Chu, I'm nervous. Yang Ning, standing behind Fu Chu, grabbed her sleeve, suffering from pre-exam syndrome, urgent need to pee, weak legs, and fear. Don't panic. If you do, let Ming Ming the bird carry you for a spin. Then you'll have no time to think about anything else. Qian Baiqing, known for his quick tongue, pointed out a good idea to Yang Ning. Qian Baiqing, you go draw lots later. Sister Yang, of course. I still have to rely on you. Qian Baiqing's strategy was to be flexible. He never participated in luck-related matters. After some commotion, the tense atmosphere was indeed alleviated. On the oval-shaped playground, contestants from 12 schools gathered, arranged in 12 teams according to the previous social competition rankings. Xiangnan City No. 1 Middle School was positioned between Yada Middle School and Xiangbei City No. 1 Middle School. Clearly, these three schools were all on edge, each looking down on the other. On the podium were the principal of Xiangnan City No. 1 Middle School and other guiding teachers from different schools. There was also that familiar banner celebrating the 18th Xiang Province Junior Middle School Beast Master Social Competition. Hello students, first of all. On behalf of all the faculty and students of Xiangnan City No. 1 Middle School, I warmly welcome all the students participating in the social competition. The principal's speech was as tedious as an old lady's foot-binding cloth, long and stinking, and Fu Chu almost fell asleep, standing at the bottom. She assured herself that she absolutely respected the principal, but every speech could last an hour or two, filled with cliches. On this sunlit playground, the shaded podium seemed out of place, with no sunlight pouring in, and the people inside had no idea how sweaty those outside were. All right, my speech ends here. Finally, let's celebrate the successful opening of the 18th Xiang Province Junior Middle School Beast Master Social Competition. The applause from the audience was thunderous. It was finally over. And everyone was very happy, as the sun really shines for whoever wants it. Finally over. This weather is going to turn me into charcoal. Choo-choo. How come you haven't tanned at all? Yang Ning couldn't understand. They were both in the sun, and Fu Chu was standing in front, reflecting white light. She wasn't particularly dark, but standing next to Fu Chu made her appear 2 shades darker. I have my own secret. At this point, Fu Chu had something to say. She loved her secret skills for a lifetime. Next, please send 1 student from each pair to draw lots. Teams with the same number will be opponents. For the doubles competition, there were 128 teams registered from the 12 schools, and Fu Chu teamed up with Qin Qin. Who is going? Qin asked Fu Chu, secretly hoping she would draw lots since his luck was really poor. As the teacher brought out the box for drawing lots, students from each team participating in the doubles competition stepped forward. You are Fu Chu? A boy from the adjacent team suddenly bumped into Fu Chu on purpose while going to draw lots. Fu Chu frowned and looked up at him. I'm not some useless ping-pong. Just wait to become my defeated opponent. The boy was very arrogant, speaking with great bravado. Are you okay? Fu Chu was speechless. She didn't even know who he was. Are you making threats? Well said. Let us see if you can win next time. Fu Chu wasn't going to coddle him. All the demons and monsters could chatter in front of her, spouting nonsense. Good. You've successfully captured my attention. Remember my name. The boy, Chun, was stumped by Fu Chu's words and huffed. Fu Chu didn't wait for him to finish, striding forward and quickly running away. If she encountered that boy again, she would gladly sponsor him a bottle of dish soap to wash off the grease. Soon, Fu Chu drew her number for the doubles competition, 25. It was a middle number, and the matches for number 25 would likely be completed tomorrow morning. Of course, the number wasn't the most important. What mattered was the opponent. They still couldn't know who the opponents were. They would only find out tomorrow on stage. What about the singles champion? The students of Xiangnan City No. 1 Middle School gathered together to discuss. I recommend Fu Chu to defend. Why she was the first to propose. Fu Chu is the strongest among us, and it's only right for her to defend our school's platform. We can then go to challenge other schools' platforms, trying to ensure our students can defend more stages. In this competition, there were only 3 Beast Masters above level 2, and only 5 pets had reached level 3, so they still had a good chance of successfully defending. Why she listed the approximate data from various schools. We also need to be cautious of will battles. We can't relax until the last moment. Qin added. The singles champion match would end at 7 p.m. tomorrow. Everyone had 3 chances to challenge the champion, while the champion had 1 chance to refuse a challenge. The most important thing is to showcase everyone's Beastmaster abilities. The singles competition is the easiest for the Beastmaster high school teachers to see, Fu Chu emphasized. We must not hide our strength from the very beginning just to win the final victory. Speaking of the teachers from the Beastmaster High School, the students of Xiangnan City No. 1 Middle School were very excited. Many of them had cultural scores that couldn't meet the mark, waiting to see if they could be admitted through lowered scores or special recommendations. I will absolutely give it my all. Let's go for it. Go. We must bring Yada High School down. Chapter 81. The whole family is on the move. Chu Bao, how does this outfit look on me? At 6 a.m., Fu Chu was forced to get out of bed. Ms. Chow specially arranged for Miao Shou to prepare battle outfits for Fu Chu, Lacey Bao, and Xing Hu Jing for today's friendship competition. Miao Shou first used the foundational skill, Radiant Glow, on Fu Chu, then took out a set of makeup tools. Fuchu was taken aback, wide-eyed, saying, "Meow meow, you really don't have to." Her resistance was in vain, and she could only let Meow Shou do as she pleased. Half an hour later, a lovely pink magical girl appeared. Not only Fuchu, but also the claws of Lord Bao were painted with stunning nail polish, featuring a lightning pattern in black and purple, surprisingly looking quite good. Lord Bao's fur was also groomed to a shine, and a side-parted bang hairstyle was specially styled on top. Lacy-eye Bao extended its claws, admiring Meow Shou's masterpiece. Looking really cool. Xing Hu Jing was not left out either, with its tail dyed in a gradient of pink, perfectly matching Fuchu's outfit. My Chu Bao is truly beautiful. Ms. Qiao ultimately chose a red Chi Pao, as it was auspicious and symbolized victory, and it also coordinated with Fuchu's color, making it clear they were in matching outfits. The dark circles under her eyes showed that her work was not easy. "Dad, why don't you rest at home for a bit?" Fuchu, being a warm little cotton-padded jacket, suggested upon seeing her father's lack of spirit. "No need. You are participating in the competition, so our family has to show up together." Her father quickly changed into the matching outfit Ms. Qiao had prepared for him, which even had a grinning lacy-eye Bao's face printed on it. The entrance of Xiangnan No. 1 High School was packed today. Usually, the school implements closed management for student safety. This weekend, however, it was specially opened to invite parents to come and watch their children's performances for the friendship competition. With only 2 days to smoothly wrap up the competition, the schedule was quite tight. The first event was the doubles competition. The gymnasium had set up 12 arenas, allowing 24 pairs to compete at once. The first round of the doubles competition could be completed in less than 5 rounds, with each match limited to 30 minutes. And if there was no winner within that time, it would be declared a draw. Fuchu's doubles match was scheduled for the 25th in the second round. During the first round, Fuchu had to go backstage to wait, and she was at Arena 1 with Qin. Ms. Qiao had already dragged Fu Dad to secure a good spot, bringing along professional photography equipment to capture the exciting moments of Fuchu's competition. "Fuchu, this parental love is indeed quite grand. You look very beautiful today." Qin dared to compliment Fuchu's outfit while waiting backstage. "You just said the same thing to my mom." Fuchu rolled her eyes. Qin's flattery knew no bounds, making Ms. Qiao beam with joy, while she was so casual when complimenting her. "I meant the color is beautiful." Fuchu glanced at her pink attire. "It would have been better if you hadn't flattered me. Seriously, you can't compliment people properly." Qin was confused, not knowing what she had said wrong. "I meant it sincerely." "All right, let's check out the opponents." Fuchu refused to discuss the topic further with Qin. "Fuchu, my name is Chunyochi, and I am the one who will soon defeat you." A familiar voice came from the side. The only ones waiting at Arena 1 were them and their drawn opponents. "It's you." Fuchu didn't know if she was lucky or not. She had thought about bringing him dishwashing liquid if they met again, and unexpectedly, they ended up competing in the first match. He is the only one in Xiangbei No. 1 High School with a Tier 3 beast pet. Qin reminded Fuchu. His teammate had a lightning-type lightning ferret. Fuchu turned her head and indeed spotted a familiar figure, the chubby boy from the park, who had a dual-type lightning ferret. As soon as Peng Peng saw Fuchu, he deflated like a balloon, feeling defeated since Fuchu already knew his trump card. "I've seen it. His lightning ferret is dual attribute, one of which is poison type, so be careful and finish it quickly." The first match at the first arena ended, and the second group of contestants was called to enter. Fuchu and Qin stepped onto the competition stage without further conversation. The competing sides were Fuchu and Qin from Xiangnan No. 1 High School, and Xinyoqi and Peng Peng from Xiangbei No. 1 High School. Both sides were asked to prepare. Behind the competition stage, a large screen displayed the names and school emblems of both schools, followed by their names. "Chu, go for it." Ms. Qiao's voice was particularly loud, and she had somehow found 2 flags from Xiangnan School, making Fu Dad wave them vigorously. The competition begins. With a referee's command, both sides opened their beast spaces and summoned their pets. 2 circular rings appeared before Fuchu. The purple lightning ring featured the emblem of Lacy-eye Bao, while the azure starry ring displayed Xing Hu Jing. They've already reached Tier 2 Beast Masters. Middle school students should not be underestimated. Looking at them, it feels like we've aged. Based on appearance, the Tier 2 Beast Masters are likely to win since they have an extra beast pet. Look, what is that? A West Owl. I've changed my mind. The West Owl is going to win. A Tier 3 West Owl can directly suppress the Flame Dog from using its skills. Xinyoqi was bold enough to talk big, and he had his reasons. The West Owl, a rare fire and flying type extraordinary creature, has a natural 3-legged stance and a high bloodline, which exerts a certain suppression over fire-type extraordinary creatures. Qin's expression turned grim. Although he had prepared some countermeasures for the Flame Dog, when the West Owl was released, he could clearly feel that the Flame Dog was struggling against the triple pressure of level, evolution, and bloodline. Don't panic. Watch out for the poison-type skills of the lightning ferret. Leave this to me. Fu Chu was very confident in Lord Bao and Little Star, but she was worried about accidentally overlooking the poison-type skills and falling into a trap unknowingly. Qin was detail-oriented, and it was just right for him to focus on the poison-type lightning ferret with the flame dog. Lord Bao, lightning charge. West Owl, mimicry, red fire leopard. Chapter 82, First Victory. The flames generated by the leopard and Lei Ci Bao clashed. The swift purple lightning and fiery red flames each occupied half the arena. Little Star. Teleport, tail whip. The West Owl was entirely focused on Lei Ci Bao and didn't notice that a small blue figure had teleported beneath its belly. Even if it saw it, it probably wouldn't care. The West Owl, with a wingspan of 4 to 5 meters, was covered in blazing flames. So how could it pay attention to a tiny fish only 10 centimeters long? Little Star's blue tail gently flicked, and the West Owl suddenly felt a sharp pain in its abdomen, causing its wings to falter and its flight to become unstable. Fu Chu, you actually ambushed me. Chen Youqi was furious, never expecting Fu Chu to be that kind of person. He challenged her to face him directly. Fu Chu was speechless. This is a competition, not a joke. Is attacking in a competition called an ambush? I didn't hide Little Star. All attacks were out in the open. Lord Bao, ignore the red fire leopard and attack the West Owl directly. To say that Chen Youqi lacked combat awareness would be incorrect. He knew to use the fire mimicry to exhaust Lei Ci Bao's stamina, but he was also quite foolish. During the competition, who would care about how to use skills? Within the rules, all offensive measures were allowed. Why would anyone need to confront him head-on? No one was that silly. The battle on stage looked intense, but in reality, it was one-sided. The West Owl was severely restricted, consuming a lot of energy, unleashing high-level skills one after another, but none were effective. How could this be? It wasn't like this before. Chen Youqi looked somewhat deranged, unable to believe what was happening. Fu Chuqi knew why Peng Peng's lightning mongoose's poison-type skills had no effect. Whenever the lightning mongoose released a cloud of poison, Qin would immediately have the flame hound use flame cage to wrap the poison gas in flames. Under the intense heat, the chemical properties of the poison mist were altered, rendering it ineffective. Without control skills, it became even more difficult to deal damage accurately. Moreover, beasts follow their masters, and with Chen Youqi being so proud, his Western Crow clearly had never faced societal setbacks either. The casting time of its skills was too long. Although the skill's strength was there, it was far too easy for the Thunder Leopard to dodge the attacks. I've changed my mind again. I still think Xiangnan no. One high school will win. You're quite fickle. Xiangbei is too proud. Their combat awareness needs improvement. The intense battle also caught the attention of the teachers, and several Beast Tamer high school teachers glanced over here. That girl is impressive. She would fit well in our school. Our school is more suitable. Our affiliated school is quite good. Don't fight over her. I bet she'll go to Xianglian. Ahem, maybe she actually likes our school. Speaking of which, she could have won this match long ago. Why hasn't it ended? One teacher raised a question. Fu Chuqin could indeed have defeated Chen Youqi long ago. But she was waiting for the Western Crow's energy points to be nearly equal to the Flame Hound's. Finally, it was time. Qin, have the Flame Hound go against the Western Crow, and let Xiao Xing take on the Lightning Mongoose. After training with Fu Chuqin for so long, Qin instantly understood her intention. If the Flame Hound could defeat the Western Crow once, it would have much less pressure when encountering it again. Can bloodlines decide everything? Qin wanted to take a chance with the Flame Hound, to see who would win under equal energy conditions. For every match, Fu Chuqin wanted to make the most of it. This match could serve as a negative example. Pride leads to downfall. The Thunder Leopard could hardly learn anything from the match against the Western Crow. At most, it could experience different skills. However, if Xiao Xing battled the Lightning Mongoose, it might learn a lesson. Xiao Xing attacked the Lightning Mongoose. The Lightning Mongoose was small, and after just fighting against the huge Western Crow, Xiao Xing felt a bit proud. With a teleport, it appeared next to the Lightning Mongoose, intending to use the same trick to end the match with a tail swipe. But the Lightning Mongoose's speed was no joke. It nimbly dodged the attack, while leaving a small cloud of poison mist behind. Xiao Xing, not paying attention, accidentally inhaled the poison mist, causing its focus to waver, and it couldn't maintain its position in the air, drifting down like a withered leaf. The Lightning Mongoose seized the opportunity and launched a lightning-fast strike towards Xiao Xing quick. Lord Leopard was a bit anxious watching Xiao Xing and wanted to help, but Fu Chuqin stopped him. Don't panic, wait a bit longer. Just as the lightning was about to hit Xiao Xing, a spatial pathway appeared in front of the star whale, and the lightning passed directly into the space, then emerged from another spatial pathway behind the Lightning Mongoose. Buzz. Xiao Xing was furious. It couldn't believe it hadn't escaped. That detestable beast had actually confused it. Xiao Xing had always prided itself on being untouchable by any beast. able to enter the spatial realm at any time to avoid damage. Fu Chuqin wanted Xiaoxing to understand that no matter how fast you could run, if you were controlled, you couldn't escape. The lightning mongoose's poison mist skill wasn't very high, and its energy points were similar to those of the star whale, which meant it had a minimal effect on the tough-skinned star whale. A small lesson now could prevent a bigger loss later. Watching the battle between the star whale and the lightning mongoose, Fu Chuqin wasn't calm. Her hand was tightly clenched into a fist, her gaze following the star whale's movements. A cautious star whale would avoid colliding with the poison mist and would open a spatial pathway to transfer it away upon seeing it. It was much more careful against the lightning mongoose. Lord Leopard watched Xiaoxing while also observing the battle of the flame hound. Although the energy difference was minimal, the bloodline suppression was still present. The flamehound's fire seemed to be extinguished under the Western Crow's flames. Fu Chuqin, do you look down on me this much? Chen Youqi's eyes were bloodshot. Fu Chuqin, this isn't about looking down. It's simply a competition. She pursues maximizing the benefits of the match. Hearing Chen Youqi's words made Qin feel very uncomfortable. Does competing with him mean she looks down on him? As a member of the Qin family, he had never been treated this way before, having his pride trampled underfoot. The flamehound seemed to sense its master's emotions, and the previously defeated flames reignited, gradually allowing it to stand up to the Western Crow, just like their fighting spirit, never extinguished. Flamehound, charge. At this moment, Qin's will aligned perfectly with the flamehound's. The frustration from being suppressed by bloodlines and the humiliation from being looked down upon converged into a tremendous power. The blazing fire burned on the flamehound, seemingly granting it new abilities. With the flamehound's attack, a gust of wind seemed to assist its flames. The second match on the first competition stage has ended. Xiangnan number 1 high school wins. Chapter 83, Individual Matches. Thank you. As he stepped down, Qin softly thanked Fu Chuqin. No need to be polite. The flamehound fought hard. In this match, the flamehound successfully mastered the skill, Wind Assists Fire, which Qin had been trying to learn from Master Du but couldn't grasp well until now. This was a breakthrough. Additionally, the flamehound gained a new trait, Indomitable. Qin really profited from this match. The Western Crow, defeated by the flamehound, was in disbelief. Chen Youqi stood frozen on the stage, unable to accept the result. How could he lose? How could the Western Crow lose to the flamehound? Competitors, please exit the stage. Time was tight, and the referee was urging. Chen Youqi walked off the stage in a daze, still unable to comprehend how he could lose so badly. Without the lightning mongoose's poison mist control, it was normal to miss the thunder leopard. Chen Youqi was really annoying, proud, and looking down on others. If possible, Fu Chuqin really didn't want to talk to him. The lightning mongoose's control was the key to your victory in the doubles match. Didn't you realize that? Chen Youqi didn't want to admit it. Peng Peng's lightning mongoose was clearly not as strong as his Western Crow. Although they both reached level 2 together, his Western Crow quickly reached level 3. While Peng Peng's lightning mongoose was still at level 2. You don't need to worry about it. Fu Chuqin shrugged. She didn't intend to meddle. Just stating the facts that what he looked down on was, in some situations, much stronger than him. That girl really knows how to make the most of a match. Her way of raising beast pets is also good. She's a great talent. In the subsequent matches, Fu Chuqin didn't encounter any powerful opponents, winning quickly with the strong attack power of the Thunder Leopard and Flamehound, successfully entering the top 12 of the doubles competition. The individual match champion took the stage. Xiangnan number 1 high school stage was the second competition platform, right next to Yada number 1 high school. Fu Chuqin glanced over and saw Lu Chun. The 12 champions stood on the competition stage, and instantly, a long line formed in front of the first and second competition platforms. Fu Chuqin. The first person in line next to Fu Chuqin was actually a student from Xiangnan number 1 high school. A girl from the neighboring class whom she had seen a few times. She looked small and quiet, which puzzled her a bit. Initial God, please take care. I will give it my all. Giving it your all is the greatest respect for your opponent. Although she said she would give it her all, Fu Chuqin still let the girl go first. Shadow Cat, Shadow Blade. The Thunder Leopard quickly moved out of the attack range of the Shadow Blade to dodge the attack. The Shadow Blade struck the ground, but seemed to have no effect. Lord Leopard, be careful. The Thunder Leopard dodged the Shadow Blade of the Shadow Cat. But within its shadow, 3 Shadow Blades were forming. Lord Leopard, Thunder Strike, 10,000 volts. The Thunder Leopard struck quickly, and without a doubt, the Thunder Strike hit, causing the opponent's beast to lose combatability. The 3 blades that were about to form from the Thunder Leopard's shadow disappeared into the air before they could take shape, and the rising shadow sank back into the ground. Fu Chu let out a sigh of relief, but still couldn't let her guard down. The Shadow Cat's skill was indeed impressive. As expected of the initial god, I actually just wanted to see how big the gap between us is. Your Shadow Cat is quite good, and this skill is strong, but its proficiency is still lacking. Or you could try letting the Shadow Cat hide in the shadow as well, so it won't. Ahem, Fu Chu Sheng. Please have the contestant come off the stage. The referee couldn't take it anymore. Teaching the opponent how to practice skills in the middle of the match was absurd. Thank you, initial god. The girl suddenly walked over to Fu Chu and kissed her cheek. Fu Chu, Thunder Leopard. Quick. Damn it. Fu Chu touched her cheek, determined to end the next match quickly and not give her opponent any chance, or she really wouldn't be able to take it. Lord Leopard, Thunder Drop. In the subsequent matches, Fu Chu didn't let the matches last long. As soon as the opponent came on stage, the girl awarded a Thunder Strike, and the boy received a Thunder Drop. Perfect. After every 5 battles, there would be a designated time to rest and recharge, with specialized medical support waiting on the stage. This time, the school had really spent a lot, hiring 12 support pets all at once. Cruel, really cruel. The first, second, and third arenas were simply crushing. The third arena was originally guarded by Chun Yoqi, but in the first match, he was knocked off by Xiao Yaqing, and later he found a 5th arena to re-enter. Thus, the first 3 arenas were all guarded by second-level Beastmasters. However, Fu Chu noticed that both Lu Chun and Xiao Yaqing had not released their second beasts. She didn't mind and occasionally let the star whale come out for practice, since it was already exposed. During the breaks, Fu Chu would also observe the matches between Lu Chun and Xiao Yaqing, but there was really nothing to see. They usually ended the matches within 3 moves, very routine. Gradually, as time passed, fewer challengers came to challenge the 3 of them. At first, those people might have just wanted to test the waters, since there were 3 chances. Trying once wasn't a loss, and who knows, maybe they would be the 5th one, while the champions were not in good shape. There were always some people holding such speculative psychology. Even if they would be quickly knocked down, they could still say they had defeated so-and-so, which was pretty cool. Nobody knew what was happening with Yang Ningning and the others. It was unlikely they would be able to take the earlier arenas. To be fair, Lu Chun and Xiao Yaqing's strength was indeed impressive. Fu Chu walked towards the back arena, and sure enough, she saw Qin Qin on the 10th arena, guarding it. Chu Chu, what are you doing here? Yang Ningning was surprised to see Fu Chu. She had just wanted to watch Fu Chu's arena match when Fu Chu came over. I had no one else, so I came to see you. Yang Ningning's eyes were full of envy. The reason there was no one in the earlier arenas was that everyone was concentrated in the back. Once they gave up challenging the higher difficulty, the strength of the remaining arenas felt about the same, and there was a sense of I can do it too. Especially in the last 5 arenas where the champions changed frequently. Qin Qin was guarding the stage for the 3rd time after coming on. What about them? Go find the arena that's easiest to win. Chapter 84. Team cooperation single arena matches are about 80 skill and 20 luck. Sometimes your beast just happens to counter the opponent on stage, or the champion is having an off day. In short, the tactics involved can be quite deep. However, if one's strength is overwhelming, then there's no need to worry about all that. Just break through with sheer force. Want to have a match? Why not wait for the finals? The rewards for the top 3 this time are a secret realm. Lu Chun fell silent, thought for a moment, and finally turned to walk back to his arena. He didn't know whose strength was greater between him and Fu Chu, but he was sure that if the 2 competed, it would definitely not end quickly, and the champion had one chance to refuse the fight. If he lost, and then was refused to fight again, that would be a pity. There was no need to take that risk for a moment of curiosity. That's right, it's curiosity. He knows Xiao Yaqing. Her family is a well-known beast taming family, so he wasn't surprised by her strength now. But Fu Chu was quite strange. Lu Chun had investigated her family, and it was quite good, academically speaking, but in terms of family power, it couldn't compare to theirs, unless she had a very strong talent. This point intrigued him even more. Who among them had the stronger talent? The restaurant was filled with flavors, focusing on Hunan cuisine for 100 years, providing various flavors of Hunan dishes, Zaliuan drinks. Even the beasts say it's good. As soon as they entered the restaurant, the sponsorship advertisements from the school started playing on the big screen. All the meals and drinks today were sponsored by a famous brand from Hunan province. After dinner, the team matches were about to begin. Xiangnan No. 1 High School versus Yongchuan High School. Xiangnan No. 1 High School had 4 groups for the team matches, while Yongchuan High School only had 3 groups. Team matches are different from single or double matches. They require a venue draw. A coin toss decided which side would draw the venue. The first match was drawn by Yongchuan High School, and they got the water area. As soon as the result came out, the students from the first group on Xiangnan's side turned green. Dear teachers, parents, and students, we are now holding the team matches. Please have all non-participants sit in the audience seats and refrain from moving around the gym. Now, let the match begin. As soon as the host finished the opening remarks, the gym was suddenly transformed. The ground opened up like a mechanism, revealing a water area that occupied 1/3 of the gym, complete with lotus leaves, flowers, and some unknown aquatic plants. A transparent protective film appeared 6 meters into the water area, completely sealing off the space. The ground area didn't change much, just became uneven. with low shrubs and moss growing all over. The sky was designed to resemble quartz sandstone peaks and valleys, similar to Zhangjiajie, with towering stone pillars and almost no spots for extraordinary creatures to land. Xiangnan No. 1 High School's first group drew the water area, but their entire group was made up of flame hounds. While flame hounds can swim in water using the dog paddle, their fire-type skills would be significantly weakened in the water area, and the space above the water was sealed off. So flying-type extraordinary creatures could only fly at very low altitudes. We're going to embarrass Xiangnan No. 1 High School. Remember to avenge us. The first group of students was already in despair. They originally thought that a group of flame hounds could directly overpower their opponents with fire-type skills, but unexpectedly, they suffered a crushing defeat in the first match. As expected, it didn't take long for the first group to lose, with 5 soggy flame hounds looking downcast, just like their owners. It's okay, we'll smash them right back. The participants from Xiangnan No. 1 High School quickly went up to comfort them. Fu Chu's group was in the fourth group, the finale. What if we draw the water area? Why, she was a little anxious. Their group also had 2 flame hounds. Don't worry, my bubble fish will take action. Can the bubbles of the bubble fish withstand the weight of the flame hounds? Why, she asked. Qian Baiqing was taken aback. He really hadn't tested it before. If the flame hound sits in, the bubble will burst. That won't be of any use. Moreover, can the flame hounds use skills inside the bubble? Wouldn't the fire-type skills break the bubble? Why, she kept firing questions, and Qian Baiqing fell silent. It seemed it really wouldn't work. It's okay, Sister Yang will take action. We won't draw the water area. If it really doesn't work, let's have the thunder leopard use lightning, and we can perish together. Fu Chu, this idea is really brilliant. Soon they reached Fu Chu and the others. And there was only one last group left in Yongchuan, which was also their strongest group. Their luck was still very good, having drawn a venue that was beneficial to them. Please let both team captains call heads or tails. Ning Ning? Heads, we call heads. Yang Ning Ning's luck is still on point. When she says heads, it is heads, and they also drew the most favorable ground venue for them. Both teams prepare. The match begins. On the field, the 2 teams stand facing each other, and all 5 members on both sides summon their beast companions. Various summoning patterns appear in the air, lighting up the venue in a dazzling array of colors, and the beast companions emerge from the totems. Charge. The thunder leopard stands in the center, with 2 flame hounds on either side, charging straight towards the opposite side. These 3 are the most important offensive forces. The Ming Ming bird flies in the air, closely observing the movements of the opponents, while the bubble fish casts bubble shields on all 4 of them. The 5 are united, looking unusually harmonious. Fu Chu suddenly understands why this team competition is being held. Raising beasts and cultivating beast companions is inherently a very personal matter. But humans are a united group. No one is an island. When exploring secret realms and facing dangers, unity is always the best method. Right now, there isn't much time for Fu Chu to think. The 5 opponents cannot be underestimated either. 2 gorilla monkeys, 2 fire tigers, and 1 plant-type extraordinary creature, the Overlord Vine. The gorilla monkeys have decent defense and attack power. The fire tigers are strong attackers of the fire type, and the plant-type Overlord Vine can be used for control. Flame hounds attack the Overlord Vine. First, they need to eliminate that annoying control skill. The Overlord Vine's tendrils surge, almost covering half the venue, constantly creeping towards them. These tendrils seem to be on fire, incessantly harassing them and obstructing their attack. Even though the flame hounds keep using flames to scorch the tendrils, the quickly turned to ashes tendrils reappear. Little Star, Space Roar. Chapter 85, Team Battle Victory. Bubble Fish, Double Bubbles. At the same time as the Star Whale uses Space Roar, Qian Baiqing also instructs the bubble fish to cast a layer of bubbles on the other beast companions and evacuate the air between the 2 layers of bubbles to isolate the effect of Space Roar on their side's beast companions. The moment Little Star's Space Roar spreads, the tendrils of the Overlord Vine seem to be frozen in place, and the gorilla monkeys and fire tigers are also immobilized. How can this still be a mental attack? Taking advantage of the time the opponent is controlled, the thunder leopard and the 2 flame hounds quickly launch their attacks. Thunder and fire intersect. The ground is covered in flames, and lightning descends from the sky. Lightning flashes and fire blazes, making it temporarily impossible to see the situation on the stage. When the flames and thunder disperse, the result is not what Fu Chu and her team expected. A gigantic earth wall, 5 meters high and over a meter thick, rises in front of the 2 gorilla monkeys, completely blocking the thunder leopard's attack. The Overlord Vine has suffered many burned branches, but in an instant, it recovers to its original form, its branches spreading even more lushly. The ashes from the burned branches become its best fertilizer. Wildfires cannot be extinguished, and spring winds bring new life. The resilience of plant types is vividly demonstrated at this moment. The thunder leopard and its companions may have to engage in a protracted battle. plants root in the soil, absorbing the power of the earth, and the gorilla monkeys can use earth-type power to protect the roots of the overlord vine. For a time, they truly have no way to deal with the opponents. Fuchu had thought of the current situation long ago. When encountering extraordinarily defensive creatures that are completely unaffected by lightning or situations where lightning cannot exert its effect, what should the Thunder Leopard do? Thunder Leopard, use magnetism. When brute force cannot be used, use cunning. The overlord vine's tendrils continually interfere with their movements, occasionally wrapping around their limbs. Although they cannot cause significant damage, it's annoying and they cannot do anything about it. The fire tiger is constantly taking the opportunity to harass, throwing fireballs from time to time, while the gorilla monkey is on defense, occasionally creating small mounds of earth to hinder the thunder leopard's speed. The five cooperate very well. The Ming Ming bird flies in the air, observing the location of the overlord vine's roots. The thunder leopard gently lifts and suspends the two fire tigers upside down in the air, intending to throw them off the competition stage. Two green tendrils swiftly strike, grabbing hold of the fire tigers, fiercely resisting the thunder leopard's magnetism. The thunder leopard has almost restricted 3 of the opponent's beast companions, leaving only the 2 gorilla monkeys. Chirp! At this moment, the Ming Ming bird also discovers the location of the overlord vine's roots. Flamehounds, Fire C, Chin Chin, and Bai Shi speak simultaneously, targeting the roots of the overlord vine. The opponents react quickly, raising the earth wall to firmly protect the overlord vine. Ming Ming bird, Gentle Breeze. The Flamehounds, Wind Assist Fire skill is not yet proficient, but that's okay. There is still a wind-type Ming Ming bird that can enhance the power of the Fire Sea. The earth wall remains solid and unshakable. The Thunder Leopard still needs to use all its strength to resist the 2 fire tigers and cannot split its attention. Fu Chu observes the situation on the field, and an idea strikes her: thermal expansion and contraction. She remembers the test tubes that exploded during experiments when high-temperature objects suddenly cooled down, causing them to burst due to the principle of thermal expansion and contraction. Qian Baiqing, have the bubble fish use water arrow. Upon hearing Fu Chu's command, Qian Baiqing did not hesitate for a moment, and the 2 flamehounds retreated. The scorched earth wall still stands firm, but a not-so-powerful water arrow strikes the earth wall, instantly producing a large amount of white smoke, causing the wall to crumble and exposing the overlord vine's roots before them. Charge! The attack heads straight towards the target, and it seems the match is about to end here. A gorilla monkey suddenly grows to a massive size, expanding to over 10 meters, and uses its powerful body to block the attack. Big Gorilla. The opposing Beast Master panics. Although the attack was blocked, this gorilla monkey is also seriously injured. The overlord vine seems to be provoked by the injury of the gorilla monkey, its entire form explosively swelling. All the tendrils flutter and fiercely strike towards Fu Chu's beast companions. At a crucial moment, Little Star teleports to the side of the overlord vine, first using the spatial pathway to transfer the soil near its roots, then with a powerful tail swipe, knocks a massive tendril off the competition stage. Caught off guard. No one had paid attention to the small and inconspicuous Little Star. At most, they noticed its space roar at the beginning. But no one expected this small beast to have such great strength, knocking the overlord vine, which was dominating the competition stage, down. Thunder Leopard, Magnetism. Without the overlord vine's pulling and interference, the remaining 4 from the opposite side are no match, especially since one is already severely injured. The match is over. In the final match of the team competition, Xiangnan No. 1 High School wins. With the referee's judgment, the last match comes to an end. Fu Chu, you are too strong. You really made us Xiangnan No. 1 High School proud. The students of Xiangnan No. 1 High School gathered around, surrounding Fu Chu and the 5. All smiles on their faces. Although they didn't win, their school's team won, which feels like winning to them as well. That's right. The homeroom teacher also came over, heavily patting Fu Chu's shoulder. Keep it up. The final team competition has determined 6 teams, and their next opponent will be Yinqing No. 1 High School. However, the next match of the team competition will have to wait until tomorrow. The star whale raised its chin high, the whole whale tilted at a 45-degree angle, flauntingly floating in front of Fu Chu, its little eyes looking left and right, but not at Fu Chu. Xiaoxing is amazing. This match really owes a lot to you. You've made a great contribution. Here's a reward, a jar of pickled chili. Buzz. As soon as it heard pickled chili, the star orca immediately fell for it. Fu Chu had previously limited its chili intake, saying she was worried it would upset its stomach. Lord Leopard is also great. The thunder magnetic leopard lowered its head to rub against Fu Chu, and when Fu Chu reached out to touch Lord Leopard, she noticed that several patches of its fur had been burned, some even oozing blood. Seeing the wounds, Fu Chu's expression changed. Although she knew there would be injuries in competitions, she really felt heartbroken for Lord Leopard. Quick, go treat your wounds. She pulled the thunder magnetic leopard over to the herbal baby, anxiously waiting in line. I'll go find Dad for some herbal fruit. You stay here in line. Fu Chu instructed Lord Leopard. Hurry, don't mess around. Fu Chu tried to push aside the thunder magnetic leopard's meddling paws. Just then, it was finally Lord Leopard's turn for treatment. My pet is seriously injured, with 8 areas of bleeding, Fu Chu said sternly, her face serious. The herbal baby's Beastmaster repeatedly assured her, don't worry, I will treat all the injuries. She had seen all kinds of injuries. Kids nowadays just can't bear to see their pets suffer, thinking back to their youth. The healer was ready to show off their skills, allowing this child to witness the power of the herbal baby, until they realized the so-called 8 wounds of Lord Leopard. Is this it? This is serious? 8 areas of bleeding? Chapter 86. Clear goals. With the team competition over, the individual competition also reached its final moment to determine the champion. The battles at this time were exceptionally intense. Fu Chu held her position steadily, while Qin Qin went up and down, but thankfully, she ultimately stood on the stage. Fu Chu initially guessed that Qin Qin would definitely occupy one stage, and among the other 3. She thought it might be either Bai Shi or Yang Ningning who would take a stage, with Bai Shi for her strength and Yang Ningning for her good luck. What she never expected was that in the end, it would be Qian Baiqing who occupied the 11th stage. Qian Baiqing, you did it. Bai Shi looked at Qian Baiqing, feeling a mix of envy and admiration. The 3 of them chose the last 3 stages for their final chance, and in the end, only Qian Baiqing succeeded in the challenge. It's all luck. This time it's my turn for good fortune. Next time, it will be your turn, Qian Baiqing said modestly, admitting that it was indeed luck, as his bubble fish happened to encounter a fire-type beast, and when the energy levels were similar, water could restrain fire. Sitting on the flying carpet, Ms. Qiao praised Fu Chu profusely. Chu Chu, you were amazing today. You were so cool, quick to react on the battlefield. And your fighting awareness was excellent. Come look, I took so many great photos of you, and also of Xiaoxing and Lord Leopard. Fu Chu's smile was unwavering. Cough. It was okay, mainly because Mom was here, I felt even more powerful. My good performance is largely thanks to Mom. Hearing her mother cheering for her filled Fu Chu with strength. Ah, Chu Bao, as expected of my daughter, love you. Fu Chu leaned against her mother's embrace. But just as the mother and daughter were being affectionate, Fu Chulian's voice suddenly rang out. Did you notice any problems in this competition? Suddenly, the lively atmosphere cooled down. Fu Chu quickly left her mother's side, sitting up straight and thinking hard about what shortcomings she had in this match. Do you have any goals for yourself? Do you want to be a famous Beastmaster in the Alliance? Or something else? If you just want to be a well-known Beastmaster, then that's almost enough. You can just keep going on your current path. But if you want to do something else, like your grandfather, then you're still far from it. Fu Dad's words struck Fu Chu like thunder, shattering her world. Like all ordinary middle school students in the Beastmaster world, she was going through the motions, contracting beasts, nurturing them, participating in competitions, and winning matches. But then what? This question sounded distant, yet seemed so close. She had never had a completely clear goal, becoming a renowned Beastmaster, a champion of the Beastmaster competition, or a researcher like her father. Each image flashed through Fu Chu's mind, but none of these were what she truly wanted. What lingered in her mind were the soldier guarding the secret realm, her grandfather anxiously protecting the secret realm, and the Beastmasters working silently behind the scenes to maintain world peace and development. This was her ultimate destination. The glamorous, well-known star Beastmasters might shine for a long time. But this was not what Fu Chu pursued. She had money, her family was not lacking in resources, but having everything made her lose sight of her goals. Her father's words jolted her awake. Perhaps she needed to be someone who contributes, just like her name implies. I still want to be like Grandpa. After much contemplation, Fu Chu confirmed this answer. The moment she spoke it out loud, she felt the pressure, igniting a drive within her. Fu Chulian fixed his gaze on Fu Chu, and she did not shy away from his stare, locking eyes with her father, as if to prove her determination to him. Haha. Fu Chulian suddenly burst into laughter. Dad, this is serious. Fu Chu was somewhat annoyed. She was discussing something very important. Don't rush, and don't feel pressured. It's not your turn to exert yourself yet. Those old guys can still handle it. Fu Chulian placed his hand on Fu Chu's head, tousling her hair. Dad, don't mess up my hair. Fu Chu grabbed her father's hand and forcefully shook it off. In the future, pay more attention to teamwork during training, not just team coordination, but also the coordination between beasts is very important. At least before reaching the legendary level, teamwork is mainstream. If you are lucky, you might nurture legendary or even mythical level beasts. Fu Chulian looked at Fu Chu, and he surprisingly felt that such a day could really come, which was quite strange, as their family had only nurtured one legendary extraordinary creature in generations, the Thunderbird that evolved to the legendary level, the Thunder Roar, which mastered both the electricity and sound of thunder. Fu Chu did not inherit the family's Thunderbird, which he had felt guilty about, as his Thunderbird and his sisters always clashed, resulting in Fu Chu not receiving the inherited Thunderbird. Looking back now, a blessing in disguise. The evolution level of the Star Orca was so high, and the Thunder Magnetic Leopard's evolution was also different from ordinary Thunder Leopards, plus he was preparing a third one. I will work hard. Even though the Star Orca's evolution path was clearly leading to the mythical level, Fu Chu still did not make any guarantees. She would absolutely not boast before achieving it. Then I will have to bask in the glory of Chu Bao. If anyone asks me who I am, I will say my daughter is Fu Chu. Ms. Chow was too optimistic about Fu Chu, which added pressure. Ha ha ha. Whether Chu Bao can do it or not doesn't matter. Anyway, Mom can support you, so don't force yourself to do things you don't like. You can rely on your parents. Ms. Chow tidied Fu Chu's messy hair while speaking to her, clearly just joking earlier. Wanting her to rely on her parents was Ms. Chow's heartfelt wish. Don't spoil the child. Fu Dad interjected in time, as the couple often had differing opinions on Fu Chu's education. Fu Chu could tell that Dad was probably going to be in trouble tonight. Alright, let's talk about this competition now. Chapter 87. Encountering Strong Opponents. The competition the next day was even more grand than the first day, with teachers from various Beastmaster high schools in Xiangnan City coming over. This was the time for the teachers to showcase their skills, and the battle for students was about to begin. Only the teachers from Xianglian know. One high school are calm and composed, not in a hurry at all, as the best talents from Hunan province will definitely go to them. Teacher Lu. I didn't expect Xianglian to send you here, the homeroom teacher greeted a short-haired woman. Our school has quite a few good talents this time. The old class teacher praised the students. I certainly know that the strength of Xiangnan No. 1 High School has always been quite good. Look at the students on stage for the doubles match. Following the homeroom teacher's gaze, Lu Rushi turned her attention to the stage, where Fu Chu and Qin Qin were competing. Their opponents in this match were the doubles team from Zhejiang No. 1 High School, consisting of contract water-type extraordinary creatures. Water Lulu. After Lei Sabao learned the secret of electrolysis, battling water-type extraordinary creatures became much easier. So Fu Chu didn't let Lei Sabao use electrolysis directly, but instead let Lai Yin Dog first test how to use fire-type power against water-type. The final result was unquestionable. Fu Chu and Qin Qin won the match and successfully entered the top 6 of the doubles competition. Lu Rushi watched the two on stage, and they were indeed quite good, especially the girl, who could be observed further. The two good talents from Yada No. 1 High School were also impressive. It had been years since such outstanding young beast masters had appeared. The opponents for the top 3 in the doubles competition were announced, and we were matched against Xiao Yaqing. As soon as the top 6 were announced, the next opponents for the doubles match were immediately lined up. Yada Xiao Yaqing? Fu Chu asked in response. Who else could it be? Fortunately, she isn't teamed up with Lu Chun. Qin Qin sighed in relief. If Xiao Yaqing were teamed with Lu Chun, it would really be troublesome. She was the second-ranked level 2 Beastmaster, with one phantom butterfly and another beast pet that Xiao Yaqing had yet to release. Throughout the entire competition yesterday, both she and Lu Chun had easily won without releasing their second beast pet. The phantom butterfly primarily uses mental illusion-type attacks, which Lord Leopard had never trained for. It's fine, just stay calm. Since it's an illusion-type skill, maybe Lord Leopard can try out its newly learned skill. The phantom butterfly had powerful skills, but was frail in structure. However, Xiao Yaqing's teammate had an armored beast, which focused on high defense. The armored beast had a body like a small hill, moving slowly, but its shell was extremely thick, making it nearly impossible for ordinary damage to breach its defenses. Much like a turtle carrying a small hill. The doubles match for the top 6 is about to begin. Please prepare, contestants. Fu Chu and Qin Qin stepped onto the competition stage, and this would be their most challenging match in the doubles competition so far. I will win this match. Xiao Yaqing declared boldly as she stepped onto the stage, contrasting Fu Chu's calm and wise demeanor. Swift. Lord Leopard was full of fighting spirit. It hated it when others said Fu Chu would lose. Lord Leopard, find the right moment to use the new skill. Before the match officially began, Fu Chu reminded. You know which one. This match drew attention not only from students' parents, but also from teachers, as there were 2 level 2 beast masters competing, ensuring the match would be exciting. Fu Chu, Qin Qin, go for it. The home field advantage meant that most of the cheers from the audience were for Fu Chu and Qin Qin. In the end, the winner will be me. What does cheering matter? Xiao Yaqing scoffed. Fu Chu didn't intend to retort. She preferred to let the results speak for themselves. The match begins. Phantom Butterfly Mirage. The first command came from Xiao Yaqing. The phantom butterfly's wings were colorful, shedding shimmering scales that scattered across the competition stage with each flap. As a mental-type extraordinary creature, the scales were one of its attack methods. Lai Yin Dog, Fireball. Qin Qin commanded, intending to burn away the scales. Armored Beast Shield. A shield made of stone instantly blocked Lai Yin Dog's attack, wielded by Xiao Yaqing's teammate, a beast master who seemed entirely unremarkable. To put it simply, he had an average appearance, average height, and average strength, someone you wouldn't notice in a crowd. Fuchu noticed him only because the armored beast's shield appeared too quickly. The speed at which the armored beast used its skill was impossible for a level 2 beast pet. Earlier, when searching for information, there seemed to be no record of him. Fuchu had thought it was because he was overshadowed by Xiao Yaqing, but now it seemed this person was not simple. Lord Leopard, avoid the scales and use magnetism. Upon hearing that Lei Sabao would use magnetism, the other person didn't even furrow his brow. It's important to know that the armored beast, like other turtle-type extraordinary creatures, would see its combat power and defense drop dramatically if flipped over. Lei Sabao targeted the level 2 armored beast with its magnetic force, but unexpectedly, it couldn't lift the armored beast, as if the magnetic force wasn't strong enough. Lord Leopard was startled and quickly shifted its target to the phantom butterfly. Xiao Yaqing remained calm, commanding, "Phantom butterfly, illusion." The phantom butterfly's physical form vanished from the stage, leaving only a butterfly-shaped shadow, while Lei Sabao had magnetic force but no place to release it. Use the new skill, Magnetic Burst. A faint purple gas quietly emerged, and Lord Leopard seamlessly executed Magnetic Burst. Its black fur served as the perfect cover. No one noticed the hint of purple gas. Fuchu, this is your strength. Magnetism is useless to me. Xiao Yaqing thought Lei Sabao's new skill was just Magnetic Burst and didn't take it seriously. Fuchu's strength is only SOSO. I can't believe Lu Chun is still praising her. It's really making a big deal out of nothing. Phantom Butterfly, Windstorm. The phantom butterfly flapped its wings, creating a whirlwind that sent its scales scattering across the stage, including onto Lei Sabao. As soon as the scales landed on its fur, they vanished without a trace, seemingly having no effect on them at all. Chapter 88, The Power of Offense. Lord Leopard, Thunderstrike. Fuchu didn't expect to dodge the phantom butterfly's control. She was waiting for the moment the phantom butterfly reappeared to deliver her strongest blow. Control skills always have a time limit, but the damage taken isn't so easily recovered. Lion Dog, Flame Cage. Qin and Fuchu's cooperation was quite harmonious. Knowing Fuchu's target was the phantom butterfly, she just needed to restrict the armored beast. The massive fire cage tightly enclosed the armored beast. Although it couldn't deal significant damage, it was enough to prevent it from protecting the phantom butterfly. Chengxi. Realizing the danger, Xiao Yaqing called out, and it was at this moment that Fuchu learned the name of the other person on the opposing side. No, she should have heard it. Before the match, the referee always announces the names of both contestants, but she had no impression at all, which was clearly abnormal. The armored beast's size suddenly swelled, breaking through the layers of flames, and with a whip of its tail, it shattered the fire cage. Then positioned its tail above the phantom butterfly to block the descending thunder. At this moment, Qin also noticed the problem. A level 2 armored beast couldn't possess such strength, not to mention being able to withstand Lei Sabao's Thunderstrike. A level 2 armored beast couldn't even break through Lion Dog's Flame Cage. It's level 3. No, at least level 3. A gifted one. Fuchu and Qin spoke simultaneously, glancing at each other. They had truly encountered a formidable opponent. The talents in the world are diverse and varied, and the records of talents kept by the League for thousands of years have hardly any duplicates. Tens of thousands, even hundreds of thousands of different types of talents. No one knows where talents come from or what the talents of others truly do. Fuchu let out a heavy sigh. Didn't they say that talent is rare? Why did she encounter so many? Chengxi's talent is one thing that can be confirmed. He can make people ignore him and his beast pet. Even the true level of his beast pet cannot be seen. If one does not truly battle against him, it is really hard to tell, or, after they finish battling, they will immediately forget even Chengxi's name. Lord Leopard? On the stage, the Thunder Leopard began to walk unsteadily, wandering around aimlessly, seemingly unable to hear Fuchu's commands. Clearly affected by the phantom butterfly skill, the Flame Dog was even worse, completely losing its combat ability, lying directly on the competition stage, and one could vaguely hear snoring. The phantom butterfly hovered in the air, motionless. The phantom butterfly. Xiao Yaqing finally noticed the problem. At some point, the phantom butterfly had also fallen under the spell, and what was even more terrifying was that she hadn't even seen what skill it used. The phantom butterfly in the air floated down like a dead leaf, landing on the competition stage. This, not only did Xiao Yaqing fail to see it clearly, but even the audience below didn't see clearly. The Thunder Leopard was affected by the phantom butterfly skill, but what about the phantom butterfly? Did it get confused by its own skill? It's the mist. Luyan spoke up. The Thunder Leopard's fur concealed the mist, and its skill indeed connected well, seemingly one skill, but it had actually released two. Armored Beast Shield. A protective shield made of stone enveloped the phantom butterfly, and the only one still awake on the entire competition stage was surprisingly the armored beast. Chengxi rarely spoke. He had been silent all along, always passively defending. The match seemed to be coming to an end, with only two beasts still standing and only one still awake. But Chengshi hesitated to let the armored beast attack, as if he was pondering something. It was during this hesitance that it provided the Thunder Leopard an opportunity to wake from its controlled state. Lord Leopard, purple lightning. The lightning struck the armored beast as usual, causing it little damage. Chengshi finally let out a sigh of relief. He really didn't want to attack, as attacking would be too disadvantageous. Chengshi's talent clearly limited his combat. For example, he couldn't take the initiative to attack. Of course, this was only Fuchu's guess, and she wasn't sure about the specific conditions. Lord Leopard, continue. The purple lightning was different from ordinary lightning. It was a type of lightning formed from the combination of electricity and poisonous mist. It wasn't powerful, but it continuously infiltrated. If one passively endured the hits, how could they resist the relentless attacks? Seeing that the Thunder Leopard didn't set its sights on the Phantom Butterfly, Chengshi felt at ease. He just needed to wait a while until the Phantom Butterfly woke up from its control. Shan. The armored beast only felt that there were two little bees flying around in front of its eyes, buzzing and flying, and with the lightning striking it. It felt like it was getting a massage, making it really want to sleep. No, there is still a match. The armored beast used all its strength to try to open its eyes, even reaching out to push its eyelids, forcing itself not to fall asleep. In the end, it still couldn't resist, and a loud snoring sound erupted from the armored beast, shaking the whole beast like a trembling hill, sleeping soundly. Armored beast. Chengshi regretted it. He had missed a golden opportunity. If he had let the armored beast attack, the match would have been over, but now, everything was too late. Opportunities often come in an instant, and once lost, they would not return. Lord Leopard, attack. Fuchu would not miss a good opportunity. She wanted to attack. She wanted to win. When Lord Leopard launched its final attack, Fuchu glanced at Xiao Yaqing, knowing she still had another beast pet, which according to the rules, she could use. Xiao Yaqing turned her head away, clearly unwilling to struggle anymore. Xiao Yaqing was holding back. Fuchu could actually understand her. First, Fuchu could also use the Star Whale, and second, the rewards for a doubles match were not as good as for singles. Her goal might be the secret realm quota. Since it was like this, Fuchu could only accept the victory of this match. The outcome was decided. Both of the opponent's beast pets had fallen, and Fuchu's side had won the match. Before leaving the stage, Fuchu looked at Chengshi and kindly reminded him. If he always pretended to be a pig, he should be careful not to really become one. His powerful defense had caused him to lose the will to attack, and without attacking, he was destined not to win. The result of this match was both luck and inevitability. Chapter 89, Overwhelming Luck. Now only 3 pairs were left in the doubles tournament, and Fuchu and her team were lucky enough to draw a direct entry slot, with the winners of the remaining 2 pairs to decide the final victor against them. Fuchu originally thought the last match would definitely be a fierce battle, facing Luchin here, but the situation on stage was something she had never imagined. Stinky Weasel, a stench that filled the air. Perhaps he was too careless. Luchin actually let the opponent release their skills first. The Stinky Weasel released a large cloud of dark green gas. Fuchu hurriedly covered her nose. This attack was truly deadly, with a smell that even the protective shield couldn't block. This Stinky Weasel smell is too strong. My goodness, where did this smell come from? I'm really going to throw up. It was definitely not this smelly during the previous matches. Where did it get this smell? Yin. The Flamehorn Dragon had a keen sense of smell, and the current stench was simply unbearable for it. It swore it had never smelled such a horrible odor in its life. Flamehorn Dragon, burn away the smell with fire. Luchin had come up with a bad idea. With the temperature rising, the smell spread even faster. Yin. The Flamehorn Dragon was rolling its eyes, looking like such a tall and mighty dragon-type extraordinary creature, being tormented painfully. Son, terrible. Lord Leopard hid its head behind Fuchu. Its sense of smell was also very keen. Fortunately, it wasn't on stage. Go to the space. Fuchu couldn't bear to let Lord Leopard smell the odor outside. Son. No. Fuchu didn't expect Lord Leopard to actually refuse her suggestion. Sun. The more difficult it was, the more it had to be overcome, otherwise, they would lose. The Thunder Leopard looked serious. Fuchu looked at the Thunder Leopard and suddenly felt that it had truly grown up. She still remembered the first training session when she had to coax it with purple jade fruit, which seemed like it was only a short while ago. Buzz. What the big brother said is right. Little Star, a stubborn brother complex, thinks everything the big brother says is right except when studying. In the end, the result of this match could not be turned around, and Luchin actually lost. Although he won by a clever trick, it wasn't bad. This smell was indeed effective. Teacher Lu was commenting on this battle with other teachers from different schools on the viewing platform. Teacher Zhou, your student Luchin was too careless. Teacher Zhou was the leader of Yada No. 1 Middle School, and upon seeing the result of this match, his face turned green. If we must talk about strength, the Stinky Weasel definitely can't compare to the Flamehorn Dragon, but it's still lost. The child is still young and needs to be taught. Learning a lesson this time isn't too bad. I think the Flamehorn Dragon's strength is quite good, it just didn't perform well. The teachers all had different opinions, but most recognized Lu Chen's strength. Now the final match was left for Fu Chu's team. The Stinky Weasel's ultimate skill had already been revealed. Fu Chu would not give them any extra opportunities. A lion fighting a rabbit must use all its strength. As soon as she stepped onto the stage, she launched a magnetic lightning strike, not giving the Stinky Weasel a chance to use its skill at all. In the match, she would not show any mercy. The champion of the doubles match has been decided. Fu Chu and her team won. Fu Chu, Qin, you were amazing. Yay, we are the champions. Upon hearing the results of the doubles competition, as soon as class ended, the gym was filled with first and second year students surrounding it. Their school really won the championship, which is impressive for this year's seniors. Xiangnan No. 1 High School has never beaten Yada No. 1 High School, and this time they finally vented their frustration. Senior, can I have your autograph? Dodging the crowd of celebrating classmates, Fu Chuho finally found a quiet corner, leaving Qin to experience the enthusiasm of the students. Before she could catch her breath, a soft voice sounded in her ear. Senior, I really admire you so much. I heard you practice until 2 a.m. every day. I want to learn from you. Fu Chuho was momentarily unsure if this junior was being sarcastic. If it weren't for the reward for talent dangling in front of her, she might not work so hard. Without seeing the results of her efforts, how could she dare to give her all? Keep it up. The direction of your efforts is the most important, and staying healthy is also crucial. Save the late nights for after you learn the meditation method. Fu Chuho did not want to dampen the junior's enthusiasm. Of course, my goal is to surpass you, senior. Fu Chuho wondered if hearing that would make her happy. Then I'll wait for you. Don't worry, senior, I'll go find you at Xianglian. The junior's eyes were burning with ambition. Fu Chuho. But she wouldn't go to Xianglian. Fu Chuho, the singles competition has started. Qin looked at her with resentment. Fu Chuho slipped away from the crowd like a loach, leaving him alone to face the enthusiastic classmates. Wow, young Master Qin looks so handsome today. Qin's clothes were all disheveled, and his hairstyle was already a mess. He was still aware of his current appearance. There were 12 people in total who advanced to the final round of the singles competition, facing off in pairs. Fu Chuho was on the second stage, up against Qian Baiqing from the 11th stage. I encounter Fu Chuho in the first match. I'm doomed. Qian Baiqing ruffled his hair, feeling a bit irritated. Chushin, are you going to go easy on me? Or maybe just let me off the hook? Qian Baiqing looked at Fu Chuho with hopeful eyes. Fu Chuho coldly shook her head. Don't even think about it. I will give it my all. Believe in your bubble fish. Qian Baiqing wanted to believe in his bubble fish if he hadn't seen how a level 2 thunder leopard defeated a level 3 ice beast. His bubble fish was like paper in front of the thunder leopard. It would shatter without needing to be torn. Don't panic. You go first. Fu Chuho comforted Qian Baiqing. He sighed. If he were teammates with Fu Chuho, he definitely wouldn't be panicking, but as opponents, her calmness was just for show. Forget it, it doesn't matter. Since I can't win, I might as well give it my all. As soon as he stepped onto the stage, Qian Baiqing became serious. His playful demeanor was just a facade. He was the most serious one on the competition stage. Fu Chuho did not underestimate Qian Baiqing. Anyone who made it to the stage must have their strengths. Bubble fish, light bending bubble. This skill of the bubble fish was quite intricate. It made use of light refraction to adjust the position of the bubbles, concentrating the light to a single point, which could both interfere with the opponent's line of sight and deal damage. However, the opponent was the thunder leopard, which was unaffected by electric shocks. This light could only serve as a distraction. Leopard, thunder charge. Facing the familiar bubble fish, the leopard showed no mercy. Once on the competition stage, it was an opponent. Bubble fish, evade. Chapter 90, Colorful Parrot. It still has to be Chushin. The rest of the matches are up to you. Without a doubt, Fu Chuho won this match, successfully advancing to the top 6 in the singles competition. As long as she won one more match, she could qualify for the secret realm. Xiangnan No. 1 High School was left with only her. Fu Chuho, don't be nervous. Just stay steady and you can win. The homeroom teacher walked beside Fu Chuho, holding a fan and continuously fanning her. The gym's temperature control was excellent, maintaining around 25 degrees, so it wasn't hot, but the teacher was still sweating. I was a bit nervous, but when the teacher came over, I felt much more at ease. Hey, let me tell you something. The homeroom teacher pulled Fu Chuho aside to impart some advice. Regardless of its usefulness, Fu Chuho appreciated the friendship. Watching Fu Chuho take the stage, the teacher couldn't help but exclaim again, this student is truly impressive. This time, Fu Chuho's opponent was the trainer of the Stinky Weasel. Although the Stinky Weasel was only level 2, its extraordinary scent had allowed it to defeat many competitors. I'm so unlucky. How could it be the Thunder Leopard? The Stinky Weasel's trainer felt hopeless. The skill proficiency of the Thunder Leopard was very high, so it often knocked the Stinky Weasel off the stage before it could even unleash its skills, giving it no chance at all. Come on, give me a break. Don't be so ruthless, we're all part of the Alliance. Seeing no hope of victory, the Stinky Weasel's trainer began trying to make connections. From Alliance Village to Xiong Province, they were all family. Regardless of whether it would work, he forced it out. Leopard, be straightforward. Fu Chuho directly issued the command without holding back. It was the same formula and the same result. A set of skills successfully took down the Stinky Weasel. Sigh, big shot. Wait for me to practice, and then I'll come find you. I really have to unleash my skills in front of the Thunder Leopard. Okay, I'll wait for you. By then, the Thunder Leopard would only be stronger. Fu Chuho had confidence in the leopard. The top three were predictably Lu Chun, Xiao Yaqing, and Fu Chuho. The three of them competed fiercely for the top 3 spots. This time, Xiao Yaqing drew a bye, so it was first Fu Chuho against Lu Chun. If Xiao Yaqing defeated the loser, she would then need to compete against the winner of this match. If she lost, she would take 3rd place. Competitors, please take your positions. The singles finals officially begin. With the referee's command, 2 summoning totems appeared in front of Fu Chuho and Lu Chun simultaneously. Lu Chun's second beast pet, which had been hidden for so long, was finally about to appear. Not to mention the Flamehorn Dragon. Fu Chuho was already prepared for that mysterious second one. Fu Chuho focused on the summoning pattern, which looked like a feathered extraordinary creature. As the light dispersed, a bird with colorful wings appeared on the stage. Finally, the bird is out. I've been holding my breath. Fu Chuho's eyes widened in shock. The beast pet spoke human language. At least a legendary level beast pet could speak, but soon she realized it was impossible. Lu Chun was just a middle school student. No matter his family background, he wouldn't have a legendary level beast pet. There was only one possibility left. It was a parrot. Fu Chuho did not expect that Lu Chun would contract a parrot, which did not look very strong. Soon, Fu Chuho shifted her gaze to the Flamehorn Dragon, which resembled a Tyrannosaurus Rex, with a sharp horn on its head and a bright red body, its tail waving energetically. Little Star, focus on the parrot. Leopard, attack. Fu Chuho issued her command first. Colorful. Lu Chun shouted the parrot's name. Stop. The Thunder Leopard and Little Star Whale instantly froze. With the Thunder Leopard even maintaining its running posture, suspended in midair, the Flamehorn Dragon executed a powerful tail whip, igniting flames, striking the Thunder Leopard's abdomen and sending it flying. Under the immense force, the Thunder Leopard was knocked down on the competition stage, sliding for over 10 meters. Leopard. Fu Chuho never expected that this parrot's skill was a word spirit. Words come true, completely immobilizing the Thunder Leopard and Little Star. No wonder Lu Chun had been keeping it under wraps. When the colorful parrot used its skill, Teacher Lu excitedly jumped up from his seat. Realizing his outburst, Teacher Lu smiled and said, "This kid is really impressive. He managed to get such a unique, colorful parrot." The colorful parrot was originally a non-combat extraordinary creature, mostly serving as a translator. When Teacher Lu first saw the colorful parrot, she felt somewhat disappointed, but she never expected it to bring her such a surprise. The flame scorched Lord Leopard's fur, and the tail strike hit its abdomen directly. Fu Chu's eyes turned red, and she clenched her fists. The Thunder Leopard had never suffered such serious injuries before. Lord Leopard, keep your distance. Fu Chu no longer allowed Lord Leopard to attack. She needed to observe the limitations of the colorful parrot's language spirit. Every skill has a way to crack it. And Fu Chu didn't believe that this language spirit could truly be invincible. Swiftly, Chu, it's okay. The Thunder Leopard stood up again, still trying to reassure Fu Chu. This was a thrilling battle. There would be injuries, but there would also be progress. Its gaze remained resolute, not giving up just because it encountered a strong enemy. Toxic Mist, Air Burst. Fu Chu commanded Lord Leopard and the Star Whale to use their skills simultaneously. The colorful parrot could stop their movements. Could it also immobilize their skills? Stop. Both sides released their skills almost simultaneously. Little Star's Air Burst skill stunned the 2 opponents, while their skills also immobilized Little Star and Lord Leopard. The defense of dragon-type creatures was still the strongest. The Flamehorn Dragon was the first to wake up from its stun. Fireball explosion. The Flamehorn Dragon gathered flames in its mouth and aimed to smash it at the Thunder Leopard. At the critical moment, Lord Leopard finally broke free from control, narrowly dodging the fireball center, but still got burned by the sparks on its tail. 15 seconds, Fu Chu counted in her heart. The colorful parrot's control lasted 15 seconds, while Little Star's control was only 13 seconds, a difference of 2 seconds. These 2 seconds could determine the outcome of the match. Flame control, Air Burst. To prevent Lord Leopard from getting hurt again, Fu Chu let it directly control the flames released by the Flamehorn Dragon. The situation became a stalemate. For a while, neither side could do anything to the other, but it was clear that Fu Chu's side was at a disadvantage. Fu Chu nervously stared at the arena, and Lu Chun suddenly laughed. Fu Chu, I also prepared a gift for you and Yaching. Release control. Chapter 91. Skills of the Cunning Baby. Fu Chu froze for a moment. As soon as Lu Qin spoke, Little Star's air burst skill instantly became ineffective. The flame horn dragon broke free from control and charged straight toward the thunder leopard, aiming to win the match in one blow. The thunder leopard's movements were halted, and it could only watch helplessly as its opponent launched an attack. In a desperate situation, the thunder leopard withstood the flame horn dragon's attack with its physical strength, crashing heavily at the edge of the arena, but luckily it used flame control, so the flames didn't cause much damage. Lord Leopard. Fu Chu was anxious from below but had no way to intervene. She could only carefully observe the actions on stage. The colorful parrot's language spirit lasted 15 seconds each time, with less than a second in between. As soon as the control effect ended, Fu Chu immediately seized the opportunity. Little Star, teleport, and trim the feathers. The effect of the thunder leopard's toxic mist gradually increased its impact on the colorful parrot over time. The star whale seized this gap in the skill, teleporting next to the colorful parrot and using spatial pathway to instantly shave it down to a featherless chicken. Ah! A shrill scream echoed. The featherless colorful parrot could no longer fly and was about to fall from the sky. It hurriedly covered its bottom with its wings. What a rogue! Save the bird. The flame horn dragon rushed toward the colorful parrot. Little Star, air burst. After a moment of dizziness, the flame horn dragon just barely failed to catch the colorful parrot, and it fell to the ground less than a meter in front of it. Oh my! You silly thing, you can't even catch me. Lu Qin's brows furrowed tightly. The colorful parrot had lost its feathers. The colorful parrot's feathers were the secret to unleashing its language spirit. Each time it activated it, the colorful luster of its feathers would shine. He originally planned to have the flame horn dragon win the match directly after breaking control, but who knew the thunder leopard would withstand it? It was indeed interesting. Only in this way could it be worthy of being his opponent. Giant eyes. With Lu Qin's words, the flame horn dragon suddenly grew to over 10 meters tall. Magma flow. The flames belonging to the flame horn dragon turned into boiling, flowing magma, covering the entire ground and bubbling. Relying on magnetism, the thunder leopard floated in the air, avoiding the magma. Now, let's see who has better stamina, Lu Qin said confidently. The stamina, endurance, and defense of dragon-type extraordinary creatures were exceptional in a prolonged battle. The final winner would definitely be him. Just as Lu Qin was feeling confident, the flame horn dragon suddenly wobbled, feeling dizzy, and it couldn't help but pat its head with its paw. Thunderfall. Fu Chu seized the opportunity to strike the flame horn dragon. Thunderfall was the thunder leopard's most familiar advanced skill, perfect for dealing with the flame horn dragon. Thunder rolled down, striking the flame horn dragon. But it wasn't enough to defeat it. The defensive power of dragon-type extraordinary creatures was fully demonstrated at this moment. The thunder leopard had been hit a few times on stage and was now panting heavily. Exciting. Who will win? The reversal continues. The stalemate lasted less than 5 minutes before the flame horn dragon finally couldn't hold on and fell heavily. The winner of this match is Fu Chu. As the referee announced the result, this stalemate match was finally won. How could this happen? Lu Qin looked incredulous. In fact, the thunder leopard had been continuously releasing the toxic mist skill. Over time, the concentration of the toxic mist increased, and its impact on the flame horn dragon grew stronger. The toxic mist was not an advanced skill and consumed little energy. As for the colorful parrot, Fu Chu wasn't blind. The feathers shimmered like a reflector, flashing each time the language spirit was activated. How could she not notice? The thunder leopard stumbled down from the stage, and Fu Chu immediately supported it, applying several green fruits to its wounds. Lord Leopard seemed not to feel pain, its eyes sparkling with joy, eager to share with Fu Chu. Swiftly. I know. Great job. Fu Chu carefully examined the thunder leopard's wounds, her heart aching. She had already decided what kind of disguise to find for Lord Leopard next. Cunning baby. It was decided. You all are super amazing. Stroking the little head of the star whale, Fu Chu took the two of them for treatment. Taking advantage of the competition, there happened to be 10 cunning babies here. Due to the competition the next day, there were relatively few injured beasts, and the healers were free, gathering in small groups to watch the match. Teacher, help, my beast is about to collapse. Hearing the Beastmaster's words, the previously lively thunder leopard and star whale instantly wilted. With the thunder leopard limping, clearly playing the pity card. If they hadn't watched the match, they might have really fallen for it. This time there are no 8 wounds. The one speaking was the healer Fu Chu had seen yesterday. This time it's even more serious. Fu Chu replied earnestly, speaking nonsense. Although this time was more serious, Fu Chu simply treated the thunder leopard with the fruit of the 100 herb fruit, and the charred wound looked much better. The healer was taken aback. She had never seen such a nervous beastmaster. Cunning baby, treatment. During the treatment, the thunder leopard also carefully observed every move of the cunning baby. Teacher, your cunning baby looks very different. The healer glanced at Fu Chu, unsure of what she was getting at. It's especially beautiful, especially powerful. It's the strongest one I've seen among cunning babies. How many cunning babies have you seen? The healer asked with a smile, in a good mood. I've seen almost all 10 of this batch, and yours is the best. Ha ha ha. Indeed, let me tell you, my little spirit pet has many healing skills. I'll show you something new. The therapist chuckled, covering her mouth. She had indeed been biased before. This little girl is quite impressive, at least she has good taste. Fu Chu's voice was neither loud nor soft, not intentional, but the surrounding therapists could hear it. How can you say that, little girl? My spirit pet is clearly the strongest. You have to take a good look. One by one, the spirit pets were released by the beast tamers. And Fu Chu couldn't help but smile. Wow, I feel that spirit pets are one of the most powerful companions. Their growth potential is so high, giving people a strong sense of security. The teacher's spirit pets are all well-nurtured. Sweet words that don't cost anything are just output. You can gain real benefits just by talking, so why not? After chatting for half an hour, the injury of the thunder magnetic leopard had completely healed, and it particularly enjoyed the advanced rehabilitation skill light wave therapy from the spirit pets. No needles, no needles. Spirit pet skills. Chapter 92, the final battle. The match between Lu Chun and Xiao Yaqing was quite a spectacle, but Fu Chu was too focused on interacting and learning from the spirit pets, completely missing that match, with Lu Chun ultimately winning. Upon hearing the result, Fu Chu nodded. Lu Chun's control skills were probably meant for her and Xiao Yaqing, just right to counter the phantom butterfly. In the final team match, the entire gymnasium transformed into a battlefield with dense trees and surrounding waters, almost completely simulating the ecology of a secret realm. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to witness the team match. Thousands of years ago, our ancestors united to fight for a space where we could survive. Over the centuries, countless excellent beast tamers have emerged, selflessly contributing to our peaceful life. Nurturing spirit pets is a personal affair, but the prosperity and reproduction of humankind is everyone's business. A team is not a burden, but an encouragement. Let's cheer for the final team match. 6 teams will enter the arena together, fighting until the last team or the last spirit pet remains. The trees were tall, blocking the view from the stands, and the school prepared 300 mini drones to capture footage at any time. The rules of the team match differ from those of the individual and duo matches. Beast tamers must enter the arena with their spirit pets, making it similar to a small secret realm trial. The 6 teams entered through 6 different entrances, and Fu Chu's team was well prepared. Under the rules, beast tamers could wear protective gear and carry some self-defense items. Go! Xiaonan City No. 1 High School is really going all out. But this idea is really good. It allows the little ones to learn from their ancestors. We people from Xiang Province can't forget our roots. Talking nonsense. When have we ever forgotten our roots? Upon entering, Fu Chu and her team released their spirit pets, forming the same formation as when they entered the secret realm before. The bubble fish mainly focused on defense, immediately putting several of them in bubbles. The Mingming bird didn't fly high, fearing detection by other flying extraordinary creatures. The team match not only tests strength, but also teamwork and wisdom. Moreover, there was more than one team here. Everyone wanted to be the mantis catching the cicada while the yellow oriole was behind. Lord Leopard, magnetic field detection. In this situation, Lord Leopard's advantages were fully utilized, allowing them to detect the positions of other team spirit pets. Surviving to the finals? Qian Baiqing said disdainfully. The 4 of them exchanged glances, and Qin Qin cleared her throat, saying, "It's not surviving, it's strategy." That's right, it's strategy. So, shall we find a hidden place? The thunder magnetic leopard led the way with its magnetic field detection, and they simply sat inside the bubble fish's bubble, which muffled even their footsteps. Several times, they nearly brushed past other teams, and at that moment, the thunder magnetic leopard-ash traits came into play. It camouflaged itself to match the surrounding environment, and then they hid under it, successfully avoiding several encounters. Their excellent tactics were also transmitted to the large screen in the stands via the little bee's flying device. This, I can only say, the rest talent. Old 6, this disguise is simply natural, not even an exclamation mark warning. Chu Bao is really smart, just like me. Ms. Xiao in the stands was a standard daughter-praising figure, not stopping all day, praising during the duo match, praising during the individual match, and continuing to praise during the team match. Chu Chu is very smart, but I feel you are even a bit smarter. Fu Dad raised his hand to pat Ms. Xiao's head and leaned down to whisper something in her ear, causing Ms. Xiao's ears to instantly turn red. Phew, you rogue. Whenever there was friction during the team match, Fu Chu would have the thunder magnetic leopard scout the situation. She noticed a point. No team would be completely eliminated all at once. Even when encountering the strong Yada No. 1 High School, there would still be 1 or 2 seeds left. Some spirit pets could clearly avoid elimination but were eliminated because they protected their beast tamers. while some beast tamers voluntarily forfeited to prevent their spirit pets from getting too injured. The relationship between spirit pets and beast tamers is really hard to define, but it is definitely not that of a pet and its owner. As time passed slowly, the participating contestants also became clever, finding hiding spots while conserving their strength, hoping to reap the benefits later. Now, apart from Yada No. 1 High School still having a 5-person team, only Fu Chu's group of 5 remained. The Thunder Magnetic Leopard led its companions stealthily, wanting to catch the opponents off guard. Stop! The feathers of the 7-colored parrot had not fully grown yet. Even with the use of hair growth liquid, it had barely grown 1/3. Its control skills with the word spirit were still not very strong, but it could help them guard against sneak attacks. There are people. Once a spirit pet is controlled by the word spirit, the 7-colored parrot can sense it. Be alert. With a command from Lu Chun, Chengxi immediately had the armadillo beast enlarge its form, ready for defense. Bubble fish, water wave. Lord Leopard, electric shock technique. Using the bubble fish's water to conduct electricity was a tactic they prepared for the team match. The water waves were gentle, lacking strong attack power, but they kept rising from beneath, hiding the danger of electricity within. The armadillo beast, dig a pit. The armadillo beast buried its head, desperately digging a pit with its claws, creating a 5-meter-deep conical pit at their location. Water flows downhill, and a continuous stream of water flowed into this pit. Mingming bird. Hurricane. The Mingming bird flapped its wings, creating a violent storm in front of it, carrying the bubble fish's water and the Thunder Magnetic Leopard's electricity. Ready for a new round of storm. Thunderstrike wood, summon lightning. Xiao Yaqing's second extraordinary creature turned out to be the lightning-type Thunderstrike wood, which absorbed most of the lightning in the storm, weakening the storm's power by half. The remaining wind and rain were enough for the armadillo beast to resist. Fu Chu, I know it's you, come out. The team match was not only a battle between spirit pets, but also a battle between beast tamers. The physical ability and combat power of the beast tamers could affect the competition between the spirit pets. Fu Chu didn't want to go out. Her physical ability had improved significantly after 2 boosts, capable of running and enduring but not fighting, making her best suited for command work. Besides, how embarrassing would it be to just go out when someone says to? The ground trembled slightly, and the water level in the pit slowly dropped. But the few people focused on the match did not notice. Buzz! Chu Chu, run! Hearing Xiaoxing's shout, Fu Chu hadn't reacted yet when the ground suddenly shattered, and a huge abyss appeared beneath her feet. Screams and cries filled the air as 10 people in this area fell into the abyss along with their spirit pets. Chapter 93, The Other Space. Fu Chu and Lei Zhibao were both struggling under the immense impact of energy. Every movement felt like they were sinking deeper into a swamp, while the star whale seemed to glide effortlessly, as if it were in water. Buzz, buzz. Left, left. With the guidance of the star whale, Lord Leopard barely managed to control his form and move in the direction it pointed. It was unclear how much time had passed, but Lei Zhibao finally reached solid ground. The pressure here was 3 times that of Blue Star, making Fu Chu's movements very sluggish. If it weren't for the physical boost from Xiaoxing, she would probably be lying on the ground by now. What the heck? Fu Chu lay on Lord Leopard's back, unwilling to get up, struggling to lift her head. She saw a patch of lush green grass, with unknown small flowers blooming freely, but she couldn't smell a thing. Could this be a newly formed secret realm? How unlucky, Fu Chu thought in disbelief. Every year, the Alliance discovers over a dozen new secret realms, but with the Alliance's increasingly advanced exploration technology, they can now pinpoint the locations of secret realms a month in advance. Logically, they shouldn't have fallen into a secret realm, not knowing how to leave. Fu Chu looked up at the blue sky and white clouds, the dark abyss they had fallen from seeming almost fake. Lord Leopard, can we move a bit forward? Buzz. Buzz. Go left. The star whale suddenly popped out from somewhere, and after touching down, Fu Chu hardly saw it again. Lei Zhibao had barely walked 10 meters to the left when the scenery before them rapidly reversed, as if time was flowing backward. Suddenly, they found themselves at a coastline. A beach, the sea, blinding sunlight, and a small crab digging a hole. Rubbing her eyes, Fu Chu couldn't believe it. What on earth was this place? Filled with confusion, she jumped down from Lei Zhibao's back. The pressure here was much lighter, and she felt almost buoyant. Grabbing a handful of sand, the texture felt so real. Looking at the azure sea, Fu Chu tentatively took a few steps forward when she was immediately called back by Xiaoxing. Buzz, buzz. Chu Chu, you can't go any further. If you do, you'll end up in another space. Fu Chu's raised foot came back down. Buzz, buzz. With the star whale's explanation, Fu Chu finally understood that the spaces here were stacked on top of each other, varying in size. Some spaces were completely empty, while others were occupied by extraordinary beings from outside the realm. The directions it pointed her towards were all small spaces without extraordinary beings. Have you encountered anyone else? Fu Chu frowned. Thanks to Xiao Xing's presence, she could accurately find safe places, but what about others? For a moment, Fu Chu didn't know what to do. The outside world would definitely come to rescue them. Fu Chu had no doubt about that, but they couldn't put all their hope in the outside world. Splitting into 2 teams was a good idea, and thankfully she had brought a spatial device. Otherwise, it would have been even more inconvenient. After picking coconuts, Fu Chu went to dig for crabs. She couldn't catch up with the sea, not knowing how to find them, so she had to cheat a little. Lord Leopard's magnetic field sensing was just right, but the crab she had seen earlier managed to escape. Buzz, buzz. Choo choo. There's something good here. Coming. It should have been a very precarious situation, but with the star whale leading the way, Fu Chu dug and gathered, cleaning out the small space completely, food, medicinal herbs, and even some low-star spiritual items. Looking at her full spatial device, Fu Chu finally felt a bit of security. Along the way, she marked her path and left a small portion of food. If anyone passed through the space she had gone through, they would discover it. While Fu Chu and the others were trapped in space, the outside world was also in turmoil. A massive spatial rift appeared before them, then vanished in the blink of an eye. Choo choo. Watching Fu Chu disappear from the screen, Fu Chulian rushed to the competition stage, where Fu Chu was located. The rift closed quickly. By the time Fu Chulian arrived, there was only a thin line of a rift left, about to close completely. Xiao Ruan threw out a golden pocket watch, stopping the hands and freezing time for a moment, which was just enough for Fu Chulian to slip inside. In less than a second, the watch shattered into sand, and Xiao Ruan instantly lost her color, collapsing to the ground. No one noticed the brief pause except for Teacher Lu, who glanced thoughtfully towards the audience. My God, what is this? Quickly stop the competition, let the students out. The principal clutched his chest, his face pale. This was their best talent in Xiang province this year. If anything happened here, he would rather die than face the consequences. Federal Security Bureau, a spatial rift has appeared at Xiangnan No. 1 High School, requesting support. Teacher Lu was the first to react, dialing the rescue number for the Federal Security Bureau. The scene fell into chaos as teachers led the students still in the gymnasium out. 10 people were missing. Students from Xiang'an and Yada did not make it out. The school immediately arranged for teachers to evacuate the personnel and subsequently sealed off the gymnasium. They notified all the students' parents. Fu Chu didn't know how long it had been, having followed the star whale through how many spaces. Initially, they searched only in small spaces without extraordinary beings, but later they got bolder and even ventured into spaces with extraordinary beings. Fu Chu saw an extraordinary being from outside the realm for the first time, and it was truly ugly. Most Beast Tamers' extraordinary beings evolved from contracted native creatures, so they retained some familiar traits. As for the extraordinary beings from outside the realm, it could be said that when relationships were good, they were family, and when not, they were monsters. The one Fu Chu encountered was very strange, resembling a writhing pile of mud, wrinkled and emitting a foul, rotting odor, with bulbous eyes floating on the surface. Compared to the native extraordinary beings Fu Chu had seen, it was clear that in terms of appearance, native extraordinary beings were far superior. Not daring to linger there for long, fearing to disturb that extraordinary being, Fu Chu continued on. Buzz, buzz. Choo choo, I found someone. Good news came from Xiao Xing, and Fu Chu's heart leaped with joy as she immediately followed it. This time, they arrived in a very large space. Fu Chu had been walking for at least 10 minutes, and Xiao Xing still hadn't called to stop. Not seeing anyone, she wasn't anxious. She squatted down and continued digging. Hey, kid, it's dangerous here. Chapter 94 is it space or time? Fu Chu turned around to see a woman in strange armor appear before her. Had the Alliance sent someone to rescue them so quickly? Hello, I'm Fu Chu. Thank you for coming to save me. Who has saving you? There are many extraordinary beasts here. If you don't leave soon, be careful, they might eat you. Fu Chu? Had she crossed over again? Feeling the presence of Xiao Xing and Lord Leopard in the beast taming space, Fu Chu confirmed that she hadn't crossed over. Sister, where is this? I'm lost. The armored woman studied Fu Chu carefully. She looked about 15 or 16, dressed unusually, with delicate skin, resembling a young lady who had run away. Follow me. Fu Chu followed the woman, glancing around as they walked. The further they went, the more spacious it became, and the number of people dressed in armor increased, with women outnumbering men. This is a military camp. What is real and what is past? That's why she couldn't smell the flowers or catch the crabs she saw. Grab her. Just as Fu Chu was deep in thought, the woman suddenly changed her expression and called to the soldiers to rush towards Fu Chu. Misunderstanding. There's a misunderstanding. Hanshi, stop. A commanding yet gentle voice rang out, and the soldiers immediately halted. General, she is not an extraordinary beast. Let her down. The general waved her hand, and the soldiers retreated. Come in, people from the future. Well, one word from the general made Fu Chu stop in her tracks. How do you know? Do you have companions? The general asked. Fu Chi was momentarily taken aback, realizing that she might be referring to beast companions, and then released the thunder magnetic leopard and star whale. As soon as Lord Leopard appeared, he stood protectively behind Fu Chi, intently staring at the formidable female general in the high seat. Ha, you actually have two partners. The general's eyes lit up, and her gaze towards Lord Leopard and Little Star was very kind. Being able to open several beast spaces allows for several beast contracts, and the Alliance provides support to ensure beast masters can contract beast companions, Fu Chi explained. That's right, there are many partners that can be contracted in the future, right? Tell me about the future. The general showed great interest in future matters, yet seemed very tired, propping her head with her hand, unwilling to rest. Fu Chi introduced the Alliance's system, its history, the measures taken for extraordinary beings, the stable life of modern people, and the colorful Beast Master competitions, discussing technological advancements. With Fu Chi's narration, the general's smile never faded. Let me introduce my partner, the sundial. A disc-shaped sundial appeared before Fu Chi, and as it appeared, the air seemed to pause for a moment. Legendary level. It was my father's partner before, and now it's mine. The general gently stroked the surface of the sundial, wanting to introduce her little friend to future generations, noting its strength and how it had protected many people. General, urgent report ahead. The abyss has reappeared. Send a small team to investigate first. I'll follow shortly, the general said, still unable to hide her smile. She already knew the final outcome, and she was a part of the victory, so the hardships in front of her no longer troubled her. As the general set out, Fu Chi followed her pace, watching her use the sundial to reverse time, observing the extraterrestrial beings emerging from the rifts and swiftly being eliminated by the general. After the battle, it seemed there had been little bloodshed. A legendary sundial directly determined the victory of the war. However, Fu Chi noticed a strange phenomenon. Why weren't the others using beast companions? The general smiled, seemingly amused by her naivety. No, they don't. Fu Chi was stunned. In the early days of the secret realm, there indeed weren't many local creatures that had evolved. So how did they fight against the extraordinary beings from outside? Without partners, they had to rely on flesh, men, women, the elderly, and children. Surely they couldn't just hand over such a large country. The general's voice was flat, yet filled with infinite sadness. Although Fu Chi, living in a peaceful era, was well-versed in history, the words she read in books could not compare to what she witnessed firsthand. Time passed exceptionally quickly here. Everyone had their own tasks, whether patrolling or treating the wounded. Fu Chi recalled that Lord Leopard had learned the skills of the Sankai baby, wanting to intervene, but found it couldn't even touch them. The skills of the thunder magnetic leopard and Little Star couldn't be used on the soldiers, and even the food and medicine she had previously gathered were inaccessible to them. It's okay, you brought us the best news. Comforting Fu Chi was Han Shi, the sister who had first discovered her. You were shouting and fighting at first, it doesn't count. By the celebratory bonfire, Fu Chi watched them sing and dance, as the news she brought from the future filled the entire camp with a joyful atmosphere. Come on, Fu Chi, eat some meat. Don't tease me. You know I can't reach it, she said, but truth be told, the meat did smell delicious. Fu Chi couldn't touch it or smell it. But how fragrant could meat without seasoning be? It was merely because the soldiers didn't have good food to eat. Stop tempting me, I'm going to drool. She pretended to look very eager to eat. By the way, what is our general's name? Our general is the famous Qiao Wuyo, daughter of Qiao Qianjun. Fu Chi's mind exploded with realization. What time is it now? Her voice trembled, hoping it wasn't true. The 3rd day of June in the 17th year of the Jin dynasty. What's wrong? Before she could finish speaking, all the flames in the camp suddenly extinguished. A chill spread around her ankles, as if it couldn't touch her. Sundial, reverse. The legendary battle was extraordinarily intense, and in the blink of an eye, the camp had turned into ruins. Fu Chi stood amidst the wreckage, the chill around her ankles rising, and any structure that touched this liquid was instantly dissolved. Where's that person? Chapter 95, lying flat for a day. Here, Fu Chi could only be a bystander, watching time flow and history unfold before her. The black liquid was laced with glaring red. General Qiao fought valiantly with the sundial until her energy was depleted and she was exhausted. Finally, she won, but at a great cost. The remaining few soldiers continued to resist the low-level alien beasts, using swords and their bodies. General Qiao. Fu Chi felt a pang of discomfort. She couldn't do anything, and the heavy sense of powerlessness made it hard for her to breathe. The peaceful environment she lived in now was watered with the blood of her ancestors, yet she could do nothing. The smile on General Qiao's face faded, but her voice remained gentle as she spoke to Fu Chi. This is our battlefield. It will be up to you in the future. Her gaze was tender yet firm, filled with strength as the sundial opened the gateway to the river of time. Fu Chi knew this place didn't belong to her, and she also understood that staying here was of no use. The word leave felt like a dagger piercing her heart. General Qiao, We will win. She wanted to go. Only in her real world could she make a difference. General Qiao watched Fu Chuyi's departing figure. An array of lights split from the sundial, quietly landing on Fu Chuyi. With hopes for the future, she turned around. Now, she too would commit herself to her battlefield. As she walked through the corridor, Fu Chuyi's mood remained low. She recalled her previous life, where her peaceful existence was hard-won, achieved through bloody revolutions and battles that allowed her country to stand up again. Swift, 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 swift. Choo-choo, don't be sad. We will always be with you. Lord Leopard carried Fu Chuyi, and Little Star also came over to nuzzle her. The past cannot be pursued. Remembering the sacrifices of her predecessors and striving hard with their expectations is what she should do. Let's work hard together. Little Star found their previous small space, but they couldn't find the predecessor's space again. What kind of place is this? A turbulent flow of time and space. Choo-choo. It was her father's voice. Turning around, Fu Chuyi saw her father, looking quite disheveled, with a small piece of his glasses broken. Dad, why are you here? To find you. Are you hurt? Fu Chulian scrutinized Fu Chuyi closely, but didn't see any wounds, just that she had lost some weight. I'm fine. You've lost weight. Fu Chuyi felt that lost weight meant her dad thought she was thin. If she wasn't mistaken, she had probably lost weight in less than 3 days. Are they all okay? After the accident, the Federal Security Bureau immediately mobilized space-type Beast Companions from the Beastmaster Association, and a Level 6 shuttle gate was sent. It was also a very rare extraordinary being. Compared to plants and animals, it was much harder to gain extraordinary powers from inanimate objects. Moreover, it was a space-type Beast Companion. If it weren't for the pressure from the parents, they wouldn't have been able to borrow this Beast Companion. The shuttle gate continuously opened spaces and soon found the remaining 9 people. Only Fu Chuyi kept running. As soon as one space opened, she slipped into the next one, until ultimately, they couldn't find her trace. Fu Chulian found the marks Fu Chuyi made, ordering his beast companions to guard several spaces while he remained in the last space where Fu Chuyi disappeared. It had been 2 whole days since they went missing. Yet Fu Chuyi still hadn't been found. Fu Chiyue also arrived, bringing a star whale with her. Fortunately, Fu Chuyi finally appeared. Otherwise, the old man in the capital wouldn't be able to sit still. Choo-choo, you scare me to death. As soon as she saw Fu Chu, Xiao Ruan could no longer hold back her emotions. She rushed over and tightly hugged Fu Chu, tears streaming down her face. The students had all been found one by one, but only Fu Chu was missing. At that moment, she hadn't cried. It was just now that she couldn't contain herself any longer. All right, stop crying. Let's take Chu Chu to the hospital for a full checkup. Fu Chi Lian comforted from the side. You've lost so much weight, and you still say you're fine. Lord Leopard and Little Star were amazing. They protected me. Following her parents to the largest hospital in Xiangnan City for a full checkup, only after confirming that she was perfectly fine could Mrs. Qiao feel at ease. Fu Chu lay in the examination machine, vaguely hearing her parents' conversation. This matter, the Alliance won't let it go easily this time. They'll suffer a big loss over there. Don't worry, the old man and old Master Lu will also participate in the negotiations. They won't let it go easily. Doctor, is Chu Chu okay? After the examination, Xiao Ruan rushed over. She's fine, healthy, just too tired and fell asleep. The doctor handed the examination results to Fu Chi Lian. Fell asleep? Shu, keep your voice down. Don't wake Chu Bao. By the way, there's something very important. She has awakened her 3rd beast space. The doctor was shocked to see this examination result. A junior high girl like you has awakened her 3rd beast space so quickly? I doubt everything I've learned over the years. Who are you? This is completely illogical. Could this be genius? Xiao Ruan secretly poked Fu Chi Lian and whispered, now your preparations can finally be put to use. Chu Chu's progress is too fast. Fu Chi Lian didn't elaborate. He estimated that Fu Chu must have encountered something extraordinary in the past 2 days, or else she wouldn't have awakened so quickly. Based on his analysis of Fu Chu's training speed, it should have taken her at least another half a month to open her 3rd beast space. Got it. I've already made arrangements. When Fu Chu woke up again, it was already noon the next day. This was the first time she had slept in so late. Dazzling sunlight streamed through the curtains into the room. Sun Sun, Chu Chu, you're awake. Come eat. Lord Leopard ran into Fu Chu's room, rubbing against her hand. The bed was so comfortable. How could anyone want to get up? Fu Chu, who hadn't lain down for so long, didn't want to get up at all. Leave her alone. Just let her lie there. This thought flashed through Fu Chu's mind for a second, and then she bounced up. Life is endless. And so must be the struggle. Once you stop, it becomes difficult to persist. Chapter 96, The 3rd Beast Space. Meow 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 meow. Chu Chu, hurry up and eat. Fu Chu went downstairs and found that her mother had not gone out today. Instead, she was staring at her strangely and not eating, just watching her eat, holding chopsticks. She couldn't decide whether to eat or not. She wanted to subtly signal Lord Leopard to figure out what was going on. But the thunder magnetic leopard was practically burying its entire head in the rice bowl. Fuchu usually didn't skimp on its food either. Finally, she couldn't help it. Mom, eat. Why are you staring at me? You've lost so much weight. I have to take a good look at you, my poor Chu Bao. Fuchu had made her mother worry over the past 2 days. In such difficult circumstances, my Chu Bao has awakened her third beast space. That's really not easy. Boo-hoo. Her mother's words instantly stunned Fuchu. The third beast space? How come I didn't know? She focused her thoughts and indeed saw that she had an extra space. When did this happen? How had she not felt it? She checked her luck value, which hadn't decreased at all. Could it be that this space was nothing special, just an ordinary space? Thinking of this possibility, Fuchu felt a wave of darkness before her eyes. She felt sorry for her third beast companion. Boo-hoo. No, her mental strength should not be enough to awaken the third space. It should still take half a month. After thinking it over, Fuchu felt there was only one possibility. During the time travel, her mental strength had also been affected and enhanced, making it a blessing in disguise. Diving into the third space, she found that it was actually a 7-story tower. If Fuchu wasn't mistaken, this should be the Wenfeng Tower from her previous world. The Wenfeng Tower is a symbol of literary fortune. Fuchu pushed open the door, and to her surprise, the first floor of the tower contained all the books she had read in her past life, neatly arranged along the walls, from kindergarten to doctoral level, even including those melodramatic novels she had read in her past life. In the center was a huge screen playing the TV shows and movies she had watched. Fuchu's face turned pale. This was bad. Thankfully, she hadn't watched any adult videos in her past life, or else. What kind of beast companion would she contract? She remembered the domineering president falling in love with her and other indescribable novels. Social death. If only she had left her browser history behind. How infuriating. What if this space didn't allow for contracting a beast companion? Otherwise, this planet might not be able to accommodate her. Walking up the stairs to the second floor, she unexpectedly found another door. Fuchu tried to push it open, but found it completely unyielding. The door displayed a message. You can only open it after clearing the first floor? My goodness. Is the beast space now this advanced? Realizing that she was the master of this space, and that the first floor consisted of knowledge she had learned, didn't that count as clearing it? She truly felt ashamed to face this space. Boo-hoo. Leaving the space, Fuchu's expression changed colors continuously. Not obtaining this space with lucky points was actually pretty good. Ordinary beast spaces were just a blank space. The worst ones were fixed-sized empty rooms that offered no enhancements. Her space was extraordinary. It would have been even better if it had left her some dignity. Fuchu really didn't know how to describe it. She didn't want to face social death and hoped her third beast companion wouldn't know how to read or understand Chinese, so she could maintain her noble and elegant image as a beast master. Boo-hoo. It's okay, Chu-Chu, don't worry about the space. Seeing Fuchu's conflicted expression, Mrs. Chiao quickly reassured her. Your dad has already prepared the third beast companion for you. As long as the beast space has a small room, you can contract with it. Don't worry, your dad specifically prepared it for you. It will be compatible with you. Can it read? This was the question Fuchu wanted to know the most. Xiao Wan thought for a moment. You can teach it. It originally doesn't know how to read. Yay. As long as it doesn't know how to read, then I absolutely won't teach it to recognize Chinese characters. Learning the world's language will be enough. A beast companion doesn't need to be so knowledgeable. Fuchu thought happily, not realizing that her third beast companion wouldn't need her to teach it at all. I promise. As long as this beast companion doesn't make me face social death, it will be my little sweetheart. Upon receiving the news that her third beast companion couldn't read, Fuchu relaxed, maintaining a calm demeanor. After finishing her meal, Fuchu checked the statuses of the thunder magnetic leopard and the star whale, and as expected, their energy levels had significantly increased, especially Little Star, which even gained a new skill, spatial maze. In simple terms, it was like the space they had fallen into, layer upon layer, each ring enclosing the next, making it impossible for extraordinary beings entering the space to escape. Although it had no lethal power, as a controlling skill, it was already quite strong. Little Star. Let us try your new skill later. Taking Little Star to the familiar pond, as soon as they appeared, the playful fish scattered in a panic, either sinking to the bottom or swimming to the farthest corners from them. Fuchu was equally puzzled. These days, even fish had become smart. It said that fish have a memory of only 7 seconds. When the star whale used spatial maze, it couldn't control many spaces yet and could only combine 3 spaces together. The little fish, unaware, swam and suddenly found itself in the sky. Can it fly? Not bad. Keep practicing. You're the best. Hang in there. You might just achieve unexpected results. Buzz buzz. Fuchu Xiao had long noticed that the star killer whale was about to advance. After coming out of that space, its energy points had increased significantly, almost reaching the threshold of level 3. At this moment, giving it a little encouragement was just right. Finally, she decided to keep looking. Throughout history, every legendary beast pet discovered had been recorded, and Fu Chuxiao effortlessly found the sundial. On the 3rd of June in the 17th year of the Jin Kingdom, the legendary sundial filled the gap with its body and died. The second beast master of the sundial, Qiao Wuyo, also died. General Qiao encountered a future guest and stated that humanity had achieved the final victory. Chapter 97. The third beast pet Chu Bao. What are you doing? Fu Chuxiao had just started her training for the day when Ms. Qiao walked over. Since she had slept through the morning, she had lost her entire sleep time for the day, and she needed to plan well to meet the conditions for her talent. With the ability boost from her 2 beast pets, she was now an agile strongman, and she was overweight. That's right, Fu Chuxiao ultimately couldn't resist weighing herself, and the electronic scale nearly smoked. Not having weight meant she was very light. Yes, that's it. With such good physical enhancements, training could help her better use her strength. Like not squeezing the cup too hard when drinking water and not jumping around carelessly. She never wanted to experience the embarrassment of breaking the floor again. She could explain. It wasn't her fault the floor was too fragile. Want a milk tea? No, Mom, I'm training. Don't train today, let's go buy some clothes. We'll pick out some together. Fu Chuxiao stopped, tilted her head, and looked at Ms. Qiao curiously. What was going on? How had Ms. Qiao changed so much after accidentally falling into space? Xiao Ruan innocently raised her hands and said, I just don't want you to be too tired. Life can't be all about training. At this point, Xiao Ruan felt she was making sense and became serious. Life is not just about the training before your eyes. There are also poetry and distant places. Comrade Fu Chuxiao, I must sternly criticize you for being obsessed with training. Was Fu Chuxiao wrong for training? Don't you understand the importance of balancing work and rest? You can't just keep yourself tense. Look at the Beast Master competition, go out and have fun with friends, and stop just training all day. Seeing Fu Chuxiao remain unmoved, Ms. Qiao had to use her ultimate weapon, holding her chest with tears in her eyes. I knew it. It's all my fault. I didn't take good care of you. Boo-hoo. Fu Chuxiao face-bombed. She lost this round. She couldn't help it. She was just not resistant to soft tactics. It's not your fault, Mom. Let's take a break together today. I'll go call Lord Leopard and Little Star. Ha ha, great. We can watch a movie together. There's a super good beast pet movie recently, blending technology and superpowers, very brainy, highly recommended. The two of them brought their beast pets to the viewing room. And Meow Meow also prepared the essential popcorn and drinks for watching the movie. Fu Chuxiao really liked the films and dramas of the Beastmaster world. There were no special effects, just real materials, with intense fighting scenes, skills flying everywhere, and full of strength in hand-to-hand combat. However, since opening the Beastmaster space, she had watched very little TV. Raising beast pets and growing together with them to achieve victories brought her more sense of accomplishment. Moreover, with a talent dangling in front of her, if she didn't train for a day, she felt like she was missing out, not taking advantage of it. This was unacceptable. Not taking such small advantages seriously went against her nature as a true Huagua person. Shuan, Choo-choo, it's so cool. Fu Chuxiao looked at the extraordinary creature in the film. It was neither an animal nor a plant, but a living mech. It could transform, learn, and even split into pieces to attach to the Beast Master, enhancing their strength. Transformers, armored warriors. Suddenly, many thoughts flashed through Fu Chuxiao's mind. If only she could also become an armored warrior, her childhood dream. Fu Chuxiao stared at the mech in the film, unable to help but swallow hard. It was really handsome, with a smooth shape, metallic luster, able to possess others, and even transform into a vehicle. This beast pet fulfilled all her childhood fantasies. She couldn't think anymore. If she did, she would drool. Shuan, it looks like my protective gear. It's much more advanced than your protective gear. It's also an extraordinary creature. Just like you, but it's a newer one. Mechanical extraordinary creatures had appeared for less than 100 years, and their numbers were scarce. For the new generation of beast masters, mechanical extraordinary creatures had a unique charm, relying on human technological advancements. Although the mechanisms of their creation were not fully understood, compared to other extraordinary creatures, they were born human allies. I've heard they recognize their creators as fathers and usually sign contracts directly with them. Choo-choo, what do you think of the beast pet in this movie? Xiao Ruan asked while quietly observing Fu Chuxiao's expression. It's great. Fu Chuxiao couldn't take her eyes off the screen. It's just too rare. Otherwise, I would want one too. Mechanical extraordinary creatures become invincible once they receive enough data. Qin Jie's talent could almost be replaced by their big data. Big data was frightening, unknowingly monitoring people's hobbies and movements. Hehe, Ms. Xiao didn't know what was making her happy. Today was quite strange. She wasn't watching the movie seriously but kept staring at her. Did she have flowers on her face? Buzz. Choo-choo, I also want protective gear. Hearing that Lord Leopard had cool protective gear like in the movie, Little Star was envious. It wanted to be the most stylish cub in space. How could a handsome guy not have cool clothes? Let Meow Meow make you a beautiful outfit, made with your super shiny ore. How about that? It will glow in the night sky. Little Star imagined wearing a colorful treasure outfit, eliminating demons and protecting the delicate Beast Master, and immediately felt it was very feasible, so that has settled. Son, I'll make one for you too. Lord Leopard was satisfied and happily resumed watching the movie. Fu Chuxiao felt helpless. Having two children at home was like this. She couldn't show favoritism at all. The water in the bowl had to be balanced. The third one was coming today. She needed to cherish their time as 3 people now, as it would soon be 4. She needed to be more diligent in serving water. By the way, Mom, what beast pet did Dad prepare for me? Remembering the third beast pet, she still didn't know what it was. Perhaps she trusted her dad too much. Or perhaps she didn't want to face the third beast master space. She still had no idea which direction the third beast pet was coming from and hadn't made any preparations. Huh, didn't you already know? I don't know. Fu Chuxiao doubted whether she had forgotten, but she truly didn't know. It's this one, from the movie Mechanical. Chapter 98, The Rising Sun. By the way, you should call it sister. Your dad found its raw materials before you were born, and one piece is our love token. At this point, Xiao Wan felt a bit shy. She and Fu Qilian had too many love tokens. Fu Qilian almost emptied the Fu family, but that piece was indeed a betrothal token. The only one she had given. Fu Chuxiao was stunned. A sister from the sky? Wouldn't that make her generation suddenly lower? However, if the sister was a mechanical extraordinary creature, she could reluctantly accept it. Fu Chuxiao desperately tried to suppress the smile creeping up her lips. She was really just reluctantly accepting, mainly because it was an extraordinary creature specially prepared by her father. If she didn't accept it, wouldn't that be unfilial? That wouldn't do. No matter what extraordinary creature it is, she will be very happy. But mechanical extraordinary creatures, thinking about transforming into machines, is really cool. One of her childhood dreams is about to be realized. Wearing a mech and traveling through the universe. How awesome. Sun, it can't be Choo Choo's sister. Lord Leopard is very dissatisfied. Isn't Choo Choo's sister also its sister? Clearly, it is the elder brothers. How could the third extraordinary creature come and become the sister? How infuriating. Lord Leopard's status as the big brother is at stake. Lord Leopard, Little Star, even if another extraordinary creature comes, you are still the most important in my heart. Many beast tamers will choose to cultivate the strongest one first as their main battle beast, like Master Du's Howling Flame Dog, which is his iconic pet. Humph. Lord Leopard raised its head, feeling a little satisfied after hearing Fu Chu's assurance. When the third pet comes, it must show it who is the big brother, making it understand that the dignity of the elder brother cannot be offended. All right, you all know my intentions. Little Star held back a laugh. Choo Choo likes it the most because Little Star is the smartest one. The big brother doesn't know it all and is still foolishly competing. Thinking of this made it even happier. It is about to level up to level 3 soon, and then it will be at the same level as the big brother. So it can also be a big brother. Upon hearing her father's voice, Fu Chu dashed out the door like lightning, rushing to her father. Where's the beast pet? Fu Chu looked around but couldn't find it. The thunder magnetic leopard and star killer whale also came over. In the courtyard, as if seeing Fu Chu's thoughts, Fu Qilian pointed in a direction. Today she is no longer a little cotton-padded jacket. Let her contract the third beast pet first. Right now, she is very anxious. Extremely anxious. Rushing into the courtyard, Fu Chu saw only a metal block about 8 cubic meters, a regular dodecahedron. Is this it? She had been looking forward to it for a long time. It wouldn't just splash cold water on her, would it? Just as the thunder magnetic leopard and the others came over, the metal blocks started to move, just like the mech transformations she had seen in movies. The metal on top opened up, and the head, limbs, and torso gradually formed in front of her. In the blink of an eye, it transformed from a metal block into a tall mech. Fu Chu almost dropped her jaw. It wasn't that she had never seen such things, but it was happening right in front of her. Transformers have come true. No, it was even cooler than Transformers. While Fu Chu was still in shock, the thunder magnetic leopard was also watching the mech transform, directly sliding to its knees in front of the mech and hugging its leg tightly. Sun, sister. You are my long-lost sister. Can you give me some armor? It needs to be cool. Sister, give me a transformation with armor, first a red one, then change to blue and gold. In the blink of an eye, Fu Chu had already hugged another leg. Although the mech had a metallic texture, its palm was exceptionally gentle, gently stroking Fu Chu's head. Choo Choo, long time no see. That voice. Fu Chu froze. She looked up carefully at the mech, unable to believe it, searching for possible clues. It's me. Finally, Fu Chu saw the familiar stone on the mech's chest, very unremarkable, only the size of a thumb, embedded in the surrounding metal. Sundial? The sundial is not dead. Tears streamed down Fu Chu's face. For her, they had only been apart for a day, but in history, the sundial had endured thousands of years. Now I am no longer the sundial. Humanity has triumphed, and I have also welcomed a new life. For thousands of years, the Qiao family has been fragmented, and the pieces of the sundial were lost in the turmoil of war. Fortunately, the Qiao family still preserved a piece, passed down to daughters, but not sons. When she learned that Fu Chulian would prepare a mechanical beast pet for Fu Chu, this stone unexpectedly emitted light. Perhaps this is fate. In the end, the sundial still followed the heir of the Qiao family. Once it followed the Qiao family's dual heroes to fight and protect the country, now let it enjoy the peaceful life it brings beside the Qiao family. Give me a new name, Chu Chu. The mech's blue glowing eyes looked at Fu Chu, but she could see infinite tenderness within them. Beneath the hard steel exterior is a gentle and powerful soul. Fu Chu wanted to refuse. How could she have the right to name the sundial? But after careful thought, she realized that she couldn't treat the current sundial as the old one. That would put pressure on it and make it dwell in the past. If it could move toward a peaceful new life, she believed General Qiao would also be happy. How about calling it Xuxing? Rising Sun. Lord Leopard was very puzzled. Chu Chu was crying one moment and laughing the next. So strange. And even called this new beast pet sundial. It had seen the sundial. The sundial clearly didn't look like this. Sun Sun. Chu Chu, you got it wrong. It is not the sundial. Xuxing's gaze was drawn to the Lord Leopard beneath its feet, and it rubbed its head, the motion not as gentle as when it rubbed Fu Chu. That's right. From now on, call me Xuxing. Fu Chu and Xuxing cuddled for a while, completely ignoring Lord Leopard, making it feel quite sour. All right, I'm going to check the space. Fu Chu was still immersed in the joy of the sundial being alive and didn't even notice that something was wrong. What? Going to the space? Wait. Some things cannot be seen. Chapter 99, Strength of the Mechanical System. At the moment of contracting with the mechanical being, its information was transmitted to Fu Chu's mind through the beast taming space. Race, Mechanical Warrior. Attributes, Mechanical, Time Pseudo. Growth, Level 1. Evolution, Rare Level. The attribute of time even had a pseudo written behind it, and the proficiency of high-level time skills was very low, only 0. 5. This was something Fu Chu had not expected, but since she had already contracted it, it was a partner. She would practice skills later. The urgent matter was her beast taming space. As soon as Fu Chu's consciousness entered the space, she found Xuxing reading a book, and it was reading at lightning speed. 10 lines per second. Xuxing, why don't we take a break before reading? Fu Chu quietly approached, sneaking a peek at what Xuxing was reading. So that's how it is. This is what molecules mean. She didn't know when, but a pair of glasses had appeared on the mechanical being's face, and it was flipping through the book like an old scholar. Chu Chu, this space is really great. There are many things I've never heard of, forming a system of knowledge. And I can connect it with what I know. Xuxing was very happy. Knowledge meant strength to it. Before it came over, Fu Dad had already added a lot of research on the Beast Taming World to its data. However, much of this data felt like castles in the air, lacking foundational theoretical support. Problems that could not be explained would be attributed to extraordinary powers. The books in front of it actually allowed it to understand the basics. Regardless of whether they fit into this Beast Taming World, these books provided it with a lot of inspiration for becoming stronger. Fu Chu, her worries were unnecessary. Xuxing was just studying. Studying is good. Maybe after learning, it can teach the other two. Study hard, I support you. Fu Chu cheered for Xuxing, unknowingly moving closer to the bookshelf. Xuxing was reading. No, it was scanning the book in the order it was arranged, which was also the order she had studied in her previous life. So, can't she just move a little? She took out a novel with a comic book cover. Mrs. Fu's 99th Escape, and Fu Chu really couldn't bear to look at it. Although it had accompanied her throughout her youth, it now seemed really cheesy. Just as Fu Chu was reminiscing, Xuxing had already walked up to her side. Chu Chu, thank you for bringing me the book. As soon as the voice came out, it startled Fu Chu, who took a big step back and quickly hid the book behind her. You finished reading? Scanning is quick. Without waiting for Fu Chu to stop him, Xuxing took another book from the bookshelf on his own. If this was the one Chu Chu wanted to read, he would just switch to another. Forget it. Fu Chu gave up and thought, let us just read it. This is teaching Su Sheng about emotions, no doubt about it. This is emotional education. This book is written incorrectly, it's illogical. Fu Chu glanced at 108 fetuses. According to the normal human gestation cycle, it is impossible to have 108 fetuses. Right. Sheng is right. There are many inaccuracies in these books, or they might be correct now, but could become incorrect later. So one cannot fully trust books. Practice is the real truth. It's better to not trust books at all than to trust them blindly. Not to mention the difference between the Beastmaster world and her original world. Even the knowledge from the original world is constantly being updated, discovered, and then overturned. There is no absolute truth. Although Su Sheng is a mechanical being, as a transcendent creature, he is still quite different from ordinary machines. Fu Chu hopes Su Sheng can think for himself and validate these truths through practice. Listening to Fu Chu, Su Sheng was momentarily stunned. He had been busy scanning the books into his mind, but hadn't he started to think, validate, or understand? As a mechanical being, scanning and recording knowledge had become his instinct, but he had never thought about overturning or creating new knowledge. I'll go practice right now. Saying it, he did it. And Su Sheng quickly exited the space. I escaped a disaster. When Su Sheng came out, Lord Leopard was still guarding here. He really wanted cool and handsome mech armor. If Su Sheng was willing to give him armor, he would be willing to give up the leader's position for a day. Lord Leopard, what are you doing here? Sun. Chu Chu, the most beautiful Chu Chu, the smartest Chu Chu, the best Chu Chu. The thunder magnetic leopard rarely used a soft voice, constantly rubbing his head against Fu Chu. Stop, let us get to the point. Sun. I want the one from the movie. The thunder magnetic leopard drew circles on the ground with one paw, seemingly a bit shy. If Su Sheng agrees, you can ask him. Actually, she also really wanted armor, sob. Let us go ask him together. When Fu Chu brought the thunder magnetic leopard to the backyard, Little Star had already put on the new type of armor, a mysterious sea blue, covering the head, fins, and tail, turning into a cool armored orca warrior. Sun. The thunder magnetic leopard was jealous, and a sour smell filled the entire courtyard. Buzz. Sister Sheng is so nice. I give Sister Sheng ores. And she gives me cool armor. Little Star swam around Fu Chu, showcasing his new outfit. It turned out that when Su Sheng entered the space, Little Star also went to his space. As a fair and just star orca, he had to treat every family member equally. So he had to share some ores with the new partner. Besides giving Chu Chu one piece each time, now he needed to divide it into 3 portions, his own, his brother's, and Sister Sheng's. This time it was a welcome gift for Sister Sheng, so he gave all of it to Su Sheng. After Su Sheng left the space and was worried about not having raw materials, Little Star delivered them, saying it was a gift for him, which made Su Sheng feel embarrassed. After asking Little Star's willingness, he used the armor on him. Buzz. Sister Sheng also said she would give me armor when I change forms. Little Star couldn't help but laugh as he said this, while Lord Leopard's face turned pale. Fortunately, his black fur hid it well. This matter was indeed his fault. As Chu Chu's first beast pet and their older brother, he hadn't prepared a gift for the new partner and had only focused on getting Su Sheng to give him armor. For a moment, guilt surged in Lord Leopard's heart, and he decided to find a gift right away. Lord Leopard, can you help me with something? Hearing Su Sheng's voice, Lord Leopard scampered over, eager to help. Of course, I'm the most helpful Lord Leopard. The magnetic and electric powers of the thunder magnetic leopard contributed greatly to Su Sheng's quest for knowledge through practice. After helping out, the thunder magnetic leopard stood there in a daze, and Su Sheng swiftly cast an armor skill. Lord Leopard was stunned. He was overjoyed. In fact, he had been thinking about what kind of gift to give Su Sheng, but instead received this unexpected joy. Sun. I'll go prepare a gift for you. Wiggling his bottom, Lord Leopard bounced past Fu Chu, his eyes nearly rolling back in delight. Sun. Chu Chu. Look at me. Fu Chu was not happy. Cool. Her praise sounded sour. Seemingly noticing Fu Chu's mood, Su Sheng took a moment to give Fu Chu an armor as well. In an instant, flowers bloomed on Fu Chu's face. After all, they were family and should be together. Lord Leopard, look at me. Sun. Cool. Chapter 100, Giving Pocket Money. After experiencing the joy of being an armored warrior, the atmosphere at home was exceptionally harmonious, everyone together doing praise rituals. Lord Leopard boosted her speed, Little Star enhanced her weight and strength, and Su Sheng's armor felt as light as paper on her, allowing her to move flexibly. After enjoying it for 15 minutes, the armor disappeared, and Fu Chu's wish was fulfilled. It was indeed very cool, and she wanted to experience it many more times. Su Sheng's arrival reminded Fu Chu of something important. She hadn't given pocket money to Lord Leopard and the others. Lord Leopard and Little Star usually lived and ate with her, so she hadn't paid much attention. The kids had grown up, and they should have some pocket money, if they wanted something, or to give gifts to each other. It wouldn't do to have no money at all. Moreover, if Su Sheng wanted to conduct experiments, financial support was also necessary. How should she distribute pocket money? How much should she give? How to prevent them from misusing their pocket money? Alright. She was actually just afraid that Little Star would spend all his pocket money on chili peppers, and the thought of it was terrifying. When in doubt, ask Mom. She really wasn't good with money. Having money could be spent, and not having it could be managed. Usually, besides buying resources for the pets, Fu Chu rarely bought anything for herself, mainly because she didn't have the time to use them. Arriving at her mother's door, Fu Chu gently knocked. Dear mother, are you free now? The door was well insulated, and she didn't hear anything inappropriate. After waiting for about 5 minutes, Fu Dad came out, neatly dressed and without glasses, and immediately turned to close the door behind him. What is the matter? It's about the pets. I'm looking for Mom. Fu Chu tried to enter the room, but before she could move, Fu Chilian pressed down on her head, preventing her from moving. Dad, what are you doing? Don't press her head. She's already not tall enough, and you're just making her shorter. If you have something to say, talk to me and don't disturb your mother's rest. I knew it would be like this. Dad, do you give pocket money to the Baichao fruits? Fu Chilian was stunned, doubting whether he had heard it wrong. Pocket money? You guys also give me pocket money? How much should I give them? The household finances were in Ms. Chiao's hands, and Fu Dad never dealt with these matters, but Ms. Chiao had never given pocket money to the pets. If they wanted to give gifts to each other. Listening to Fu Chu's perspective, Fu Chilian looked at her deeply. His daughter might really cultivate legendary-level pets, and at that moment, his confidence in her peaked. In modern times, although it was said that pets and beast masters had a partnership, it was still primarily the beast masters in charge, or rather, in their hearts, pets always occupied a lower position. Naturally, humans would feel that pets should obey their commands and act according to their arrangements because they provided food, shelter, and even nurtured them, helping them evolve. They rarely considered the needs and feelings of the pets. 1,000 years ago, the relationship between beast masters and pets might have been more pure. They were true partners with a common goal, so the evolution of pets came more easily. How do you want to arrange it? 100,000 a month. Fu Chilian is also someone who doesn't care about money. There's really no place for spending in his life. Work, beast taming, accompanying his wife, it's quite simple. So he can only give Fu Chu a simple suggestion. Is that okay? Two people who have no concept of money reached an agreement. I don't have cash. Fu Chu looked at her father. When there's no money, she turns to Dad or Mom, her biological parents, and she feels no shame at all. I don't have any either. The two stared at each other, and in the end, Fu Chu gave up. She had to admit that in her family, Dad is living off her, and she is also living off her wife. It's pretty much the same. Back in the training room, Fu Chu called all three over, looking serious and stern. Ahem, there's an important matter. Sun, Wang, what? The three sat in a row, looking like a family. I plan to give you pocket money. 100,000 alliance coins every month from now on. Sun, yay. Wang, that's great. Sun, wait, what's the use of pocket money? Lord Leopard was momentarily excited. It had never used pocket money and had never seen Fu Chu use it either, as Fu Chu always swiped her card directly. It means you can buy things you like or gifts. Anyway, you can spend it freely. Wang. Then I'll buy lots of spicy peppers to eat. Fu Chu knew it would be like this. If you get a sore throat, I want to take care of you. You'll have to go to the hospital for injections, super sharp needles. Fu Chu picked a video of a child crying while getting an injection to show to Xiaoxing. Just like this. Wang. Not a chance. This needle couldn't even pierce my skin. Oh no, it's hard to trick now. It looks like it has a kindergarten education. Anyway, you can't eat too many spicy peppers. Actually, there are many delicious things waiting for you to discover, much better than peppers. When one tactic doesn't work, you have to switch to another. For example, bitter melon, super delicious. Do you know what bitterness tastes like? Xiaoxing's eyes lit up. It had really never eaten bitter melon. No way, how could there be something it hasn't eaten? Finally, Xiaoxing's attention was diverted. Fu Chu looked at Xuxing. If Xuxing did experiments, he could apply for extra research funds. Lord Leopard was also calculating this pocket money. It could treat Xuxing to good food. Wait, do mechanical beasts not need to eat? Do they recharge or drink oil? The next day, at 5 a.m., Xiaoxing came out of the beast space. Why hasn't Chu woken up yet? Today is pocket money day. It rubbed against Fu Chu's face, trying to wake her up. Rub, and successfully knocked Fu Chu off the bed. Hiss. What's the matter, Xiaoxing? It wasn't even light outside. And she had only slept for an hour before being pushed awake. Wang. Pocket money. The bank isn't open yet, don't worry. She was too lazy to get back on the bed, pulled down the quilt, and lay on the floor to sleep again. Xiaoxing didn't give up, continuing to rub against Fu Chu. Finally, she woke up, looking at the excited star orca, completely unaware that it had done something wrong. Fu Chu decided to give it a little love education. Since Xiaoxing is so energetic, let us have a class. Star Orca. Chapter 101. Follow-up on the social competition. After 2 miserable hours of early class, Xiaoxing finally received its pocket money. At this point, it seemed to have realized something. Wang. Chu is the best in the world. Wait, it seems like it doesn't have any hair. The Star Orca had memorized Xiao Yu for so long, but it only remembered the first 4 lines. Every time it started from the beginning. It had the first 4 lines down perfectly, but didn't understand the rest at all. When Fu Chu arrived at the school gate, the main entrance was sealed off, with 5 or 6 uniformed beast tamers strictly guarding it, looking serious and very alert, quite different from the security uncle who had been at the school gate for years. It was clear that this was someone from the Alliance. Please show your student ID. Just as she was about to go in, Fu Chu was stopped. But thankfully she always carried her student ID. After verifying her student ID, the leader had her pass through a machine that looked like an archway. Fu Chu didn't know what it was for, but it resembled a security check. So strict. She had never seen such a big deal before. After coming to this world, her life had still been ordinary, living a peaceful and stable life for the first 15 years, aside from the extraordinary beings. Fu Chu, didn't you take a leave today? Why not rest a few more days? Studying is important, but health is even more important. You mustn't neglect your health for the sake of studying. Before entering the classroom, Fu Chu ran into her old class teacher. Teacher, I'm very healthy. As for the leave, she had already guessed it. It was probably Ms. Chiao who forgot again. Small matter, small matter. Beautiful women's memory is always not very good. She had gotten used to it. The high school entrance exam is coming up soon. How could I escape at the last minute? The old class teacher looked at Fu Chu with gratitude, his eyes seeming to glisten with tears. If all his students were like Fu Chu, he wouldn't have to worry at all. Chu, you're here. How are you? Did you get hurt? As soon as she entered the classroom, Yang Ningning rushed over, pulling Fu Chu to look left and right. You scared me. You're the only one who didn't come out. Boo-hoo. I'm fine. Don't cry. Is this the trouble of having a sweet little sister? Fu Chu comforted as she patted Yang Ningning's head. All right, everyone, sit down. The high school entrance exam is coming up soon, so I hope everyone can keep a relaxed mindset in these last few days. You are the best class I have ever taught. Believe in yourselves, and you will definitely succeed. In these last few days, students who still have gaps in their cultural subjects should quickly fill them in. Prepare your exam admission tickets and stationery. Be sure not to lose them. The closer it gets to the entrance exam, the more anxious the old class teacher became, always worried about various accidents, reiterating it over and over. How is your review going? Not bad. The exam god will bless me. I'll know everything on the test and get all the guesses right. By the way, what is the situation with the social competition? I don't know. The gym is still sealed, and there are many beast tamers surrounding it. Shoo, don't say that. This isn't something we can get involved in. Haven't you noticed that there's no news online at all? Ask Fu Chu. She should know. Nonsense. She got dragged into it. That's not a good thing. I'm not going to poke someone's sore spot. Don't gossip randomly. Listening to the whispers of the classmates next to her, Fu Chu was also curious about how the matter of the social competition would be resolved. The old class teacher seemed to have heard Fu Chu's thoughts and quickly began to talk about the social competition. Ahem. All right, quiet down. I'm going to talk about something you're interested in. First, the good news. Our Xiangnan City know. One high school has achieved first place in the overall score in this social competition. Xiangnan City No. 1 High School has only won first place twice, and this time, the school is proud of you all. The audience was quiet for a moment, then erupted into applause. Xiangnan City No. 1 High School is the strongest. All right, quiet. This time, our school has 24 students who have received reduced scores and guaranteed spots for Beast Tamer High School. Students who placed will also receive resources and prizes. Come to my office after class to collect them. Having said that, let us start the lesson. Is that it? Teacher, say something secretive. There are no secrets here. Lesson time. The homeroom teacher surely knew some details, but couldn't say them, and Fu Chu's heart was filled with disappointment. Sigh. Maybe her strength wasn't enough. Without strength, it's better to know fewer secrets. Even if she knew, she would be powerless. So Fu Chu quickly came to terms with it. Fu Chu, are you going to Xianglian? A note was passed to Fu Chu's desk, clearly written by Qin Qin. As graduation approached, they were all stepping towards separation. They couldn't all walk the same path. Everyone had their own destination. Qin Qin's target school is Xianglian, and his performance during the competition attracted the attention of the teachers from Xianglian, resulting in a reduced admission offer, a 60-point reduction in cultural scores, and a 100-point reduction in spirit points. He decided not to go. Just like the moon in the sky, infinitely captivating yet unattainable, I wish her all the best. After class, Fu Chu arrived at the office. Fu Chu is here. The homeroom teacher's voice was particularly loud, ensuring that every teacher in the office could hear him. This time you won 2 championships. It's a pity about the team competition. Otherwise you would have won 3. Now it was time for him to show off. Such an accomplished student, he taught. No, it's everyone's achievement. And the experience the teachers shared with me was also very important, providing me with great help during the competition. Listening to Fu Chu, the homeroom teacher grew fonder of him, thinking he was the perfect student. You are all excellent yourselves, and your little team is not bad either, with competition in progress. Although the homeroom teacher spoke mostly about Fu Chu, he did not completely overlook the others, mentioning them briefly as well. The homeroom teacher distributed rewards to the students, which for middle school students is quite a substantial amount of money, along with some hard-to-obtain resources, perfectly suitable for novice beast tamers. This validates a principle. Having a good friend is very important.